Good morning, Vancouver! Who's ready for Rivals 2 Top 8? I'm Lentini, and it is my honor to introduce out of 174 hopefuls, our 8 finalists at Canada's first full-release offline major. It's time to find out who's the best in BC. Who's the Caesar of Season 1, the valedictorian of Vancouver? So I'm going to ask y'all one more time, who's ready for Rivals 2 Top 8? Let's introduce our competitors. He recently went to Korean barbecue and only ordered one dumpling. It's Gengar! He's your doubles champion and the proud owner of 330 Pokemon plushies, Mystery Soul. He was recently crowned the best ultimate player in the world. Give it up for Spargo! He's the man with the nastiest set of Beyblades in the entire venue and one of 2 Canadian representatives in this top 8. Make some noise for Ron Gunshoe. The highest IQ crag you'll ever meet. He's rated 1800 in chess. It's Zebi. That jacket's sick, by the way. Your other Canadian representative in this top 8 and the first person to win a LAN using Edalus, it's Marlin! He specifically asked to be introduced as an ultimate player, but he got his start in competitive Pokemon. Make some noise for Beastley! And last but certainly not least, the true Plat Master. He's your Bam Bam Boom champion. Give it up for Cake Assault! Now that's a top 8. Y'all give it up one more time for your top 8. Jet, Stude, take us away.
Thank you so much for the fresh intros and the awesome facts. We are here at Sunday Fun Day. The best have already been separated from the rest, but now it's time to figure out who's the best of the best of the best.
I swear,
sir.
You and George got some stuff, man. You and Lentini got.
We've been talking.
What was it? Valedictorian.
Valedictorian of Vancouver. That's a line.
Season 1. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a crazy one. I feel it deep in my bones. But we have, I believe, Gengar and Mystery Soul to start things off. It's going to be a little Clarion, a little Fleet. I feel like Mystery Soul's the last Fleet, the real one that wants to stick with it.
I mean, yeah, we have a couple in the wings. Sawstep had a pretty solid run this weekend, but you know, not quite at this top 8 level where Mystery Soul. He's got to prove the character can still do it.
I mean, you and I, last time we did a top 8 together, there were like 3 fleets in top 8.
There were a lot of fleets in that.
It was a dominating fact of things. I think it was what, Cake Mystery Soul Grands, fleet on fleet violence.
Some fleet on fleet violence,
Yeah.
fleet on fleet action. But today we have Fleet versus Claren, a matchup that, some people, they said that was the big problem matchup for Fleet in the past. However,
which, let's be real, problem matchup was pre-nerf. That was just having to do light work. That was having to sweat maybe a little bit.
Yeah, but we're going to take a quick look at this bracket as we have our top 8. We're looking at Mystery Soul versus Gengar, Rangu versus Spargo, and then on the winner's side, Marlin, Zebi, Cake Assault, Beastley. What are you most looking forward to in this first round of sets?
Oh, man, for me, it's Rangu, full bias. That's my boy. Beastley, also my boy. DFW on one end, Chad on the other. Good friends of mine.
Shout out Chad.
But yeah, I mean, I'm thinking I want to see how Marlin does coming real back into it. Just like this is, I think, one of his first real big lands.
Genesis and then here.
Genesis and then here. And Genesis, it was a bit of an underperformance. I mean, he's here, winner's side, top 8 now. But I mean, like, we can see some things happen. It's going to be good.
Yeah, I don't believe he's dropped a game yet this tournament. So
I mean, he's looking like he's back in form.
Back in form for sure.
Yeah.
We'll see what will happen there, but we are starting off with Mystery Soul Gengar, and they've had 4 sets so far, last 2 going to Game 5. Gengar been really moving up in the ranks in the last little bit, making this top 8 performance. I believe the lowest seed to make it into this top 8, so really awesome showing
Had
from Gengar.
a pretty solid, I think, upset over Peter Pickmon.
Yeah.
Shout out to Peter Pickmon.
Yeah, Pickmon, and also beat out Cheesy Potato as well.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
That's big.
Yeah.
She is real good. She's probably second best Crag after Zebi.
There's a lot.
It's
there's
Cheesy
a lot
Potato, it's Ion. There's a lot of questions.
Shout out Zeus the Goose though.
Yo, Zeus
low key when he comes to a land, might be scared for everyone.
You gotta watch out.
Yeah,
it's all hitters from here on out. I mean, it looks like we're getting a little bit situated here. I see controllers coming out of bags. I see maybe some headsets getting put on.
You know how it be, man. We're playing on a PC, so we got to make sure everything's all set up properly. There's no PS5 DualSense controllers that are taking the audio.
Oh man. I think I get it because I think the PS5 controller is an incredible controller.
Yeah, great controller.
It feels great. But they're just like, what if we just made it really impossible to work on Windows products? What if we just were so spiteful, man? What if it just became an audio source for some reason? I don't know. It's a little silly.
It be how it be.
I'm a GCC man myself, but I definitely get why you'd want to switch around. I love it when folks hit the esports pose. Gengar's really got that on.
Oh yeah.
I love the arms crossed.
Yeah, Gengar, he had ordered one singular dumpling at Korean barbecue.
That's
a place where you pay for all you can eat.
That is wild. Just like I wasn't all that hungry, but I did want to drop 30 CAD. I just wanted to throw that out real quick. Also, I saw in the slide there, he was the 11st seed.
The 11st. Yeah, of course.
11st.
Yeah. Well, that's how you pronounce it, right?
Yes.
11th.
The most 11th.
11th.
It was the best of time. It was the blurst of time.
I think we're solidly in the blurst of times right now.
I think things are going to be all right. You get a few monkeys in a typewriter, and they will make a Dan character.
Yeah? I mean, I heard a Dan character's coming out this year.
I would believe it.
Yeah.
I would believe it. It seems we may not be exiting the game. That is good. We may be exiting the game.
I believe the game has been exited once again.
We're going to get there, folks. Don't you worry about it.
Yeah, and this matchup is something that I think a lot of people don't give enough credit to how good Mystery Soul has just gotten at edge guarding. I mean, edge guarding is always the big thing you look for at Fleet, but the character Claren has always been so difficult because of the teleport, right? Normally you're trying to intercept characters before they get to the wall. The wall in this game,
intercept her, bro.
Yeah, she's
gone.
And not only is she gone, you got a huge hitbox right there that if you messed up, if you were in the wrong place, they're comboing you off of that every time.
Yeah, she's still got that pre-Orcane side B nerf teleport. Where it's like there is just not much to work with.
Although Cheesy Potato yesterday, I saw her grabbing Spargo on the wall every time. Would drop down, use the neutral B grab, just kidnap him, throw him straight to the blast zone. It was nasty.
She's so good.
And Spargo still somehow won, getting his stock robbed at like 30% over and over again. It's a testament to how much strength that character has.
Yeah.
Just every single time.
Claren has probably like the most consistent combo game, I feel like. Because like you get the little extra bit of time.
Yep.
You get to go ahead and say like, my turn.
Yep. Especially on the fast followers, I feel like you just get so many resets onto the ground.
Fast followers and heavies, man. Like first hit fair into grab is just like You're right in there.
Bro, I play Crag. You play Crag. You know how it feels when you get hit by Claren.
Hey, man. we picked big bodies at the character select screen. We got to hold that.
True.
That's all it is.
That's on us.
You know, that is our first mistake if we want to complain about that. We don't get to, unfortunately.
Yeah,
no.
Both
All
these
right.
players getting locked in a little bit, making sure to test out the controls, seeing
I'm hearing
what's
some
going to
audio
go
creep
down.
on through.
Oh, I think we might be in a little bit of a button check scenario. That's good.
I'm about it.
But yeah, I mean, like I've said, I've seen Gengar go, go so far in these last couple sets. Has just been taking Soul to the brink, and that's really impressive to see. As Soul started off as one of the best players, like top 3, top 5 players at one point in this game.
Yeah, really quickly apparent that he was like right behind Cake when it came to Fleet. And now with Cake kind of dropping the character outright, coming back to that good old reliable force burn.
True.
Now probably the best Fleet in the world.
Might just be.
Yeah, it's no mystery there.
Okay, I believe we are getting revved up and ready to go for this first set. The crowd cheering a little bit. The characters are selected, and we are on the strike stage. The fist bump occurs, and we're hopping right into it, dude.
All right, let's see where we're going. Looks like we're going out to Godai.
Yeah, Godai, very neutral stage for these characters. Lots of opportunities to extend combos onto that platform, but relatively big blast zones, so you don't have to worry about dying super early to these Claren tippers.
Yeah, but already in that combo tree. I mean, I saw Mystery Soul whip out a nice little like float cross up, but it didn't amount to much even off the hit. And that's going to be the first stock coming out. Gengar, 14% on, looking prepped up. Okay.
And both these players grinding right before this, but I mean, mostly saw Gengar playing against Rangu actually, warming him up for the Spargo matchup. So now, starting off just all right.
Full F strong.
Sometimes the strong you need to let him rip.
I mean, I think I was watching Mystery Soul in doubles with Elkies.
Yeah.
And that is just like such a crazy tool to have when you are in a scramble like that, but I think in singles it's a little bit tougher.
Well, sitting beneath that platform, charging a projectile, it's relatively difficult to punish. The main options you have are, you could go for the flare down B.
Special get up?
Man, Soul loves special get up more than any other player I've seen.
I mean, it covers those high recoveries nicely, right? Oh, coming back up. Forward strong. Turn around with the shield. Oh, barely missed that back air.
Yeah, wanted to get the low tip of the back air so he could combo it into a kill move. In that spot, you can combo it in down strong or tipper down tilt.
Yeah. Man, I got to say, Soul has been very conservative with his side B usage. I do think it's pretty difficult in this matchup to not get blown up or parried off of it, but especially with how good. Oh, not quite. Oh,
wow! Kills off the top.
Sure.
I don't think I've seen that one kill off the top from that low.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Okay. Tries to go for that back air grab, confirm. Going to be off stage.
Yeah, using that second hit tipper. Not quite as strong as the first, and now we see the combo game come out from Soul. Miss tech, barely not punished. This is looking like a good comeback situation for Soul, as Gengar had a couple opportunities to get that kill, but didn't quite capitalize. And now the down strong. Oh, spicy. Trying to catch a junk out for Soul.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, Claren's not really the type of character, like she might be a sortie, but she doesn't get that marthritis. Oh my god.
Counters that.
Yeah, get that mid-air counter out. No fun zone off stage. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get that back.
Yeah, one way to get the kill, just rinse, repeat, get that edge guard. And now starting off with a little tech chase options. Let's see, goes for the tipper bear, and it just kills straight off the top.
I'm trying to think if it was either a misinput for that up strong or if it was just a crazy attempted read. That seems a little wild.
It might have been a tech left read.
Maybe.
But it definitely got a big punish. This is another strong attack, controlling under this platform so well. Picking up another combo, doesn't get the reverse bear, but lots of damage still tacked on a Gengar's, dude.
Yeah, the tech chases have started to really become solid, and that is going to be a push out, but manages to DI down slightly, get out of that forward air trap.
Yeah, didn't get hit with the final hit of fair, which is a big deal. And
get to the wall.
Jump. Yeah, just sniped off the jump. Nothing to. Once you started the teleport, you're just straight up forced to double jump there.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, to wall jump.
Yeah.
You have no real mix.
You got trajectory, and either you can maybe wall jump immediate air dodge, but there's that set amount of time on the wall jump animation as well, so you're not able to have anything too freely. But we're right back to Godai. I mean, I feel like the stage isn't the problem, right? It was really Soul's punish game started waking up.
Yeah, I'm always a little bit suspicious of when somebody just instantly runs it back to a stage without, thinking, okay, were there things that I could have had different?
Yeah.
But we'll see if it works out for Gengar. I mean, Gengar did start off so well. And now, though, it's just the jumps are getting called out a lot. The fades that were working so well for Gengar at the beginning of the game have started getting caught by Soul.
Yeah. I mean, Soul switched up his style big time, too, because he was going for a lot of, like, zoning aerial into grab confirm. Nice. Good pickup, but not able to get too much here. Yeah.
Whiff of the Waveland on means no grab follow-up.
Yeah.
Has to go for the early side beam. Almost gets the snipe out with a down air, but a fair out of the corner. Invincibility so good on that Bear. Not going to connect.
Yeah, I think he needed to jump into that. Almost had to confirm off the angle
That
there.
was kind of wild.
That would have been dirty. And
Old tried and true, the bread and butter. Fair dare on DIN and 69% on Mystery Soul. Still has some life in this stock. A little bit of tech chase, but DI up, instant float wiggle out.
yeah, getting the wiggle out is so important. And I think, like, in a lot of games, people take a couple years to learn how important it is, right?
The wiggle out is something that is a little bit unintuitive for a lot of players. It's something you have to really lock down when you can do it.
Man, those big Godai blast zones. Okay. Yeah, tries to check the dash in with the grab there, but instead...
That's one of the reasons why I'm a little surprised we're still seeing Godai, because that Fair kills on a lot of stages.
Yeah. Like maybe something smaller. But I don't think the issue... That's nice.
That'll work. That'll work.
Yeah. I don't think the issue was really, like, kill power last game. It was more so just, like, the shift up in neutral. That's mark applied. Okay, gets out with the tech, though.
Oh, I like that. The exact timing of the tech gets the off of the chime.
Yeah.
Strong. That's a read on roll in. If you tech roll in, you just get absolutely obliterated by the back end of that forward strong. But
nice.
Good catch. Been seeing a lot of just sit there, charge F strong under platform. Gengar reacts in time, tries to get an up tilt, but still the pressure's mounting. Yeah, not a big way to punish that.
Wow.
Yeah, little slingshot options.
Yeah, he's so good at getting that edge cancel out. And, have to commit to getting up there. Yeah, DI's out. Doesn't want to deal with that too much.
Yeah, just an extra projectile.
Nice.
But Gengar does dodge the second one. Not wanting to go too hard on the follow-up because wasn't sure exactly where it was going to come down. And just, once again, F-strong under the platform.
It's so good even with such little charge, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you are taking an arrow point blank, so, you know.
Yeah, I mean, those things are meant to fly far.
Yeah, gets the pole mash out. Manages to get the full cross up. Maybe set up a ledge trap here, but special get up is going to go ahead and bounce back.
Yeah, good mix-up. We have not seen special get up all set so far, so perhaps not expecting it.
Nice. I like
Empty
that.
land grab.
I do kind of feel like Gengar is biting a little hard on some follow-ups that might not be true. We're seeing a lot of wiggle out float. Oh my god. Good to be able to hold out, not just like panic rush back to ledge.
Yeah. You have to be so aware of using your resources versus fleet. A character that can just obliterate you for even thinking about trying to recover too early. Follow-ups with the up air, up strong. Yes, not enough to get the kill. DI's out. And is forced to go high, but really good fastball after that. Gengar's been doing really well with that.
There
Parry.
you go. Yeah, good recognition there, but needs to close the stock out if you want to have hope of taking it home.
Yeah, just far enough away. But, I mean, so unnecessary, right? Like, come on.
I think, I mean, it's a beautiful movement mix, right? Like, you have to really deal with, like, Mystery Soul obfuscating, like, what they want. Because they can come back in with a V reverse, like, and wave bounce back in.
Yep, true.
Like, he can just go and take control of center. There's so many options off getting that edge cancel.
Yeah, or he could just not use the edge cancel and just float above right there, and you go for a down air, go for a nair right as you jump off the ledge. I mean, even if you go for a refresh, sometimes it gets reacted to.
Yeah, we see the switch over to Jules Veil, which I think, maybe the stage at this point, you need to at least be trying something different. Yeah.
Yeah, using that ledge.
Okay.
And I do like a try of a stage swap. I mean, sometimes you're like, all right, the stage wasn't the problem. I'll go straight back.
Yeah.
It doesn't work twice. There might be something new that you can try. That up air is so disastrous to be hit by at that angle because you have to, you're just dead. You have to DI out, otherwise you get followed up on. But if you DI out, you're suddenly way off stage, and I mean, Soul's gonna eat you alive for that one.
Yeah, like that's the kind of like getting the edge cancel mix just gives you so much control because it's like, do I side B here? Do I come back in? Oh, get it back there.
Back hit a tipper.
That's crazy.
Love to see it.
I'm not familiar with that,
Not familiar with the game, indeed. Okay, still great follow-ups, though. Gengar looks pretty good on the stock, but if he gets hit with another follow-up, Soul might... Okay.
40%
Not put away just yet.
It's not bad. Coming on up. Okay.
Yeah, definitely make upable with a combo or two. But it seems like Gengar has had a hard time getting these extended combos versus Fleet until now. Just kidding. As soon as I say something, the opposite occurs. Up tilt covers both the tornado and the recovery.
Yeah, very nice. And down tilt there. Goes in with that. Yeah. Upward angle charge. It's going to work out. Neutral B looking good, but getting carried off.
Might be dead here.
Oh, goes high to trade.
Yeah, much better to be hit by the front part of that than the back. But up strong, barely drifts away.
Nice, I like that. Fast fall back to ledge 2. Go ahead and take center. And yeah, I think having a little bit more space here where you don't have to worry about like Fleet under platform, you're able to play the dash dance game, you're able to get your burst options up. Oh, nice, good reaction there to the tomahawk grab.
Yep, let's see. Yeah, gonna get the extra % off the arrow. Shields out that F strong. Has not gotten the read on it once, but the down air just reads the jump. And once again, you try to recover too early against Fleet and just double parry back. I don't care if you got those. I got them too.
I mean, right now it's tournament stock for Gengar. We're sitting here looking at possibly 3-0.
And this might be it. Just use your resources at the wrong time and it's over. Gengar smart up beyond a stage.
Yeah, a little bit late there on the follow-up there with the down air from Mystery Soul, but such an ominous float.
Yeah, the chime gets moved over, but parries it back. Just gets some invincibility for it. That's wild.
It's an interesting mechanic, right? Where it's like, you do want to worry about getting this mark, but you need to put them in a situation where they're not able to get invuln. You need that trade, you need that hit.
Just parries it again, yeah.
There you go. I think you should be applying pressure there.
Right? Yeah, like dash tag, do something.
Almost gets that shield break, and gonna have to sit with it. Carries off. Reverse bear, 3-0 for Mystery Soul. Gengar out at 7th place, but what is showing still?
Yeah, signs of life from him at the end of that game as well. Lots of great opportunities to, find kills, and sometimes, you can't quite get the capitalization, but it's always important to show you have what it takes to hang the best.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting there in the first place. It's, I think, really impressive. But yeah, I think starting early, we saw a lot of really good combos, a lot of really good zoning, but Mystery Soul's ledge trapping, man, his understanding of where you can safely get back from ledge. Like, he's not just looking for these deep offstage edge guards. He's not looking to be able to get the punish on the wall jump all the time, but he's also just constantly resetting on you. He's constantly threatening, holding center with punishing you with those crazy edge cancels. I mean, he's a real, like, movement mix-up kind of guy, and it works out so well for stages like that. And I think Jules Veil might have been the pick.
Yeah, I think the Jules Veil was going really well.
Yeah, it's punish diff a lot of the time.
Yeah, the punish for Gengar looked really good.
That was the one standout, I think, because you literally started like, I don't know, he's not really like getting all these extended. Oh wait.
Oh, just kidding.
Never mind. Never mind. He's got those. But,
yeah, man. You jump in the corner versus Fleet. You're not seeing anything after that.
Oh, word. We got. Is that Daft Punk?
I think so. I think it might be.
Yeah, I love that we actually don't know if it might be for real. That's the crazy thing, right?
I always love the mystery.
Yeah.
The added mystery of it. Anybody in the mask could be. You never know.
That's wild. That's fully functioning too. Dang, good stuff, folks. But I know we're getting Rangu up there in a second. We're gonna have him versus Spargo step up to the plate. I don't know if they're doing the intermediary interview stuff like they're doing for ult and for melee.
I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
That'll do it.
We might be doing some interviews later, but for now, we are going to have Rangu versus Spargo, the Clarin Ditto.
Clarin Ditto. I mean, these two have not played, I believe, at least on land. But Spargo's attendance in regards to Rivals 2 has been a little bit more sparse than Ultimate.
True. And Rangu as well. I mean, Rangu hasn't been quite at the same number of events that a lot of these players who are in this top 8 are. Yeah. So it's nice to see Rangu out here. I'm really looking forward to see how far his bracket run goes, because versus Cake looked absolutely incredible in doubles. Amazing play from Rangu, getting second with Cake Assault, only losing to the champions, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, it's very much like Brad is one of the best players in Canada, I think. You've got Marlin, of course, which is a pretty clear, like, up there.
Yep.
Like, I think that in the months to come with Season 1, we're going to see a lot of shakeup, a lot of work happening to see who's going to be the best in Canada. But I know that this is, I think, one of Rangunshu's only big tournaments he can really make it out to for a bit. So
yeah,
it's going to be grinded online, I'm sure. Fire's back in his heart. And I think the upcoming patch is going to be real cool. I know Stango's getting excited too.
Yeah.
With Olympia coming out. Yeah,
lots of
we saw that trailer Genesis backstage.
Yeah.
And me and Shannon, his wife.
Yeah.
That's a Stango character.
That's
a Stango character.
Stango character for sure. Yeah, you're like, I think so. But for now, Rangunshu is going to be representing Canada. Spargo representing Mexico. Coming in here with the two Clarence. Rangunshu was playing this a lot versus Gengar to warm up, and it was going really back and forth. So definitely interested to see like what the different styles of Clarence are going to be in this, because Rangunshu, he sort of has this really impressive punish game. This really impressive.
Polished.
I mean, every single time
links.
You get hit, you're just like taking 1 million damage and then probably dying.
Yeah.
Spargo, very fundamental heavy player.
Oh yeah, I mean,
you don't see him in the wrong spot at the wrong time ever.
He's had to slog through like ultimate matchups, so I'm sure any rivals matchup feels like cake compared to Minecraft Steve.
True. You don't gotta play no Steve in this game, that's for sure.
Steve. I can't believe it. Yeah, that's like, as a melee player, I come into rivals and I'm like, this is kind of hokey, man. Like, there's some matchups that I'm like, why does this work this way? Like, why do these system mechanics work this way? And for all players, they're like this is nothing. But we got the George, we got Mystery Soul. I don't know if we.
Bait out no fun zone by using like wind chime far off stage with like back throw empowerment. Aside from that, I just be really smart with the side Bs and the arrows I shoot out in general and win, because I cannot have that no fun zone go up on stage. If it's like off stage, who cares? But if it's on stage, I have so much of a harder time applying pressure, and it just gives Clarence so much more stage control.
Makes sense. Well, there's a lot of Clarence in this top 8, so I wish you the best of luck. Let's get back out there.
All right. And we're right back to it. It is very validating to have the player be like, that's why I wasn't throwing this. And I was like, he's not throwing this at all.
Yeah.
I really do just think that Clarence, like, being able to have that area denial is so scary for fleet players, because it not only gets rid of, like, things you think of as, like, super projectiles, but, like, even, like, close down air.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you try to throw a down air out in there, it doesn't work.
Your strongs?
Yeah, your strongs don't work. I don't even think special pummel projectiles work. It's the crazy thing.
Yeah, that one I'm not 100% sure on, but
I feel like it's any projectile, so right?
Yeah, it's special pummel or projectile?
Or not special pummel, special get up. My bad.
Oh yeah, special get up. Special get up goes away.
I misspoke.
All good. There's too many special moves to remember all of them.
Oh yeah.
All right, but Spargo here. Yeah, I mean, in 2 top 8s, the only player who's in both of them.
Yeah, I mean, just kid works hard.
Yeah.
That's all there is
Winner
to say.
side in
He's
one, loser side in
good.
this one. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to see how he does today. Like you said, very sparse tournament performance, but this is one of the biggest ones where he's been on both games on the Sunday. Genesis, we weren't able to see him, but I'm really happy to see him today. So I'm thinking he's gonna have a tough time in Iran though. Rangunshu is just he's somebody you have to respect a lot of what he throws out, but at the same time, like, if you give him too much space, he's gonna take all of it, and he's gonna put you in the corner, and you can't be fighting out the corner versus.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Rangunshu in the blue, the water tag on, and of course Chaiwan. Spargo's like a K-pop guy.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, is Red Velvet his group?
I think so. I think
so.
that's that one.
Yeah. All right.
I think Leo's the twice guy.
There you go. Okay. Gets that knockdown. Good ace guy down. Ooh. This corner situation though. Good wall tag. Air dodge in. And right back to it.
And another one gets the reset with the up tilt, but not enough to get the full punish. Missing by a hair on that side tipper, but Spargo has started off really hot in this game. In the down tilt into the F strong.
Yeah, not a lot of resources here. Gonna have to wall jump. I like the stall with the charge side B, just a little bit extra, almost like a Marth side B, but gonna get that throw on the platform. Reads tech in place with the up strong. Take that first stock pretty clean.
Yeah, looking really strong for Spargo. I thought it was gonna be a hard start for him, but
yeah,
coming out the gate really hot. Didn't even get a real big warm up in, because I saw pretty much every other player was ready and warming up right when I got here. not Spargo.
Okay, coming back to it.
Spot dodging his grabs. Really good spatial awareness for Spargo, knowing what Rangu is going for in these circumstances. Gets that super hard DI out on hit 1 of fair, and now in a super bad spot. Very few resources left.
How do we finish this?
Ooh.
Run through down strong. No tipper though. It's not going to finish just yet.
I like the idea. Invincible back air. Good spot, but that's what I was talking about earlier, where you have to be so careful dealing with that. Yeah, just a roll up. Not able to get back to stage, and Spargo running away with this one, dude.
Yeah, the awareness there was just so keynote, right? Like you just see that happen, you know you get it back. A little bit of an overcommitment is all it takes off stage. And like,
Even recovering at the same time as continuing the combo. I love when Clarence used that side B, both to grab ledge to cancel the end lag and just to keep the combo going.
Hang on though, we're getting good percentage here. I do feel like Clarence has kind of that like melee Pikachu sometimes where you're like, wow, like that was a 17 hit combo and it's only like 40%.
Yeah, when you're not getting the big tipper extensions.
Oh, dude, the back air, reverse bear hit fall into reverse bear hit fall. That was just saucy.
The looping reverse bear is something that is super powerful, but you don't get to see it too often. Spargo with the waveland on, gets out of there pretty well, but
that's what cost him last time, but it's working out somehow this time.
Tech.
I was real worried about that drop down side B, considering that's what cost him the last time. But this is all the way back, pulling it only 59%.
Yeah, Ron not getting that. Just
that's
huge tipper.
Unfortunate though, got clipped out.
Wow.
Got caught a little bit on that down. That was not how I was expecting.
Didn't get the SDI in tech.
No. I mean, spikes are so strong in this game too.
Yeah.
Because like you do have the opportunity to tech. Like teching is way easier than like melee or an ultimate. I feel like it's much more favorable.
Yeah, but with the tipper timing, it's a little bit awkward too. I mean, you think Rangu being Claren player would be a little bit more familiar with it, so I'm sure he's normally hitting those, but it's a little bit more awkward because you have to wait for the tipper stun to end before you tech.
Yeah, he's hanging tight. Almost caught the lack of ledge falling from the air dodge to ledge. I think that was a real good change because there was a while there where it was just too damn free.
It was so
It was too damn free. Okay. Gets that grab. Spargo just air dodging to him. Ooh, silky smooth.
Sometimes you're like, all right, I got hit by a tipper, I got a DI in, otherwise I'd be sent too far off stage. Nope. That just means you're getting comboed even harder.
Tries to get that side B. Or that down B, pardon me.
Yeah, a lot of players will be going for like the invincible aerial right off the ledge the moment they grab it.
Yeah.
Because you have to go right away. So Spargo going for the early thing, but double tipper, and yeah, that is such a disaster in this matchup. That's something I saw a lot of during the warm-ups between Gengar and Rangu. You have to be really careful about that spot, but double tipper not enough.
Okay, coming in, gets the tech chase. Good DI there on the back throw, but falls a little bit too far here, maybe.
No, he's fine.
Yeah, didn't get the roll-up timing quite right.
That was a wild mix-up going so low, but still had all resources left besides the wall jump.
Ooh. Okay, we got Zebi here to wall. We got maybe one more mix. Yeah.
Spargo been going for a lot of these get-up attacks, trying to get the reverse hitbox, because if you get the reverse tipper, combos so well into a follow-up back air, but another just onto the platform, forward air tipper, forward strong.
Yeah.
It's been Spargo's bread and butter for this game.
He's just been prepping those wavelands up. There we go. A little down strong action, reads the tech in place, covers the tech in as well. Okay.
Yeah, down strong, very powerful option versus techs. Great finisher for Claren.
That was such good DI on that late up air too. Like that is pretty hard to get. Okay. Forward air, double up on it. Oh man.
And not even using the up B. Good awareness by Spargo to know exactly when he can utilize his recovery options, but another double fair combo. Sets up for a corner situation.
Wall tech. Grab here. Sour spot down strong into strong up air.
Wow.
Sometimes it just works. This is a build fair combo.
Yeah, and that was all set up by just holding down on the up B, so not getting hit by the timber, and being able to floor hug that last hit.
Follow through the panic option. Follow through on the tech chase. Just putting it together. Does this guy just love making 3-stock comebacks? Because he was trying for one last game. He was trying for one last game. Let's see if he can finish it up here.
That was a 93% combo, dude.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I mean, the boys got it. Okay, yeah. Goes for pivot up tilt there off the floor
Wild
throw.
choice.
Okay, yeah. ASDI down tech. What we got? Banks it all.
Bet it all on that.
Okay,
Almost gets a huge punish, but
Takes the beaten shield though. Holding center too. He's got whiff punish space. Yeah, he gets Spargo to throw something out. Finds that up tilt he was looking for earlier. A bit bold. A bit bold.
I see it. I see it. But a tipper nair sends Spargo super far out.
Yeah.
Still gets the back air.
Yeah, back air off the air dodge. Nothing.
And hope punish just rolls up.
Jab. Knockdown. Oh.
Once again, expecting the tech roll in, and we've seen so many whiffs on these reads on techs.
Okay, but finds his way to ground. Almost gets a down strike, tipper, down tilt, air dodge.
So many hits that have come so close to killing it. Will it be the up B that sent all the way across stage?
Grab ledge,
no,
yeah.
He has no jump. How does it end like that after 8 whiff smash attacks?
There was definitely a lot of situations where Spargo just got neutral back after a drop punish, but Rangu managing to claw back 3 stocks with just the one. I mean, if he can keep this kind of momentum up.
Yeah, and that was with him guessing wrong like 4 separate times.
Oh, yeah.
Like any of those could have ended the game.
I mean, even if they were just down strongs, they could end the game. I think he wanted to bank on like a bit of a panic roll into the corner. Okay. Yep. Shield drop. Bar for bar. Nice.
Ready to catch these techs. But a nair for nair gets the trade in the favor of Rangu. However, Spargo answering back with a bigger combo, dude.
I do like how he's using, he was like, let's go to Godai, I've got these smaller platforms, my up tilt coverage is going to look nice. And just raw grab off that, knows that Rangu's just going to pick out shield.
Now just taking a beat. Oh, okay, goes for an aggressive dash up.
Yeah.
Ron with a aerial option.
I think because he's been seeing Rangu, he's been presenting shield a lot after he like whips an aerial into the, like he's in the corner. Right, because when you're in the corner, you don't have much space to run.
Yep. Right,
so it's like if I throw an aerial out and it doesn't work, like shield is often the safest option. Because trying to do a dash through in this game is kind of scary with how big these hitboxes are. Okay. And Spargo's taking the first stock of every single game. Actually, he's taking the first 2 stocks of every single game when I think about it.
And now, always really good on these combos. Keeps it going with a downer. No tipper on that one. Allows Ron back onto the stage, but not for long as Spargo sends off once again. Big combo into the Briar. But down strong, catches the DI.
I think he realized that he, with that wave dash forward, wouldn't have hit anything but a sour spot F strong, so opposite down strong DI down and away. Okay, movement's looking good. Whiffs in center though. He's gonna come with that dash attack, start things off.
Air dodge, caught out by the down tilt, but now Spargo's grabbed. Just one singular hit though for it, as a lot of these combos are being cut short.
Yeah, I feel like Rangu also off these throws has been going for kind of like big aerial call out instead of like waiting for attack on the platform. Like right here, see you see Spargo goes in with that up tilt, or he goes in for like a waveline grab a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's a big point in Spargo's favor right now because it seems a lot more consistent and
shoot.
Yeah, a little bit of a whiffed option there for Rangu. The SD's the final stock. 26% only on Spargo. I mean, that looked absolutely domineering, dude.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a dominating performance in that third game, but interested to see where we go for these counter picks. I mean, Ditto's about comfort, right?
Yep.
Like, it's never been about, the matchup. It's about how you feel about it. Oh, and just right in there with the grab. I mean, that's been paying big dividends, I think, because Rangu's been showing movement more than anything.
And he does go for that tech chase read on the platform.
Yeah.
Follows the techs.
Oh, calls the aerial out with a down B. Knows that he's chasing off platform movement. That's crazy. Oh,
down air.
That could have been really bad.
It could still be. Okay, no, he has to find his way onto the ledge.
Okay.
So scary. Huge inflection whether you grab the ledge or not.
Alright. Uh-oh. That jump. That jump is devastating. Air dodge, side B. Wall jump.
He gets that back hit.
Oh, good DI though. He can really make him hurt for this though.
Yeah, down air into up tilt. Great DI on the up tilt. Doesn't get caught by anything else. And now he's the one in the driver's seat. Not enough to get the second charge.
Yeah.
Okay. Down strong run through, taking a page out of Rangu's book, and that works out.
Yeah, we didn't see the Galaxy, but even then, still picking it up. All right. Yeah, what I want to see from Rangu is a lot of the time when he's just playing neutral here, he's trying to come in, checking a little bit, trying to get a whiff punish, and Spargo's overshoot grabbing him. If he either like does a little bit further on the dash back, or if he decides to dash forward during that time, he can take space, he can maybe get center. Uh-oh. This could be big.
Being a hair off on that border is so punishing, but does get the hit ball on fair one.
Nice. Deep bear.
Spargo forced to be low and does get the punish.
Yeah, I feel like he's been looking for that particular like spacing for back air. That was like what cost him that that game on the stock on the right side, game 1.
Yep.
Right. He's been looking to try to just chip out that side B. Cross up fair there was nice. No hit fall on it means that he's going to drift pass.
And now Spargo is in the driver's seat in terms of positioning, but Rangunchu can even that up with a single grab. No, not getting the follow-up that we know him for.
Yeah, his DI, like he will shift up like between survival DI and combo DI and really like keep people guessing, I feel like. Oh.
Forward strong almost catches Claren's head there, but still Spargo on the hunt with these grabs. You're a little bit off on your DI and forward strong.
Bit rough.
Works.
Oh, gets that meteor crush in the side B. Okay, it's a good pop up, but yeah, not quite spaced enough.
Yeah, the high platform means that Spargo can't get his usual follow-up with the up tilt, so has to go for an aerial option. Like you said, it's a little bit less consistent. You have to be a touch more on point for it.
Yeah. Okay, gets the nair. Doesn't get the secondary charge all the way through.
Yeah, that second level charge, you just have to be a touch longer. It doesn't work out, but the nairs, trying to go for the tipper nair gets sent so far out in that spot, a lot better than fair.
I mean, he realized that he couldn't get a true follow-up, so instead he reset off of it. I mean, just trying to see if he can punish what comes next. But
and the shield drop's so good.
Oh, gets the tech. Okay, yeah.
One of the dangerous things about teching like right at the stage though is that your opponent is just already actionable, waiting for another follow-up. And Spargo could have gotten a kill off that one, but for now,
there you go.
still lives in the second miss on the tipper.
Yeah.
Run through down strong, not killing. I mean, this is one of the highest blast zones, if not the highest.
That's true. 86%. Playing on a knife's edge right now. Tournament stock on the line. Is it going to be a 3-1 or are we seeing game 5?
I don't know. I think Spargo's taking this one. If he finds one more grab,
he's got maybe one more recovery here. Spargo's not chasing too far. Goes for the double up.
He's been caught in the corner. Rangunchu finally finds the grab, gets the waveland on. This could be his time to shine. Up air fair, but the combo is over and Spargo is answering back.
See, there, up air, hit falls it, but doesn't quite get the follow up. I don't think it's a jump.
I think double jump was used. Still managing to get out of there for now. Spargo has to find an opening sooner. Rangunchu might turn this around on him onto the platform, but miss tech into get up attack. Great choice here.
Oh my god. Okay, up tilt there on the platform. Forward air. Nair,
nair tipper.
Game 5, we see game 5.
Finally got that. There were so many times he was looking for that nair tipper on the right side. That time placed perfectly. Rangunchu comes back into this game with a fury.
This is so stressful. I mean, I'm stressed out watching this.
There were so many opportunities. It's crazy because sometimes, you know, there's just massive inflection points in this game where either you get the edge guard in a situation where your opponent's at like 80-90%, or the other way they live 6 edge guards in a row and come back onto stage and suddenly you're on the back foot. Spargo had everything going for him in that game, but now we find ourselves on the final one on Jules Vale.
I know, christened with a game 5 fist bump. We are going into it, and he rolls right back into the corner. Gonna get re-grabbed there, covers high. Sees he wants platform. Yeah, a little scary. Gonna take his time.
Yep,
that's gonna reverse out. Doesn't quite get the drift.
Yeah.
Okay, back on stage at least.
Able to 4-hug that, which means he's gonna get another punish on this one. Down air, up tilt, not gonna connect.
Yeah, still gets the dash attack though. Oh!
Man, Spargo with these bear up airs, the tippers have been just coming in way hotter.
Yeah, I feel like Spargo's defensive counterplay is honestly what really shines for him. Like so many of these combos that like, oh my god, what a regrab. Almost got that. I love how much he uses down B. That's so sick. But like so many combos where like worse players would get absolutely blown up over and over again. His defense, his DI, everything has been so hard to deal with for Rangunchu, I feel like. He'll get a hit and it won't matter.
And his DI always on point on these throws. Have not seen him miss a single one.
Yeah.
Now
dueling dash attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Down air, gets that grab. Opportunity for big opening for Spargo, but turns it around by Rangu. Gets the grab on the spot dodge, and just as I talked about, he hasn't missed the DI. I think that one, the platform, had a little bit of an assist coming in.
A little bit of movement for him. Knockdown here, up tilt, just the flat, makes it out, the back air, and forces into an edge guard. Nice use of side B there into the up air.
Follow-up. Spargo puts Rangu on tournament stock.
I feel like he hadn't been risking his himself off on a platform. Like he was just like solely saying for ledge trap, and then finally he commits punishing like the side B. Grab here though, hit fall fair, up air, both sour spots.
Unable to get the big fall that he would need to fall on the platform for, but still, I mean, Spargo's at 54%, definitely in range to get edge guarded if
knockdown.
Ron gets a big knockdown, yes, and the back throw extra goes super low for that, but Spargo is fighting down there. He isn't afraid.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a stock to play with. Like, why would he be? Okay, comes back in. Nair gets traded out.
Huge
got a jump.
Spargo.
That last minute air dodge. He shield DIs himself off, and platform push off doesn't put you into tumble in this game in that quite same way. Air dodge is good. Okay.
Had the right idea, but the snare
what
from
a
Spargo.
call out on the jump. Oh my God.
Covers that vertical space with the tipper. Spargo taking this, advancing on in a hot game 5. I mean, Rangu with incredible adaptation from the beginning of the game, even winning.
I mean, those first 2 games, he was down 3 stocks to 1, and he brought it back to last stock the first game. He won the second game. I mean, there was a lot, I felt like, where it was just very much a matter of momentum.
Yeah.
Right? I think that if Rangu was able
like,
to,
look at this. I love
that work, that was crazy. Like getting that, just like absolutely. I think Rangu had the polish for a lot of the edge guards. He had like a lot of polish on the edge guards, but like he couldn't quite piece them together. Right? He would go deep to like try to punish side B. He got clipped out like that, and I think it left him a little shaky.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that you highlighted is Spargo's defensive play, and also his adaptations on his defensive play as well. Like when something isn't working, when like Rangu was calling out a lot of his recoveries, Spargo was changed things up drastically.
Yeah.
Like massively mixing up the timing of when he's going for his double jump or his wall jump after his side B. Like we even saw one where he went for side B and then just waited, and then waited, and then finally wall jumped super late, allowing him the time to get a big mix-up, and Rangu was not ready for it. So
no, yeah, I don't think anyone would anticipate a Clarion going quite so deep as the bottom blast zone.
Yeah.
But that was nothing short of impressive. I'm a big fan of that. But we're gonna slide, I think, on over to Lentini if we can get the interview questions going eventually.
Yeah, I think he's gonna talk with Spargo and see what he thought about that matchup and about maybe the future of the bracket.
Yeah, man, 3 games on Jules Vale is crazy.
That's a lot of duels. Technically, you're not supposed to do that, but but you can gentlemen to whatever you want.
You can do what you please.
There was my opponent beat me on Julesville, then I counterpicked them to Julesville, and they went to pick Julesville against me. I was like, should I let them do that?
Yeah,
because I was like, technically it's DSR ban.
Technically it's DSR. Because game one, Spargo won.
Yep.
Counterpicked back game 4.
Yep.
Lost. Counterpicked back game 5.
Yeah.
Won.
Why not?
It's
a ditto. Like, come on.
We make it work. Oh, that's right. We have that cosplay contest today, folks. We got that coming on after this. So I saw Ash catch him, and I immediately put it together. I was like, that's why Daft Punk's in the crowd.
Gotta cosplay a Daft Punk, but yeah, I think we're gonna be.
That's so crazy. I mean, it's kind of a cosplay. Yeah. No, I don't know. We got Marlin versus Zebi coming up here. This is gonna be our first winter semis. It's gonna be real solid. I'm interested to see what character Marlin goes for.
Yeah. I think we're gonna be almost certainly seeing the Orcane. Like the Orcane is
for the matchup for Crag.
I mean, Raster's also really good against Crag.
That's
but
true.
From what I heard, Marlin finds the character kind of boring. He's like,
I
don't really want to be playing that character. He's kind of boring.
I watched Marlin at Riptide play Raster. This was during like the down tilt patch.
I remember that.
And every neutral opening, I think he got on one of my friends, who we just saw earlier, Brad, was just off down tilt. But we got that interview ready for you folks. We're going to throw to that. Let's go see what Lentini's got to say with Spargo.
Now that was a close set. I'm thinking back to a tweet you made recently where you mentioned that you might actually consider prioritizing rivals over Ultimate leading into EVO, and now you're in top 8 of another major. So where's your head at?
So I'm feeling very motivated for Rivals because I really like learning a brand new game from scratch. So I've been really enjoying practicing, and when the date starts getting closer to Evo, I'm gonna practice a lot. I want to prioritize Rivals over Ultimate because I think if I have a chance of winning Evo, I'm 100% gonna go.
Now, you do have a very similar character pool across the games, right? You're known for your sorties. Do you feel like a lot of the skill transfers, or is it all pretty fresh to you?
I think it transfers because, like, in Ultimate, I play all sorties. I play Cloud, Aegis, Roy, Corrin. It's all sorties, so I think Clarion was the best character I could ever pick. So, like, it was not that hard to learn Clarion because she plays very similar to some characters, and I also have fundies from Ultimate, so I think that's why I was able to learn this game pretty quickly.
Well, congratulations to you. I'm definitely going to be rooting for you at Evo. Let's get back out there.
Yeah, and I mean, solid fundamentals is what it's all about, man.
Yeah, and you can just tell based on every time you watch Spargo play, you can really just see how good his fundamentals take him. Like, take him so far. It's that defensive play, that's fundamentals. It's dealing with mix-ups, that's fundamentals. And I love to see it, and I'm looking forward to the rest of Spargo's bracket run. But for now, we're going to be going into that winner's side. Marlin versus Zebi. This is a matchup where there's a little bit of a question mark because they have not played since the game released. The last time they played was Riptide.
Oh, wow.
They technically have 5 sets, but they're all on pre-release. It was Riptide once, where Marlin won. It was Gommel last year, where I think it was Marlin and Zebi took 1 each. So Zebi won once, and then Marlin won the second time. And previously, all the way back at the last Genesis, not Genesis X2, the original.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was Zebi taking it twice. So
that's true. Yeah. I mean, Zebi had a real
monster
hell
run
of a run. I mean, he won the whole event.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Crag City. That was. I feel like we've had some flavorful patches where it's like the character of the month kind of. It's like we got Crag going crazy. We had Rasters going crazy. We had Fleets going crazy.
Yeah.
And now it kind of it's mellowed out a bit, but these Clarins out here, man, they're hanging out.
Yeah, I think the online Zetterburn's the one that's taken everybody's like, oh my god, there's all the Zetters everywhere, but it hasn't quite happened in the in-person brackets. There's a few out there for sure. Beastley, shout out.
I think I saw because Rangu posted it in Discord.
Oh, it was the 6 Zetters?
No, it was the Marlin tweet where Marlin was like, if you play Clarion or Zetterburn, you're shameless. Except Rangu.
I think we get a whole shameless top 10.
Yeah. Oh,
right,
just
like
off
we expected. Yeah, we see the Marlin, Dolphin, the Orcane coming out, and this is something that is just an absolute. We talked about fundamentals. Marlin, a fundamental monster.
I know.
That is what he does and what he's known for.
I'm just seeing. Oh, trying to get down in there. Could get a little scary here. Back throw to reset. Go ahead, try to put that pillar up. See if you can get him on the pillar. But man, even with up tilt, less scary than it used to be for Krags. Still a frightening maneuver.
Yeah, and getting a ton of damage. Gets that into the down throw, forced to go onto the platform.
No, yeah, I like that because
the damage going.
If you let them think about side B, oh my god, he could have just up aired. He was so crazy. I feel like we've talked about it. Zebi is just the is it funny and does it work kind of guy.
Yup. Love to see Zebi play. Yeah, going for the rock pull, trying to dribble it off the wall. That's the thing.
But Marlin preempted it. I mean, he got the water out there, get the teardrop out.
And just the perfect spacing to avoid that down tilt. Marlin's been playing really well so far defensively. Neither of these players have been able to get the final killing blow until now. 159, big damage onto Orcane, and that's one of the biggest problems I feel like in the matchup is if you don't find that specific opening, it is so hard to get the kill on Orcane. Let's see, goes for breaking the platform.
Oh, this guy out. Get that. Oh my god.
Snag. Double takes away the ledge, and Zebi not able to find his way on stage. Marlin 163 already.
Dude, Marlin's dash dance is crazy.
Oh my god, look at this damage.
64, put it up, put it back out. You don't have a pillar. Tries to get the teardrop out, but it's not going to be enough. Okay.
So I talked to Kagas a little bit about this match because I was curious what his thoughts were, and he basically said if Zebi's gonna try to play a fundamental game versus Marlin, he's gonna lose.
Yeah.
He's got to know. He's got to go for the war crimes, man. He's got to go for the things that just make you say, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, why is this bug doing these crazy tricks on me right now? Okay. Yeah, nice. I like how he's using full hop back here to deal with the poke of down tilt, but trying it again doesn't work the same time. I mean, you talk about this game conversationally, right? In a way, it's kind of like that back and forth, and he's trying to take the same thing he was given last time.
Still though, Marlin fighting out of the corner super well, gets the Misc tech, but this twice the Misc tech has not been punished by Marlin. Zebi using that option well, but takes that away. I'm really interested to see exactly what he's going for with these pillars, because I think he's trying to force Marlin to side B onto the pillar and then take it away the moment he hits so he can't wall jump.
Maybe I would need to see it in practice to really.
Oh, okay. I think I know what's going on.
Yeah,
All right, so there's this thing you can do where you put the pillar up, they side B to it. If it breaks the pillar, they can wall jump again. But if it doesn't break the pillar, so if you take the pillar away, then you can't wall jump again. So he's going to side B.
Oh, so it
and
sets the distance.
Pillar away, and then he doesn't get a wall jump because it doesn't break the pillar. And yeah, I think that's the idea he's going for. We'll see if that works out. On rock wall, we're almost certainly not going to see it.
Yeah, no,
too
that's
small.
way too small. But we are good. Gets the V out of platform there. I think that's part of the reason why is a lot of those vertical chains don't work anywhere but center, and you're always able to be out of plat. At least to get away vertically. We start seeing Marlin work a little more horizontal. Yeah, going in for tech.
Yeah, and you get forced onto that rock. You take a huge amount of damage, and even with these platforms, Marlin just able to use them to extend his own combo and all the way up 110% to 10 on Zebi. Finally, though, Zebi with an opening.
Yeah,
I'm out of there.
Oh my
all
God.
the way out, and the pillar working out actually pretty well for Zebi, able to get back onto the stage. And once again, has the puddle all the way across. Oh, you can't edge guard me.
No, it's full denial of an edge guard. I mean, it's out there, it's across the stage. You either have to pick one, give ledge up, or hold that and let them go to puddle.
Yeah, and taking the first stock expeditiously. Still just no problems here for Marlin. Picks up another combo, misses the second up air, but no problem as another grab sets himself up. It's once again, rinse, repeat.
Oh my God.
He's made of water.
Yeah, it's true, man. Okay, we get that.
It's not gonna matter.
No.
He's just back to the other side of the stage.
I mean, there we go. Get that parry out.
Now that we're here on this side of the stage, I mean, this is
oh my
Skart.
God.
Bubble butt into back air, just a absolute disaster of an option to deal with on this small side blast on stage. And once again, not even giving himself disadvantage stage.
That was so Brody. Like that was disgusting.
Double jump used, but just kidding. No disadvantage state for this character.
Yeah, I feel like when you are trying to punish an Hurricane and they have, puddle down, it really is just like a matter of time to see, well, when am I going to lose the hardest mix-up in the game?
Yup. It feels a little bit like Hero with Zoom and Ultimate, but just to a much worse degree, because it goes exactly where you want it, and it's so much faster.
Yeah, just waiting here. I feel like Zebi, he has rock in hand, but Marlin continually shows that he's not afraid to just be at a distance where parry is reactable. He's able to just slide in the dash and check it. He's not scared of the projectile. He's not scared of the punish right now. He's looking like he's just playing consistently. There was that sequence on the right side where he, I think, just rinse repeat grabbed three times?
3 or 4 times. Got the up throw, up air, nair, something like that. A 2-3 piece combo. Put Zebi in the corner, did a billion damage, and yeah, now we see a different stage pick.
Yeah.
This is a stage I actually like to take Arcane to a lot. The platforms are so good for Crag, and you can use them for a lot of movement, and Arcane likes those long horizontal stages where there's a lot of room to chase you down. I mean, Arcane still does have good juggle potential on the stage, but Crag's, I think, just a bite better, as we see right now, going for a crazy option.
Yeah, I think wanted to either find a jump call out or maybe a misinput on fair. I think. Okay, nice.
That's also something super good on this stage. Just using the up B plus the shards.
I do like how Zebi also is putting pillar in these awkward places, and Marlin, it kind of compels Marlin to deal with it, to get rid of it, and it's putting him in hit lag. Like, he found some of his neutral wins just solely off of hit lag.
Yeah, got super well, and a little tricky recovery there from Zebi nets him. First stock he's seen in a game, so.
Oh, yeah, now we're seeing a little bit more of that mix when it comes to when am I throwing the rock, am I going to throw the rock at all? So I feel like it's been pretty apparent. A lot of scramble, a lot of like wanting to throw your hand as quickly as possible, basically.
And it's such a cat and mouse game right now as Zebi's just running after Marlin, and then Marlin is just reversing the
Orcane's definitely a Jerry character, the Tom and Jerry analog here.
The rock in an awkward spot forces the bubbles directly onto him.
Oh my! The lowest hitfall nair of my life.
Yeah, that move was crazy.
That was, oh my god.
And I like that Wiglin on a stage, just the perfect height to get that, but sets up for another forward strong. Not the full speed bubble butt, so Marlin doesn't get all the way out there.
Yeah. I feel like just presenting shield is so good when it comes to ledge trapping so many times, because people love to try to get their little series off jab, but I feel like it's not worth it sometimes.
Yeah.
Like you put out jab up tilt and suddenly you're just getting reversal.
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
I mean, right now Marlin is in the corner, finally finds some disadvantage, but these ladders are so good. Timely jump from Zebi gets out of there. Trying to find these waveland off platform back airs. I like the attempt, but Marlin chases him all the way to the corner and gets all the damage out.
Yeah, I feel like Zebi in shield, it's hard to deal with down tilt. It's hard to deal with any of the pressure, and that's a double nair, 39% quick.
And back onto the platform, tech chase, misses the tech once again, and a double up tilt keeps the combo going, even off that single hit bear. My god, he's all over him.
This man's looking like the best in the world.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's looking real good.
This is
Marlin
the
fans.
What does it mean to be strong, and what does the gap between second and third seed mean? Right. This is brutal. Yeah.
And that's gonna be it. Yup, just a quick 3-0 from Marlin, dominating in every way.
Decimation.
Yeah,
honestly.
it was crazy to see how it looked like all the situations where Zebi might have gotten something good, might have forced some pressure.
No.
You just all the way to the other side of the stage. He had a plan. Zebi clearly had some sort of plan to edge guard, some sort of plan to cheese a little bit, do something that gets the early kills against Orcane. But when there's a puddle down, you just never have a chance.
When Marlin's not using puddle to trap and to have like the opportunity to put bubble out, right?
Yep.
He's almost exclusively moving neutral away from it.
Yep.
So anytime he gets put in an offstage situation, he just has that option back pocket, right?
Yep. And it's something I feel like we haven't seen
that one's
necessary.
So gnarly,
it was so nasty they had to play it twice.
I know.
They put two whole ones on there.
I think that last combo was really. It's hard to get away from this character.
Yeah.
Orcane is
chases you down.
Like, this character is full of incredible zoners that are also very, very fast. And that is, I think, super scary. But we got Lentini on the line.
Yep.
I just need him to pick up.
George,
Moshi, George Death.
Hello. Oh, 1 sec here. I think we're gonna be waiting for him. But yeah, I mean, super great showing from Marlin. Just a very decisive victory, and it seemed like he was very prepared for the matchup. And unfortunately, Zebi wasn't ready for the defensive options that Marlin was going for. The aggression, I feel like Zebi could match. Zebi could match the aggression, but
his decision making though is just like perfect, I think.
Okay, now for real, the interview. Hi, George. Oh, nope, just kidding. All right. Go and interview now.
Dominant in that set. And I know you had a bit of a difficult morning, so I got to ask you, how are you feeling right now?
Really sick. Like, my stomach is killing me. It's really bad. Like, it's hard. I had a really difficult morning. Like, I've hardly slept. Like, last night, like 11 p.m. or something, I just started throwing up. Like, I fell asleep for like 2 hours, right? And wake up, and then I just start like vomiting. I don't know why. Vomiting everywhere, right? And then I sleep for another like 2 hours, wake up again and vomit again. That just kept going on until like 8 in the morning. And then they had to get like paramedics into my room to like figure out what's going on with me, and then I just have like a flu or something. But it's like I don't know. It's really painful. It was really painful. They gave me ibuprofen and what's it called? Advil. Yeah, like Tylenol. That helped a lot. So I feel a lot better now. So I'm ready to compete and like try to kick ass, try my best. This is like the second time this has happened to me, like on a Sunday where it's like I have to play. It happened at Genesis too, but I played through it anyways. But obviously I got shit on. But it's like not to make that an excuse. Like, you know, people who beat me still are playing better than me. Like, obviously, but it's like it definitely hindered my play a lot at Genesis. So.
Of course. Well, I'm glad to see you were able to make it. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel like you can play your best. Yeah. We're going to get on back out there because I know there's some big sets coming up.
Okay. All right, sick.
All right, we're back here. And yeah, sounds like a brutal night for Marlin.
I know. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, I guess he's on his Michael Jordan flu game or something, man. Like he's putting up big numbers today.
Yeah, I mean, a dirty 30 gets that done. But for now, we're going to have we're gonna have another set. And he's gonna have to play the winner of this set off of that.
Yeah, I mean, this is well known. Cake Assault, Beastley. It looks like it's gonna be a little lore matchup. We got the Force Burn, we got the Zeta Burn.
Yeah, shout out to Congunism for bringing Cake Assault out here, sponsoring for this event.
Man, he does so much.
Yeah,
that is a guy that loves his community. But Beastley, I mean, DFW like has been around since like Smash 4. It's been playing, you know, Smash games since he was a kid, basically.
Yeah, ever since a little kid.
Yeah, like I've been around DFW. I just moved up to Seattle recently, but like it's crazy to see like the crossover for DFW Ultimate and Rivals. Like we had Burr come back playing Loxodon. We had Beastley out here just getting crazy with the Zetter. And let's get right into it. Game 1.
Game 1 here on Hodojo. Great stage for both these characters. Lots of wild combo juggle situations that we might see, and already see the floor hug counterplay, using that floor hug to get out of the shine and instantly up tilt. Quick move, but now Beastley getting answered back just as hard. Shine dash attack not gonna work out though.
I do like what I've been seeing from Cake. His spacing on back air, his low back air, so he can dash back out of it. It's so hard to deal with, honestly. Oh.
Setting up.
I've been deceived, I fear. Yeah.
This is where I want to see what's going to happen at the ledge, because Beastley, one of the best setters at recovering, but also Cake Assault, one of the best in the biz at never letting you get back to stage ever.
Yeah, I was going to say, one of the best at insert, you know, quality of the game of your choice.
Yeah,
He's just got it all. Look, he just hit the ASDI down to ledge off shine. Is this melee? Like, he hit his flick. That was crazy.
I mean, Cake plays melee. He's good at it, too.
His Fox is nice. Like, he's great in melee teams. I saw him team with B-Bats fairly recently.
Yeah, and a little bit of a whiff on the angle there. And Beastley already losing his first stock, and the stage is covered in smoke.
Bro, that was his second stock.
Oh, sorry, my bad. It was another one.
Cake has been cooking, honestly. He's been looking incredibly comfortable, and I feel like Beastley has not quite been able to start much at all up until tries to get the platform tech chase. Almost had it forward there.
An answer back for Beastley is a stock, and now has to find something a lot bigger if he wants to get back into this one.
Man.
The floor hug's so good. Cake using that aggressively to attack afterwards and not use a defensive one. Double dip.
Yeah, I mean, CC is a strong tool in this game. I mean, I know there's been some hubbub about it, but I think it's pretty well implemented. And there's great counterplay available for you folks. It's called grabbing.
True.
You just got to play the mix. Oh, yeah.
Picks up off stage, and Cake with a clinical game 1, 22% in a minute and a half. I mean, yeah, that was I even misspoke and said the second stock was the first one because it went so quickly.
It just drove by us.
Yeah.
Yo, I love the communism flannel. Little pop gun, banana action.
It looks good. It looks good.
Okay.
The hammer and sickle in a new light.
It's true. Yeah, I think Merchant Port here, I mean, you get to break things up a little bit. You get to play your projectile game a little more straightforward. But I think, you know, with the addition of shield into this game and with parry on projectiles finally being a little bit easier, you know, it was a little tough for the initial part.
Yeah, that 3 frames extra is so nice.
Oh, it's so nice. I remember living in fear of having these unreactably fast projectiles with, you know, 3 frame parry instead of 6 frame, I think.
Yup. But now we see a lot more life coming out of Beastley on this stage, able to keep this advantage state really well. Uses the shine to just reset a second one.
Blip, blip. Don't mind if I do. One more.
Yeah. Raid takes out the smoke as well, making sure there's no opportunity for a double up beat from Cake. And yeah, that's what we want to see out of Beastley. But once again, floor hugs that dash attack at a low percent.
Right,
cannot get that catling.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about that CC counterplay, and like having a lead and forcing a whiff is your freest way to do it. Because you can ASCI down while dashing, but it's tricky, man.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to be caught out not having action, especially if you're playing on GCC or something similar. You're using the right stick, and you gotta claw that a lot of the time.
Love that call out from Cake. Just gets the down tilt forward strong, and yeah, it's just a really nice option. But now went for the full charge and is going to be forced into the corner. Uses it, goes high, but not deceived at all.
Yeah.
Beastley's ready, knows where Cake's coming from, and still keeps the pressure going. But Cake, let's see how he answers back with a little bit of a tech chase. Falls off, but once again,
his
floor hug.
Like his ace down is so good, and like because Fireball is set knockback, right? Like you're not going to see anyone dying off Fireball. But he's crazy. This could be a big reversal. If
this could be a stock.
Yeah, I mean, gets out there again.
One. Oh, wow. I love the idea. Going for the very tail end before you can jump out with the down air. Just a hair off, but we might see more of that as the set progresses.
Oh, yeah.
Beastley, though, he finds that second stock with a fair all the way across stage. 86% to his name, but I think that might be just enough for Cake to take the stock if he gets a big opening right here. Yes, backer goes for the nair. Interesting.
Oh, tries to get the flip out. And yeah, that's going to be up strong. Doesn't quite get the DI on it.
Man.
That's so scary because like being able to cancel out of that up strong one, F strong one, like both of those, it's just like you're getting mixed every time you get touched by like the first hit, right?
Yep.
Like,
and just as you say, the down tilt, great option, but is able to slide off. Lights Cake on fire, but so much smoke on stage is so dangerous.
Yeah, it's scary. Okay, resets. Oh, tries to just come in with the empty land shine.
And Cake's ASDI down in this game has been wild. And that's exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You get mixed on, you get down tilted, and suddenly you are back aired. And I mean,
it's such good setup.
It's a rock hard play situation. You DI for the F strong, and you get down tilted. You DI for the down tilt, and you get F strong. Cake's so perfect at setting up those situations. But I do want to give credit where credit is due. Beastley had Cake on his last stock, and it was looking really strong for the majority of that game.
I mean, he had the lead until he got clipped out on a pretty bad overextension by Ledge, and Cake is the type to laugh all the way to the bank with it.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, give him an inch, take a mile, all the good tropes you can talk about. This guy just does not make... He makes the most out of your mistakes while still making as few of his own as possible. It's crazy.
And I do want to see, though, how Beastley's going to go about reacting to this counterplay that Cake's been going for with the floor hugging, because there is certainly options you can do, and we can see a lot more grabs, although Cake does find his way out of the corner, gets that down tilt. Once again, finally finding his way out of that spot. So tough.
Man, I feel like Beastley has not been able to find like a tech chase up strong all that much.
I don't think we've seen a single up strong kill, right?
No. But I feel like it's also because like Cake doesn't, like when he gets on fire, he just plays like keep away a little bit.
Yep.
Right, he'll go into clone, he'll keep the mix up. Nice.
Yeah, and he'll floor hug every single shine as well, which means you don't get the pop up.
Yeah, there you go. Shark.
All right. That's one way to get it up strong, but that's not what we usually see from Zetterburn.
No.
It feels like they're always getting the back air up strongs, and the shine up strongs. So maybe Cake just a little different. Let's see. For a dribble, doesn't get the hit, but
good DI coming through there, gets away from the F tilt.
Yeah, throwing the heat-sinking projectile out there. That's what Cake calls his clone.
That makes sense. I mean, it does look for a warm body, you know. Oh, overshoot fair. Still gets floor hugged. I mean, that is the real trick of it. Like, Zetter struggles in a couple things. It's getting his combo started at low percent, and it's dealing with, you know, the fact that his projectile is one of the most parryable in the games alongside bad recovery.
Yep.
Like, quote unquote.
Yeah, I was going to say that recovery not too bad, but if Cake makes it look completely unusable sometimes.
Look at that. I mean, gets the ASC down tech off the fair, even with the sweet spot.
Perfect angle for Beastley, though, and still, you're trapped in the corner. Cake's got a knife.
Yeah, I mean, it's... So there's so much you can get off of like low aerial dash back, where it's like you can either just take center or you go for like panic option out of the corner, a roll, a jump read, and just being able to know when you have the other person on the ropes and transition out of like standard neutral into like controlled ledge trap and punish. Oh no!
Come on, not like this.
Damn.
That was looking so good. That was one of the best edge guards we had seen from Beastley all set. But
Didn't
sometimes
get the B reversal flip.
Yeah.
Didn't get
Shout
the
out
turnaround.
Pity.
Yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough. We are gonna slide on over to losers quarters, I believe.
Yeah, but I mean, Cake Assault. I mean, he looks good. He's Cake Assault. He looks good.
Yeah, I mean,
What
winner
else can you say?
semis looking absolutely dominant on both ends. 3-0 to 3-0. It looks like Zebi is going to go ahead and step on up. He's going to have to contend with Spargo. And then Beastley is going to find himself dealing with Mystery Soul, I believe.
Yeah, that's a tough spot for sure.
I think that's how it shakes out. I'm not entirely certain, but I see Zebi getting up.
Let me double
Give me a double checker.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, perfect. It's almost like I know what I'm doing sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I just think that, like, Cake keeps his game plans real tight, right? He's very good at using the game's mechanics against you. He makes anything that you're throwing out feel like a mistake a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And that just, it really does just push people. And I'm interested to see, because we had Marlin going in, really making things look rough for Zebi. Great dash dance, great pokes at shield.
Yep.
Dealing with like an incredible combo game. And then you've got Cake going in, constantly good resets to neutral, great punish, all this. It's tough out here.
I think one of Cake's biggest strengths was what he gets off the corner. So I think that, one of the questions will be, can he force Marlin to use puddle and then fight him in a situation where he can't just get out of there for free?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I think Forsburn is a pretty good character to do it.
Yeah.
Right? I think watching Orcane Forsburn is interesting because both of them are vying for stage control in different ways, whether it's with smoke or puddle or any matter of mix of the two. Like, they are just real monsters.
Yeah.
I think in this patch, presently, it's like Forz, Claren, Orcane are all like up there. Crag is still really good, but I think Crag is like, you got to get your lick, and getting your lick is hard these days.
One of my favorite parts about this patch right now is you ask 10 different people who they think the best 4 characters are, you're going to get 10 different answers.
I mean, it's very difficult, I think, with patch culture to like have it's kind of like a flan or like a Jello.
Yeah,
and you're like,
wobbles.
well, no, it's like you put it in the fridge and you let it set.
Oh yeah,
right? And the meta is still like being poured into the mold.
It's still hot.
It's still hot in the mold, and everyone's
and we
like,
have a patch in a week.
Yeah, and we have a patch on April 2nd.
Yeah,
I want to say. Yeah, it's all going to change.
It's all going to change.
It's all going to change.
It's going to be a whole new world.
I've been looking at the notes a little bit in the beta, and it's going to be different. Things are going to get a little crazy, I think.
All right, cool. Well, I for one, as a caster, as a player, love when things get shaken up a little bit.
No, I think it's incredibly important as a dev team and for design and to keep things like new is to take risks.
Look at that Captain Falcon over there. My God.
That's a good Captain Falcon.
All right, we're going to be seeing that at the cosplay contest, but for now we have a quick interview with our winner, Cake Assault. Take it away, George.
Now that was a dominant 3-0. I know you guys played a lot of friendlies yesterday, and you mentioned to me yesterday, even going into this, you weren't entirely sure how it was going to go. What do you think was the big difference maker between then and now?
Honestly, it's just the playing in bracket. I think I'm very good playing under pressure, especially playing just in tournament sets. And he was different. He was different right now compared to all those friendlies that we played, especially. He got really long openings at low percent in friendlies that he just wasn't finding any of those same openings. There was a lot that was different that I'm chalking up to just the fact that it's bracket. He's different.
Fair enough. And with that win, we have got quite the set coming up for Winners Finals. This has been being talked about for months at this point. You versus Marlin. How are you feeling finally going into that set?
I feel pretty good about it. I've done a lot of studying on him, done a lot of practice specifically for that, so I'm expecting it to be my favor.
I'm super excited for it. I wish you the best of luck. We're going to get back out there. We got some more sets coming up.
All right. We are back.
I gotta say, I love how there's something like kind of cold and dropping like a polite line about how you're gonna win.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, I
think it'll
expect it
be
to go in my favor.
My favor.
Yeah, it's not like, no, I'm gonna beat the brakes off. It's like, no, I just expect it to go in my favor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm looking forward to see Cake Marlin. But right now we got Zebi versus Spargo. Spargo off a Game 5 set with Rangu.
Yep.
Claren ditto. But I feel like, can the ultimate player's mind handle Zebi?
Yeah, so I've been talking about this before. There's the Crag matchup, and then there's the Zebi matchup.
Yeah.
And for a lot of people, the first time they play Zebi, it's a brutal 3-0. You know, you just are mixed in a whirlwind of possibilities, and this nexus of destruction.
I don't
rains
think
down
you
upon
see like the vision that he has until you experience it.
Yeah.
Right.
You,
like
you
when,
can see it.
Yeah, when he's on, I feel like your ankles become dust. Like anytime you play him. But let's see how it works out. I mean, Rock comes out, immediate parry. We do a little song and dance here.
Yeah, and I will say this is something where Spargo started off against Cheesy Potato, was down 2 whole games, was getting kind of cooked at the ledge. A lot of times, every single time he went for the side B, Cheesy would just grab him with the neutral B. But then, Spargo, he turned on the jets. He figured something new out. And that gave him the opportunity to come back into it. He was just killing off of 2 interactions over and over again.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is a tough matchup for Crag. I think that, like, Claren being able to combo with multi-hits so well, she has, you know, her like predetermined design when it comes to getting those sweet spots, right? You kind of get to know, like, I know that something bad's going to happen as soon as you see the freeze frame.
Yo.
But forward air there is looking nice. Going to go ahead and set up shop. Nice. I love that.
Yeah, so interesting to see it. Oh, wow, okay. You know, sometimes you get the read.
I mean, that covered, I think, 2 out of 3 maybe. That might have covered second place, too.
Yeah, I think it might have. Sometimes you get the forward strong for that. Usually it's the down strong that'd be covering like that. But Zebi, he knew.
Nice DI on those jab extensions after the dash attack, I gotta say. Like, managing to just DI down and away, get full out of the situation.
And that's one of the things that Zebi is the best at. Keeping his double jump, using the side B wall jump, and then double jumping afterwards to be able to get back on stage, use an aggressive option out of the corner. But Claren, well known for getting these effective tippers, getting the early stocks, and had neutral airs. Also such a disaster to get hit by for Crag. Such a good extender.
All right. Nice. Gets that smackdown DI. Okay. Man, he's using every bit of the corner. Like, that was a pretty deep down tilt, and he still just barely weaves past it. Oh, yeah.
Great edge cancel. Yeah, you can't really get a punish off in those circumstances, but he can get a kill super early. And these whole dojo blast zones, man, it's so good for Crag in terms of using the platforms to his advantage, but oh my god.
Man, Zebi is so tricky because he'll get the jab boost up tilt where you carry your momentum over slightly.
Yep.
And he'll sometimes do it and sometimes not, so the timing is a little bit variable. Yeah, I love that. And roll it up, get a regrab. Oh, yeah, good DI.
Tries to reset there. Onto the platform. Okay. Surprised if he didn't take that away, but a forward air all the way across stage. Almost going to be enough to take it. Spargo in the corner, but...
Ooh, bit of an overextension here, but wall tech, take it away. Pops both hits the nair up. Down strong will do it.
A little bit of a panic side B there by Spargo. Saw himself get hit by some wild stuff from Zebi and was just like, I need to get back on stage.
Yeah.
A little too high.
Put me back in center, please.
Yeah, please.
Please. Oh, it's scary out here on the ledge.
I want to be in the Pokeball.
I want to be in the Pokeball.
Put me in the Pokeball.
Put me back in the Pokeball. All right. Back to Hodojo. I mean, those side platforms, I mean, they're nice for pickups on, like, up tilt. But I feel like with how heavy Crag is, like, and we're just, yeah, we're playing basketball.
Pass it back and forth. But yeah, I don't know. I think the stage is a fairly neutral stage. Why they started on it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, Spargo was Spargo got some decent conversions. Wow, it felt like Zebi was doing some nasty stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Great catch of the forward air out the corner. And Spargo with a ladder up air goes for the up B. Oh, not quite. Shout out Brosa.
It was cute though. I'll say. Oh. The Nair mix here is sometimes I think like Zebi just knows every hit of Nair back like the back of his hand. Like he's very comfortable just getting in there. Oh.
Oh my god, he went so low for that one. All the way to the blast zone, baby. Spargo, he's coming for you.
That's crazy. That is the fact that you can make it back from there too when your opponent's in the blast zone and you're in the blast zone.
Yep.
Like, this game's got recoveries, man.
True. I mean, they also have like really shallow blast zones sometimes too. Like, Odojo's not too far out there. Goes for the Nair. I love these Nairs and ledge. Resetting ledge grab with Nair is just a great way to get it done. Okay.
Yeah. It's so crazy. That's like 127 hours, right? Like you are just stuck there, man.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a rock in a hard place for sure. Not gonna get the follow up this time. That neutral B has been housed. Spargo's gotten a lot of kills.
Yeah, forgot his rock was out there on the platform. Uh-oh.
Oh, double down tilt, just barely sweet spotting that ledge. Spargo a hair's breadth away from getting that stock once again, but the Nair tipper, that's one is so difficult to deal with because you want to DI out of the Nair combos, but the tipper hitbox.
Into the tipper, haha. You know?
Yeah, it's so hard to know until the final hit which one you get hit by. Now, Spargo once again finding a combo. Snags the ledge.
Might be able to finish him off here. At the very least, getting some good damage.
Yeah. Repeating there, but
yes,
Zebi
sir.
You DI wrong once.
Yeah. Like you DI in on a like mid% hit, and oh my god, he's trying to cook right now. Yeah. That's sour.
Off the rock. Yeah, using that rock to cancel the side B, get some shards as well as an aerial afterwards. Spargo though, on his follow-ups, gets the down tilt, the down air reset, but so does Zebi as he finds his own follow-ups.
He was not able to find that forward air, and I mean, it got reversed before, but 1% is all the difference we have here. Slowly mounting, and he's going to find it. Nice.
Man, that Nair move is so powerful in this matchup. Just every time you get scooped up by it, it's a threat of death.
That move's kind of crazy, man.
Yeah.
So that's what I know. Oh, it's Locust. Let's go Locust.
Shout out Nurse and Locust over there. Locust, incredible commentator. Commentated some of the top 8 qualifiers with him.
He's a sharp guy.
Yeah.
It's fun seeing him around because I remember when he was like a Smash 4, like, you know, just like playing Street Fighter characters.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, we are on Rockwall, and we're going to see who the king of the Rockwall is. And I suspect this was the game where we might see the most cheese/crazy options for Zebi.
Yeah. Back, Nair out.
Yep.
Oh my lord. Yeah, those back airs, man, they're business.
Misses this one, and now Spargo gets an opportunity to get back on stage, and when he's here, he does a ton of damage.
What a tech.
Yep. Great text from Zebi, but the combo's not over, dude. We're still going.
Dude, they have played this entire amount of percent on the right side of Rockwall.
Yep.
Most of it off stage. Oh yeah. Not quite
he's lucky that hit because that might have been enough strong to punish it.
I mean, Crack's just so tall, man.
Yeah, true.
He's a big old boy.
He be getting his head hit through platforms all the time. And yeah, that's the Zeus that you throw the rock right at the ledge. You use the aerial back on stage. It's tough to deal with. But now,
handy having that there. Yeah, I think he thought that he was going to fast fall to his own platform there, but going out big. Yeah, take it low and slow.
Uses the rock, covers the recovery really well. Zebi been playing out of the corner so well this game, and tried to go for the Elden Ring, but Spargo ready with a hit.
Crack's a fat roller, man.
Yeah, he does. He definitely a fat roller.
Oh my goodness.
Parry.
Like a pepper sauce in here.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Keeping the game spicy.
Oh, yeah, down tilt on rock. All right, fair down. Probably was going for the B reverse there.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Zebi just throwing spikes in the opposite direction, perhaps baiting out a parry. I'm not sure what the idea is, or if it's just a mistake.
Probably a bit of a goof. You know how it is sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, Gets caught on those wavelands.
Oh, and a little bit too early on the fastball. Doesn't get the fair out. Big whiff on a punish there, but Spargo just gets hit by the shield drop fair in the corner. I mean, this is the stage where you can kill him the earliest with it. Oh, carries.
Nice. I love that empty hop into the up tilt. That little bit of observational movement when he knows he doesn't have a true combo. Just take a beat, man. It's good. Oh.
Yeah, not going to go for the parry that time.
All right.
The idea, but yeah, once again, Nair F Strong is one of the strongest.
No, we're still playing. We're still playing.
Game,
we have one more stock. I mean, it definitely. That was the one that ended last game, so I understand.
Yeah.
You know, I get it.
Yep. Double up air triple onto the platform. We're keeping it going. 4-piece combo on that. And now
another one.
Another one. Might be enough if he gets one more on the ceiling.
Yeah. He's looking for one last hit here. Doesn't need much. Seen that ping pong. Oh no. Getting a little silly with it.
Zebi so good out of this corner all game and using all of this pressure. Oh yeah.
Throw it up. Oh, almost had it, but still goes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
There it is.
I love when a player is just down to hacky sack it when they know they've goofed. Like, good players are good at resetting out of it. Like the punish, they're like, okay, next step, you're gonna throw something out, try to counter hit me for it. I'm just grab it. It's gonna be all right.
Zebi, I think specifically, is one of the players who's very. Oh my god. Come on, man.
Dude, this guy's such a goober.
He's so down to do nothing and so down to wait.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, all right, I know what I want. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, and he's fast enough to where when he does need to go quick, he's there, but like he'll just be like, what if we just stop for a moment? What if we appreciated the fact that we're here, top 8, fighting for 5th place?
It's Sunday Fun Day, man.
Yeah, you and me, man.
You gotta have a good time with it.
Okay. Nice. Yeah.
He knows, man.
We're just waiting. We're just hanging out. And we get back. All right. There, yeah. I love that DI, though. I mean, I feel like Spargo's been trying out a couple different DIs, and he's always trying to make Zebi stay guessing. Because, like, he's DI'd away out of it. He's DI'd wallbang. He DI'd up and in to be able to get back on stage. Like, his response defensively, and we talk about it in the Orgachi set, is so varied and good. Like, he's playing mix-ups defensively, which
nobody's even considered.
It's most people are like, you know, I'll combo DI, I'll survival DI, but like he is actively, I feel like, trying out new like niche things as he's playing the game.
Yeah, coming up with new ideas, coming up with new options. But for now, let's see how Zebi goes about this edge guard. Yeah, just gets a bear all the way over to the other side. Still some damage, but Spargo. We have yet to see him get a big combo in this. Oh my god, is he gonna get the kill off of this?
He might. He's waiting. He tried to get him to break the pillar with side B and have the rock fall down and squish him, but
yeah. So the other thing there you can do is when they side B to the pillar, normally what they want to do is they want to wall jump back here. Oh no, just hold on. I'll talk about it after the set because Zebi has just wrapped up a very nice combo, steals the ledge away, gets the wall bang tech, and wow. No tech on there. Suddenly Zebi has come back in this game in a big way.
Bro, I mean,
huge combo.
I see 2 up tilts start a combo, and I know something bad is going to happen. You know? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Spargo, he ain't done yet.
Yeah, he still has pillar. Didn't go pillarless on it. I mean, coming back from a pretty decent deficit right now. Yeah, it's mixed. Doesn't hold us.
Yeah, no tech there, and Spargo on his last stock, but only 40%.
Gets his
Certainly
grab
a doable
up.
spot.
Okay, forward air. Yeah, dodge through.
Love that air dodge. Not something you see very often. Double reverse bear.
Oh god.
Spargo unfortunately gets clipped by that. Doesn't get the big follow-up, but now, hold on a sec. Dude, he might be coming back into this one. The down tilt. Tipper into the double charge.
The kid is dirty.
Bro, how does he kill Zebi at 77%?
Bro, it's Clarion. It's Clarion.
But it's Crag. He's a big boy.
Putting you in the blast zone. I mean, it's not about hitting hard all the time. It's about hitting hard where it matters. And where it matters is when you're nice and close to that side-by zone. And you've got to charge a neutral B ready to angle down.
Bro, they sold so many stocks that set. Yeah. That game wasn't just a bevy of stolen stocks.
Yeah. I mean, I thought Zebi, he was going back off a deficit. He was cleaning up that stock real nice. But, I mean, this game is, when you find a full, like, 0 to death or, like, close to death touch, nothing feels better.
Yeah,
right? Like,
especially as a character is satisfying. Both these characters are so satisfying on hit, sound design wise, feel of the game wise. And yep, I'm going for another one. Why not? Not gonna get the right one, but still keeps the combo going. Not too high of a platform so that up tilt to really catch, but
yeah, it's tough. I mean, I really think Air Armada is like one of Crag's better stages, right? Like I like this one for him a lot in this matchup. Wow, the crouch there, I think actually kept Clarence from getting hit by the thrown rod.
Oh, and he does get the kill off that. Try to get the reset with the up strong, unneeded.
That's crazy.
Man, Spargo playing so well on this stage. This is game 5. Potential for Spargo to move on, beating Zebi.
That'd be huge, man. I mean, he was talking about it in his interview. He said, you know, if I think there's a good shot of me winning Evo, absolutely, I'm gonna go.
I mean, if you could beat Zebi, you're
already getting up on the level,
yeah,
right?
You're in that top 3 range. But now, I mean, Zebi's certainly not out of this just yet. We know how much crazy stuff we've seen out of him so far. Does he have a few more tricks up his sleeve?
He better be so thankful that he was right by that ledge when that got parried.
Oh, he's on
went
purpose.
He went into parry tumble. He might have.
Yeah, I think it was.
No tipper. Oh!
Very hard to get out of the corner here as Crag, without the wall being as forgiving as it is on a lot of other stages. So
yeah, I think threatening the aerial there a second time was pretty important for getting Spargo to back off, honestly. Oh. That little bit of time he makes up, that like secret, you know, 7th jump that Crag has out of all his multifaceted jumps.
Yeah. Double dip, no wall detect.
Yeah,
forced
we
very
might
low.
make it back here. Yep. He's so good at hitting the wall jump waveland. Hang on,
I kind of expected a huge follow-up, but yes, we do see it. The up tilt, up strong. Spargo finds himself up 3 stocks to 1 on Zebi.
The counter pick too. Oh, try to go for Zebi. That's going to clip out here. I am anticipating, and let me put this into the register, at least one Dunkaroo side command grab. We'll see.
Yeah. We haven't seen a lot of command grabbing out of Zebi this set. Has not been going for catching the wall jump with it.
It's also just not a good tomahawk command grab. Like, the thing about Crag is, like, he has a slow aerial command grab. It's for combos. It's not for, like, winning out neutral, but this punish is brutal. He almost catches the jump there. Gets the knockdown here. Zebi misses the up air.
Yeah.
Should be it. Yeah.
That's going to be
Big handshake. Big handshake.
Wow, what a wild way to come back into that one on Air Armada, a stage that's normally traditionally very Crag favored. Something that I expected to see Zebi do some absolutely disgusting stuff on.
Yeah.
It turns out Spargo was ready. He found the confirms. He found exactly what he needed. And it was just as simple as 3 stocks.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3.
I feel like Zebi was kind of forced into a lot of, like, close quarters interactions.
Yeah.
Like, Spargo knew that he couldn't let him slow it down. He had to keep the heat on. Otherwise, things are going to start falling apart, right? If you let Crag get set up at all, and you are scared of, like, Crag dash attacking on you, but if you can catch him out before his jump, if you can catch him out before he's able to get dash attack out, or before he's able to rock pull, that character loses a lot of utility.
Yeah. I mean, if you play scared against Crag, it's gonna be a bad time.
Oh,
but on the other hand, if you never give Crag a
so
chance to breathe, yeah, Zebi's facial expressions during games, by the way, phenomenal. Always watch the Zebi player cam.
Extremely emotive player.
Yeah. Look at this. But I just loved how Spargo was playing this advantage state, and honestly, just not being afraid, I think is one of the biggest things. And once you've played at the top level for as long as Spargo has, I feel like you lose that fear factor, you know? You lose that, like, okay.
This one's crazy. Like, this comeback is just,
77.
77 post-hit.
Post-hit.
Ooh. That's wild stuff, man.
Nasty work for sure.
Yeah, he went for it there to maybe, like, cover a dash bang, but...
Yeah. It's tough when you overshoot it.
Yeah.
Because you don't have, like, a lot of drift while you're using it. Like, your drift at the start is basically what you get. So
it's kind of like Wario Bite in that way for, like, Ultimate Wario Bite. Not the other Wario Bite y'all might think I'm thinking of. Oh, there's way too much drift.
That one's crazy.
That one's horrifying. But we were talking about how it might be a 3-0 for Zebi, but going all the distance game 5 and dominating game 5.
Yeah, Spargo He built different, man. He doesn't have to go through the same throws that a lot of the other competitors who come into the scenes do. I mean, he's somebody who just he's got it already.
Yeah, you'd think they took his sponsor away the way he's unfazed, man. It's crazy. Yeah, we got the interview lined up. We are going to get a little bit more word from Spargo, so let's go ahead and get George on the line.
That's the Captain Falcon I was talking about earlier.
Yeah,
man,
the
looks
eyes glow,
good.
too.
The eyes glow.
Yeah.
All right, but going over to George Lentini with this interview on our winner, Spargo.
Ritual. Oh, there's
Okay,
no interview.
there's no interview,
So we
just
already had
kidding.
them on the line. I guess everyone's doing like one interview per like win, I guess. And then
Nah,
they call it a
Spargo's just
day.
too locked in for an interview.
He just didn't want to.
He's too locked in.
That's so beast. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to go straight back to the grind.
Yeah. We got Beastley. We got Mystery Soul. We got a little Zetter fleet. I think I'm interested to see how this shakes out. Because Zetter's kind of suffered for
Off
a long
stage.
time.
Yeah.
During the pre-fleet like nerf patch, and I think still now probably is the one that's dealing with it the most.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about Fleet versus Zetter, compared to a lot of other characters who are pretty savvy at edge guarding, is you can actually stop Zetter from getting back to the wall.
Yeah.
Like very few characters can do that because of his whole arsenal of flips and dives and double jumps that he can do. But Fleet, you could just kind of go out there. You could throw a down air out. You could back air cover the fire, cover the down B.
You can do the most.
You can down air cover the flip. There's a lot of ways to get it done, as well as longer lasting hitboxes with both that fair and that nair. But on the other hand, on hit, Zetter so good on Fleet. Once you manage to get that combo started, you just rack up a ton of damage. And Fleet, she dies early. So
yeah, I mean, I think of the cast, is she not the lightest? I believe so.
Oh, I
It's
know
either
it's
her or
Raster.
Raster.
For sure. But she's up there for sure. The air characters definitely living true to their name.
Yeah, sensibly. All right. How do we get past this? Yeah, we opt for ledge. We hold a little long. Okay.
And grab going to be so important in this set. And yeah, just shine into upstrong. I mean, that's what I feel like I expect to see a lot of any set with a Zetter.
Yeah.
The fact that we saw none of it against Cake is absolutely wild.
It's really a testament to Cake being able to get the ASTI down almost every time. Oh, that's the third jab. That's going to be the bomb, and that's going to be the back air. Not quite able to kill just yet, but
A little bit of spicy recovery and just the perfect timing.
Okay. Nice. Straight up airs
tap.
there. Not quite able to shark out, but gonna just reset on the platform. Doesn't have to, approach too hard here. Is at high percent. Has a lead though. Oh.
Yeah, and gets the floor hug, but unfortunately not in the position to punish as Beastley is just racking up this percent so hard. That's what I said. The on-hit game for Zetter is wild against Fleet. Not very many characters get to combo Fleet as hard as she does them.
Yeah.
But Zetter certainly in that camp.
Oh, a little baby dash there. Check and see if you're looking. Okay.
And
Flip
using
in.
these aerial fireballs while recovering has been so good for Beastley. Multiple times he interrupted Soul's attempt at edge guarding, and now finds himself up 3 stocks to
There you
1.
go.
All right.
2 stocks.
2 stocks, but still
Yeah.
hefty leads.
We would like
dude.
to issue a retraction. All right, trying to shark out, getting the shine grabs going. I mean, it just feels so oppressive right now for Mystery Soul.
Yeah, it just feels like he's never able to get his feet on the ground and really get a combo started until now. I mean, 23%, it's something, but it's nothing compared to what Beastley's been hitting it with.
Yeah, when you're showing up to the band spread with your piggy bank, I mean,
you have a down tilt center stage at 70%.
you sure do. I mean, Zetter is, in my mind, like the combo character. Like,
The combo character?
The links that this character can find are insane. All of his moves link to themselves. It feels like up air to up air, forward air, back air, depending on your DI, of course.
Yep.
But like, if you know how to use a toolkit like that well, it's dangerous. I want to see what kind of adaptations Soul makes to this, but Beastley getting a pretty strong start.
Yep.
Yeah, finds his grab.
Yeah, I mean, I think the pressure from Beastley has been very difficult for Soul to deal with. Trying to stay back and like start up the aerials, but a double fair almost connects off stage.
Yeah. I like not trying to contest the tornado at all. Knows that Soul's going to make it to ledge.
Yep. Not rolling in this time. Last time, Beastley got caught out with the F strong on the tech roll in. But
Goodness.
strong potential? No.
Down there. Up there? Yeah, that'll do for now.
So one of the big things about this stage is that high blast zone going to give a lot of chance for Soul to live longer against the Upstrong.
Yeah.
I mean, he still kills early, but not at that 70, not at that like 75, 80 mark we were seeing on the last stage.
I like that they kind of played out the same interaction on the right side there with the like parallel to ledge side B. Beastley tried to get the parry out on it, but pan. What do we got? Just gonna fall back to stage.
Yeah,
the no mix-up.
One of the weird parts about this is Soul isn't really been able to put Beastley off stage in a way that is like reactable, and Beastley has just gotten out of all of these situations.
Well, you look at where Beastley's recovering, right? So he'll put that fireball out, but then he won't jump in. He'll do like a neutral jump or a back jump. So Soul can't do a float from ledge to connect anything, and he's not trying to recover low unless he's able to just like immediately start up his up. Right, like he's not going for like crazy wall jump stuff. He's just like almost exclusively DIing up and out on everything to see if he can at least get the distance, and that's gonna kill. Beastley is living up to his name right now.
Yeah, you talked about how moves connecting to yourself, double bear into up strong.
Yeah,
that'll
nice
get the job
platform
done.
tech chase.
But I mean, the efficiency in which stocks are being taken, the disparity is enormous right now. Just number of interactions wise, Soul has needed like 10 plus interactions. That's got to be
wow. Sailed out for the down air.
I mean,
he knew
yes,
that he
but it was
knew.
150.
Yeah, but
he's like,
okay, but so here's the thing: you have the mark on. He knows he's not going to DI out,
right?
Because he's going to die. DI up and neutral maybe, but like still being out there for the dare to cover the DI in was cute, man.
Okay,
that was good.
I'll give it to
credit
him.
where credit's due, right?
True,
I mean, you're down 3 stocks to 1. You got to make some kind of magic happen.
Yeah, and I think the only magic we're going to see is a fireworks show. Is once again Beastley just lighting it up with another up strong. It don't matter that you picked the highest blast zone in the game.
Moonwalk dash forward up strong too.
Yep. 102 after the hit.
Like that's a feel myself up strong.
Beastley, a player who certainly feels himself sometimes.
Oh my god.
And now we're going to be on this very wide stage. Fire Capital. What do you think about this choice here, Stu?
I mean, if I'm Soul, right, like I think a lot of it is like you have the wide blast zones and you can kind of shunt out into them a little bit more instead of looking for early kills.
Yep.
I feel like with the wide stage, with the way how well Beastley's been playing neutral, it's been really difficult for Soul to get anything started, but we already see a pretty big style shift. He has those low platforms to work under. We saw it in the Gengar set, really familiar with like solid ledge trapping. His mix-ups off that are just so sound, but...
I mean, while we've been talking about the stage, Soul took a very early stock. He's looking a heck of a lot better at edge guarding already. Let's see, gets the time explode. Yeah, up strong, not going to connect, but Beastley still in a commanding position to take this stock right now. Has Fleet in the corner. Bear, not enough to kill just yet. Still has to see a double bear. Just keeps lighting it on fire.
Oh, tries to get the last little hit of the tornado to parry out. But, yeah, I feel like Soul is also just like more willing to take a beat and like use the space with the lead, right? Because Beastley's been playing real solidly, just like, gets the lead, starts dash dancing, starts chilling. He doesn't really fear the side B setups. I think with how good everyone's gotten at parrying on reaction to these setup projectiles, like it may be time to re-examine like how quick they come out, or maybe we shave a frame off the parry. I don't know what the patch is for that, but I'm interested to see how it works. So I do feel like projectiles are kind of, they're not bad, but they aren't near as good as like having a setup style character might let. What is he doing? He's dancing.
He missed melee, so he made a new Firefox.
Yeah, that was gross. And yeah, covers that. We saw that a lot in the Gengar set too.
Yep. You got a wall jump there. There's just nothing else to do.
Yeah. All right, yeah, and just loving it, loving that life underside platform, hanging tight.
This type of thing is what I expected to see out of Mystery Soul.
Oh my God!
Just you make one mistake off stage, and that is gonna be it.
Looking mad efficient.
All right. Mystery Soul, that's what I expect to see when I see Soul play.
Yeah.
You go off stage, you're Zetterbird, you don't have a chance to come back.
Yeah.
Beastley getting away with a little bit too much in those first 2 games.
Yeah, I think I don't know about Godai, honestly. I mean, I feel like he's very, very good on the stage in terms of his movement, and already playing under side plat. Nice, gets that dash attack in the center, punishes the dash forward, and they're responding in kind, going deeper back onto the side plat to try to punish it. It's kind of that dash check into the corner for folks that are looking to go ahead and try to punish a little harder.
Yeah, starting off pretty favored on the side of Beastley, but now China's transferred back across, and Beastley gets a huge combo out of it, keeping it going, not able to get that follow-up down air, as Soul answers back just as hard.
Okay, okay. Oh, come down with me.
Should still be able to make it back, but I mean, there's going to be a lot of damage on the other side.
Oh, up air or no? Oh, it doesn't quite get the sweet spot. Sours out.
Might have killed with the sweet spot, but using that tornado once again to cover the recovery.
F strong, side B, the transfer though. But the grab armor? Was that a throw armor?
Oh, I think it was tech armor. I think he teched in place.
Maybe. Just like a little bit of the tech invul animation.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, once again using this parry. But the thing is, once you like lock yourself into using that parry on the tornado, Soul's already back on stage, and that's just what he wanted anyway.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
Fire tornado's not working out, but a fair into up air. We got the stock, and Beastley poised right now to take this in for Soul.
Trying, just up strongs in.
No fire on that Fox this time though. Not quite as damaging.
Okay. Yeah, goes high. Yeah, I love that fall through up air. It's the F tilt, F air, forward air. My brain just mixing it up for a little bit.
I think fair is fine.
Fair is fine. I don't know why my brain. It's like F tilt and then fair. I don't know, different sounds.
True.
But right now, yep, pushing out. It's gonna go low. I like that he jumps, pulls back.
Yeah, doesn't immediately go
Is he
for
dead?
the wall.
He's dead.
Yes. Soul is dead. Beastley looking like the first 2 games are the pace he's going to keep for the rest of this set, because I mean, it's so good on hit every time. The weight knows exactly what he wants.
Oh my god, and he had an idea on that roll too. He knows he's just looking to get out of these combos, get panicked out.
Finally gets a nice ASDI down, gets that hug, and gets a kill out of it.
Man, I don't know about these shields on the platform, because Beastley's been doing a pretty good job of just catching shield drop. Like just positioning well, like baiting out the shield drop, getting up like a forward air, but nice.
Still just trading back and forth a lot, but on fire right now. Such a dangerous spot to be. You know, if you get caught with an up strong, it could be curtains. And the fire almost gets the combo, but now he gets rigged back so hard. Chime? No tech? Hold on, okay.
Does not get there.
Reverse there, not the situation you want it.
Yeah. I like that, just dashing forward. Cuts him off before he's able to dash forward parry him. This is a lot of work.
I don't know what Beastley was going for there, but it was a very dangerous, still aggressive option out the corner, not quite as expected.
Oh, hang on.
Dude, this is a little bit scary for Soul.
109.
Parry.
Yep.
Sends it back to you.
Forward. Not gonna kill just yet.
Still lots of damage here. That explosion.
Back air. Goes for the second back air, but
this time Soul ready.
Oh, baby dash forward. Not quite able to get there. Gets the
love the DI down tag.
Yeah, yep. Forward air.
All the way across stage. Not enough on this big Godai
He's
blast
ready.
zones. Oh, the baby dashes are terrifying, and yes,
that'll be it.
Finds the grab with the fire.
Yep.
Soul will fall, and Beastley moves on. A little fist bump to himself, saying, I can do this. I can go all the way.
I mean, we'll see. It's all handshakes from here. Guaranteed 4th place now. Gonna go ahead and have to deal with Spargo. He's fresh off a Zebi win.
Yeah, and Beastley was the one who sent Spargo into the losers bracket.
That's true.
Crazy game 5 set there. If you haven't seen it, definitely go give it a watch back from yesterday. But for now, we're gonna talk a little bit about how did Beastley make it feel like he was the edge guarder in that matchup?
I mean, I think he just had an extremely solid understanding of where Fleet's weaknesses are off stage. Like when she expends her resources, man, she's got just that little kind of angleable, almost like Sora recovery.
Yeah.
Right. It's decent, right? But it is a little bit predictable. She's got to do her little bounce back. And if you can force her in a situation where you can claw an aerial off stage, from ledge, you just jump back, hit her with something like back air. Zetter back air is great for that, man.
Yeah, I do think that it was really nice to see at least one stock or at least one game where we got to see the mastery of the edge guarding from Soul, because that's what I always talk about. That's what I always feel like Soul's known for. But I mean, sometimes it doesn't quite work out.
I think he plays well with the space, and he really needed that space to make it work for him. But it is what it is. Yeah. But folks, we got to keep the lights on out here at the Vancouver Convention Center. We want to make sure that you know that this tournament was brought to you by Gallant Gaming. Gallant Gaming's been doing stuff across North America. They're a premier event organizing service, basically. Y'all can find them doing stuff from here in Vancouver all the way down to Florida and putting on some quality stuff. Shouts to Kevin Deere.
Yeah, and if you want to look good, you want to drip, drip, drip like the rain, you got to get that Gallant Gaming merch. You can go to !shop merch in the chat. Find your fit at start.gg/BOBC/shop.
Look at that little Orcane.
Yeah, a little cute.
He's got his little beans out.
Feeling good all the time. I love the Sakura with the CRT growing in there. Definitely a lot of nice art made by community artists. So things that support the community.
It's the best way to support BOBC, actually.
Yeah.
You can also donate directly there if you don't really know what you want for the merch, if maybe it doesn't fit your price point. If you want to throw us like a $5, anything, we love you.
Absolutely.
All right, Zenny right here, man. Stylish and affordable frames. Use code BOBC for 15% off. battleofbc.com/Zenny. That's good until April 7th. That's next week, folks. You got time. And I know Jet's got those things on.
Yeah.
Dude, those are kind of clean, actually.
Yeah, these are kind of clean.
It's
I got
a very classic aviator look. With the yellow frame, look at that.
Yeah.
I feel like you are trying to I'm in like the 70s out here.
I love the
like
vibe I get from it, especially I feel like with the fluffy hair, the little the beard going on.
You know that movie American Hustle?
American Hustle. That's exactly what I got when I customized these.
Yeah.
So you can go on their website, you can customize them, you can make them look however you want. You can put the right frames, the right lenses.
That's like the craziest star-studded movie I feel like no one remembers. It was just kind of a nothing burger plot, bro. It was a fun movie, I remember, but it was just like, huh.
Yeah, but if you want to look like you're from American Hustle, !Zenny in the chat. Get that 50% off, whole week more that you can get this for. And yeah, that's next. It's going to be Aces.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and learn more at ca.rog.gg/BOBC_monitors. That new ROG Strix XG series, 380 hertz.
Yeah, I've been playing on these this weekend, and so nice. I mean, it's just crispy performance. You want to be able to react to anything. You want to be able to make sure you have all of your tech chases on point. Get a good monitor.
I mean, they hooked it up. I mean, it's 100 monitors here, I think.
That's a lot. That's a lot of monitors.
That's love, man.
And you can't run an event without monitors like this. And we want them to come back. We want them to support us again. So check out those monitors. Get one of these ROG Strix XG series because they'll change your life.
Yeah, and of course the Rec Room. It's a place out here in Vancouver, kind of like a real nice barcade situation. It looks like good food, good drinks, good times. Go ahead and score daily deals on food, drinks, games, and attractions over there at therecroom.com.
Yeah, Rec Room looks really cool. I'd love to go there next time I'm here in Vancouver, but not this time, for now.
Not this time.
Not this time. I'm busy. I'm busy at BOBC, baby.
Exactly. I think, though, that might be it for us, folks. Yeah.
Well, it is a sad state that we have to leave, but we'll be leaving you in very capable hands. The next casters coming up, they are an absolute treat. Fabs and Nurse going to be taking you through these final throws of the matches. But for now, I've been Jet the Jenga God. Stu, you got any final words for the people?
I don't know, man. It's a great time out here for some rivals, too. I hope you guys enjoy Top 4, and thank you so much for having us. We're going to throw to a quick break.
See you soon.
Oh boy, doesn't this city look so pretty?
It's one of the best in the entire world. Beautiful Vancouver, BC, Canada. Fabs, fabs.
And while the clouds are starting to disappear, we're about to get into this end of Rivals 2. Guys, it is top goddamn 4, battle of BC 7. The first half was already crazy, but I just know it's going to get even crazier. It's me, Copter, on the mic, and I'm joined by the lovely, the GOAT, Nurse.
I mean, man, it has been, I feel like we've been running it back to back to back to back the last 3 months. And it is damn good to be up here with you for this top 4. And like you said, we have seen, quite frankly, some nonsense today.
That is the perfect word I think I'm going to start using, nonsense, honestly.
Spargo's about to get my character nerfed.
Yeah, your character's gone. I'm not going to lie.
Dan put out an ominous tweet. That's the problem when you have an indie developer on your side,
I feel like every goddamn neutral B is getting, thwarted. I feel like Dan's seen that. The whole team
You're like,
has
wait
been like,
a minute. Yeah, wait a minute.
Oh, man. But, of course, yeah, top 4, guys. Hope you've been having a good time so far today. Got a lot of top 8s to show just for now. But, of course, the first one is Rivals of Ether 2. And I feel like this game's, as the patches are going along, more mechanics are changing, with the hit pause back just after Genesis. And, of course, the big patch coming up next week. Do you feel like it's a very exciting time for the game, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. And even in terms of, the characters that we see, I mean, to be fair, we did see 3 Clarins in the top 8 this weekend, but everyone else was a smattering of different things, including Fleet on Mystery Soul, who made one hell of a run, getting to 5th place with a character that people kind of generally consider a little bit weaker.
They tell me she's bad, but I don't know, man. That's what they tell me. They tell me she's bad, guys, but I don't know. I come to the PNW, I see Mystery Soul in their respective home doing some work, but we're not on about them right now. No disrespect to them. We're on about the two gods. I think everybody and their mum has been waiting to see these two finally get it on after the game's release. Before the game's release, I'm gonna be real. At Riptide, I saw the set Marlin vs. Cake. It wasn't pretty both times, but that was the Fleet days, you know what I mean? Even the Zeta burn came out. It didn't look too pretty, to be real. But now, his big brother's back. Forceburn is back now. And we will see how it gets on finally after the game's release. There's no offline. I mean, there's no online, should I say. It's straight offline. Guys, let's get into it. We're on Delta for the first game.
Absolutely. I know both of us had a hand in this. You warmed up Cake, and I gave Marlin ibuprofen. So it feels like we have a stake in this to some degree.
This is us as well. Don't worry about that.
Starting it off quickly, honestly, a potential early opportunity for a stock there, just missed from Marlin, who doesn't roll back onto the stage, and trying to fill each other out in this neutral.
Oh man, when he gets a couple of combos, here we go, the baby dash extensions. Where the hell are you going? The puddle's there just to cover it as well, but Orkane don't even need that. Covering Cake wherever he wants to be.
When I think about Marlin as a player, I think about the tech chases. I think about this advantage state. He's one of the best players in the world at setting these situations up and capitalizing on them. We see 0-290, and now Cake answering back in a big way. Marlin trying to mix it up, but no jump. Forced to use the extended up B, but no punish.
And that's very interesting to see how that goes on in the set. Using the puddle, being forced to use it as well. On these bigger stages like Fire Capital, your Air Armadas, maybe that might be good for Marlon. But on these smaller stages, he might actually be in trouble when Cake's kind of covering both grounds.
Oh my gosh!
Got that hub. The down smash as well. You can hear it as well. Marlon a little bit in trouble with it. It's looking kind of evenish, but of course another down smash is going to save Cake, keep Marlon in that hot water position.
And there is only so long you can keep avoiding kill confirms. Up smash one. The down tilt into the combust, and Marlin answers back incredibly quickly. 2 stocks apiece, even percentage, but it's Cake Assault now on the offensive. These tech chases so strong.
Yeah, RTC at low percent for Forceburn. They tell me it's bad, but sometimes DI out there
they're lying to you. They're lying to you.
Doesn't always save you. I'm just saying.
All right.
Okay.
The neutral air did just receive a nerf, so you're not going to see them chain together quite as much as you may have before, but Marlin still using it to great avail, and honestly, it's a great move nonetheless.
Absolutely. No matter how much you nerf it, that nair will always be the god move for Orkane. Either way, Cake might have to play to something else if he wants to get past it. There's a down tilt. No getting past me. Another down tilt. Poking at the feet of Orkane, keeping that boy off stage. And of course, now you have to mix it up. Side B not enough.
Oh, nice recovery mix up. The drift was nice, Fabs.
My bad, right? Never seen an Orkane recover like that.
That one's new. That one's new.
Absolutely. Orkane's take notes. Where's the handbook's out? There's the nair. Can't get past it. Of course, that is probably the weakness of Forceburn. The wing con for Marlon is getting that boy off stage, Forceburn, forcing the clones and recovering, but he can't get past what Cake's putting out right now, Nurse.
Yeah, the DI out, you think it would save you, but absolutely not. Right into the corner, and Forceburn able to take that stock. Cake has just been a little bit more consistent in finding these final hits, and
for sure.
I know we know Orkane has these big final blows, but it's not always the most reliable in terms of combos at those 120%, but Cake, he'll give him a free one, and I know Marlon's taking that every day of the week.
I know Canada's generous, but damn. Don't have to follow the season greetings all the time. There's the up B, has to force it. Both of them struggling to recover, and now seems to be Marlon's favorite in this last part of the game, thus. Scary.
Absolutely. The dash attack can open things up.
Ooh!
But the AMSA tech gets him back down. Forward smash going to put him in a tough position. Has to recover on stage, and Marlin more than aware of the win con.
And he's all over Cake right now. That's looking scary. Where you going?
Which one's real?
Yeah, you don't even know. So much deceit, but it seems Marlon's kind of ready. There's the grab. The eye's out. Doesn't matter.
Oh no!
Slide
It
off
doesn't
to
work.
avoid. That's the tech, nurse. That's the tech.
Okay.
That is the tech.
Okay.
Slide
Tell
off.
me.
That's the upper level stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, Marlon, I see you. First game going to him. Little bit of a scrappy, happy situation. Cake kind of leading at the start of it, but in the end, you know, Marlon held on strong, and that gift of the SE seems to be the story of the game so far.
Absolutely, and I feel like we've been talking about this all weekend, but particularly when we have two top players clashing against each other,
Sure.
It feels like that momentum swing, whoever takes the first stock, is such a big opportunity to give yourself a commanding lead and
sure.
a little bit of comfortability in that neutral, and SDing just when you get that lead, it just evens things up in a way that is really tough to come back from.
Watch your shield already at the start of the game.
Yikes.
Force burst shield pressure is insane.
We don't talk about that much.
We really don't.
Just another thing to add to the list. The DI in on the dash attack is going to mean that the order comes out true. Marlin fighting his way out of the corner. He's been finding so much value off the back of these up throws all weekend.
For sure.
Again, a throw that people were talking about being bad for some time, finding value, but I mean, tell you something that always finds value 100% is that down air from Force Burn.
Yeah, absolutely menacing move. You know, Cake taking an early lead is exactly what he needed. Even with the special getter, the force smash is going to cover that. Now you're in the air though against Volcane, never a good time. That boy covers everything. Has to burn the recovery.
Nice.
Steals the ledge. I thought he would have been too slow, but never mind. Back
there
to
was,
even now.
There was an opportunity for Cake to get back there if he had spent the neutral B. Because he had the full charge, he would have got his jump back and could have had a chance to recover, but thought he had the mix-up and ended up paying dearly for it. Only 87% on that stock.
Maybe a bit too greedy on that recovery. Either way, you're going to have to learn from it from the next stock. Okay, now you're getting walled out. That's going to be Force Burn's weakness, I would say, is walling that boy out. Okay, then have no disconnect big enough to, you know, fight the dagger that Force Burn has.
Absolutely not. It's all about the movement, and when I think Marlin's Arcane, I think the movement
Absolutely.
paths.
Absolutely. Don't get caught lacking in shield. Has to tech for his life. Marlon surviving. Okay?
Cake putting on this pressure now. This clone off stage is so menacing, and I feel like nobody does it better than Cake.
For sure. Follows with the baby dash. Yep, the extensions into the up smash on the platform. Slides it as well.
I thought that was going to kill him.
Not on this stage. Ceiling's quite big. That's probably why Cake chose it.
Okay, once again.
Ceiling not saving you this time, though. No matter how big it is.
So tough because that move is so quick, and you have to DI it perfectly as soon as you get hit by it to not get hit with that up air. And honestly, no fault of Cake for not necessarily being ready for it, but Marlin trying to take this lead. We talked about momentum. Now is the time to make it happen, and the clone sniped out with the neutral B.
Okay, there's the grab. Maybe up strong. Never mind. Goes to the up air instead. Chains it into a couple of them. Big damage. Woo. Into other side of that one. Actually dies. Wow.
I'll take it. You'll take it.
Cake's racking back into it, though. There's the grabs.
60% is more than winnable, but an uncharacteristic miss on the tech chase from Cake. And the miss tech on the ledge actually allows Marlin to get away scot-free. Only 12% on 2 Force Burn grabs.
He's got to do something. It's looking bleak. Okay, confirm something. There's the walling yet again with the shield. Don't really matter how much you can mash, okay? I can still do a little something. Telling them, Cake.
I love the Force Burn minigame of, okay, you shielded back air, now wave dash forward and shield the down air, and now you maybe get to play for center stage again.
Got cracks in it.
Oh my god, Marlin!
We got call-outs like that in winners finals? Okay, Marlon. 2-0 up on the champ. They told me it was impossible. They told me it would never happen.
They said it could not be done.
They told me Cake had it free.
I wanted to believe
that. It looked free to me. They told me ever since the game's release, Cake would never lose to no Marlon ever again. I don't know. I don't know. The game ain't over till the game is over, though, and we're back. Exact same counter pick saying, I think it was me. That one was me, not the game. I do think this is a good stage for Force Burn in this matchup because, again, the side blast zones are, you know, very, very small. Well, not exactly very, very small. They're quite small compared to the ceiling that's very big. So Arcane does kill off the top most of the time. Apart from the back end, so you have to watch out. There's the recovery. Gonna get punished for it now into the bubble up throw. Very smart.
Yeah, and it seems like Marlin is doing such a good job of smothering Cake Assault.
Yeah.
It has become so difficult. And again, it's not even like Force Burn has necessarily slow moves, but the bar is pretty high when you're looking at Orcane's.
Oh, I always say, you don't want to look at Orcane's frame there. Do not go and drag down Wiki. You will be sick. Disgusting.
About as sick as Marlin is this morning is what I hear.
Look at this. They told me he went to the hospital.
And the funniest thing about all of this is not a single back air has connected for Marlin.
You don't need it.
There's been 4 that just straight up haven't worked, and it hasn't been enough. What do we got here? Cake Assault able to get back to the platform and kind of mess up that combo. But the tipper up air, it's always going to be good enough, Babs. It always is.
I'm sorry, Ness. This looks solved.
Gee.
This looks solved. I'm sorry.
Do we need the fleet back? Do we need the fleet back, brother?
Nah, the fleet will definitely not do it if the Force Burn can't. I'm going to be real with you. There's the up throw. No disrespect to Cake, of course. But Marlon just looks too strong.
Oh, Misc tech as well. And again, like we said, a little bit of uncharacteristicness from Cake. Not usually ones to miss techs in those situations, and not usually one to miss tech chase situations, but in multiple instances, we've seen that be the case.
Okay, good recovery from Marlon. Yep, now it's back to it. The reversals from Orcane with that sickening frame there helps so much against, again, a character like Force Burn who doesn't necessarily have that fast frame there to kind of back him up. Relies on these long sword walling areas.
I love
Gets
that.
the down strong there. And, nope, maybe we can get back into it, Nurse.
And that, there's so many levels to what Cake just did, knowing that Marlin has to tech off the side of the stage there to not be put in a terrible situation. Covering that with the down smash, again, there's levels to this.
There is definitely levels to it. Okay, sets up the smoke, of course. No clone available yet. Okay, misses the grab. Doesn't get too much from it, though. There's the clone pop, maybe? Yep, into the back end. Good damage. Building it up. Where you going? There's the dash attack.
This is the Force Burn nightmare, brother. This is the Force Burn nightmare.
You might get put in that vortex. Oh my God, Nurse. Where do we go?
Get me out!
Help, please.
Okay, Marlin, a chance to breathe in another Misc tech. Even Marlin didn't expect that one.
It's heating up. Cake, awake finally.
What are we doing, Cake?
There's the up throw. Where we going with the up air? Okay, and actually dies off the top. Lord, scary. Look at that 3-0 maybe. Can Cake do something about it?
Commitment on the up B gives Cake an opportunity at the ledge here. Dash attacking out. Not going to be good at those low percents. Nice DI.
Love the sweet spot back there from Cake. A lot of pressure. There's the up throw. Good SDI out there to avoid that bubble confirm. Nothing from it though. No sliding down tilt. Cake surviving with the up strong though. It's not working, but the down strong is there, bringing it right back to even.
A gift. A gift. A chance, and the parry comes through. Cake Assault.
He's got to do better with his punishes though, Nurse, bro. You can't afford to lose these punishes again against a player like Marlon.
And it's so crazy because I've seen Cake do 100+ off punishes like that. What is happening?
Could be the nerves, who knows? There's the up throw, just goes for the nair that time, understands can't get too much from it. Good down air, chasing it. All right, buddy. Okay, buddy.
All right, forward smash, sending him off stage, the clone out. Marlin choosing not to challenge, but guesses right.
Oh no, it's the puddle,
Oh, that could have been it.
That could have been nasty. There's a down there. Where you going? Rolls in. Oh, avoids the F strong with the puddle empowered. Up airs into the back air. We saying sweet.
Combust online.
Oh!
Not enough. The weak hit of Combust, not good enough.
Hold on though. Cake.
No! Would a forward smash have done it there?
No puddle on stage. This is Cake's chance.
This should be
it! Into the confirming.
Cake
able to take the third game, saving himself from that loser shark bracket. We are still in it, guys. Winner side still Cake.
Surely not. Surely not.
Oh man.
And
Beastley looking happy as hell, right? You looking excited.
That man's in top 4. You couldn't tell.
Man.
You couldn't tell.
If you couldn't tell, yeah.
Okay, and we're headed to Rockwall.
Makes sense. Good stage for Orcane. Very good stage. Kill off the sides, kill off the top. Don't matter where we go.
Yeah, I feel like decent stage for both characters. And funny enough, I don't know if you were a part of the Twitter shenanigans that were happening over the weekend, but just a ton of people saying Rockwall is their character's best stage.
I mean, I can understand it for Force. I think you go up, smoke up top. Very hard to contest him, so I can understand it.
It's fair, and I feel like Craig and Rano also like it. The stage, strangely, the most balanced in the game. Everyone
that's what they
say.
Okay, you can see Marlon getting a bit too happy on the F-strong button. Maybe calm it down, because now you're getting smacked up for trouble. There's the back throw off stage now, sets up the clone. Just got to apply the pressure, more walling.
100%. Oh, the pivot down tilt, so crispy. Nair 1-2, gets him in the corner. The down smash, nowhere to go. Cake has 2 charges of the smoke. One more, it's going to be combust. That's disgusting.
That was genuinely sickening.
I'm sick, brother.
Because how? How do you even hit that?
You just know. You just know. Sometimes you got... And honestly, you know what the difference has been? As messed up as this sound, Cake has started spamming down air in
I mean, I
advantage.
understand why.
Like, straight
I get
up.
why. That down that button is crazy. You can see Marlon, you know, struggling to kind of get in. This is what I was talking about before the start of the set, guys. The walling of Force Burn. Super strong against a character like Arcane who has to rely on these stubby little quick buttons. He has to get up close, but how can you when I got down air and back air spamming on your shield? Cake understands.
Really, really difficult. And even though that move was recently nerfed, by the way.
Don't feel like it. They told me it's nerfed. They don't feel like
That's
it.
what they said. That's what
they
they
told
said.
me.
Hey, who am I to question Dan? Who am I?
Cake, see Marlon starting to, you know, rev it up. Get a little bit speedy. Dash down's not really helping too much.
I like it.
Love the grabs. RTC time, but never mind. Doesn't get too much from it. There's a down tilt. Good trip, but can't get a good confirm out of it. In trouble, though.
Ooh, pushing him deep off stage, and this is where things can get scary. These force throws coming through. I like to tech back to center stage, even if you get punished, just making sure you're able to get away from those ledges. Marlin now stuck in between a rock and a hard place. That down air might have done it.
Just can't get the Hydro Plane confirmed. You can see Cake starting to level up.
Cake?
Good up strong Cape into the confirm with the down tilts. The normals coming out more and more. Marlon might be a little bit troubled, but does have a little bit of a deficit.
All right, forward tilt off stage.
Oh, we got a store.
What's the mix-up?
Store. Able to shield the down smash as well. No puddle as well. Available. This is Cake's chance. No grab.
All right, what do we got? The tech chase off the back, or off the down throw, sorry. Not good enough. In neutral?
Yeah, we hold down in this town.
Let him know, let him know.
Definitely hold down. Where you going, though? Down top on the platform. So
Great.
hard to get past.
Yeah, and after quite a bit of a deficit from Marlin, able to take that stock first. That down smash from Arcane is so fast and so reliable off the back of those tech chases and platforms now, pushing him deeper off stage.
We in trouble, Cake in trouble.
This
There's the up
is
throw.
not good.
On the platform, maybe. Tries to go for a pivot something, but can't find any type of aerial. Cake fighting back.
All right, these back airs in neutral, threatening Marlin to approach.
Oh, no.
Trying to find a way in.
Okay, I've put on the shield unsafe. There's the back throw off stage now. Sets up the smoke.
What do we got?
We're getting devious.
You don't set up smoke at the ledge with good intentions.
Absolutely
I'll tell you that much right now.
Absolutely not. Oh, there's the back-end trade. We'll take that, Cake. Not down and out just yet. We know what Cake's like in these last stock situations, as we've seen it many, many, many times.
Absolutely. 80% is more than comebackable from, but it means no mistakes can be made. And how many times have we seen Marlin miss the forward smash on that puddle?
Can't
Again,
find the Hydro Plane smash that he wants.
I feel like insanely uncharacteristic. He's missed 3 or 4 of them at this point.
These boys are dash dance.
Hey, man, it's pretty good.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Up strong, maybe? Can't
Am I
find
trolling?
it.
Am I
Can't find
trolling?
it. Scramble situations, even the crowd are going, why there's the down there, though?
Oh, my God,
Put him on in bad situations. No puddle. Has to use it now. This is his chance. Up tilts. Down
oh, no,
there.
the reset.
Can we get
throw,
anything?
Up air, not quite. The platform gets him out.
Floor hugging Frisbee alive. There's
Into
the up
upside.
strong.
No.
No cape available. Goes for the clone pop. Parries
The
on neutral
parry?
B. No puddle available.
Oh my God, he
Can't
had the
find
air
the
dodge.
switch. Not back air.
We're
It's
back
in trouble.
neutral. Oh, it's online. It's online. You have to be very, very
Doesn't punish it. Up throw again. It's the upper sweet spot on Marlon. Takes it. Cake. Fumbled the bag. Fumbled the goddamn bag. He had that puddle confirmed. He had the puddle shield spot ready to punish it, and he fumbled it, Nurse.
That is a tough. That's a tough sell. That's a tough way to go if you're Cake Assault.
Head and hands for the whole crowd. They are looking. It's looking bleak.
Man, and I get it, right? You know what I mean? Like the puddle's on the ledge. You're trying not to stand on the puddle to not get hit by it and die. But you
Bro.
also don't really expect Marlin to pick that option in that situation, especially not first.
I guess, but I don't know. Arcane legit teleported into the puddle. Any round tour in this tournament would have punished the hell out of me if I did that. So what's going on? Cake looked at him, dashed back in,
Yeah,
and
he
did nothing.
He definitely got 3 dash dances in before Marlin moved.
That's insane.
Absolutely no doubt about
That
that.
is insane. I cannot believe it ended that way.
Oh
Cake
my
had that
gosh.
punish, but couldn't find the finisher. Oh man, that's a heartbreaker, guys. But you know, we already know what Cake's like. If you're a Rivals 1 fan, you know that when Cake goes into winners and he loses, it's one thing only. He'll just make the run back all the way out, win the whole thing.
100%.
So
A player like Cake, too, is so used to being in situations like this,
Sure.
so used to even being in winners and being knocked out of things. We're going to see more of him, right?
this is a situation. I can't understand this. Look at this.
I mean, how
Look at the
nice
pressure.
was this sequence? It was truly ridiculous.
No puddle available. Still managed. This is it. Look. Look.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Nurse,
5,
how?
6.
Nurse.
6.
Nurse, how? I'm telling you, if I recover like that, any force burn is murdering me.
I'm pretty sure I killed you for that this weekend.
Honestly, you probably did. Insane.
Oh my god.
That's that top layer privilege.
All
Crazy.
right, and now we have Beastley coming up against Spargo, and it's looking to me like Beastley was the one that actually put Spargo into losers.
I don't know if you caught that set.
Was it nutty?
It was on the side stream. It was absolutely nuts. I would say, again, no disrespect, the first 4 games, right, kind of even back and forth. That game 5, for some reason,
I heard it was a bogey bag.
Spargo went to Harbor against Zetterburn, which is like something I would advise anybody not to do. And he got murdered. Absolutely, you know, rocked. I'm going to be real with you. So hopefully, Spargo feeling pretty good, taking out Rangu, taking out Zebi. Yeah. Maybe we can get his run back. So
that set against Zebi was truly ridiculous.
Absolutely.
And there's very few times I will feel bad for Craig. in terms of like, oh man, Craig kind of got finessed in that situation. What Spargo did to Zebi in Game 4 was nothing short of criminal. Oh,
I mean, I feel like when Spargo gets on his game, it's reminiscent of LMBM when I casted him for the first time in Rivals. When he gets on his game, it is super hard to stop the kid, you know what I mean? He's just balls to the wall, couple of confirms, now you're stage neutral B. Dead at like what, 70? Even a character like Craig.
100%.
Like, having that in your arsenal is just so scary to deal with, and you have to keep that in your mental check, right?
Yeah, and the thing I noticed about Spargo, especially comparatively to all the other Clarins, I feel like little differences between each of them. Different people are good at different things. I feel like Rangu in particular is really good at that tech skill and has so much movement on lockdown and creative combos. I feel like Spargo, on the other hand, I just don't see him miss tippers. I just don't see it. And I was talking to him about this last night on the boat. He's feeling good, man. He's feeling good.
That's crazy. This boy is in 2 top 8s. This boy is he's him.
It's
he
so
really
funny
is
too.
him.
He looked me in my eyes and he was like, "I got more tournament experience than these people." I was like, "Shut the hell up,
I
man!
love it,
Shut the hell up!"
I love that. Like, yeah, you guys are hype, but I've been here so many times. You know, we in my home now.
He's like, "This is old."
Yeah, this is nothing.
You're new here. Welcome.
Okay, we're on Julesville with the run back, of course. Like I said before, Beastley did end up winning Game 5 quite, you know, easily, way I'll say, but you know, it's a new day, it's a new set. We'll see how it goes on so far. Very evenness.
Yeah, and I think this is a funny matchup too, because depending on who you ask, you'll get anywhere from even to like -2 for either side.
I hear Zetterburn hate this matchup. I feel like they take one confirm, they DI in a couple times, and you might just explode.
Yeah, but then you also like get shined as Clarin, and then this happens. You know, you take the good with the bad, I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like for Zetterburn's side, right, you know, he has so much shield pressure, probably the best in the game. Against a character like Clarin, he doesn't exactly have the fastest frame there out of shield, right? No. How do you respond to Zetterburn multi-shotting blip all over your shield? How do you deal with that?
Yeah, and Zetterburn actually also has nice tools for stuffing Clarin off stage, just because he has that fully invincible ledge regrab, and I feel like that's something not a lot of people know about, but it's a huge bonus to Zetterburn right now.
Absolutely. There's the grab. DI's in, so you are going to get the S-smash,
he doesn't miss those. If you DI wrong, he will not miss it.
Good night, honestly. Okay. Sweet spot up, sweet spot falling up there. Wow. Doesn't really matter where we're hitting with that hitbox. That move is huge. There's the grabs, maybe. No, doesn't go for it. Goes to the platform, just gets shined for the troubles. In trouble now for Spargo. There's the nair out of disadvantage state. Very smart usage.
Nice. Tries to catch the tech. Shine into the grab. Not good enough. Spargo swinging an advantage right now. What do you got? This should be huge. No!
Rolls out this time and still gets grabbed. Spargo everywhere.
DIN. It doesn't matter what you take. If you DI out, you're having a bad time. And I think there's an interesting conversation to be had about risk reward in terms of where you're DIing.
For sure.
Okay.
All right.
Don't let me talk. Don't let me talk.
Neutral B doesn't get the full charge that he needs. Doesn't get level 2, maybe? Yep. Oh my god. Gets it there, though. And taking 39% in the second slot. Looking clean. Spargo, just where he left off, man.
Enjoy it while it's here.
Absolutely.
That's what I'll say.
Absolutely.
Enjoy it while it's here.
Okay. Gets the forward, and now you're off stage in trouble, maybe. And
okay.
Okay.
Can we talk about how genuinely risky that was? If Beastley missed that, he straight up died.
I was thinking that. You know what? These guys are brave. That's why they're in top 8 and we not, Nurse. They know something. Okay. Unsafe dash attack on my shield, so we are going to get a little something. Big dash attacks coming out from Beastley, trying to overshoot, make sure that, you know, Spargo feels uncomfortable in these disadvantageous positions.
And Beastley is so good at reacting to when his shine hits. We often see him immediately be able to get something in some sort of conversion off the back end of it.
For sure. Yeah, we dash
respectful.
Dancing.
Respectful.
Yeah, we dash dancing.
What else are you supposed to do?
Little 2-step.
What else ought there be?
Ugh. all over him. No up tilt for you, even with how big that move is. Never mind, though. Can't get the grab either. Both these guys very respectful.
Yeah, this is the most generous rivals two I've seen all day.
This is manners. Two gentlemen right now in neutral. There's a down there. Getting rude with it now, though. Back air. Can't find the troubles. Going for the baby dash, but gets it wrong on the other side.
Nice. Floor hug downwards.
Oh, my. Yo, you're crazy.
How did Beastley end up on the losing end of that?
You're crazy. Karen's got a sword, Nurse. You've been known. Okay, Dacus, but can't get the actual tip to confirm the one time, apparently.
Oh, no. Able to roll out of the grab, getting him out of these potential kill confirms. Good job not teching, using the ledge to slide off. The F smash the wrong direction, no! Okay, I didn't know if
I was wondering. See how much it means to both these guys. See the emotion already from the first game. BC somehow snatched that one away from Spargo's hands, man. He's not happy about it, and I understand why.
Oh, and the immediate run back. There was no time to think about how that game went. We're going to go to Delta. Let's run it back.
No need for talking. Straight action.
And kind of like you said, much like the previous set, these games very close.
Yep.
I imagine that's what we're going to see the whole time, and I would love to see this one go to a game 5. That hit pre-patch.
Spoken like a true Claren man, guys.
Okay, don't expose me.
Rolls in, doesn't get too much from it. There's a down air into the shine, the classic. Everybody's out about it, and their mum does it. There's a down air again.
Oh,
and the shot. Oh my god, yo, chill. Okay, you're mashing too much.
That's greedy. That's greedy. You can't do that on jab.
There's the grab. The eyes out on the up throw. Very smart. Ready for it. Spargo ready.
That's his jump gom as well. Has to recover high.
And I think BC's good at recognizing that as well, Nurse.
Oh,
no. Oh no, shine spike. Ugh.
Oh, do you see how low the opportunity to tech that was?
We're playing a different game
Spargo
now.
teched that as soon as it was available and was still far too low to make something happen. And Beastley gonna capitalize on the checkmate situation every single time. And we want to go back to the well. Claren wins this one.
They told me it's bad for
They
them.
told me. That's
what they told me. I don't know. I just listen. I won't say anything else.
Maybe we need to stop.
Another grab, the eyes in, and Spargo always gets those, but just can't find that tip
Yikes.
until now. I might have jinxed you, Beastley. My bad.
That was an amazing call out as well. Beastley put himself into tipper range with the down B. Spargo fully ready to call it out. Only 64%. We're dash dancing once again.
Yeah, we're keeping it mean.
What do you got off the back of this?
Spargo shaking his head once more, Nurse.
Nice.
So happy.
No fireball going to be loud online, but Zetterbird doesn't really rely on it. The shine, you'll take it. I hate that. I hate that. Wait, you made it back?
Of course.
Yeah.
Rivals too. Either way, Spargo down a whole stock. He's got to dig deep, Nurse. It's looking awful.
Yeah, this has looked incredibly tough. And
oh my.
Jeez.
Yo! Put that boy down, Beastley!
And kind of like we said at the start of the set, it can be incredibly... That should be it. Oh, Beastley missing the timing. It can be incredibly difficult in this matchup for Claren off stage because of the shine, because of that invincible regrab.
Sure.
Zetterbird has a surprising amount of options to go out there and get Claren. And that's where the difference has been made by Beastley.
I just feel like his recoveries just aren't good enough. You know, even though BC's not punishing it, he's recovering over the lip of the stage a lot of the time, and BC's ready for it. Double up tilt, more. The up tilt move needs to get looked at sooner or later, but either way, we're not talking about that right now. The up strong can't find the kill. Spargo still struggling, Nurse.
What's crazy about that is the crouch cancel put him into the kill confirm too. Spargo, great awareness on the back end of that, but just not quite enough. Coming back on with the bear, the up throw. Spargo double jumps out of the corner, and Beastley going for the angle.
Like the up tilt coverage. Can't find the Dackers though. Unfortunate. No up strong for you,
nice.
Beastley. Too greedy. You're too greedy.
I've seen crazier 0 to death than this one.
Honestly, it's Claren on Zeta, but I understand.
Oh boy. All right, there's a little bit of greed. A little bit of greed in the DI. A little strange. Beastley able to catch it on the way back around and going up 2-0.
Doesn't even need the fire. Doesn't even need the fire. Just puts that up strong on the platform. Says, you know what? I know you will land here. You're a fast faller. You're landing quick. Sooner or later. Coverage.
Fire? I hardly know her. Or whatever.
Okay, Spargo ready now. Percent, but never mind though. Be careful.
Okay, Spargo. Little bit of smile on his face.
He's not playing work now. That's all it takes. This game is so unforgiving, guys.
Absolutely, and I mean, great awareness from Beastley to recognize, okay, he probably didn't mean to do that. Capitalizing your full extent, you will take that in top 4 of a tournament like this, Fabs.
If there's anyone to come back from a mistake like that, it's definitely Spargo. Give him some time.
Ooh, I like the mix-up. on that cancel down B, and now back in advantage state. These weak up airs are so good. Spargo finds a way out, but no tippers.
There it is there,
kidding.
though. Jigs them again, Nurse. There we go. Right back into it. Spargo, okay, with the down B. No fun zone allowed. Beastley not allowed to smile right now.
Absolutely, and for how bad that first stock went, Spargo pulled it all the way back.
He means business.
All right, trying to space around these tilts in neutral. Now Spargo, commitment on the dash attack.
Yeah.
One of the first we've seen, and a triple up tilt means that Beastley is in a tough position.
All I can do is shake my head. Please
Hello.
don't kill him. Lord Jesus.
Oh, don't die for it either, though.
Okay, side B sweet spot to the grab.
Nice.
Yo!
I love that.
We got extensions.
Nice tech as well, Beastley.
Beastley for a different reason, apparently. That's the Nash. Shields it, though.
Good DI, able to not get hit with the forward smash. Forward throw, gonna send him onto the platform, misses the tech, and
you're out.
Beastley, the pressure right now is so scary. Up smash will do the trick if he's able to find it, and misses the forward air, that's guaranteed.
Just dash attack, both overshooting. There's the Ash strong.
Okay, oh, hello.
Doesn't even need the tipper. DI's behind Karen, really smart with the up throw, but still gonna get comboed. Where the hell do you DI?
It's crazy that he got 3 tippers in a row between the tipper that stunned and the tippers that didn't.
That's Claren.
Weak
But
forward
here
air
comes
fair.
Zetterburn, though.
Every time that combo hits, I'm like, yeah, why not? Why not?
Okay. Looking evenish right now. DI's in. Not able to get anything from it. There's the Nair, though. Now you're on fire. Spargo has to watch out. Good grab.
And in this final game, Spargo's done a really good job of recognizing where Zetterburn is and isn't punishable. But in that instance, thought maybe Beastley was going to get press a button, and that 50-50 puts you in such a difficult spot. Now taking damage. These shines are so good. The DI, though, correct.
These pivot grabs with Beastley have been so smart. Understanding where Spargo wants to be, the positioning.
It's one of the strengths of Zetterburn, man. And is that going to be enough? It is! Beastley 3-0, man.
Super dominant.
Unreal. And that final confirm was pretty crispy.
Oh, my favorite thing about Zetterburn mains is they confirm, they sip their drink, and they pop off before the purple screen has happened, which is nuts.
You have so much time because of the fire skip.
Oh, you got oodles of time. Oodles of time. But okay, as we dip into our top 3 now, Beastley is the one to come out of it. I know everyone and their mama had Spargo going into top 3, but no, Beastley putting a stop to the rumors, ready for that top 3 action, actually gets his run back versus Cake Assault.
Absolutely, and honestly, Beastley's someone who's been on a very steady rise since the game came out. He did not start this good, let me tell you that much, but as tournament after tournament goes on, he's someone who we have seen his results go up and up and up and up.
That boy was some trash at Miami. I'm going to be real with you. He was some trash. I was taking games in Miami, bro. And then I play him again a couple months later, and he's bodying me. So yeah, Beastley knows something I don't, man. This guy is leveling up constantly, getting respectable placements at LMBM. You know, it's not LMBM. Yeah, LMBM. Sorry, Genesis, and of course, Battle of BC now. This guy is on a tear.
I confirm it's so
and I would
nice.
not be surprised, you know, if he could get the run back versus Cake. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll put it on him. So who knows?
And to the full hop shine into the wave dash down up smash onto the platform. Again, it's the little things like that where Zetterburn is so good at making those tiny moments count.
Sure. I've been seeing a lot of shine into wave dash down to find the timing
It's
from
really
BC.
good.
And I think that's because of the new shine change with the momentum. It really does help out. So I can see very smart how BC's kind of utilizing moves like that. And it works out well for him. So
I got respect for it. But now on the other side of things, we see Cake Assault walking his way up there.
Loses Cake. That's all I can say. It's loses Cake Assault.
I'm scared, man.
This boy could win the whole thing. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. You just never know. It's losers Cake Assault. That boy's locked in, not talking to nobody. Phone on Do Not Disturb.
Yeah, got the red flannel. There's
Don't even look at me.
something different about it.
He's not even talking to the TOs right now.
All good. All good.
Nah, I'm playing. Either way, I know Cake Assault is ready for this. Needs the run back. Wants Marlin run back, of course. But, you know, does have Beastley to run through first. It's not solved just yet.
And again, this is an interesting matchup where I feel like these characters have such varied interactions with each other to the point that I hear Zetterburn mains saying I hate playing against Forsburn, and I hear Forsburn mains saying I hate playing against Zetterburn. And I think the idea is it's really hard for Forsburn to deal with Zetterburn's pressure in neutral, and especially in advantage state when he puts up that shield and it's just getting mixed.
That's just Rivals of Ether, man. I feel like nobody says, man, I like this matchup. Like, no.
But that being said, once Cake Assault is able and Fourth Burn is able to get Zetterburn off stage, that down air is one of the moves that uniquely really consistently gimps Zetterburn in this game. And so opportunities, even if you're losing that percent battle, to take really early stocks.
I do want to see how Beastley utilizes kind of the shine spiking we saw against Spargo.
Yeah.
If he can do that against Cake Assault, waste out the clone, make sure the clone is not online anymore with these new changes, I think that would really hurt Cake's recovery. So
100%. And just like you said, if he's able to snipe the clone as it's coming out, Cake is just screwed.
Let me see something, Beastley. Let me see something. All the smoke in the world on that stage, but Beastley getting past it. Getting RTC'd for your troubles, though. There's the reaction tech chasing. Super smart from Cake.
Get up attack, too. Getting him out of danger. Nice. Snuck it in. Back to the ledge. Could have been a bad spot for Beastley. Now on the platform.
Okay, good trades in Cake Assault's favor. Barely taking any percent right now. Where you going? Trying to approach with the back air, but the tail's not really doing it for now.
That's big damage. Sending Cake Assault off stage. The clone used. Which one's the real one? Oh, actually parries it. No punish, but it looked sexy.
I think he missed the dash on that. Either way, sets up the fire pillar, should I say, on the edge. Really smart. Either way, Cake recovering does have to be on fire, though. At this percent, it's scary.
100%. Off stage now, what's the commitment? That down air going to be so good for Rinse repeating this situation, and the clone scares him into it?
I think he actually wanted to upbeat into the clone so he could tech. Maybe, I don't know.
There was an idea.
I respect it.
Oh, this up tilt, potentially huge damage, only 12% though. Beastley coming to parry.
The walling.
I believe it.
How do you get past it? Okay, like that shot on the platform.
Oh, that should be it.
Sweet spot down tilt goes straight up. You know where we're going. What's the next stock?
One of my favorite things is when players like bob their head.
I love it.
When they go for the kill confirm, Beastley went all the way in on that forward air. He's feeling it.
You have to against matches like this, man. You gotta keep up the pace. Don't let Cake Assault walk all over you. Okay.
Oh, bit of a commitment from Cake Assault there. Beastley, only a little bit of percent, and now gonna have to fight his way out of the corner.
Yeah, he's really looking for the waveline shine as well. But
So
now
threatening.
Look at your shield. Really get popped.
And again, Cake Assault plays this messed up game of like, okay, I'm gonna back air your shield. Am I gonna double jump back air? Am I gonna pivot down tilt? Or am I gonna down air? And if you guess wrong, you're in the danger zone.
Take 1,000,000,000%. That's what happens if you're wrong, Nurse.
Holy live, he does!
Wow, the upper hitting both the clone and force burn.
I got respect for it, genuinely.
Pat drop forward, and now you're off stage. The sweet spot sets up the fire pillar, of course. Now you're on fire 100%. Any move gonna kill you.
Falls out though. Cake the weak back air, tech chase into the down smash. DI just good enough from Beastley, finding his way down.
You got ledge cancels.
Okay. This totally. There's kill moves everywhere.
We are mashing.
There's kill moves
I'm gonna be real
everywhere.
with you, Nurse. We are mashing. And I understand why. I'd be scared too.
Oh, the high recovery, only the weak back air again, but the down smash should do the trick. And Cake Assault at 150. What else can he put on the board? Beastley is going to be looking to seal this one, and these parries in neutral are not working.
Yeah, you have to give it up, man. Okay, remember, full smoke though. That boy's inhaled.
Yeah, that's a dangerous spot to be in, especially if he manages to force you to recover, but actually lets it go near the top of the stage. Give himself an extra jump, a couple extra recovery mix-ups. The double fair, though, pushing him to the ledge, and the DI in on down tilt means more's on the way.
It's looking awful. Where you going? Beastley in trouble right now.
No, that's a jump used. Does get back to the ledge with the back air. No, the down air. And misses the clone, but still the pressure is on. And what was a close game is slowly slipping away.
Beastley able to get that confirmed. Yeah, that was nice. All from that CCing that cape as well on stage. Really smart from Beastley. Understands what he needs to do, but of course, start looking kind of bleak. Here we go. On the platform. Swinging and missing for Cape.
That's the new stuff. That's the new stuff right there. That's the new stuff.
We getting shines. Okay.
What do you got?
Oh, no.
Goes for the down B. Jump. Back online. Forced to recover low. The back air is enough, man.
That move big. And it's strong, too, Nurse.
Yeah, and you don't necessarily expect to have to DI the opposite direction. I feel like potentially could have lived in that situation, but potentially not aware. Cake Assault did such a good job of pushing that second stock as far as possible.
For sure.
Even at 170%.
It's just crazy how, like, evenish the first, like, you know, first two stocks were.
Yeah,
the
we
third,
believed.
The third one was just like, you know what? I'm going to deceive you.
And I feel like Cake does that. He was even doing it to Marlin earlier today, where he would just get to that last stock and be like, oh, my 0 to 80s are back, by the way. Yeah.
They're back on. I just need to charge for a little bit. Give me some time, guys.
It's making it fair.
Okay.
Oh, nice catch.
Good picker.
This is scary now. Nice tech. Forward tilt keeps him off stage, and the TI out on the F smash means you're dead at 80.
All from that F tilt, man. That smoke burp kind of pushing off stage more and more.
The MVP you never heard about.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, we shining.
6, 7,
Yeah,
8,
we shining.
9.
Yeah, we shining.
Oh, good. It's supposed to do that.
They told me it's also floor huggable, by the way. That's what they tell me.
They lied. They lied to you. I know Spargo's watching this right now.
Yeah, he is flaming us on his stream.
Okay.
Right back into it.
Read on the get up. Full charge on that F strong. Pushing Forsberg off the side, and now Beastley right back in this game after a devastating first stock. This thing can turn around in an instant. And,
I think Beastley realized I gotta shine more.
Yeah, why not?
Like, you know, Forsberg can't touch my shield.
Like, forgot how good that was.
Yeah. No walling allowed. Beast trying to run back in. There it is. There's the Gatling. Start it off from a combo.
Looked like he wanted to get the tech on the platform. Kakestall able to air dodge before being forced to tech. Now, in a difficult spot off stage, actually. Gonna get his jump back, but what's the mix here?
He read the rules. As long as he touches the wall, he's alive. That burn, baby.
You know how it is.
Oh!
Strong, baby. Old, reliable. And if you want to throw a hitbox out, there's few moves better in the game than that one.
Weak knee into strong knee. Everybody's Falcon in this goddamn game, Nurse. Crazy.
Ain't that the truth?
Okay.
Okay.
These platforms are amazing for Keiko. You can see how he's waving all around, but of course the confirm from Beastley actually taking the stock. Wow.
I'm convinced Beastley's doing it for sport. I'm convinced he's going down on purpose. He just wants to feel something, Fabs. He just wants to feel something.
It's like the thrill of life. There's the down tilt, the sweet spot too,
Oh,
so you might get game snatched up. There's the back air as well. The clones is there for show.
Air dodge up. No resources left. What does Cake have? That's going to kill him pretty soon. Oh.
Oh, no.
No. No. No.
Not like this. Oh, no.
It's all going wrong.
Oh, no.
Eftel, MVP of this game.
Yeah, understands the walling, yet gets away. Good SDI out from Cake to move away.
No way. Oh, can he remix it? I think if he had committed, he could have got another one.
Can't risk that last stop, though.
You absolutely can.
Oh, the nair! Snatches him away. There's a shine grab.
Does he have to tech? No, but the aggressive fair gets Cake back.
Oh, and the sweet spot back
He
there. Still
lives.
living, though. Port, big stage.
The grab, what do you got? No punish, Cake Gasol is going to die!
Relentless from Beastley. Absolutely relentless.
This is the second time we've seen in this top 4 Kakasol mess up a ledge punish to lose a game. He had that. All he had to do was drop down dare like he's been doing.
My generous friend Kakasol, man. My generous friend.
It's the season of giving, I hear.
I don't want a 3-0 blowout. Let's go game for game, Beastley.
That's lame. Yeah. This one's for the people.
Oh, man. Beastley will be happy about that, though. The momentum showing. Adaptation showing. Understands what I need to be doing. A lot of these Gatling combos are working out and putting big damage on Kakasol, by the way. Look at the able to kind of set up on the platform and then, you know, apply a lot of pressure with these up airs, these fairs, keeping Kakasol guessing.
Yeah, can you believe just a couple months ago that was better?
Insane.
Pepperidge Farms for members or whatever.
Can't get the forward air, but the up air is there for coverage. More.
Oh.
I need more.
Run it back. Deep off stage, no clone.
The B kind of just lingering there, covering Beastley. Now reversals from Cake.
I like it. And dude, Cake has been finding so much value off the back of this forward tilt. I feel like not a move people often assume is a good one in the fair.
That was hot.
The side B off the ledge after guessing that Cake would give it to him for free. Beastley reads on reads.
After all of that acute angle to recover as well. So smart from Beastley. Still going though. This boy got momentum, Nurse. He got momentum.
Stop.
Hold on though. Cake trying to put a stop to it. There's a down tilt. Where you going now? Trying to cover it. No clone available though. Beastley stalling for his goddamn life. Survives the walling. There's the up strong, Nurse.
Again, forced to go high, and that goes unpunished. Weak up air gonna stay Cake Assault off stage. No clone online right now.
Trying to extend with the up air.
All right, it's
smart.
back.
Get rid of smoke maybe. Can't find it. There's a shine spike.
Shine.
Protect from Cake.
Oh no. What is he thinking up there?
Cake unsafe.
All right, the tech away. Getting him out of danger.
Oh
wow.
How the hell do you find
that? Was
genuine?
crispy.
How do you find that?
I didn't even know you could do that.
Crazy.
Cake
I know
showing
every
us how it's
Force
done.
is scared
man.
right now. Like, oh, you can do that?
Do we get to keep that one too? The jab, down tilt jab, you know how it is. Oh, bad situation right now. Beastley able to find his way back on. Pressure with these shines. Down smash up to whiff punish.
Okay, back air in the shield. Where you going? Another dash attack. 2 of them. Off stage now.
You gotta find this kill confirm if you're Beastley. This is going from great to bad very quickly. And with the clone online, it gets even trickier to work your way out of this disadvantaged state. The angle not good enough either. Thankfully, DI's out.
Hold on, yeah, you're on
Really?
fire. No special pummel. Wow, doesn't break out of it.
And I feel like that's just catching Cake sleeping a little bit. Every single time you should be going for that.
Good fireball coverage as well. Just a little bit, damage here and there, ticking up. Needs it as much as he can, but the Cake can't
I
confirm.
feel like that would have killed if he had just let the up smash rip.
Don't think he believed.
You gotta, man. You gotta.
All good though. We'll pretend it actually happens. Inhales one cloud of smoke, ready for it.
Absolutely able to get this combust online as soon as he needs it. Any point during this game. You don't want it at these earliest percents so that you can keep spamming clone without using up your combust stacks.
Another grab, where we going?
Nice.
Yes, correctly. Oh no, on the recovery. Beastley needs this game to count. You don't want to give it away. Worked so hard so far.
Ledge cancel. Gets him back onto the stage. This Cake pressure. So good. Forced attack.
More Gatlings.
What do you do?
Oh no.
Oh,
okay.
this is not good.
Starting to warm up. Okay.
Push him off stage. The wall, it's going up, and the trades.
The wall is going up.
You already know how it is.
It's that Fortress of Solitude, but BC don't want to give it up just yet.
Nice angle.
Ducks fireball! Have you got those, Cake?
Oh, but misses the back air. Even the weak hit, these upstrongs are coming out hot and heavy. Forced attack. Beastley not hitting the tech option. Now back to neutral. Cake fighting through. These down tilts not hitting. 1-2 on the nair. Doesn't go into the 4-strong back throw. Forcing Beastley off stage, and Cake Assault is ready for it.
Just super smart setups like that, pushing the clone off stage to force you to go high. But hey, man, I'm in the smoke hiding, waiting for you to recover high with the sweet spot back air. Damn, and Cake covering it.
It can even be scary in situations like that if you don't know which one is the clone, because you might think Cake Assault is coming to get you off stage. So really good stuff from Cake Assault to set up that situation. And again, as many games as we lost off the back of a flub kind of set up at the ledge, it's nice to see 1-1 off the back of a ledge setup.
I do feel bad for Beast, man. I feel like that was his game to lose, man. Unfortunate. Either way, though, still got to keep on tracking on Julesville now.
Big damage. The up airs.
Oh, bringing him back down with a downer. I like that option for the reset. But doesn't matter, though. Cake fighting back.
And I feel like on a couple of these tech situations, Beastley is maybe guessing in situations where he doesn't necessarily have to.
For sure.
I feel like off the back of the down airs that high, you could be able to just react. Maybe I'm crazy.
No, that was crazy, Naz. That was crazy. Did you see that movement?
You didn't see my reaction, but it was not a nice one.
That was sickening.
Disgusting. And that is just fear. Sure, there's nothing else about it that's not reads. That's emotion coming through on the stage right now from Cake Assault.
All I can do is shake my head in disgust. Lord. Cake fighting back though. Double down and doesn't get too much from it with the mental effect of getting spiked like that. Might hurt.
Nice.
BC though surviving.
Pressure now. Keeping him low. You got this angle. Nice. That back air coming through so reliably. And after losing that stock so early, Cake Assault fights his way all the way back. And I think he's been so good at that. I like the weight. You get the hitbox you want. Combustion online.
Okay, this boy fully inhaled. Beastley still applying the pressure. On fire now. Has to watch out.
It is so funny every time Beastley
should be dead.
Oh, he misses. Could have gone for the up smash.
That's got to be a missing put.
Every time Beastley down airs Cake Assault shield, he just wave dashes back.
Oh yeah,
like, I want no part of any of this. Yeah, like. Okay.
Good grab. Good find.
Aggressive.
Shine. Can't press too many buttons on Shatterburn Shield. You know what's coming. That frame 2 shine is right there. We shining.
And I feel like Cake Assault had the read on the aggressive option. He actually did a down tilt to the ledge to try and catch it, but just mistime it, giving Beastley an opportunity for a kill confirm. Back on stage now, gets a little greedy, but not punished too heavily. Oh, there's no jump.
Attempts. It's really working out for BC. There's a shine.
Oh, the shine into the plat drop fair.
Cake in trouble. No clone available either. They're going off on their own apparently.
Oh, that would have been it. You know which one the real one is. Fire online once again, and the shine into the up smash is good enough every single time.
We
want to talk about that game 3 looking like it should have been Beastley's. It felt like that's what it should have looked like.
For sure. All you need is a couple shine confirms. Zetterburn is right back in that. We shining.
Okay, good move.
Okay, Hodojo to finish it off, guys. Try plats. Watch out on these plat drops. Both these characters very scary when they land on you.
Both of these characters are truly ridiculous on this stage.
Look at that. Call it like I see it. There's just these Gatling combos are helping Beastley so much. Look at the damage.
And this is the stage. That was Hodojo giving him that huge combo. Cake Assault got to choose to go here, and even these close side blast zones means that those fair fares are going to be so much more threatening than they would have otherwise. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous.
You got to turn it up because at the moment it's not looking too good. Okay, no cape available. Okay, down tilt though, poking up the toes. No confirming, might be overextending. Beastley could get a reversal soon, but the back air walling, more of it. Can't get the right hit of Nair, so Beastley will still survive.
Good crouch cancel from Cake though to make that bear not confirm into anything. Deep off stage, what do you got? Nice tech, and now running it back. Cake Assault.
Trouble.
That's it. That's it.
That's all it takes.
Catching the option off the ledge. Great read from Cake Assault, getting the clone and smoke all over this stage, trying to pressure Beastley in this game 5.
That air quality is awful right now. I know Beastley struggling.
Sorry.
Okay. No fireball available. It's unsafe out close. Want to do something else.
Oh,
There's
that's
a Nair.
jump.
Good pickup.
You'll take this any day of the week. Beastley's DIing in.
Oh, we are getting looped, Nurse.
You gotta stop that.
Falling up air like that with the poke.
Amazing.
So much time.
Amazing.
So
chase.
much time.
I mean, he wasn't still in his stun, but it's just the knowledge, knowing what button are you really gonna press.
Okay. Doesn't matter if you hold down, we can still get a grab. Nice, but the wave land on the shine, miss input. You can see Beastley just misses that one.
And that is such a crucial mistake to make in this game 5. Beastley now on the back foot for what feels like the first time in forever. Cake Assault putting the work on him.
With the claws,
That's
side
it.
strike too. I talked about it.
That's
there
it.
it is. Beastley nodding his head, said, you know what, hey, maybe
I knew
right
that
back
one.
into it.
I seen that one before. Beastley down but not out, fighting back in this game 5. Cake Assault, do you have it in you? Can you make it back to the grand final side of this bracket?
What can
or
we
is
get?
Beastley the underdog?
Beastley nodding his head, he knows.
No!
The parry. Nothing from it though, not too much. Still a little bit of percent on the board. Cake in trouble, Nurse.
On fire, trying to get out of this corner. The forward air, a little ill-advised. The DIN from Beastley gives Cake an opportunity, reeling back in his chair.
How the hell do you land versus goddamn characters? The grab though.
The DI is they called him out!
Beastley!
We're going high! And Beastley! In game 5, Cake Assault bleeds!
This guy is the GOAT. This guy is the goddamn GOAT, Nurse. How did he find that? That boy Cake was pressuring Beastley the whole goddamn time off stage. You give Zetterburn one chance, sweet spot forward there.
I need an aspirin, brother.
That's
I
crazy.
need an aspirin.
That's crazy. Insane.
That is ridiculous. Beastley converting in the moments that count. And if we go back even 1 minute into that game where Cake Assault had a healthy lead going into that last stock, Beastley killed him at 77% with a Shine Spike off stage to bring that all the way back.
This is unheard of.
It's ridiculous.
Cake did not get top 2.
I
This
didn't
is
know
unheard of.
I didn't know it was possible.
I didn't know it was
Quite
possible.
frankly.
That boy Beastley though. That goddamn boy Beastley.
Oh my god.
He's something.
And it really felt like every single time there was an opportunity for confirm. Hey, we were counting them. It felt like every single time there was an opportunity for some kill confirm to come through, Beastley found it, man. There were no flubs, and I even think back to that. I believe it was game 2 where Beastley was able to take the game off the back of a flubbed edge trap from Cake. What if it had been different?
I really do think that like Beastley really takes his chances. Do you know what I mean? It's
Uh-huh.
If you give him that one opportunity,
Yeah.
if you don't shut that door, Beastley just comes and knocks down the whole goddamn house, man. And he's really, giving it to Cake. The offstage play really mattered, especially that last stock as well.
Look at this.
Stuck in the
Just
smoke.
knows.
The smoke not saving you.
And
You
what's
can inhale as much as
crazy,
you want.
if Cake had fast spell in that situation instead of double jumping, it truly would have been ridiculous.
Absolutely crazy, man. I cannot believe, Cake even found a way to kind of recover back safely until just then. You know, he was doing such a good job of kind of avoiding what Beastley was putting out. But as I said, as the set was progressing, these Gatling combos applied so much damage. It really was a difference maker. And I feel like, you know, he was in trouble. But of course, I think we're going to go back to our mic man, Lentini. Talk to us, bro.
What a top 8. Are y'all having a good time? I cannot believe how that last set went, y'all. The level of skill in this game, it just came out a few months ago, and already we're seeing things we couldn't even imagine. I want to get a pulse check for y'all. It's Canada versus the USA in this grand finals. If you think Beastley has what it takes, make some noise! And if you think from winner's side, barely dropping a game all day, Marlin has what it takes, make some noise! 2 champions, only 1 crown, no more second chances. Take it away, commentators.
Bars, bro.
Okay,
Yo, okay, Lentini.
I got chills. I got chills.
No, but for real, this is about to be hype. If you asked me all weekend, even before this tournament was coming up, everybody I talked to, I always said, I think Marlon's going to win this event. And they kept telling me, what about Cake, though? I said, what about Cake? I said, what about
him?
You know, as we saw in Winners Finals, Marlon is that guy. You give him some time, you know, to readapt from Genesis with exactly his best showing. You give him some time on the platform, he'll show you. He's there, man. You know, he really understands the game. Fundamentally, he is one of the strongest players, I would say.
100%, and you know he's a grinder. You absolutely know he's a grinder. He's been doing it for a very long time, and so no surprise to see him up here with the best of them. And I think we're going to see something pretty interesting happen, because I know I was talking about it earlier in the day, but one of the weird things about this bracket, comparatively speaking, was there were very few Zetterburns.
Sure.
Right? Compared to a lot of the brackets we have been seeing, and Beastley's been the one to take it all the way this time, but Marlin hasn't really run into any on the way here, and that's typically considered a pretty challenging matchup for Orkane. So really going to be tested on the grand final side of things as Beastley comes through with this Zetterburn, and he is playing about as hard as you can ask for.
Absolutely. Definitely on the nose, playing very hard. I've seen these two guys play a couple of times online, and it's gone game 5, I believe.
Okay.
I think both times they played it went game 5. Might be wrong on that, but it's not an easy task at all. I know a lot of Orkanes, including myself, do not like this matchup.
No, not at all.
Because it feels like Zetterburn does what Orkane wants to do, but way better. And he's killing more reliably. You know?
Yeah.
You talk about how Orkane has this sickening frame data, has that down to up smash confirm, all these confirms, right? But when you look at Zetterburn, he's doing the same thing, but you're on fire. You're ticking, and sooner or later, you're exploding at 80. Orkane's friction allows him to be, you know, quite awful in disadvantage.
Yeah.
You hit that little whale, you're gonna be getting hit for a long time, so it's tough.
100%. And the other aspect of that is he gets shine spiked off stage without a puddle. It's GG at any percent.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on though. Getting grabbed for free. There's the puddle shot. Interruption, should I say? Look at the baby dash extension. It's so smart.
Yeah, that's one thing that Orkane is so good at. It almost feels like you have to have the baby dashes online.
I would say that, yes.
And something we've seen right off rip here that's interesting for Marlin is he's using that neutral B to very consistently catch the down B cancels coming in from Beastley. I feel like that's something that Cake had a little bit of trouble punishing, and Marlin's done it time and time again. A bit of an overextension from Beastley, and Marlin capitalizes immediately off the back of it.
No freebies allowed, says Marlon. Okay, shine on the platform. I like that, just to interrupt him, scare him a little bit, but easy one. And that, look how reliable it is.
Like we said, it's crazy how consistently he finds opportunities like that, because it's not like they're just giving him for free. That combo in that situation isn't even true on certain DIs, but just reacting so good. The signs of a top player who makes it happen every single time, and now trying to put the pressure on Marlin at the ledge. Again, that neutral B forcing him to go high, but it doesn't matter.
Zetterburn's time now. There's the Gatling, of course. Yet again, goes for the forward tilt. He is scratching.
A move people don't typically expect is very good, but actually has a surprising amount of range and misses the down B cancel. Not in grand finals.
We just gifting stocks, Nurse. Okay, there's the net into more. Wants something else. There's an up throw, but DI is good away from Marlon.
All right, what's the option in neutral here? I feel like it's so funny whenever Orkane does that like extended up B to the other side of the stage. Both players just look at each other and dash dance for at least 5 seconds, just like, all right, what do we do now?
Okay, Marlon's not even, you know, with a huge lead, and there it is. Cut in half. Marlon losing that big lead he had, Beastley right back into it. Now you're on fire, ticking, but doesn't matter though. Marlin on the aggressive side. The shine grabs. Doesn't matter if I whiff the shine, the grab is right there to save me. Compensation.
And the ridiculous thing about this is off the back of 2 gifted stocks from Beastley, crawling it all the way back with Marlin. Trying to close this one out. You love to go up 1-0 in grand finals, especially on the winner's side of things with this Arcane.
Okay, like dash attack, the whiff punish.
Baby dash, so nice.
Good platform weight as well. There's the up air. Where you going? Avoids the puddle shot. Good shine stall as well from Beastley.
No sweet spot though means that no kill is gonna come through. That is definitely the sweet spot though. Forced to recover high, and Beastley trying to catch him slipping. The DI good enough from Marlin. Both hits of that back air gonna connect. The down smash doesn't kill.
Good coverage. Hold on, avoids the up smash.
No
up smash either. Up
that
maybe?
it?
Just goes with the up air instead.
Weak hit. All right, trying to fight his way out of this corner. That grab so reliable, and actually dies off the side.
Yeah, DI's the wrong way.
Man.
The sour up air
Really?
can be kind of tricky on the DI, so BC not happy with that one. And that was definitely a game he's not exactly going to remember too much. Gave to a 2 SDs like that, or 2 unfortunate stocks either way, but it was able to bring it very close to that game 1. But
Yeah.
Marlon's still the victor.
100%. You have to have a short memory in competitive rivals to be 13.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you that much right now. And again, a game where you had 2 SDs, 2 unfortunate situations, and you were able to make it that close. Imagine if that didn't happen, right? You can run it back with a certain degree of confidence. I don't think Beastley is too mad about that game going the way it did.
Sure. I attack my shield. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, you can't dash attack below 50.
For real.
Just don't even try it.
No point. Okay, BC's turn now. Yep.
Ooh, missed the DI.
More.
Big combo.
Just getting the sour hits forward there.
What are we
Probably wants a
doing?
sweet one.
Marlin has been doing these early upbeats with Arcane above the ledge and then drifting back to the ledge. It's so tricky, and I haven't seen anyone else really do it that much.
You're pretty nasty.
I like it. I like it. Oh. Weak up
The
air.
DI out on the up throw. I can still get something, says Beastley, but can't get the finisher though. There's the 4th though. Now you're off stage. Puddle shot avoids it though, and the nair as well. Beastley surviving. This lion's got many lives. Oh.
Nice DI. That's the change on that back air. If you're able to DI it right, it's not 100% true, but Marlin missing the Orca jump.
That was his turn.
Unable to get back to the ledge, and Beastley takes the lead for the very first time.
Okay, puddle shot catching the jump. Has to recover, but
Nice.
the down strong is there. Empowered as well, but no kill though. Beastley surviving. Pork. Big stage.
All right, can he get the tipper? He can. And that move is so funny because genuinely I couldn't tell you what reliably makes it work and makes it doesn't work. It's just,
Such a weird throw.
it feels like sometimes it works exactly how you want it to like that, and sometimes people fall out of it after the first hit.
Okay, back air
Oh,
sweet
no,
spot.
no, no.
2 of them.
I
That could
thought
have been nasty.
I thought he was going to go for the fair as well.
Okay, kind of mashing there. Beastley able to kind of capitalize.
Oh, this
Forward
is a
air.
double.
Double sweet one. Lord. Pressure.
That's pressure.
Okay, these boys are scrapping, but it doesn't matter though. Beastley needs to get something.
Marlin is so fast off the ledge. It is so hard to pin him down. Covers to the other side of the stage. The parry again. Beastley trying to get these reads back to center stage.
That special get up saving Marlon's bacon, by the way.
100%. And I like that he
Wow.
saved it for a situation like that where it was super dire.
Sure.
Definitely was not on the back of Beastley's mind. Forward smash. Putting him deep off stage. Is that one gonna hit? Nice angle! Gonna be able to get the jump back. Marlin not going that deep off stage. Stalls with the shine and the missed timing once again, but doesn't get the up smash either.
I cannot believe he went for shine grab instead of up smash. That must have been autopilot. Surely. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter though. We still find the up strong somehow.
Hey.
Nurse.
Okay.
Okay, smash for smash. I like that.
We be whiff punishing with strong attacks.
Lord.
Give him 4 quick ones.
Has to
Ask him
burn
how
the
he
puddle.
feels. Wow, the
Love
call
the-
out on the spot
the
dodge too. That's
patience.
confidence.
Boy, discipline. I like that. There's the up though. What are we getting? Just enough air? Another one. Gets 3.
Oh,
Gets
no.
the belly hitbox to spike him. And we still
The
going on
baby
Marlon.
dashes to Marlin.
Marlon. Okay.
Spot. Oh, that would have killed.
Chill out, please. He has it on the up throw. Able to
Sure.
get something. Still going. Still going.
Nice. Big damage off the back of that double up air. And unable to find his way out of disadvantage.
puddle.
Is that strong? And that's it. Production knows, man.
Production
Yeah,
actually knows.
production has been on it.
That's a Zetterman, mate, honestly, yeah.
He's like, no, that one always goes.
I know what I'm talking about.
Making me look stupid, I'm sorry.
Oh, man. Okay, though, 1-1, Beastley, right back into it. Not on port no more. We switched up the stages, says Marlon. We're on Julesville now in a different town.
I really like this stage, and I don't know how maybe these characters too necessarily feel about it, but I like having the space to play around with the puddle, the space to disengage from Zetterburn, and there are a lot of really cool combos you can get off that moving platform in unique situations.
Yeah, there's a lot of unique platforms. Of course, that one that moves, the middle platform. Of course, that one up top that comes and goes sometimes, like right now. So
yeah, that one's a villain.
Ward throw, like that off the nair. Where you going? Covers the recovery.
Nice. Baby dash again. So consistent off that down tilt into the baby dash up tilt, and just extends that combo that much further.
Sweet spot
Caught
forward
the
there off
jump.
the grab. Yo!
Oh.
Can't find the sweet spot off the back air. Can't find it either way. Nothing.
Oh, slides off the ledge too. Crispy movement from Marlin, but DI out on the forward tilt. Almost does it for him. That should be it. Weak forward air into strong forward air. Beastley just doesn't miss him.
I told you, bro. Everybody's Falcon in this goddamn game. There's a shines. Down there as well. Where you going? Marlin escapes. Goes to the up air. Gets the belly flop, though.
That's not good enough. That's not good enough, Fab.
Not at all. Oh, my God. The scratch. Showing the nails once again. That manicure putting in work.
Going above the ledge. Constantly being dash tagged, and still the pressure is on.
Okay, big trade.
You don't like that trade.
Absolutely
You do not like that trade, Marlin.
Oh
you do
God.
not like that trade.
Beastley on a tear, Nurse. He's looking unstoppable. I'm going to be real with you.
What do you do? What
the hell do you do?
I'm out of answers, Fabs. I'm out.
I never had it in the first place. I'm going to be real with you.
I thought I knew.
Okay,
Nice,
good coverage
nice.
for down strong. That move does hit quite horizontally as well. Marlon good at abusing that. On fire, though. Have to watch out for this last stock.
And there needs to be something crazy off stage here if Marlin wants his way back into this game. Beastley has been playing too well in neutral, too well in this advantage state. You need to push every single opening you get the distance.
Okay. Can't find it. Yep, has to burn the recovery, but either way,
Really?
just goes for the panic F smash. I've been there. I've been there.
I'm nervous.
I get
It's
it.
grand finals.
Get off me. Unhand me.
Leave me alone. All right, what do you got?
Nothing from it, though. BC escaping with a dash attack, doing a good job. Even if you hold down, I'm still there. Fireball. Now you're caught.
Oh my
DI's
gosh,
away.
and that's it. No, misses it. A rare miss from Beastley, an opportunity to close out that game. The F smash ripped a little bit early, and now there's no puddle on stage for Marlin.
On fire.
Here we go.
Down strong, of course. No stop taking it, just surviving. That's the nerves coming through. Every arcade crying right now. There's the up throw. Confirm into the up air.
Okay. And all of a sudden, a dream for Marlin, able to put himself back into this game. Nice DI to the ledge, keeping himself safe.
That boy got full out. Again, yep, he ready for it. So I'm
being
down,
said,
full out.
Potentially opens up the mix-up opportunity for a forward air if he's going for that DI way, which will also kill. Zetterburn has infinity options, and Beastley knows every single one of them.
It feels like every interaction that these guys have in neutral, he makes sure, Beastley, that you're on fire. And as long as you're on fire at above, what, above 90%, 100%, you're getting forward thrown for your troubles.
It's not going well. And I think that game and a couple of others have been defined by trades, Fabs. It feels like so many times Arcane is trading with Zetterburn in this matchup, and I have yet to see it turn out in Arcane's favor.
I agree. Oh, no. Yep, Gatling not working this time. Good, I believe SDI down from Marlon to escape, so.
Big ol' floor hug.
Floor hug in this game.
We getting comfy.
Okay, dash attack, rolls in, doesn't matter though.
Good tag chases.
The baby dash extensions once again. Micro movement.
Okay. You ever seen Zetterburn confirm off the back of Nair 1 hit full?
Beastley's something different, man.
Yeah, that one's new. That one's for the
fans.
For the fans.
Okay.
No jump.
He gets it back.
Force
Down B.
low.
Rides the wall. We're alive. Yep.
What do you got?
As long as I can tap the wall, I'm alive, says Zetterburn. But it doesn't matter though. Down smash coverage yet again, Nurse.
And those are the situations we have to see Marlin convert in. The checkmate situations where you know you have that kill confirmed, and it's just an execution check on whatever Beastley's mix-up is.
Hold on, this pressure though from Marlon. It's looking tough. Yep. Dash attack again, that move is active. Even with the negative disjoint, there's the grab. The guy's full out, doesn't matter though. Slides off his orbit. Still Beastley picking it back up and picking off Marlon with the up strong, scooping that boy up.
One of the frustrating things about playing against Shine is there's very little risk to just throwing it out and seeing if it hits. And it feels like there's been a couple moments where Beastley is like, this might cover something. And that just kills you at 100 off the back of it.
Okay, up tilt into the down strong.
Nice.
Beastley might survive. Yep. The eyes to the full corner. Living.
Next one should do the trick, though, and able to get out of the side B on hit. Beastley a little misinformed on that situation.
Yo.
These down smashes at the ledge have been the difference maker, fans.
You might have found something new in the book. There's a shine. We shining.
It just feels bad. It just...
Yo, please, is
Oh
he dead?
my god!
Boy, he's mixing him. Marlon fighting back though, still alive. Needs to keep this lead. Can't let Beastley
Nice.
come back into it. We've seen how Beastley responds when he's at a deficit.
100%. Time and time again, especially against Cake Assault, we saw these leads run back. Marlin needs to put this one away if he wants a chance at not having this bracket reset. In the back air, it's gonna give him an opportunity to do it.
Now you're off stage. Doesn't go for the down from this time.
Nice.
Just keeps the grab.
Resets.
Should be it, maybe. Can't find the back air confirm. No
Just
forward air
missed
either.
Floor hugging. Puts him in a tough spot. That should be an up smash. No, Marlin just missing the confirm. Could have been a baby dash in that situation.
And little things like that might tell the story of the set, you know, you never know. Oh! Maybe a finisher?
Sneaks his way back on. You just have to tech chase. No, both of them. Lobs across the board.
We are getting scrappy.
Surely not. Surely not. Surely not.
Just kill him, like, right? Lord! It was getting scary.
Yeah, the DIN on the down throw means that that down smasher is going to be true. And Marlin shaking it off right now. Gonna push it to a game 5. The ibuprofen still going strong and letting him know.
He let himself know, I'll tell you that.
Let's make it happen.
On Forest. Oh, man, against Zetterburn? We leave that open?
This is scary. This
Very
is
scary.
not where I would want to be. I'll tell you that much.
Marlon Sun knows something I don't, but damn.
There's no fear in this man. Nice
You know,
parry.
After all them forward edge guards, you want to take him to Forest? I don't know, man. I don't know, Nurse. Nurse, I don't know, man.
Hey, man. I was right there with you as soon as we saw the stage pick.
Okay, then Marlon got to do something. All those nairs in the world are not working. No puddle either. Yeah,
do
we
you
can
do?
cover it, but lets him get back to ledge.
Yeah, there was no puddle there as well. Opportunity for Beastley. Just goes a little bit astray. The cancel, though. What he got? Nice roll in. That's the only way out there.
Can't commit to the F-strokes like that against OK. Now you're down, getting down strong for it.
Oh.
Off the ledge.
Okay.
Good reversal.
The crouch cancel as well, giving him an opportunity, and it seems like Marlin has made an adjustment in neutral to not shield or even go for parries on the side Bs, but to just get hit by them and crouch cancel to keep the advantage
For sure.
going. That being said, Beastley able to find that empowered forward
my
throw,
God.
and this is starting to look grim.
That hurts, I'm telling you. Okay, gets grabbed. Where you going? Yep. Jab
No
up through
back
the
air.
net. Now you're off stage. Awful position. Down strong again with the empowered of the puddle.
Wow,
And he
it
died.
killed.
Maybe I understand the stage pick. I get it now.
Nice work, buddy.
I understand.
Oh, this is potentially it. Scary
Beastley might
position
stand
off stage, forced to commit, and Beastley not fast enough to punish it.
Oh no, I need the text, brother. Something.
This is big damage.
Forward throw. Off stage.
Catches the
Looking-
jump as well. What do you
looking tough.
do? Shine, my beloved. Did you see? Beastley shook his head before he teched to try and
That's tech.
to try and game Marlin in real life.
That's tech.
Nice.
Actually dies as well. The shimmy's not working for Beastley though. Down throw the eyes out, but still doesn't get anything. Forward though, or forward edge, let's say. Not safe on shield, says Marlon. Now you're off stage.
Wow.
Fights the recovery.
Really comes back aggressively in that situation. Could have gone so poorly. Marlin though catching his jump once again.
Uh-oh. On fire, gets the forward air.
That's
and
it!
dies!
The
Wow.
stage pick working against Marlin. That does not happen anywhere else.
Don't give Zetterburn a chance in. You have to finish it now. Finish your food, please. Listen to your mum. Finish your food. There's the up tilt, the nair as well.
Big damage.
Back
Calls
air
out the
with
jump.
the sour spot.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
God. I thought it was real. And the signal is gone. And so is Marlin. The down tilt into the up strong confirms it. Game 5 in Marlin. Is there a battle of BC7 rivals to champion?
No sets dropped, by the way.
Easy.
No sets dropped.
Simple.
This guy's insane.
He's back.
He's back.
He's back.
What can we say? The guy's back.
He's back. And with solo arcane.
Yep.
No raster necessary. I didn't even see him.
Doesn't even need the bird no more. The bird is no longer the word. We all on the whale right now.
That's what I've been saying. Man, what a grand final. I feel like we had a little something for everyone in that top 4.
Oh, for
100%
sure.
we
For sure.
did.
That was crazy, guys. That was absolutely nuts. Big congrats to Marlon, of course. Cake and Beastley and Spargo and everybody else was nice, but Beastley was, should I say Marlin, was just that level higher.
Yeah, and it feels like time and time again, Marlin will get into these like scary situations and like clutch games and just turn up in a way that we're not necessarily expecting of him, especially like going down in certain situations against Beastley, going down in certain situations against Cake, and just crawling it back time and time again. It feels like the execution for him is almost always there.
The up air coverage from the up throws is so smart, because you see a lot of Orcanes will go for the up throw, and not even against Zetterburn because they're afraid of the shine, but when they do get these up throw confirms, they go for Nair, maybe a back air confirm. Just going for up air covers so much, and you're still in the air, able to get so much percent. Little things like that does make me think that Marlon really is, you know, just so hard to catch up to.
Yeah, he's pushing the character further and further, and even like we talked about throughout the series, being able to get those down tilts into the Baby Tash up tilts to extend those combos, that's the difference between 20% and some of the 70% strings that we've been seeing Marlin get throughout this tournament.
For sure, absolutely amazing play. But I definitely want to give my flowers to Beastley, by the way. That boy has been grinding more and more. Every time I play that guy, it's just insane. Beastley is a beast of himself, to be sure, you know. Getting second, getting his win over Cake, you know.
Yeah.
Low-key got a little bit farmed in winners, right? We'll be honest, we can be honest. Got a little bit farmed in winners, brought it back, you know what I'm saying, in that last set, and said, you know what, there's a reason I'm back in this, you know what I mean?
100%, man. It is... This game has a bright future.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you that right now. When tournaments are ending like this, when upsets are happening like this, when the winner is far from a guarantee, it's so hard to argue. But we're going to throw it back to Lentini up on the stage with a little something to say.
Wow. There's something special about this game, I gotta tell y'all. I have never been on the edge of my seat quite like when I'm watching a Rivals Top 8. Truly incredible performances. I gotta give shout outs to everybody. We're gonna start pulling them up on stage real quick to give them their medals. And starting from the 7th place, we've got Rangu and Gengar. Good stuff, y'all. And in 5th place, it's Zebi and Mystery Soul. And coming in at the 11th hour, look who it is, our 4th place victor, it's Spargo. Now let's take a look at that incredible top 3. Such tight action all the way through. It was hard to call who was going to win that one, but at the end of the day, in 3rd place, we've got Cake Assault. And in 2nd, with multiple upsets to get where he's standing today, it's Beastley. And last, but certainly not least, finally answering the question after we've all wondered for so long, who is the best? It's our Battle of BC7 champion, Marlin! Y'all, give it up one more time for your top 8. Thank you so much for having me, y'all. It's been a pleasure to be here. Definitely don't go anywhere because we've got Melee, we've got Ultimate. I'm going to throw it back to the casters one more time. Nurse, Fabs, close us out.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Heavy on my heart and heavy is the crown as Marlin takes the 1st place position in Battle of BC7. Like Lentini said, man, the people wanted to know. They wanted to see the matchup happen.
Yep.
And it delivered in as big a way as you possibly could have asked for.
Very fitting for a Canadian to win the Canadian event. You know, big shouts to Marlon. Obviously, big shouts to the whole top 8. But Marlon, of course, was that Cinderella story, man. This guy is unbeatable, honestly. You know, people talked about how Genesis, hey man, you know, he's not looking too good. Maybe he's fell off after that comeback finally. But look at Battle MBC right now. You know what I mean? He played Cake and he didn't look that close.
It definitely sets the stage for future tournaments to come. Cake Assault, not the dominant force that perhaps we expected, and then even people like Toothbrush, Beastley, able to sneak ones off him when the time is right. So man, like I said, the future of Rivals of Aether 2 looks bright, and I, for one, am just happy to be here to be a part of it.
No, absolutely. You know, I hope you guys in Twitch chat, wherever you're watching this, or in the crowd as well, enjoyed what we were able to perform. It was an absolute blast. This top 4 was crazy. I was looking forward to it, you know, as much as I could, because I've been looking at bracket thinking, oh my god, I can't believe I'm blessed to be able to cast it. Hope you guys enjoyed. It was an amazing time there. And of course, it's always a good time to cast with you. I think we kill it every time we get on this mic.
We keep doing it, man. We keep doing it.
No matter where we are, you know, France,
if it ain't
down
broke,
Florida,
don't fix it.
Canada now, you know, so always a good time with you, Nurse, of course. And, you know, it is an absolute pleasure, a blast to be here. What a fun time, man. This top 4 was special, honestly.
Yeah. Huge shout out to everybody involved. Thank you so much for joining us here for the Rivals of Aether 2 Top 8. But don't go anywhere, because when we come back, Melee is going to be coming up, and I know, Fabs, that is going to be a doozy as well.
Absolutely.
So I've been Nurse, and I've been joined by Fabs for the very last time this evening. Thank you so much, guys, and we'll see you around the corner.
Welcome back, everybody, to Battle of BC Melee Top 8. We're here live from beautiful British Columbia to bring you some of the very best Melee that this scene has to offer. And we've got 8 wonderful competitors that are going to be joining me up on stage for you all to see. Starting up here on the loser's side, we've got the electrifying mouse himself, X! And coming in on his custom Cubstraption, Spark! And bringing it back around to his second hometown, AMSA! And fighting fiercely on his way through the losers bracket, FlyQuest's own Jmook! Now we got to flip it on over to winner's side. I've got nobody but the only man that could be described by 4 letters and his own name, Cody Schwab! And your Genesis X2 champion, Hungrybox! And coming in on our first seed, he's been practicing all these other damn characters, Zayn! And he's been pushing through Mango. He's been pushing through Spark. It's none other than the PNW's very own Aura! This is your Melee Top 8. I have been your host, and we will get the Melee going shortly. See you soon.
What's up? Thank you very much, Stude, and welcome everybody to Battle of BC7. My name is Walt, and I am joined by Dark Gen X here. Justin, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. I mean, you saw the production up there, the LEDs on stage, all of the players being introduced before the top 8 is so refreshing because you get to see all the faces, get ready for the matches ahead, and just shout outs to Deer and Battle of BC just in general. It's been a wonderful, incredible weekend.
Yeah, can we get some claps for the event, folks? Like, what's going on here? Thank you so much to everyone at the Battle of BC staff for making it all happen. We love you guys so much, and of course, no place I'd rather be than beautiful Vancouver. Finally, we got past all of the crazy rain that's been happening all weekend. A sunny day to be inside and enjoy some video games. But let's talk about our first match of the day, Justin. We got Axe versus Spark coming up first.
Oh, that's going to be fun. Could we get a shot back to the cameras? I was told to show off something from
oh, no.
Spark's,
Don't do this.
Spark's perspective.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it.
So, you've heard of the Cubstraption. You've heard of his eldritch abomination of the controller, as some may say. Just look at this thing.
Take a look at it.
The right half of this controller is disabled when you're playing the game, so these buttons are all digital, and you have the stick as an analog stick still. He describes it as the soul of the game is in the stick.
That's right. That was a real quote I heard not less than an hour ago.
Yeah,
so.
It was like 20 minutes ago backstage.
Yeah.
So Spark's going to be playing on this. He's switched to this full time and has been entering events. He just won Game 5 with Aklo at Genesis using this, and now is ticketed his first top 8 at a major on his new controller post-switch.
Yeah, I'm horrified by that. But hey, shout outs to all you guys in the crowd as well, enjoying some Melee top 8 action. We will be getting started with Axe versus Spark.
Captain Falcon also in the crowd too. That's crazy. The LED lights
that
too.
That hurts my eyes just looking at that.
Show me your moves.
I can't imagine what's going through your head right now.
It's wild. Guy Manuel de Homem Cristo from Daft Punk.
Oh my God.
All the celebrities are coming in. Okay, that's crazy. 'Zy.
Oh man. All right, they're taking the stage now, folks. Axe versus Spark, our first match of the day. yesterday. This is a weird one, right? I think it's so funny to me when I look through kind of like the overall head-to-head because Axe is 8-0, if I'm not mistaken, offline.
Yes.
But 1-6 online versus Spark. So it's this weird flip of like results that have happened between these two.
Yeah, and they're also like both AZ, so they play a bunch of the time. Their events are also on challenge, so not everything is going to be on Start GG. So they've had a lot of experience against each other. It's really cool because I think this is a nice test for Spark's new controller. He said that the floaty matchups and the weirder mid-tier character matchups are some of the more challenging ones for him because he's got to still get used to some stuff with like the triggers. Like I think it's like the triggers are on the opposite side.
Yes, yeah. The biggest thing he told me earlier is that he has to use with this controller since the right half of the like GameCube controller part is disabled. He has to use L to shield and to wave dash, which he traditionally doesn't do, I guess, on a regular GameCube controller. So it's a weird thing. I'm absolutely horrified just looking at this thing, but if it works for him, it works for him.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, sitting opposite Spark, we have Axe, who is no stranger to just being a top-level melee player, but has kind of like recently found himself back in the spotlight here.
Yeah, I mean, I remember back, even as early as a few years ago, he was like this top 10 contender, top 10 threat, and it's really cool seeing him back in that position where he has gotten back-to-back top 8s, both at Genesis X2 and now here. And it's really cool to see.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. This is the thing I mentioned with Vish yesterday before Axe qualified into top 8 is I think he was very kind of like open with what his relationship with the game is, kind of like being a part of the community for as long as he has. I think this is like a really important step forward for him to show that he can still hang with some of the new bloods of the game and show that the Pikachu, learned a couple new moves, right? You went to the move tutor for a second, but you figured some things out, and now you can sit here. Guaranteed 7th place, could have the potential to go even higher. It's really exciting to see.
Absolutely, super exciting. And also just like seeing that, I feel like this mid-tier renaissance has been happening over the last couple of months with like Donkey Kong coming back into the spotlight. But I feel like Pikachu has been one of the low-key characters, like with J-Chu making waves, OKP making waves, and now Axe returning to the top 10. And it's really cool to see a mid-tier who was at some point like forgotten in the renaissance, really coming back and showing why he was the dominant champion of the mid-tiers for so long.
Yeah, 100%. I'm excited to see it. I'm very interested in seeing Spark's side of the equation here, right? We just said like the weird controller layout that he uses feels a little off for some of these matchups. So is he going to be able to get used to it? Is he going to be able to kind of find his footing over the course of the set? Only time will tell.
Only time will tell. I mean, he said that one of the strongest things about this controller, like his back airs out of shield, he can do frame 1 as fast as humanly possible off this controller, and that's not something you want to be doing as much in this matchup. Like it's a lot of like the grab. It's one of the more grab heavy matchups for Sheik because she has such a dominant punish game on Pikachu, so she wants to be facing forward a lot of the time.
For sure.
So we'll see how this pans out.
Yeah, looks like we're getting ready to go right now, folks. Hopefully you're as excited as we are to check out our first match here at Battle of BC7. Pikachu and the Sheik get started in just a second.
Also, shout-outs to the characters appearing behind the players and like the rising water. It looks like a waterfall, but production is incredible this entire event. It's top-notch.
Let's get underway. It's game number 1, Axe versus Spark.
And Axe is off the... Oh my god.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I think we already see how like quick he is at doing these kind of retreating back airs, but I think you're 100% right, Justin. We have to make sure Spark is comfortable facing forward, finding the grabs that he needs to get, and maybe also getting out of this disadvantaged state so far.
Yeah. Wow, that was ridiculous. He teched the ceiling of Battlefield and is still going to survive.
Okay, quick punish. Yep, always land on there. That's easy first stock coming over for tempo.
He's playing the aggressive so well, where Axe is like getting into Spark's grab range and just throwing out the raw grab, like no fear whatsoever.
Yeah, I think like the way that Axe approaches matchups like this is very, very well thought out. Obviously, he's had nearly 2 decades to kind of consider how he wants to play against Sheik, which could be a pretty tough matchup. Yeah. But the cannonballs in, the cross-ups are always effective against Sheik.
He's evaded these forward tilts, I think 4 or 5 times in a row now, and that's normally your bread and butter for getting an opener, but Axe has been playing around it perfectly. About to go up 2 stocks, maybe?
I think so. Yeah, you land on stage. Okay.
Whoa! 3!
Whoa.
Oh, okay. Baby, a triple! And Axe up 4 stocks to 2.
I mean, hey, shoutouts to Spark for making that kind of hard for Axe, right? Like, because usually you just do dash up smash and get the stock outright. You had to kind of make him work a little bit harder at least with some of those aerials.
Just it's so sick how Axe was prepared for it too. Like the respect, knowing Spark's going to be able to AMSA tech that multiple times in a row, and Axe just being ready every single time with a short up nair.
100%. Okay, let's see what Spark can do here, though.
And now Spark facing back, doing the signature back air out of shield. New controller.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm with you, man. I just don't know if it's working really in a matchup like this. Pikachu's too small.
Yeah, and Axe is playing a couple of character lengths away. I think like 3-ish character lengths away. So Spark isn't able to get any hits started and has to like approach on Axe's space and get into Axe's threat range.
Sure. Bit of a lazy get-up option from Axe, but still a lot of runway to work with here. 3 stocks to 2. Axe is going to just kind of catapult in, especially with these nairs. Yeah, you saw down tilt was knockdown. I was going to say pretty much anything at this point will give the knockdown that Axe wants.
Yeah. Spark is kind of... Oh, waited at the spot dodge! It feels like Spark is cycling through the different modes of Sheik approaches. Now he's doing a lot of these slight drift forward aerials and a lot of platform movement. And again, Axe is just not biting. Spark has not gotten a single like really deep hit. Or a grab, honestly.
Okay, re-grab. Okay, easy peasy for Axe. Again, long runway here. Here's the biggest thing we haven't seen in this game as Spark kind of takes his time on the Angel platform. How many grabs? Zero so far from the Sheik?
He hasn't landed one, and it's because Axe is playing so far away that it's so dangerous for Spark to go in. Like, Axe can react to Spark's initial dash forward, and even if he boost grabs or he dash attacks, Axe is far away enough that he can just counter hit it.
Right.
Or safely evade to platform.
First one. I mean, you gotta convert on it though, right?
And what's he gonna get?
It's going to be an off-the-top KO for Spark, but again, I mean, that's the name of the game, and we've only just seen it unlocked right now.
Spark playing really passively, knows that Axe wants to approach, and all of a sudden, 30% on the board. And just Axe trying to bait out and whiff punish these forward tilts, but Spark mixing up his timings now, catching Axe's... Oh, wow.
The retreating back air is working out now that Axe is kind of playing the overshoot game a little bit. No, but I don't know why he's forcing the issue in this position.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Okay. This could be a sort of a massive comeback for Spark. Last stock situation.
I mean, this is one grab for Axe. Yep, there it is.
He's using a stronger frame down to catch.
Oh my! Optimal.
Bring it around the rosy.
Optimal, right?
Yeah.
Like the 1 of 5 tail spike angles that can convert that into a platform up smash, that's crazy.
It looks so sick to see Axe implementing a lot of these new Pikachu techniques that I've seen. I've seen like Jeju do this as well against floaties, and it's really cool to see Axe like old dog learn new tricks.
I was fully expecting just the throw into Nair, right, and then maybe play the edge guard. But hey, if Axe can close out the game that first one, go up 1-0, then by all means take it.
It hasn't been stated yet, but this matchup it's pretty bad for Pikachu.
Yeah, like, it's not great. And this it's funny you say that actually, because if you look at the numbers specifically against Spark, Final Destination, obvious counter pick, Axe is tremendously good on this stage versus specifically Spark. It's like 6-1 lifetime in his favor, but this is a horrible stage just by like on paper Pikachu versus Sheik.
Yeah, like the chain grab lasts till about like, I think it's 50-ish, like 45 to 50, and then you just send them in the air and it's really difficult for Pikachu to land. And again, with these tail spike setups are so crafty, and Axe is prepared to punish whatever happens from it.
There's first blood coming through for Axe.
Just taking his time. I like how Axe has been the one playing the aggressive here. Like, he knows that Spark is willing to sit and,
he caught the edge cancel?
The edge cancel, yeah.
His arms got reach, okay. Answered right back for Spark. I'm with you 100%, yeah, and I think like Axe is kind of the one that needs to be pressing forward and pressing the gas, right? Because specifically off cross-up, it's like, what's Spark's reaction? The reaction back airs that we've been seeing out of shield is kind of the counterplay there.
Yeah, and like Spark can pretty safely do these forward tilts, and it's a little bit hard to punish unless Axe is hard reading it and is able to approach it, but he's been able to do it. Oh! Yep. Great read with a forward smash. Bob Thunder in the front row, just popping off. He's oh my god. He's one of Axe's biggest fans.
Love to see it.
Friends. Love to see the support.
Okay, I'm interested in the early Nair, but Axe still making it work for him right now. We'll talk about that in a second.
The down tilt to catch Spark's dash attack in was so smart too. Because Pikachu has such limited options to deal with Spark's approaches, and he's been using these dash dances, forward tilts, and down tilts to really make it as difficult as possible for Spark to take space.
Right. Big knockdown. Okay, Axe was waiting for a roll in. Didn't quite get it, but edge guard position.
Oh, I want to know why he's doing the turnaround up smashes here. Because he's done it a couple times now, and I've never seen Pikachu go for that.
I wonder if, yeah, because we saw in game 1, right? Like, Spark was doing those really shallow vanishes that get him, like, right on the stage, but still puts him in the end lag that has him standing on the stage. So maybe Axe is just going for a read there. Hard to say.
Yeah, that could be it, too. 2 stocks to 2 game, but Spark is approaching death percent right here. He's a little greedy with those grabs, but still gets the kill.
Yep.
Tail Spike setting Spark at a little bit of an awkward angle.
And like those exact positions are kind of why I think Axe is so dominant specifically against Spark, specifically on the stage, right? Because if you force the Sheik to up B onto the stage, it's like 20 plus frames of end lag to recover it. Axe can easily get a punish there. Meanwhile,
yeah,
it takes Spark's turn.
You get 1 grab, play the piano a little bit, 68%. Pull a concerto on the keys.
Okay, somehow threads out of there.
Yeah, and oh, unfortunate.
That I don't know if it was a bit of a miscue from Spark, unless he's just like
no
fully
way.
expecting.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, he's just read after read after read when Spark's trying to get on the ground.
Yep. Cannonball.
Wow,
okay,
but he
nice
was ready
tempo.
for it. All right, Spark, can he get this edge guard? Fortune trade on his part, but Axe will take every 80% he can get.
For sure, for sure. Ooh, okay, Axe stopped that dash a little bit early. Gets the dare. Let's see what happens when Spark comes back.
Wow, the nair to counter the neutral B was so smart, but it might not be enough.
Oh no.
So much space covered. It is so tense right now because Axe wants to be up 2-0 and Spark is clinging on for his dear life.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, single nair, single grab at least gets you off stage. This might be Axe up 2-0.
Oh, what a
Let's
crazy
see.
raw
There's the
grab.
nair.
What's the Zelda got? Oh, nothing.
Was that air dodge?
Literally
Okay.
nothing. Yeah. I think it was trying to be ambiguous in air dodge and try to either land like on the lip of the stage and try to go to ledge or make it a little bit ambiguous. But
for sure.
Unfortunately.
It's not ambiguous is the score line right now, though. So
Yo!
Axe is up 2-0.
Shouts to
over
the Sheik
Spark.
art in the background. That was really nice. Good art. But yeah.
Yeah, this is a situation where I feel like, again, the on-paper correct choice is to go to FD in this matchup, but I think it's like, with the knowledge that Axe is now, I guess, 7-1 lifetime on the stage in games. Yeah, maybe change the venue a little bit, see what happens, play the player more than the matchup.
Yeah, and also like Spark is a very, very proficient tech chaser, and he's able to. Oh, I was gonna say he's able to play the platform game beautifully as well. So I think the lack of space is gonna help him a lot for stage. But also it's a little dangerous because Pikachu's up smash kills so early.
Yeah, I mean it was like sub 100 on the first 2 games too. So.
Oh wow. He's so proficient at those the up air follow-ups, like sending Spark back to the stage.
Okay, off stage once again.
Wild.
Again, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I'm glad you pointed that out.
I really want to ask him after this, like what he's going for, because I've literally never seen a Pikachu do this before.
A little bit of respect right there. Randall in the mix though. Okay,
and Axe gonna
covers
cover that every day of the week. It's just so fun how much like people have optimized Melee so hard that they can look at the timer and see the cloud go by and know how to punish and when to punish it.
Well, the double hit from the landing hitbox is crazy.
Yeah, that was so sick.
I mean, shoutouts to Spark as well, being able to have a little bit of defense for that.
Yeah, and also Axe just like he's reading Spark's slide offs too. Like he did the downer edge cancel and then jab to try to catch Spark's slide off to ledge.
Yeah, you got to in this day and age, right?
Yeah. Just like a little extra step to ensure you get as much off your punish as possible. Okay.
Up air. Nice.
Oh, try to get some
tricky?
Up B. Okay. Explosiveness here.
What?
Whoa! Okay, Spark. Thought he was down and out.
That's insane. Okay, this has to be maybe like just another edge guard, but holy moly, what a counterplay from Spark.
He's taking a sweet time under the stage.
Again, I don't know, man. I actually don't know.
There's got to be something. There has to be something. Okay. Spark making it pretty tricky to get any like strong hit on him here.
Right.
Like his recovery on the stage with all these the short-ins and landing on the platforms is a little bit difficult for Axe to cover everything.
Agreed. Okay, big grab. Wow. Really slipped out of that. That's insane.
Oh, great jab. Preventing Axe from taking center stage. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that made it a little bit awkward, but Axe was able to re-grab towards ledge.
Beautiful snipe.
Spark's starting to find his footing here. I wonder if it's too little too late, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's in a pretty good spot this game, but I think the big thing is that he is doing a really good job at making Axe second guess his approaches.
Yeah,
like the down air in place, the down tilts, these jabs at a high percent. So if Axe gets caught by any of these, goes into a down smash, goes into a fair, and he's dead.
Right. Okay. First real lead we've seen out of Spark, though, in this set. Maybe it converts into a game.
Yeah, but I want to see how he's able to build percent here, because that strategy will not work, since Axe can ASD down or CC into grab or up smash. And he adapts so well just into raw grab, knows that Axe is going to try it. Because the strategy Spark was using before loses to raw grab. So Spark switched it up.
Can Axe convert? Tight blast zones, real close here. Yeah, I mean, just the down air was enough. That's crazy. That is, to your point, the downside of this matchup, being specifically on Yoshi's story.
Yeah, but 53%, Pikachu's that could... Oh, Shy Guy DI? Wait a second. Oh, great air dodge to get the top platform. Landing so safely, and now Spark is in control of the stage. Wow, that was the latest possible back air.
Yeah, a little awkward on the second quick attack angle as well. That put Axe back on stage. It's about the same landing end lag, actually, if you land on stage with Pikachu quick attack as it is for Sheik Vanish. So
yeah, and Spark's on the board.
Pretty easy punish. Yeah, Spark gets on the board. Again, needs a reverse 3-0, though, to be able to stay in the bracket.
And
Axe
he's very
gets two
capable.
counterpicks.
But those two first games from Axe are looking so dominant as if Spark... There were points where it looked like he didn't even stand a chance. Like you said, it's never happened offline.
Yeah, that is like a crazy, crazy facet of this player matchup, too. Of course, and the last time they played, at least according to the head-to-head data that we have, was like 2023, I'm pretty sure. So.
Yeah, I think it was like July 2023 last time they played offline.
Right.
So it's been a while. Both have made a lot of strides as players since then. Okay. Wow, great call out.
Early Thunder, too.
It's so scary also going for these overshoot up smashes, because if Spark just decides to dash back and back air in place, like, it stuffs out Axe perfectly.
Right.
So he's like has to do these on like very hard reads. Just like that, he tried to go for overshoot again, and Spark stuffed it out with the back air.
I mean, that's kind of like specifically why you use the cross-up so much as a crutch, right? Like, at least if I can get to the back of your shield, it's harder for you to find like really, really strong options to reversal, but...
And he's been adapted to this too, where he's doing this dash forward and then dashes back in front of Spark's face to make him try to whip.
Right. Okay, maybe Spark's turning the corner here, but this is just one up smash away.
He's trying to chase him down. Oh! Great shield drop in there. What's he going to get off of this? Can he get the edge guard?
I mean, that's the like fringe reason why I think he's been turning around, right? But maybe he's just expecting that every time.
Gets through the minefield and Axe gets a stop.
Wow, still at invincibility coming down there.
Movement too. Wave landing off the top platform and looking so swift while doing it.
Right.
No pun intended.
Okay, a little bit of scrap situation. Spark gets the better end.
Sheik's a better hitbox.
Oh! Axe pretty safe for the most part, but it could get dicey. Wow.
And just holds. Just read his soul. Oh, wait a second. Spark firing right back. What's he gonna get?
Wait a minute.
Oh, that was so
I think
smart.
you could just re-grab though, right?
Yeah.
It was close to it. If you're getting jabbed, you get grabbed.
I think he was trying to call out the DI.
Yeah.
If you're hard DIing or DIing hard out, and you do the jab, it sets you up perfectly for the forward air. He just barely missed it.
Wow,
These
crazy
follow-ups.
3-piece for 4-piece for Max there.
Yeah, these up air chains look so sick.
Okay, retake ledge. Didn't get quite the right angle he wanted, but still a knockdown.
Okay. Wow, the forward tilt covering the slide off.
That
gets the kill.
I mean, okay, that is the answer to what you were asking earlier, but it just feels like Spark wasn't giving him that angle a lot of the times when it was whiffing.
Okay. It feels like both of them are full, like they both full hop to the top platform, throw out an aerial landing, and then either the aerial hits or someone gets whip punished.
This might be the end though. Okay, off stage once again.
Wow,
Covered.
what a call out! And that should be it. Oh my lord!
With electricity, Axe advances in the losers bracket with a 3-1 victory over Spark. Of course, congratulations to Spark for a 7th place exit from Battle of BC7. I'm sure it's not the end we'll see of the Cubstraption.
Oh, of course, absolutely not.
Hey, look at Axe though, man. I mean, making the run happen. Again, I think like him being able to get multiple top 8 showings in a row in 2025. That is a good thing. I'm sure a lot of his fans at home and in the venue are super stoked for that as well.
Incredibly impressive feat. And it's just cool to see, like, he's one of the nicest guys in the community, and it's always a pleasure seeing him succeed.
100%.
Plus, one of the hardest workers, too. Like,
yeah, you got to. You're playing Pikachu.
Yeah, exactly,
You
exactly. And he just makes it, he still makes it work. He still makes it work.
Crazy stuff.
And
Take a look at some of the
innovating, too.
replays as well here.
That was crazy, like the slap heard around the world. These turnarounds, I don't think I pointed or we pointed them out at all, but like Spark's turnarounds, like empty needle charge turnarounds have been so fast that entire set too.
Yeah.
Like he's really finding his footing on the controller.
Yeah, I think the controller is a big thing as well, right? Like he had mentioned, like we had kind of prefaced this at the start of the set, he very much like had some issues in like relearning how to do certain things like wave dashing and things like that with different shoulder buttons. That's a big deal, right? Like to just relearn and kind of recalibrate everything.
Yeah, and people who like have been following Spark, his journey over the last several years, like he's had a ton of controller problems in the last since 2021. He has, I think, maybe 4 or 5 blog posts about trying mouse click Z, trying a bunch of different button new layouts and such, and it's nice that he's finally found something that's like really clicked with him.
Yeah. Also, for what it's worth, I mean, he said he was only using this full time since January this year, so it's only been a couple months of him kind of being on a new controller, which again, I say for everyone at home, that's very hard to just like up and switch kind of your entire layout. But regardless, that's the outcome of our first match of the day, 3-1 in favor of Axe. Let's talk about our next match for the day.
Ooh, we get AMSA versus Jmook for 7th. So the last 2 Battle of BCs have had the same top, I think up till now, have had the same top 4 of Zayn, Cody, Jmook, AMSA in the exact same order in the exact same spots.
Right.
Zayn and Cody could potentially meet up in winners finals, but AMSA and Jmook are not playing for 7th.
Right.
Which is kind of crazy. Like, these 2 players have made so many strides over the last several years. I mean, Jmook coming out of nowhere at that one Genesis and putting himself on the map, and AMSA grinding from like being a lower-end top 100 player in the 70s to really showing himself as like this top 10 threat.
100%. But before we get into our next match, we got a quick interview with our winner.
We're here with Axe right after winning 3-1 over Spark. I feel like Sheik is a pretty rough draw for you normally. What do you feel you did that really got you the edge on that?
Well, I've been focusing a lot on defense. That's a part of my game I've neglected a lot, but really came in handy there.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I know you've got loser of Cody Hbox. Are we going to see the Fox if it ends up being Hbox?
Maybe some Fox, maybe some Young Link. Probably not Pikachu for that one, but if it's Hungrybox, I mean, we'll see. Depends what I'm feeling, actually.
I know you brought Young Link out earlier in bracket, but we are going to go ahead and throw it back to the casters and get to our next sets. Thanks for joining us, folks. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Stude. The Young Link, bro.
That'd be sick.
You want to see it?
I would love to. I mean, there's been like kind of a Young Link upsurge. I mean, Rocket's been doing fantastic this year. Has like 2 sets on Ben, 1 set on Kandoran. So it's cool seeing characters that have been seemingly forgotten come back.
Yeah.
That's also new top players.
The highest placing Young Link solo Young Link, I think, ever.
Yes.
Was that Altitude Sickness run. Just so shout outs to Rocket, of course, incredible
He's
player.
here.
And we got to see him play Hbox earlier today, so there is some data from this very weekend of what Young Link current Hbox could look like. But that's not who we have on our screen for our next match. Take a look at him. It's AMSA versus Jmook. What are you thinking for this matchup?
I'm thinking we're about to see if the robots are going to win.
Oh, no. Okay.
Because I was talking with AMSA before this tournament, and he told me that 90 to 95% of his practice is against Philip, the AI, like the AI melee machine. And he has been doing a lot of practice against Sheik, parentheses, Philip's Sheik.
Right.
So this is the true test, because AMSA Jmook have gone a little back and forth over the years. There's like but in swings, where like Jmook will win a bunch of sets in a row and AMSA will win a bunch of sets in a row. But I want to see how this like practice against the perfectionist Sheik, like the absolute perfection Sheik, pays off for him, because I don't really feel like we've seen a top player get a majority of their practice from AI before.
Do we know what it's like trained against? Because here's the thing that's interesting for me. Yeah, like I wonder which Sheiks though, because like the weird thing for me is there's like a flip between certain Sheiks. Like Plup AMSA is a very brutal head-to-head, but Jmook AMSA seems like almost AMSA favored for the most part, except recently where Jmook started to come back. He's like 4-1 as of last year.
But AMSA did win their last one, when I'm mistaken.
He did, yeah.
But up until then, like you were saying, there was a big Jmook wave. So let's see what happens. Jmook also been playing pretty on point the last couple of events.
Has.
I mean, took a set off Cody at Altitude Sickness too.
Yeah, again, I think we talk about the bigger picture. Let's see what AMSA gets here. Just the easy up air for the off-the-top KO. But I think, like, we talk bigger picture, right? And, like, man, it was so important when Hbox won Genesis last month, right? Because he was in this drought for a long period of time. Similar situation for Jmook, had this kind of, like, falling back to earth moment after he won all of these big majors. Took the Now Invitational at the end of the last year, and I think that gives a lot of confidence to say, like, I can still hang with the best, right?
Yeah. Something he told me after Luminosity Miami was that he kind of experienced the Melee journey in reverse, where he, off the start of entering events, he was just winning everything, doing really, really well, beating all the top players. And when he came back down to earth, he really had to learn how to lose, and like take things gracefully, take things humbly, and like go back to square one. And it's been working really well for him, I must say. He has definitely learned how to lose, and it's helped him win again.
Yeah. See what happens right here. On the other side of it, of course, AMSA has had a bit of a falling off in terms of just like performances recently. Didn't do super great at Now Invitational that Jmook won, but let's see what happens. I mean, it's been a lot of traveling back and forth from Japan again, which was kind of like the bane of his career earlier on before he won those 3 majors in 2022.
And he really wants to win this specific tournament. He told me he came to BC early to deal with jet lag, and like as a former BC resident for some amount of time, like it would be very meaningful if his former home, like he took a turn on that soil. That's unfortunate.
Missed
That's
so like kind of fast fall drift back, just expecting Jmook to cover that edge. But yeah, with some sufficient background out of the way, let's get into this. The dust settles, and Jmook is up pretty tremendously in this first game, and a pretty rough matchup for Yoshi.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow,
Great
that was
DI from
crazy
Jmook
for
too.
DI, yeah.
I didn't even know that up smash hit the side platform.
Well, the more you know. You learn something new.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was about to say just don't get grabbed, right? Like, because this is going to be pretty damaging for AMSA. Only took about 40 for that.
Yeah, I like that AMSA decides to DI in towards the end, because then you can't get a regrab, and it becomes a little bit more difficult for Jmook to get a follow-up. Difficult as it is, Jmook's one of the best Sheiks for a reason. Takes the first game, pretty solid 2-stock.
Yeah, this one I'm a little bit interested in. I think, to your point, Jmook is looking very, very solid, very, very composed, right? Especially following that Now Invitational win. Where is AMSA at in all of this is what we got to find out.
Because it's been a while. Like it's been a while since a really big and deep AMSA run, but we know he's capable of it. I mean, he went the distance with Cody.
Right.
Game 5 and winners. Oh, just counter hit after counter after counter hit.
Kind of where you want to be, right? As long as you're not getting grabbed, but potentially first stock looks like it is.
It's a story for a reason. Oh, Jmook doing so much trying to bait a shield drop or deal as much shield pressure as possible on the side platform.
Ooh, I think, yeah, AMSA was probably crouching there to try to parry the grab, but C'est La Vie keeps this one going. Just breaks out of armor for now. This is a huge knockdown for him.
Yeah. It's so interesting. This is, because in a lot of Melee matches, it's like deep combos, like either 1 or 2 3 pieces, or like 0 to deaths. But we're seeing like Sheik gets a hit, AMSA counter hits him off of it, and then Sheik counter hits off of that.
Right.
And it's just fascinating. It feels, it's like an ultimate matchup.
Yeah, again, I think like by and large, if they're scrapping like that in the air, that's like pretty positive EV for AMSA though, right? Like because the grabs are really where Jmook can pull away in these sets.
Yeah, case in point.
Okay, scooped up.
Jmook staying really close to the ground here, making AMSA be the one to approach.
Ooh, okay, AMSA was about to egg lay there too, I think. It looked like it, but...
Can he get the edge guard? And unfortunate SD.
Right.
Jmook bringing this back. Look at the speed with
these. What?
That's crazy. He just jumped into his 11 arms. The double jab to try to send AMSA to ledge. So
I think that's
smart.
super fair, right? Because if you go like drop off fair, you could just get put in such a terrible situation if AMSA just double jumps there.
Yeah, and you're such a high percent, so if you go for a down smash at AMSA,
Right.
like SDI's out the jab, gets the nair, you could just die.
Okay, challenging the shield a little bit. There's the parry we were talking about before.
Going for a lot of these fairs, and Jmook's not really biting. Throwing out early aerials so the fair never comes out. Whoa! Platform cancel. Oh, he's still going.
Yo, wait, Jmook's defense, though. I mean, this is last stock. This could be last interaction of this game with AMSA getting on the board. Even this one up 1-1.
Very well deserved pop-off.
AMSA Jmook, man.
Wow.
Looks like the lifetime head-to-head is actually, so in favor of AMSA, 11-6, it looks like. But again, to the point earlier, it's kind of been all Jmook as of 2024. AMSA won once at Genesis X, the start of last year, and didn't win again against Jmook after that.
Jmook won at Star League twice, Tipped Off and Nouns, and it's the last time. Nouns was, Tipped Off was like in June, right?
Yeah, almost a year ago now.
Yeah.
So let's get into it. Yeah, and these like small skirmishes that are like back and forth and it ends with maybe like AMSA getting a traded hit in air, I think, again, totally fine for Yoshi for the most part, as long as you're not getting grabbed. Dodges that one, okay.
Oh, wow. Getting hit by the egg and then arrow. Wall jumping?
Crazy. Yeah, I mean, not the correct percent threshold to get the stock, but it still forces the off stage, which will get you the stock eventually.
No platforms necessary, and Jmook finding a way past all of AMSA's fairs. Not really overextending with any of these stray hits.
Okay, respecting this.
Playing Angry Birds at the ledge over here.
Ooh, this is
wow! Great three-piece.
Oh, yeah. Wow, okay, yeah, just Nair City all day. Let's keep going. Grab from Jmook. Now he gets to take it slow for a little bit.
Yeah, he can't get a regrab at a... It seems like he's unable to get a regrab at 40. I don't know if it's because she can't or because he's a little slow on it, but I like the adaptation here. Just going for a straight raw aerial instead.
Okay.
And now Jmook with the lead.
I think, yeah, expecting the egg to maybe cover his tracks there, but just a little bit misspaced. Yeah, and you're correct again. I mean, a little bit earlier this time, right? Just sub 30, but able to kind of double jump Nair out and then create the counterplay to get that stock.
And it's like, from AMSA's perspective, if you see your opponent is missing and you're just going to keep going for it, get the Nair out as fast as possible.
Sure.
He just crouched under the up air. That was genius on AMSA's part.
Wow, okay. Using the up smash there to just challenge the drift in from Jmook. Reading that roll in as well.
Yeah, and everything down to stay as close to the stage as possible.
Wait, this is a weird position for Jmook though. Hang on.
Yeah.
This is up air,
Yep. AMSA with the stock lead.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of like the push-pull you get when you go to Final Destination, right? Like, I don't know, for years everyone's like, well, Yoshi doesn't have platforms, so he can't, you know, shield drop and all that crap or whatever, but he gets crazy, easy linear punishes against a character like Sheik when she lands on the stage.
Speaking of linear punishes, Jmook's also got those too, and he's showing it off.
Ooh, that's a miss, though.
Even then, he's able to capitalize off of it. Just so fast, and Jmook takes the second game.
Got it.
Or his second game, rather.
2-1 in favor of Jmook. Again, this is for 7th place here as well.
Yeah.
So that square of parity that you talked about, you know, the same top 4 that has existed in past Battle of BCs, it's getting broken here no matter what. But who gets to advance? 1 to 2 games is going to decide that.
Fountain of Dreams, pretty standard counter pick. Makes perfect sense. Oh, I feel like AMSA doesn't have an answer to the short up aerials.
Right. I mean, I think it's like get hit first and then try to nair, like we just saw, right?
But if Jmook mixes up his timings and makes it difficult to parry, he'll just get free damage.
Okay, how do we play the offstage, though?
Jmook making it as difficult as possible, but AMSA, he finds a way.
Yeah, platform was in the mix for a lot of this, but I mean, yeah, pretty rinse and repeat for AMSA's first stock. 3 away from making this a Game 5 situation.
Wow.
That whiff grab is going to hurt bad.
Snatches the ledge. Leads out the roll. This should be a kill.
Close to it, close to it. I mean, at least an edge guard. Got it.
One more for the road. 2 stocks of 3.
Yeah, I think you're totally right, though, in terms of, you know, Jmook mixing up the timings right there, getting their aerials first.
And it's so interesting that AMSA's answer to this is going for more raw grabs. But not on Jmook's shield, on Jmook's landings.
Yeah.
Because the only, like, the variable that doesn't change after the aerials is he has to land. What is happening
Yeah,
here?
this is platform cancels all day. This is insane. Miss boost grab, okay.
Well, that was so fast, the teeter drop.
Yeah. That was disgusting. This should be another fair up air or just up smash.
Up smash. No DI.
AMSA looked really good at the start of this game, right? But I feel like Jmook was just slowly starting to bring it back. Counterplay that you want to be able to get the stock, but you're still playing from behind. So if you keep going for these traded hits, eventually you're just going to run out of ammunition here.
Yeah, it's just also so hard to get a meaningful hit on Sheik at 0% without getting counter hit yourself. And when you're at the deficit, like, it can be pretty rough.
Ooh, that was no jump.
Just walk into the fire, get burned.
Last stock here for AMSA. Once again, loser is out in 7th place. These were 2 members of our top 4 at last year's Battle of BC as well, and Jmook's already making a statement. He wants to close it out early.
So much
What
percent.
a wait! Man, AMSA needs to make a change now. I mean, he can't get anything.
Yeah. Jmook just smothering him completely with all these aerials, and he
Didn't
cannot
even land
move
on the
forward.
ledge. Okay, tech hit, and that's
doesn't
gotta
even
be it.
matter. So much coverage. Jmook with the 3-1. What a fantastic showing from Jmook here, because it's so nice seeing him back on the big stage.
Yeah, 100% agree. I think, again, like the recent history between these 2 players specifically leaned Jmook's favor, so I wondered, it's like, you know, where is AMSA going to be at through all of this? But, of course, congratulations to AMSA for a 7th place finish at Battle of BC 7. Jmook, though, yeah, looking solid. Wonder if he can make the losers run, man.
I mean, it's looking possible. If he's playing as good as he was then, I mean, he could go all the way. We've seen him make crazy loser runs before. And you just never know what to expect with him.
100%. Yeah, and I think as we look at some of these replays here, some of the stuff that you pointed out is very apt, right? Like the way that AMSA was kind of acting second in a lot of these positions, it worked for a little while, but I think once Jmook started making some change-ups in his tempo, it got really hard for AMSA to find the meaningful counter hits that resulted in stocks.
Yeah, it's how do I word this? It feels that, like, if you are on the back foot in this matchup at any point during the game and someone gets even like a slight advantage, it becomes so difficult to make things matter when every single thing you are doing, every interaction is a tit for tat. And Jmook took it and ran.
He absolutely, or he walked, or he jaywalked.
Jaywalked, yeah.
Some would say, but there he is. So guaranteed 5th place finish for Axe and Jmook advancing into bracket. They're going to have to wait for a little bit.
Oh, wait, so both Axe and Jmook, that means, okay,
Opposite
that means
sides.
that Aura is guaranteed the slot at Full House. We'll talk about that later.
We will talk
We'll
about
talk
that in
about
a second, yeah. But we're going to get to our winners' side sets in just a moment. So, like I said, Axe and Jmook sitting on opposite sides of losers with a guaranteed 5th place finish. The loser of Zayn Aura and then the loser of Cody Schwab Hungrybox will be falling down to face off against those 2 players.
Yes, so those 2 are guaranteed. Like, the loser of those 2 is guaranteed 5th. Everyone from this point on is guaranteed 5th.
For sure.
Or higher. And I think we're starting off with Cody versus Hbox, which that's going to be a lot of fun.
There's a lot of stuff that has happened in the past with these 2 players. I think when we look at kind of like the overall head-to-head, it was, at least since Battle of BC 6, there are 2 massive blemishes on Hbox's record, and it is Zayn and it is Cody.
Yes.
Right? It's like 0-6 to Zayn and 0-5 to Cody or something like that. Last year, Hbox got wins over Cody, I think at Collision.
Yes.
It's a tough matchup.
Yes,
this is tough for him.
He goes game 5 with Cody.
Yeah.
A decent amount of the time, but it is one of the hardest draws that HBox could have had. And within like the melee stats community and with the people who like follow all these results, the two biggest blockers to Hungrybox winning a major were Cody Schwab and Zayn. And as very impressive as winning Genesis was, a lot of questions remained of, HBox could potentially be #1 again.
Yeah.
He is on track to this. How will he do versus Cody and Zayn?
Yeah.
And
I feel like the interesting thing about when HBox in particular goes on these runs, be it at like Collision or Supernova or even like Genesis, is he always has to overcome like one insurmountable challenge to get to grand finals. So
Yes.
at Collision and Supernova, it was Cody.
Yes.
And then at Genesis, it was Wiz.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with Jmook off a 3-1 over AMSA. You look good doing it, I got to say. I feel like that's got to be an odd matchup for you. Like, where do you find practice partners for it mostly?
It's hard. It's hard. He's kind of there's a reason why he's the Radioshi and why, he's the one. But obviously there's other people he can practice with. But similar to HBox, because they're, and X as well, because they're such, ambassadors for the character, that's, you don't really want to warm up with other people with different styles for too long. But yeah, it's hard for Yoshi. There's some times where I'm like, man, I really just exist on the screen, and Yoshi, loses. But he puts up a fight, and because you don't play him super often, it's easy to forget those rules. But if you just, stay calm and, follow them, then.
Yeah, you kind of play patient, stay diligent with it. Looks like you're on the receiving end of Zayn Aura. I would say chances are it's likely Aura. Are you feeling good about the Peach matchup today?
Relatively so, yeah. Keeping it, practicing, yeah. I've looked sick.
No, you're fine.
Well, again, I'm just like, hey, yeah.
Yo, that's fair. We got to keep it moving. So we're going to slide over that way. We're going to walk off. That's what we got to do for this. We just got to walk off.
Yeah. I mean,
it's like a sitcom.
I feel
honestly.
that way with Stu sometimes too. It's tough.
Wonderful human being.
Okay, so what we were saying before is I think the thing about HBox in particular is he has these like weird challenges that come up that seem like he's never overcome them before, or if he has, it's been this like very lopsided matchup in the case of Cody or in the case of Wizrobe, right? So now he's presented with this challenge way earlier than what he usually has to do to make these runs happen. I feel like I'm in the Matrix right now watching him go towards the stage, because I thought he was sitting there the whole time, but I just saw his jacket.
Have an HBox cam. This production
really
is incredible.
do. That's crazy.
Literally an HBox cam. That angle has not been used at all in the rest of this top 8. That was specifically for him.
Oh my gosh.
Love Battle of BC.
Here's the other thing that I find really interesting, right? So like there is this kind of like collision course that could happen between Zayn and Cody, of whom we pretty much never get to see face off in a winner's side set, because they usually, like in the past, they have gotten random upset and like one of them falls to the loser's bracket earlier, or if they do, it's like a one set earlier than this, right? It would be around here that we would see these two face off. They can be in a winner's finals against each other, and they were the clear two most dominant players in like history, right, for 2023. But now there's like this guy here who can stop all of it.
Yeah, and so no matter who wins, it's like Hungrybox gets the chance to win a major, beating the two demons who have plagued him for the last 2 years.
Right.
Or we get to see Zayn versus Cody, which is arguably one of the it is some of the highest level melee that we ever see when we watch them play, whether it be on stream or in tournament.
Let's let him talk for a second. Men of very few words, as it seems. But we're going to get into our first match in just a moment.
Are they starting Yoshis?
Oh, they are. Are they? Yes.
Okay. Great dive, but doesn't even matter. Double up air. And
Hungrybox
he just looked
at the crowd immediately.
He started strong.
This guy's so locked in, but Cody just answers right back. No look required coming from the other side.
We're in for a treat tonight. Well, this is going to be an amazing event.
Oh my
my
goodness.
lord.
Okay, up air, no jab reset. Good DI out from Cody to just get out of that one. Yeah, and I mean, again, Cody has just become this like efficient killer of Jigglypuffs, right? Like, has just been so good at this character in particular.
I mean, he was born and raised doing it. Like, the years and years of practicing versus Toussaint when they were both on the come-up. And it's never left him. Like, he was ready for that. He waited.
Right.
The years of pub experience, that's how he knew.
Waited for the shield drop as well. Cody playing pretty on point, trying to just get out of trouble. And again, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Hbox already falls down 2 stocks.
That's so impressive. That was 3 reads in a row. 2 on the side platform and 1 on the overshoot. Like, he's completely in Hbox's head right now. But Hbox still got some life in him.
Yeah, that's what we need. Okay, I mean, that's exactly what Hbox probably needed there.
Oh,
to
yeah,
get
he's
the head
popping
bombs
up.
are in effect.
It's so cool. Oh, man, I love watching him play.
Okay, Cody is clued into the drift pattern so far. Let's see how Hbox kind of like disengages off platform specifically. This is crazy that he just stayed off for that long.
And Hbox throwing all these random, like seemingly random pounds, like trying to chump check. And Cody's not really fighting.
Okay, the pace has been slowed down though. Jab was trying to cover for the spot dodge, but Shy Guy's a little bit in the mix to cover for Hbox once again. This is off stage.
And that should be a back air. Not going to go for a rest when he doesn't need to.
Yeah, but he's out of jump, so he had to touch down before he gets that second hit off of the up air.
And he's reading these full hops twice in a row now. Hbox is thrown on an aerial where he believes Cody's going to jump.
Dude,
and is called out for it.
Here's the thing, right? Like, Hbox was so emotional from Genesis X2 that I feel like he has this pent-up rage that he needs to release at Battle of BC as he takes each stock.
Specifically for Cody too, like he has a lot on the line for him specifically of wanting to beat Cody
he didn't get a
Schwab.
shot against him.
No. At the Hunger Games too, when Game 5 last hit, and he was just so, like, he wants this win so bad, and you can see it in his eyes.
All that being said though, look at Cody's focus right now. The Shine pushes off stage, a couple jumps
No
spent.
way.
Wait, this is a crazy...
What is happening?
That could have been just the game.
Yeah. Now just stumping out all of Cody's
Wait,
approaches
that's
up
it?
the rest.
He's got
the
it.
pop-off. Hungrybox on the board.
Looked like he was about to stand up to say something to the crowd, but it was just merely to stay hydrated. Keeps bopping away to the tracks in his AirPods right now.
He said something to the crowd, but he didn't need any words to say him. And Cody's looking calm and collected. Completely unfazed.
Thinking about some of the counterplay, right? Because again, Cody is so efficient in terms of finding early stocks against Jigglypuff just in general, but I think Hbox has adapted really well by playing a lot more grounded in certain situations. He goes for wave dashes. He's going to lose the first stock, and with Cody at 0.
Doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter. None of it even matters when Cody gets his time.
I mean, you want a little Hbox secret. He's got a new crunch.
Uh-oh.
He's been practicing with Lucky Seven's agent, Fox player at every event. He told agent, if I win Genesis, I'm bringing a bunch of events this year. And doesn't look like it right now, but the last game was kind of cooking.
He's got to fight through this game too right now, though, because Cody has only taken 3%. That's like 1 jab from the pup so far.
Oh, he is.
Throw up air.
He's fishing for some grabs over here. This is a sick game.
Yeah, and of course, standard counter pick for Cody gets to get a lot of space to take his time. The lasers find their mark pretty often. What a wait from Cody as well.
Again, it's like that last game just didn't even happen. Cody's completely in control now. All the momentum is in his favor.
Wow. Okay, yeah, just waiting, trying to low profile something. Hbox looking for just a glimmer of an opening against Cody, who is not giving him anything.
And it's so hard because even if you get a rest here, you take so much percent,
you just
possibly
probably lose
die.
another stock, yeah. Oh my god!
Oh
what?
my god!
Can you chill?
He looks pretty chill right now, but jeez.
It's not quite a freshman 40. Hbox gets a pair of bears to come out.
Oh my. Remember when people thought this was like an even matchup? Like,
I mean,
that's just insane to
he gets 1, but I mean, it's color by number for the punish. Only a weak back air, but Cody still maintains advantage state.
And Hbox trying to find anything, and Cody's not even getting percent.
Dude,
like
the double pummel, actually optimal to get to the percent threshold he needed for up throw up air. Cody, just a sip of water, needs no hydration whatsoever. Absolutely locked in. That was a beating for game 2.
Yeah, like, oh my lord. Let's see if Hungrybox still got some life in him, but that last game was looking like curtains. It's like the Dreamland golf clap. I don't know if people can hear it. Okay. I'll eat my words.
Okay,
I'll
no
try to go
count
for
to
the
be had
DI mix-up.
either. This is really where HBox is at his best, though, if he gets to take his time. He's playing pretty far behind in terms of percent right now, where Cody kind of gets to dictate the tempo with lasers.
Yeah.
But when HBox gets to choose his openings is when he really will thrive the best.
And it's just so hard because, oh Lord, because if he gets this wrong or anything goes wrong, he's down to stock.
Yeah.
And HBox is trying to mix up between going for side platform, like wave line off side platform, or like wave dash in, staying a little more grounded. And oh, okay.
Okay. He got him. He's got those.
One opening is all he needs. The shine, running shine, I guess, was the only thing that he could have punished with.
Yeah, maybe you get running up smash, but
it's a little scary because of low
close,
percent
yeah.
you ASDI, like ASDI down and grab a rest.
Right.
Oh, edge cancel.
He went down. He did the thing.
Yeah.
He got an air dodge to get to legend time. Yeah, so he found it. Look at it. HBox popped off in the player cam too.
The fair edge cancel was so clean too.
Hang on.
He
was
waited
waiting for the platform.
But a great mash out shine.
Doesn't even give him the RTC that time. Extends it a little bit further. Look at the anger in this man's eyes.
Firing right back with a potential 3-stock lead.
He's living.
He's alive. He is willed by the crowd right now. Hungrybox is playing on fire.
Hang on.
That could be it.
This might be game 3.
No way! Cody was aiming for DDD.
Wow.
And Hungrybox, the resigned nod, he's like, yeah, I just did that.
This man might be on a march towards becoming the best player in the world again, and that frightens me, Dark Gen X. I don't know how to feel about this.
I'm excited. I'll tell you, I'm excited.
Man, one game away. HBox can overcome one of 2 demons here, knock down the number 2 seed of the tournament into the loser's side.
And even if he loses this, both FD and Stadium, he doesn't have to play Game 5 on either of those horrendous counter picks.
That is a huge implication to win there.
And Yoshi's is gone too.
Right.
So he gets to pick, he gets to take Cody wherever he wants.
All right, the luxury of a counter pick if he loses this game, but HBox, of course, wants to end it in 4. And look at this. Yeah, he gets to slow it down, right? Even if he's down like 40, 50%, doesn't really matter to him because he's already in KO threshold, right? For up throw, up air, run up smash, the like. Cody's almost going to start putting him out of it if he keeps lasering.
And he's playing the diagonal window to make it so if Cody wants to land a hit, he has to hard read HBox's drift in. If he gets it wrong or drifts in when HBox dashes in, HBox gets a grab, and you know what happens next.
Yeah, I'm really interested in this pace, right? Because I think HBox escapes to ledge if Cody aggresses forward, right? But now he's out of up throw, up air range pretty sufficiently, so Cody has to find a different path towards getting this first stock now.
I think Cody's actually playing this really smart because he's not trying to find the path to the stock. He's trying to make HBox approach him.
Yeah.
And I think HBox is content to not do so. Like there, wow.
Okay.
The stadium transformation actually helped Cody there get the down tilt.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, though. I mean, like, especially when it was on just the neutral layout, it made sure that HBox was like, it didn't seem like he was getting frustrated, but he eventually needed to go in if he wanted something to happen.
Yeah, but, oh no,
okay, I respect that reach out, right? Because he kind of was already clued in to where Cody wanted to go. The tree was providing a little bit of coverage there,
and that
but not
should be
for
it.
long.
I really want to see how this goes because HBox was not using any of his ledge grabs to wait out Cody's laser walls.
Yeah, it is technically a limited, albeit pretty high resource that HBox has at its disposal.
I think the ledge is I think it's 60 here, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
But who's counting?
Cody is, that one time.
Oh, Cody's 100% counting.
Okay, tries to catch with the up air. Missed edge cancel, does not get punished though.
Wow!
Wait, that's great. What?
I didn't even know
he was holding down for that too.
Yeah, he was holding down.
Okay.
This is so intense. HBox has a lead right now. He doesn't need to approach.
Yeah, Cody wants to inch it back though
and
with some of these lasers.
He's going to get the laser damage in, but I don't think HBox cares. Like, he's content to take his time. Because if Cody keeps approaching like this with these fairs and these up airs, like, HBox will just drift back here at some point. Like
yeah,
this percent.
I think, totally right once again. Like, does not really even care if he's going to lose the percent lead because the game plan has to say exactly the same.
Like,
back to the well.
Cody went for a non-laser and took 50.
Right.
There's no reason for HBox to stop camping.
That drill was unreal. Oh my goodness.
Don't get shy. Don't get shy. Yeah. He was ready. He goes for ledge. He knows this. He's played these games before. He's nodding his head.
Oh,
Cody
okay.
trying to
That
aggress.
up smash. Cody is impatient. He's getting a little impatient now.
And that's exactly what HBox wants.
Going right back to the well, the brain bender. No back air, no nothing.
Gets the back air.
Not super favorable. Yeah, loses the stock, but I think he's unfazed for the most part, which is the important part.
Yeah. HBox is perfectly content where he's standing.
Okay, only 30, only 30.
Yeah. Cody playing this really well too. Like his patience when he is not like running in and aerialing. He's got the grit. He's got the grit.
We got to watch out for early jumps though, especially if HBox starts chilling on the side platforms like he just did.
His dash dance now. He's dashing. He's mixing his dash dance legs too. Try to trip off HBox's timings.
Okay. Drill confirms it to grab. That's
That
an easy
should-
pickup, but
no,
the trade
wait,
hit.
He's gonna get burned. Oh, goes all the way down there, and that should be a stock.
He was going to be able to make it back, but it covers it. He's one
Yep,
stock away
perfect
from making
coverage.
it to winners finals, man.
Now taking all the time in the world. Just peppering on this percent, and there's the back air. He's got an HBox with that twice. The hard call out on HBox's
Yeah,
drift
at
with the
almost
back air.
exactly the same percent too, right? Like just a little bit lazy recovering towards the ledge.
And it's a little scary too, because if HBox decides to just fast fall forward air on the shine stall, Cody dies.
Right.
And I'm waiting to see if that's the mix-up he's trying to play.
Could it be the secret weapon that he's holding?
Oh!
Hang on, great DI, but off stage, no. I think
Back
that
to
was
ledge.
dash attack waiting to happen.
Yeah. And now the windmill kind of doing Cody some favors here.
Oh, we chilling. We big chilling right now.
All right. Cody has to be the one to aggress or just build up infinite laser damage. It's a last stock situation. This is so tense right now.
I don't know if he wants to be landing on the platforms to refresh jumps. Okay, that's a big pickup from Cody. Needs to force the game 5, of course.
Cody's hungry for an up air, and HBox is trying.
Oh, yeah, just the run up. I was wondering, dude, because he didn't up throw up air at all. Like the last 3 stocks. Like, just let it rock, right? He's just landing in all these predictable patterns. Finally, Cody catches on to 1 and forces the game 5.
What a set.
This is crazy.
This is such good melee.
But to your point now, HBox gets the counter pick back for game 5. That's why winning game 3 was so important for him.
And there's no Yoshis, no Yoshis, no FD, no Stadium. You think it's Battlefield?
Could be Battlefield. FOD? Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. This is...
Okay, it all comes down to this. This is for winners finals. The game plan was working for like the first 3 stocks too, but I think Cody kept the trick in the back. HBox is keeping plenty in the bag though with first stock.
And the venue is going wild. They've got a favorite. There's a fan favorite here. Now Cody's getting a lot of mileage off of the back airs when HBox is on ledge, but doesn't attempt it that time. Just taking his sweet time at the ledge.
He should be able to confirm that to grab. That was a miss from HBox.
Yeah. Maybe he missed the L cancel there. Oh, speaking of a miss from HBox, a miss from Cody gives HBox back the lead. A gift.
He got one earlier in the set as well, so maybe it takes 2 SDs to push the first domino over for HBox to take down this bracket demon.
He's trying to pet the dog, go for the landing nair.
Okay, touches back down to reset the jumps once again. Platform gets in the mix. That makes it a little bit awkward here. So yeah, Cody tries to just aggress forward with the back air.
And I'm liking how HBox is mixing up between doing the diagonal game that he was doing before and also Oh!
Yep.
Wow. I was going to say, throwing out a lot of like these wave dash backs and trying to like mix up Cody's dash forwards.
Man, if HBox catches 1 knockdown though, I mean, we're talking about an entirely different game. Great power
SDI.
shield from Cody as well.
Oh, what are these
That
up smashes?
is insane. Because that's like kind of the common like impetus that you put on HBox when you hit the back of his shield. He goes for up smash out of shield. But somehow Cody gets, what was that, 3 stocks
3
unanswered?
stocks untouched. It's as if that ledge dash, like the missed ledge dash never happened. And now HBox on the back foot. He needs to find the stock and needs it now.
If there was ever a time for Clutchbox to get activated, it's now. Needs to start with this first one. Tries to call out the nair for the high angle.
AMSA tech. The AMSA actually sets him up for another hit.
Ooh, okay, drift back afforded a shield grab. I mean, slowly, Cody's brought this to a point where he can just close out the stock, especially after 1 up throw up air.
And it's so scary because HBox now actually has to approach.
He's in range.
He's in the bad range, and he's letting it rip a little too preemptive. Cody on the verge of victory. What's Hmook going to do to make it happen?
And remember, the end of the last game, look at that. He did run up air this time instead.
He needed that kill.
We're waiting for just full drift run up smash for Cody. We might be going to last stock here. He misses that edge guard too.
He's fumbling. It's too many fumbles. Okay. Can he get the kill now?
It's last stock. It is last stock here. Clutchbox, are you activated or not?
You know the up smash is coming. The back airs are coming.
And again, we saw in the last game around 100%. Cody would go for these back airs when Hmook was lazily drifting back towards the ledge. It netted him 2 stocks. That was a crazy miss. But he finally finds it. Cody answers this one right back. Gets the 3-2 victory. Hungrybox so close to defeating this bracket demon once again, but falls short of the finish line.
Another Game 5 last stock. They've had so many, and I know that it was an inch away for Hungrybox.
Yeah, that one little stuck in shine for like a moment, right? You get the grab, you get the up throw. Maybe you're panicked, you're not DIing it appropriately. It's a rest, it's the game, it's a wrap.
But incredible patience and execution from Cody, because to be able to make a comeback after that brutal 3-stock that Hmook did on Dreamland and be able to play the laser game for minutes at a time, knowing that every time that he's approached, like, he took like 40 to 50, incredible replay cam, by the way. But it takes a lot. Like, there are a lot of players who in Cody's spot just crumble after that Dreamland game.
Sure.
And it's just a testament to his force and his will as to how he's able to make that win.
Yeah, and I mean, look, all credit to Hungrybox being able to kind of take his game plan and stick to it. He's found some adjustments that he needs in order to compete with players like Cody. We haven't gotten a lot of data from players like Zayn yet versus Hungrybox, but it still wasn't enough right now.
I think we're going to be getting a player interview, a winner's interview with Cody as well. So going to watch some replays, and we will cut to Stewed and Cody in a moment, once that's all set up there.
Man, I can't believe he's just powered up like that. That's crazy. And I think, like I bring up the Genesis X2 stuff, right? Because, you know, like, all of the jokes were as he was starting to, you know, come closer and closer to winning that tournament. Man, like, this is enough to level a city. Like, the amount of energy that Hbox could release from a victory. But instead, it was one of emotion, of him breaking down after finally breaking that 2.5-year drought without a major victory. I think he's ready to level a city now at this point.
Yes.
And now he has the chance to do it from the loser's bracket, but it will be Cody Schwab sitting pretty in winners finals.
And on the other end of that, so first of all, this bracket's really interesting too, because Hbox versus Axe, it's like Axe hasn't taken a set in modern Melee history, but he's gotten dangerously close, like so many times. His Fox, seeing him do these the down throw tech chases that I don't see Foxes do as consistently as him, looks really scary for Hbox. He was talking earlier in the pre-interview after beating Spark that potentially we could see his Rocket-inspired Young Link come out to play.
That would be insane.
And it would be, because, you know, it's been ages since the last time Hbox played against, you know, Armada's Young Link. But at this tournament, he played against Rocket's Young Link and did pretty well.
Yeah.
We're going to go to
us. To us, yeah.
To us.
I'm excited to see that. But for our next match, we have seated on the stage for the first time ever in a top 8, Pacific Northwest very own Aura, facing off against the number 1 seed Zayn.
And you can hear the PNW crowds going crazy for Aura. The first time an Oregon player has ever made top 8 at a Melee major.
That's insane. Yeah. Huge accomplishment for him. And he got really close at Genesis also, which is the crazy part.
He got 9th. I mean, he's currently, he just switched to being full-time Melee. He's given that a try. And his results have been kind of ridiculous. I mean, he 3-0'd Cody Schwab at Genesis, and then 3-1 Mango at this event. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, already easily on his way to top, probably like 15 to 20.
Maybe even 10.
Maybe even better.
He's getting there. He's getting there. And it's just really nice to see, because he's got such like a solid fundamental peach, where it's, you can watch him play a lot of these matchups. Like I've seen him play against like Ice Climbers before. I've seen him play against a lot of like the weirder floaty matchups, and it seems that he's got a very like a fundamental game plan in a lot of the matchups. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. Let's go to the interview.
We're here with Cody Schwab,
right after a real slobber knocker of a Game 5. Feels like Hbox has been keying his gameplay back up, but what do you think's keeping you on the edge?
Well, that was probably the first set. The Egg Dog set I won with like the most ridiculous YOLO back air of all time. We had an online set where I kind of got some nonsense like shield poke up smash. We had a lot of Game 5 last stock. That was the first one where I was like, pretty much I felt in control and confident the entire time, even in tense spots. Instead of trying to just YOLO nonsense, it was all very calculated. And I've just been trying to get back to 2023, where my mental was back then, where I was confident no matter what. And even if I lost, it's like, all right, I played my best. Because I think I SD'd twice. Once in the game I lost, and then again Game 5. And it was, I could still win. It's fine.
Yeah, you had a ledge dash you missed, but you went right back to ledge dashing and a few angles that were kind of weird, but it all worked out. Conch doing all right?
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't get to warm up on it as much as I wanted to. I obviously sliced my finger open, and so I only got it last week, and there were like extenuating circumstances, obviously, this week. So I barely played at all. But for the first time in a long time, I feel like no matter what, I'm good enough to still win, even if I'm not super comfortable. So I just think it's coming back. I want to chase #1 again, but it's healthier this time. I did it before because I was like, I'll get a sick team, I'll get a stream. No, I actually got dropped, and my stream tanked. So I realize now that what I was looking for from that is dumb, but now I just want to be really sick at Melee and do the best I can. And even if that means lasering him from 20 to 111 and then down tilting him, I'm going to do that because I'm not going over there, dude.
Don't find that interaction all that much. But we're going to go ahead and get Zayn over on stream, and we're going to walk on by.
I think it's really cool for Cody to acknowledge, like I'm seeking rank 1, but I'm doing it in a much healthier way this time. So I don't know. Love to see it. Love to see all the players kind of like build that relationship with the game and make sure that they're doing it in a healthy way. But regardless, there is something I need you to tell me more about, and it was for this matchup in particular. Aura had, I would say, an interesting to spicy take about Peach versus Marth.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely got some interesting like quirks with his matchups. Like against Foxes, he'll start Pokemon Stadium to get it out of the way.
Right.
So Aura told me before the set, he believes that Peach beats Marth, just flat out wins the matchup. He said that the DI is super brutal in a best of 5. Peach lives long. Marth isn't great with turnips. Peach can edge guard really well. And I like the confidence. But also, this is not just an ordinary Marth. This is
not
Zayn's.
just an ordinary Marth.
As crazy as this is to sound, this is Zayn's first Marth tournament this entire year.
That's right.
And the first one under his new banner, Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, the interesting thing, like narratively speaking, for Zayn is he actually just surpassed Ken for most major victories ever in Melee history. He's inching in on Armada this year. I think he's like 5 or 6 away, which is a crazy, crazy achievement, but has to get through a bracket like this first to be able to add another notch to the belt. We did see Zayn beat Aura honestly pretty bad at Genesis 9, I want to say, and then there was a win at Egg Dog as well. But if Aura has this confidence, I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, he told me as well that the Egg Dogs gave him a lot more confidence after the kind of a brutal beating at that one Genesis. But Zayn's kind of looking like the Genesis run back here because it's looking pretty rough.
Okay, Zayn already up 2, taking this one slow.
Something else that Aura told us before this was in his words, if he's not on the platforms, he's doing something wrong.
Yeah, specifically top platform was one of the things that he mentioned to both of us, right? Where he's like, I need to be like camping, basically, up there.
Yes, and it's like he hasn't really been doing it too much, but he also really hasn't been given the opportunity to. Playing a lot more on the ground. Zayn catching the turnip Z-drop into fair. Like, he's prepped for this. This is one of his better matchups.
Traditionally, like, really not good for Marth either, but I guess it worked out there.
Yeah, Zayn moving and grooving after losing the first stock. He's still in it. He's been raring to compete. Very much wanted to go to Genesis, but unfortunately couldn't.
Right. Could be Dare, okay. Barely missed. Okay, Aura's starting to find these kind of like pockets of time in between Zayn's aerials that gets him either out of trouble or just a straight up counter hit. But he's too far behind in this game right now. It's just the harsh truth of it.
Yeah, like the counter hits aren't enough. You need something, you need like a massive opener.
Right.
And he just hasn't found that yet.
Tries to land. Yeah, first hit Dancing Blade up tilt was on the way.
It's also just so hard because the side B up tilt, like the floaty killer, it's all like he's in percent for it. These down tilts keep him away if he's trying to dash attack or just dash in.
He needs to find some safe places to land on these side platforms, but Zayn's patrolling the ground really well so far.
Or doing a fantastic job at living.
Right.
Like, he lived to 171 there. It's just he's down 3 stocks to 1 now and really needs to find kills. What's the edge guard going to be?
Okay, nice reset. Yeah, but
Gets the down
good
smash.
angle from Zayn to get back.
Another oh,
there it is.
The
I
lot
love
up
it.
smash.
Yep. Getting the strong hitbox at the back of Peach's head to secure that kill. Any other hitbox on that up smash wouldn't have done it.
Just playing the turn of game, trying to make Zayn approach, and oh, another edge guard situation.
Okay, a little bit of a misflub.
Big tech chase. And the dash
Wow,
attack
I
off
love
stage
that.
2 is getting so much percent here. Aura cannot land. Wow.
Ooh, oh
Edge
my
cancel, another one?
Oh my god.
The 2019 Zayn?
Okay, can take his time now, especially at this percent threshold. He knew the win cons in the earlier stock, right? You can just Dancing Blade up tilt. You can just kind of chill out. You can find the dares when you get those fairs to set up.
And now he's doing these dash backs and empty hop. Oh, well, he's playing with his food right here. Might have counted the chickens before they hatched, though, because Aura's about to take the stock.
You're saying playing with the food, but Aura might be a little bit hungry. See if he can hang on to this final stock, maybe steal a game away. It's going to be a war of attrition.
He's got plenty of vegetables to help him do it.
Miss. Oh,
Great
the air dodge
SDI.
towards. Honestly, kind of works out. It means Zayn just grabbed.
So
wow,
intense.
so I mean, any aerial just KOs now.
Wait
right?
a second, wait a second, folks.
Oh, so
he's
close.
still living.
A tipper fair from here will just KO off the top, though.
Aura's down, and he is out. But really impressive victory on Zayn's part. Like, he was up so much those first couple of stocks that he was able to ride that momentum to the end. But Aura was bringing it back, too. Like, even if Zayn had not had an extra 1 stock, that could have been Aura's game.
Right. Let's see what happens here on counter picks. Battlefield, of the 2 sets that they had, that was 2-0 in Zayn's favor. Dreamland, of course, will be the counter pick, but Zayn has won the majority of these as well.
Do you think he goes to the top platform here?
Do you think this goes to time is kind of my question, because based on how Aura wants to play this matchup, he literally said, if I'm not camping, I'm not winning.
But I feel like he hasn't been camping.
He's not.
Like, he was maybe he was telling this like a misdirection
That's
beforehand,
crazy.
you know? Maybe he thought we would tell Zayn, we'd tip Zayn off. Oh, never mind. We got it, we got it, we got it.
We're back, okay. Of course, also said he does kind of get RNG on his side, can potentially pull a Stitch Face, of which we haven't seen one yet for this match.
Look at him go. It's the balloon on the top platform, and Zayn's trying to swat it out of the sky. It's so dangerous also, like, pulling the turnip on the side platform,
right?
Because that's like the hit me sticker you put on the back of someone's like shirt in middle school. Like, and
Cuts
Zayn,
it off early, nice.
Yeah.
So this is where, I mean, again, the self-proclaimed strategy from Aura can kind of have some problems, right? He's already behind a stock, he got hit once. Now he has to be the one to go in and to force Zayn into bad situations, maybe get a favorable trade and try to get the stock back so he can maintain parity.
It's so interesting to me too that he's like not even opting to pull turnips. Like, at least when they were grounded, like when Zayn's off stage, of course. But
Oh, that's
no.
really bad.
Oh no!
That is a brutal position for Aura to find himself in. I mean, it's still pretty much exactly the same as it was before, almost a full stock down, but you hate to see it go out that way.
But also just really good awareness on Zayn's part to know, like, okay, I can get the dare, even if it's like a suicide dare. Like, the EV is just such in my favor.
Right. Okay,
there we
go.
go.
First real special turnip we've seen all day, too.
Will he land the dream turnip? And now Zayn giving Aura a taste of his own medicine. Aura's done this a couple of times where he just runs completely past Zayn, and I don't know if he's trying to read, like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know, like, because one of the things I had pointed out when Aura was playing Spark yesterday was I think Aura was doing phenomenally well at playing out of the corner, which is a position Peach is historically really bad in, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, different matchup, different kind of parameters that we get to talk about here. One fair. Oh, wow. Okay, this could change everything. Let's see.
Magician never reveals the secrets.
Yeah, I think being really careful when to throw it.
That'll
Barely
kill
enough
off the
for
top.
the off the top. I mean, 2 or 3 stitch hits, we're talking a different game. But it's gone.
Unless?
Unless. Okay, Zayn trying to chip away, catching a lot of turn-ups.
He's so efficient at these, but the back throw leads him in lag for so long that Aura gets a free opening.
Yeah, Marth's item throw is just bad, right? So it's kind of, you have to be Z-dropping it.
It's very sluggish. And he was Z-dropping it before, in all fairness, but... Or just delicately floating the Mary Poppins back to stage.
Might be floating into a game number 3, though. Zayn, I mean, just a couple of hits away from finding the stock. Look at this movement, though.
Oh, my lord.
That's enough. Zayn goes up 2. Matchup's looking pretty hard still, if you ask me.
I mean, maybe it's a winning matchup, but Zayn's just that good.
Could be. Where do you think we're going? We just run it right back?
I think we run it right back. I think, like, he is very confident in his game plan. I think Aura, if he decides to just from the start of the game, just go to the top platform and play it out. Just play the long game. I think that is what will do him the best and really make Zayn work for it.
Yeah, but I think to your point earlier, Zayn kind of like Uno reverse carded him and also stood on the top platform for a period of time.
Zayn cannot, like, Zayn's not getting hit.
Yeah.
This is one of Zayn's best matchups, just in general. Like, I don't even remember the last time he lost to a Peach.
It's crazy to think about, right? Because I feel like there's only a handful of Peaches like at the tippy top level. Of course, we saw Triff at Genesis X2, but there's not a lot of Peaches for him to play that often.
There was Wally at that one Supernova,
Yeah.
but like since then, I don't think he's lost to a Peach.
Okay, rinse and repeat. Traded hits are totally fine right now at this threshold. There's first stock.
The ledge trapping just completely on point here, and it's just looking so brutal. Aura keeps trying to drift in and land any aerial, and Zayn's just prepared. Oh lord,
Oh,
the
wow.
up air 2.
The mix, Aura was DIing in as well, which could give Zayn the dare, so crazy to go for a mix-up at that juncture, but either way, let's see what the offstage looks like.
Okay.
Couple of mistechs here.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he was going for there. And unfortunate, had the right idea with the raw grab on shield, but wasn't space quite enough.
Oh!
Zayn just
Wait,
trolling up
my
at this
man's
point.
styling. What's going on here?
He's power shielding these turn-ups. He's like, he's so locked on to Aura's turn-up patterns. Aura's reaction time is just godlike.
Aura does answer back, though, the crowd. Bit of an applause for the Pacific Northwest hero.
Oh, wow. The up B's not going to kill quite yet, but that's still dominant. Again, it's just speaking to Aura and telling him, like, I know when you're going to approach.
Ah, no punish on the slow get up. Zayn still firmly in the driver's seat, though.
We're just going back to ledge. Oh! Toad with the assist.
Crouching to try to just get that easier power shield.
Oh!
Can't run through him like that. He's going to
Yeah.
react.
I mean, he's done it. He's gotten away with it twice already. Zayn's like, not again. Not this time.
202, though. I mean, Affair, once again, will be close to doing it outright.
Yeah, it's a little stale at this point, but, you know, 213% is pretty rough. That is one of the benefits of this matchup, with at least on Dreamland, is that Peach lives actually forever. So, he could potentially find the stock.
Okay, weak hit up there. Next one. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that'll do. But 233%, you know, like,
He really made Zayn work for it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of similar to how like Zayn plays against AMSA, right? Like where every one Marth stock is good for like 2 Yoshi stocks, as long as Aura can keep living to these extremely high percents. But the fact of the matter is he's still behind on stocks. That was a dare incoming. That nair saved him.
Yeah, the empty hop also on Zayn's part is completely understanding of how Aura's going to do, like how to defend himself.
Yeah.
Okay, off the backboard.
Cross-ups?
Playing wall ball off Zayn's head.
Yeah, how Aura finds the openings is really where Zayn separates himself now, right? Because you're looking at this neutral, and it's like Aura can't just find anything.
He's just trying to. He's mixing up these his landing timings and trying to catch Zayn on a dash in. Gets him there.
Yeah, but I mean, look at how much damage. We're talking about, again, it was a little after 200% where Aura lost the second stock. That time, Zayn can just find the smash attack to get it out right.
Yeah, it's like Zayn's winning neutral more and getting more off of his like 2 and 3 pieces, whereas Aura a lot of the time is getting a stray hit or 2 or a counter hit. Like gets the dash attack, and then nothing, and then an air, and then nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Zayn gets a fair, gets 5 of them, and sends him on the other side of the stage.
Off stage,
okay.
This is no jump.
This could be huge.
What's the flowchart here? Okay, nice tech from Zayn. A little too late for the second one.
It's not the end of the world yet, but
it's getting close to it.
Just 5 minutes to midnight. Okay.
Catches the top. Once again, yeah, I mean, you just have to reset it with the down smash. You're not in position to get that up smash KO option. Oh!
He upbeat to the top. He's so smart. He's the best player in the world.
Why is he so good?
He's so cerebral. How did he even think of doing that?
Okay, even text the turnip hit as well.
He did again. The turnips are on his side.
This is just one interaction away. There's Dancing Blade up tilt, barely not enough for the KO. But once again, same position where a lot of aerials will just get the last kill. Get Zayn across the finish line. A big smack forces the off the top KO.
Amazing read on the shield drop too. And if the turnip had hit him, it would have caught a slide. It would have caused a slide off. So it covered a lot actually. Very smart from Aura.
Yeah, and Zayn, I mean, the path to winners finals is right before his eyes. And just take his time.
Okay, wait a second,
Aura?
Aura?
Can you get some more? What else you got? It's not enough. Zayn with a 3-0 will be meeting Cody Schwab in winners finals of Battle of BC7. And it's not the end of the road for the Pacific Northwest hero just yet. Aura's going to fall to the loser's bracket.
Oh, goody.
Oh, goody, indeed.
So we're in for a treat, as you said. Zayn versus Cody up next. Aura still, you know, the PNW hero still in top 5 or top 6. And we've got a lot of good melee action coming up. I mean, these sets have been so fantastic so far already. Zayn, with that last showing, with the bouncing off of the turn-ups, is something like I don't think I have ever seen in my entire life, not to mention twice in a row. Like, the turn-ups were helping. The turn-ups were helping him at that point. And just like the ability to recognize the situation and then react on it to something which I would be willing to bet he's never practiced his entire life. Like, just so, so
right here.
impressive
I'm
to
seeing
me.
I'm thinking of the meme for anyone who watches Ultimate of the time in like year 1 Ultimate where whoever it was, the Richter dared to Pikmin or something. Yeah. That's basically what that recovery was, but crazy, crazy stuff from Zayn, the world's best, and with that, we are given a treat that we got to talk about before, Justin. The world's #1 and the world's #2 finally get to face off in winners.
For the first time this year. It's been the first time since, I don't even know when, but it's been a
Yeah,
while.
it's been a while.
It's been definitely a while. But
crazy, crazy stuff.
We've got some losers matches, the alternative bracket.
We do.
To catch up to before we get that treat of a match. And the first one's going to be another Fox Puff set.
Yeah, but not the one you would expect, right?
Yeah,
Not the one you'd expect
we
at
don't
all.
even know if it's going to be Fox, honestly.
We don't.
Could be
Yeah,
Young
we
Link.
did get some maybe other characters in the mix. I don't think it's Pikachu for sure, but
Yeah.
it's going to be Axe up against Hungrybox. We'll take a look at our bracket for just a moment.
So, winners finals, Zayn and Cody Schwab, as we've alluded to several times in the last couple of minutes. Then Aura versus Jmook in losers quarters, and then Hungrybox versus Axe. I don't think Aura and Jmook have played.
They have not.
They have not played ever. Yeah, so that's gonna be a treat too, because I know that like Jmook's had a couple of stints against Peach, and Aura, you know, has to play a Stiv every week at Ass, and I know that Stiv's been playing a bunch of Sheik recently, so definitely practiced in that matchup. And then Hbox Axe, you know, a classic. Axe's Fox looking pretty phenomenal versus Puff recently with the down throw tech chases from before. But before we go into that, we've got another interview from our winner, Zayn, with Stude. So please take a look.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with Zayn, making his way to Winners Finals once again. It's your first showing for the year. I mean, we had to unfortunately miss you out at Genesis X2. How are you feeling about this?
I feel good. I think I entered Hungrybox's online tournament, so that kind of gave me the prep I needed to feel ready for this.
I know you got Cody. I mean, it's an all-familiar sight. You know, you and Cody in Winners Finals, maybe Grands later. Who's to say? Do you do tournament-specific prep for him, or do you just kind of enter the field feeling one type of way?
I have a completely different mode for him. So when I play every other Fox, it's a different base game plan, and then for him, it's way different stuff, and a lot of VOD analysis for him in particular. So yeah.
Makes good sense. We're going to go ahead and head on our way. Let the melee continue to speak for itself. We'll catch y'all around.
Man. Zayn Cody, dude, I'm excited for that. I did pull up the major winning information. So Zayn just passed Ken for most all-time major wins with 17. Ken had 16.
Wow.
So he's just passed him. I think he will remain past him unless Ken magically comes back
Return
and enters
to
the
Ken.
scene. Maybe. We'll never know.
They started
Armada
having
is
melee
at 22. So he's 5 major wins away from tying with Armada and then 6 to surpass him.
He's catching up real fast, and you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps going and maybe even gets #1.
But let's talk about what we have on our screen right now. It's Axe versus Hungrybox. The character that we're going to get on CSS, it's a bit of a grab bag.
I mean,
on
I hear
Axe's
shines.
side.
I hear a bunch of shines in the warm-up, so
Sounds
it's
like
probably going to start with Fox. Also, I guess the spoiler of the Fox being behind
Yeah, that's true.
Axis.
That's true.
Also, just it looks so wonderful. Like the Twitch screen doesn't do it justice. Like there's a bunch of LED lights. It's so HD. The sponsor logos are behind each of the players too. Like the Tempo Storm Bazaar logo on the left, and then the Liquid logo on the right. It looks so clean. Yeah, there we go. Yo, shouts for dog. They had the camera ready.
They did.
They
They're
repurposed.
always ready. Oh, they're always ready.
Repurposed the Hbox cam just for us, but it looks so fantastic. Like one of the best like major top 8 stages I've ever seen in my entire life.
So with this, let's address the elephant in the room with the fist bump coming through and game 1 about to begin. This is a brutal head-to-head for
Yes,
Axe.
it's been ages since Axe has taken
It has
a
been
set.
over 10 years. Since
10
Axe has taken a
years?
set, actually.
Jeez.
The one and only set Axe has won versus Hungrybox offline was MLG Anaheim 2014.
Wow.
Since then, it's been 29 other sets that have gone Hbox's way. This is really rough. He's gotten very close with the Fox. He's gotten very close with the Pikachu years ago. But he's got his work cut out for him here, already falling behind 1 stock.
Yeah. And I've talked about this a couple of times before, but the thing to look out for here for Axe on how well he's playing is what he does off of grab.
Right.
Because he's one of the only Foxes in the world who consistently does the down throw tech chases versus Hungrybox. And
yeah, and it kind of like sparked a little controversy when he started doing that because, you know, there were some people that were like, this isn't optimal, like you should go for this instead. But I mean, if it's working for him and it makes him feel comfortable switching between the Pika and Fox, then, you know, I guess I can't blame him.
And you don't really have to play any mind games with the SDI on the up throws, but he's going to get a grab first, and Hbox at 4 stocks
This
too.
is a stock trade, though, at the very least, so not too bad. You're still playing a full stock behind. Axe able to get his first one.
And one of the, from RIP, one of the biggest differences here between this and the Cody set is that both players are playing way more aggressively here. Like, Axe is playing a lot more in Hbox's face. Like, he will do the run and gun game, but jump in after a couple of seconds. And Hbox knows this and is doing a lot of these full drift in back airs and even dash attacks to overshoot Axe's dash back.
Yeah, I also think that Hbox gets to play better when he's holding forward in situations like this, right? Because he gets to kind of choose when he gets to go aggressive, when he gets to go for these kind of risky rest callouts. That was going to be either ledge or just back air, but either way, it still gets the job done. Hbox is looking good.
Yeah. And it is one of the good, like, for Hbox, he, as like a lower tier character and a floatier character, if you are the one controlling the pace of the game and how the Fox is moving,
Oh, you're feeling good.
you are feeling great. You're probably in a good position to win.
Okay, waiting for the roll away. Hbox, a lot of chances left, though, especially with the spare stock in the back.
For sure. But Hbox putting up so much percent between these edge cancel aerials and these lasers.
Okay, running in. Nice short though to snap to ledge.
Yeah, Hbox is positioning himself like directly diagonal next to Axe, so if he dashes forward or jumps, he will land directly into Hbox, and up air read will do it.
That rest.
Yeah.
Game 1 going over to Hbox, and I mean, we've talked about a lot of this in the past, but with Axe having Fox as kind of the secondary specific for Hbox, this is nothing new for Hungrybox, right? Plenty of players have been using a pocket Fox for years to try to combat the Jigglypuff, and it hasn't worked for a lot of players.
But I mean, Axe has gotten close. He won Game 5 at Big House in 2023. Very, very, like, extremely close Game 5 set. So it's definitely possible for him, and he's definitely been practicing this for Hbox in a way that a lot of the other pocket Foxes would kind of resign themselves and be like, oh, well, I just kind of have to go Fox here, because what else am I going to do?
For sure.
So.
See what he's got with the counter pick advantage.
Oh, gets caught barely. And again, Axe just really wants to hold forward, and Hbox knows it.
100%. Yeah, look at that. Was 3 different instances of Axe like getting jabbed once, running into it, jab second time, running into it, and then finally
the forward smash just to seal the deal. And it's a little scary because if you decide to dash back as Axe and just, you know, hold center stage, you give Hbox space.
Right. Oh, from the top ropes with the zing, but Axe did not even care.
Yeah. 3 up tilts in a row, and Axe on the other side of the stage. Very, very bold. Bold statement. Okay. There's the down throws.
Trying to grab there.
Tried to up tilt off of that. If Hbox wasn't holding down and was trying to mash or something, he would have been popped up onto the windmill.
Wait. Whoa! That's fucking crazy. I'm sorry.
That was ridiculous.
The fact that he landed on the windmill and it wasn't set as like ground at that time, that's, oh my god. Okay, this is an opportunity for Axe though. I mean, got 17 down before just eating another F smash off the right blast zone.
And that's like one of the things where Hbox, if he's spaced well enough and knows that Axe is primarily going to be staying close to the ground, the F smashes aren't really that dangerous for him. Especially at lower percent. Or if he doesn't believe in the down throws, like what will Axe get off of, you know?
Yeah, we really didn't see any of it in the first game, so it's hard to say for certain. This is off stage. Axe barely scrapes out of it.
Jab was genius, but wasn't quite there with the getting burned.
Yeah, I think like the run-up jabs into up smashes are kind of Axe's bread and butter for finding stocks. Hbox doesn't want to stock trade, so he goes for the bear instead.
I like the dash attack 2 covering the side of the ledge and also covering potential slide off.
Yeah, and look at this again, like full dash lane crouch jab, right?
Yeah. I'm liking that Axe, instead of going for like a hard read up air, is going for a more safe nair to build more percent and keep Hbox away from the stage.
Yeah, see, look, it's just only jab up smash.
Wow.
Now you're kind of like out of the range where the first jab, especially if Hbox is clued into it, he can just get away, so you have to react and do jump nair or something like that. Maybe jump up air could work, but catching on to the patterns.
Yeah, I think Axe just wants, he just wants percent at this point. And knows that the nair is like, it's safer and lasts longer. Oh no. No, Axe holding on to center stage. Hbox trying to approach, but all the shield pressure.
Dude, the toggle to light shield is so good there too, so you just don't get shield poked at all.
Fox lifesaver.
It's one shine.
I like that he tried to feign going for the shine. Like he did the double jump as if he was going to land on Hbox and shine, and just went back to stage to try to bait out an air dodge.
Uh-oh, watch the roll.
Or what?
Watch the roll. Okay, yeah.
Oh. He's done this so many times. He's not going to roll in there.
Yeah, look, I mean, he's starting jab 1, but then kind of the second hit that can convert into the KO is a little bit awkward for Axe now.
Ooh.
Get the up smash outright. It's a one-stock game, though.
Hungrybox fishing for these backers.
Ooh, shine nair. Let's go.
But great DI from Hbox's part, getting away from the nair and potentially getting not blendered. And now Axe actually bringing this back.
He is.
Nair after Nair, not even going for, like, not even opting to laser.
Hey, this is up throw up air.
Oh.
Up throw up air, yeah.
Wow, Axe on the board.
The sigh of relief. I mean, the way he had to play, again, like I pointed out, look, he's jabbing a lot. The jab up smashes weren't working, so he started doing jab aerials and stuff. The discipline to keep going for that, and then finally take out the up throw up air, by which he hasn't really gotten any stocks yet. Make sure it works. Good on Axe for keeping this one even.
And now it's so interesting, Hbox is the one playing on the aggressive here. I mean, gets the grab and it works out for him.
Again, I think Hbox plays really well, though, when he gets to hold forward in these positions. So let's see what happens. Here's the down throws, though, that you mentioned.
Oh, he might die for that.
That's why
that's
it's not
unfortunate. I mean, it was working out before, but very unfortunate. Now 4 stocks to 2 on Dreamland is, it's looking like Hbox's game to lose.
Yeah, not where you want to be for sure. I mean, even now, if Axe kind of goes towards the gun, yeah, we're seeing jab up smash once again. I think tries to just wrap up the stock early if he can. There it is. I'm surprised that Hbox is holding down there. Right? Like Axe has already shown the conversion so many times now.
My guess is that he was waiting for like a drill up tilt and was trying to not.
Okay.
That's my only guess there as to why he just kept holding down from that. And now Axe playing the run and gun game.
Yeah, see if he can maybe inch his way back into the game after 2 quick ones. Hbox getting there on the perfect line, maybe. Hard to say.
He's bringing this back. A lot of raw grabs too, which is really interesting to me. Like he's waiting out Hbox's landing and mixing up between doing these dash dances and then empty hops, and not really. Oh, wait a second.
I thought he saved his jump, but
he might be dead.
Hbox, did he touch? Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Oh, wow, tomahawk grab was crazy.
Okay, yeah, wants Axe to go towards the corner, looking for the grab. Once again, you called it.
But he doesn't have up throw upper on the table.
Okay, no landing on the platform. Hbox, potentially last stock, catches the early fire.
I think he saved his jump.
Yeah, he did. That's what he wanted to do the last stock, though.
And Hbox goes for gold.
It's not over?
Production!
It's not over at all! Yeah, so setup that time worked out for Axe, trying to store the jump by using the Firefox early. Back of the shield, yeah, once again, that's kind of the reaction for Hbox to go for the up smash in some of those situations.
And now Axe completely turned on the Jets here. Hungrybox playing in this like vertical range above where Axe is lasering, so Axe has to full hop.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier kind of like a weird diagonal spot too that makes it awkward for Axe to find these follow-ups. Is this up throw up air? I think you're slightly out of range now to get that.
So he's got to go for a down throw, and he tried to opt for a down tilt.
Oh my god, even the crowd was gasping in person.
Okay.
He maybe had time to connect up smash, but just wasn't confident in it.
Yeah. I think he would have been able to. But I mean, it makes sense now because now a jab into any area will kill.
Okay, and just like that, after Hbox with 2 efficient first stocks, Axe got back into this game, made it a 1-stock situation.
Just playing the run and gun game. Oh!
Roll away, always, yeah.
So brave.
This is off stage, though. Does he call it? He's got it. Hbox up 2-0. Try as Axe may. Hungrybox shuts it down.
Clutch, that is a beautiful piece of artwork.
Oh
Incredible.
my god.
The pecs. Wait, what? Where are people getting these arts? They just like, that's awesome. That's awesome.
13?
Off of just lasers.
Standing lasers? Let's go.
So FD, another conventional pick. I mean, no platforms. Pup dies off the top pretty early.
Right.
Makes perfect sense. But the one thing that I think may go against Axe's favor is that in the last games when Hbox was out of up through upper percent, a lot of his openers were that nair specifically. He would full hop and nair to try to beat Hbox's approach in and build some percent.
Right.
And without the platforms, it's a lot riskier for Axe to go for those nairs.
Super telegraphed, too.
Yeah, because Hbox can go underneath him and
either
up tilt or up air.
Yeah, baby!
We love melee!
Let's go! Axe is glancing over. They're talking about something. Wait, he's looking at his phone!
Hey!
We're putting this on the internet? He had to change the song?
He's changing his song.
The AirPods die?
This is
What's
awesome.
going on here?
This is so awesome.
Wait, the respect from Axe.
He's like,
by all means, sir, please change your Spotify track. What just happened?
What is going on? This is losers' quarters of a major. This
we're
is
back.
not
We're back.
friendlies.
Okay, they're fighting again. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Okay, there's the nair that you talked out, though. And it cost him a stock. You're absolutely right.
It's like, it is not a bad option, especially on the side platform, but if that's your primary way of building up damage, like, it's very easy and, like, pretty safe to hard read and punish.
Right. Okay, Hbox, when he's grounded, I think is clued into these full hop approaches, right? We saw Power Shield on deck.
I mean, that's part of why he's like, again, gets the grab. A part of why he's doing a lot of these wave dashes and crouch, like crouch holding shield, because it completely beats any full hop approach possible.
Right.
And if he reads Axe deciding to dash in for a grab, since he's already on the ground, Hbox can just, press RA and get that grab.
Okay, drifting in with the nair, getting Hbox to sweat a little bit.
But Hbox taking some space, one bear at a time. And I think he's completely caught on to Axe trying to go for these raw grabs.
You're right, he has for sure.
Because like these aerials in play against the kill, the aerials in place are so safe and you can't really whiff punish them if you're going for raw grab.
Axe definitely has his work cut out for him here.
And now he's throwing out a lot more of the aerial, like full hop up airs.
Oh, it might be over on this. Okay.
Oh.
Jab reset rest. That's going to do it. Hbox, a 3-1 victory. The man who needed to change the Spotify track for just a moment is going to press forward one more time. Say, I got another track in the album left here on this Battle of BC7 run.
Beautiful imagery, beautiful imagery. But good stuff to Axe, too. I mean, getting 5th after getting 7th at Genesis, like 2 major top 8s back-to-back, winning a set at this one in top 8, too. Like, Axe is back.
Axe is back for sure. Hey, give it up for Axe for a 5th place finish at Battle of BC. Love to see it. I mean, again, I've been saying it time and time since the Genesis top 8. Like, this is such a good omen for Melee to be able to have someone like Axe being able to consistently make it back to the big stage. I love to see it. I'm a huge fan of Axe. I'm a huge fan of Hbox,
Who is it?
So, crazy, crazy stuff. I'll look at some of the replays right now. I think you caught onto it pretty early, Darkgenix. The nairs in particular were a little bit problematic towards the end of the set for Axis Fox. The down throws, while unique, some of them just were not working out. There was the windmill combo we saw as well, which was the craziest thing ever. But yeah, I mean, again, the Fox has been kind of like slowly chipping away towards Hungrybox, but I think Hbox is pulling away in the race for sure. That makes it 30-1 as well in the head-to-head.
I mean, like, there are moments of that set that look so doable. And Axe had a really good grasp on, how to get those kills. When he was at the up throw upper percent, he was able to get those. He was able to get the raw grabs he needed in neutral.
Right.
It's just Hbox has so much practice versus Fox, and ultimately it's, that's a matchup he's going to have to play more than Axe having to play for Puff, because he still does go Pikachu for the other Jigglypuff players.
Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, like, the Pikachu did go Game 5 at events like Genesis 6 and the like, but that was a long time ago now. It was a very long time ago when you think about it, 6+ years, I think, at this point.
Wow. Time flies.
Time flies for sure. Losers Quarters, our final match before we determine our top 4.
Speaking of fly.
Jmook versus Aura. We saw Aura get 3-0'd by Zayn in the winner's bracket. Jmook marching his way through after a win against AMSA. What are you thinking about this matchup that has never happened between these two players before?
I mean, first of all, incredibly impressive that Aura has made top 8 at a Super Major, let alone getting, top 6 at a Super Major as the 13th seed. Beating Mango, incredibly impressive stuff, especially as a Peach player. And the fact that, he is playing against, one of the best Sheik, I guess Sheik players. I wouldn't say Sheik main because, both Fox and Sheik and Stiv, but playing against a top-level Sheik every week and being in practice with that as your opponent, playing at least 2 or 3 sets every week against, that's one of the matchups you've got to be primed for.
Absolutely.
And Jmook, of course, he's no ordinary Sheik. He's the first Sheik to win a Super Major. He's, he's fly.
He's fly. He's
him. So, Jmook would be like Jmook is the favorite here, but he's lost a Trift before. Like he's had issues against Peach in the past.
Right.
So I wouldn't put it past Aura to be able to like scratch out a win here.
Yeah. I'm interested in seeing it. Of course, Aura has notched in his belt a win against the 2024 ranked number 2, the number 3 in the world, and he could get a win over number 5 in the world right now. 3 top 10 wins already, and it is April. Well, just about.
He's practicing.
Crazy.
He's warming up. Just the fact that like, the warm up is just down smashing over and over. It's just yeah. But it's just really nice to see because Aura posted a tweet about how he was trying to be going full-time Melee this year.
Right.
And in like the last couple of months, having beaten Cody and Mango, having top 8 at a Super Major, 9th at another, it's really impressive. And as the first Oregon player to ever make top 8 at a Super Major, it's just, you know, we're all rooting for him to succeed, especially with this crowd.
I mean, that's got to be super validating also, to be like, I'm going to do this for a bit and like see what happens, and then like, look, I beat 2 of the top 5 players in the world. I have a shot to do a 3rd one right now. I mean, that's crazy to think about how quickly he was able to like find immense success after doing something like that.
And you touched upon this earlier with the healthy mentality for the game. Like, he had retired at one point and is playing again because he just enjoys the game and is happy playing.
Right.
I also find it really interesting that he tends to go to a character's bad stages or like conventionally worse stages on game 1. Like he goes Stadium as a starter versus Foxes, and he's starting FD versus Sheik.
Yeah, that was a weird thing, having FD starters for this bracket. And I think like the rationale is what, like you lose and then you can get it out of the way, or you win and that's a huge kind of like mental boost going into the set.
Yeah, I think he also just likes the longer stages. He's able to play his game more efficiently.
But this is down throw fair, and that's going to be first stock going over to Jmook.
Okay. It seems that Aura was trying to float at like a height a little bit above Sheik's head, and Jmook was able to mix up between forward tilt and a lot of these like needle, forward tilt, fair, back air, and all 4 of them, whatever he picked, beat out any aerial Aura attempted to do at that float.
Right. You can definitely see it. One of the big things that I noticed when Aura beat Spark yesterday was how well, I had mentioned this before, he's playing out of the corner specifically, right? Like, Aura is super comfortable just playing at this distance, waiting for Jmook to come into him. Of course, the pictures on the screen suggest that Aura kind of needs to be the one that moves first, though, which is the issue.
Yeah, it just seems that like the float height that Aura has selected as his go-to, Jmook has 6 different ways of beating it and has done so for the last 2 minutes.
Okay.
Tried to fair the turn to get back, and that should be a down smash, rinse, and repeat, but pretty commanding lead from Jmook, I must say.
And again, this comfort of just holding down in the corner, finding the reversal opportunity was the name of the game for Aura yesterday, but it might not be working against Jmook.
Because Jmook is getting more punish off the ground, and now Aura, he's playing a little bit more grounded, and it's worked in his favor.
Okay, can't quite get the re-grab, but
I respect him for trying.
Another down throw fair from Jmook will make this a 3-stock to 1 situation.
I really love that when he has the full needle charge, like uses it as a deterrent to prevent Aura from approaching in the corner.
Right.
Because if you get dash tagged or grabbed in the corner, like as Sheik, it can be pretty brutal getting back to stage.
Yeah, it's also a little awkward for just kind of like the float fairs that he might want to try to aggress in with, because it could mess up the L cancel timing. But
yeah, we haven't really seen too many of those fairs, at least as approaches.
Right.
Since Jmook's been doing a lot of these quick aerials and forward tilts to try to deter, Aura from aerialing him.
Okay, not going to get a crazy Zayn recovery, but we fall back to 1 stock apiece. Aura's brought this one back for sure.
Now he's got to find the big hit as Jmook prevents him getting back to stage.
Oh, he wanted to cross up.
And Jmook said no, absolutely not.
Wait, Aura jumped.
And that'll be it.
That's going to be it. That's game number 1.
Pretty anticlimactic, and all things considered, because that was a really, really spectacular game from both sides up till that very last interaction.
I think for Aura to be able to kind of like slowly inch back into a game like that with Peach, again, like you have to be incredibly disciplined first off, but like you have to make every single opening count. And you really did to get it to last stock, but Jmook, again, pretty simple to get that one across.
And we're going back. Wait, he counterpicked back. That's
Okay,
so
yeah.
interesting to me.
All right, well.
I mean, he did bring it back to last stock and took a bunch of stocks uncontested, but I also want to start seeing how, when he's been getting Jmook with the down tilts or like out of the corner, he goes for like, I think it's a hyper float up air, like instant hyper float up air, and it hasn't hit. And I want to see like what the punish is off there, because I'm sure that he's doing it intentionally because there's some massive punish tree he's going to get on Jmook on the stage with it.
Okay, I think Jmook wanted to jab there to try to intercept the float in, but accidentally picked up the turn-up instead. That's a brutal angle, yeah, and the needles will
too.
catch.
I don't even think he needed them.
I don't think he needed them either.
Good call out on the full hop. And
wait,
no
awkward
way.
position,
That
okay.
actually helped him edge guard. No thread in the needle there.
Everybody catching turnips today. Going to result in a bit of a chain grab for Jmook, or at least just 2 re-grabs. Still maintaining it.
It just seems so hard to deal with Sheik's forward tilt as Peach because it's so safe and so difficult to whiff punish.
Okay, these are some of the low floats, but they were nairs to start off, at least just promote the knockdowns.
Great up tilt on Jmook's part, a nice anti-air to prevent Peach's landing.
Ooh, that's a huge catch.
Massive call out of Jmook going to ledge, but unfortunate.
Yeah, whenever Jmook can get that angle with the needles and force Aura to umbrella low, I mean, you're just going to lose out on those interactions, with the exception of what we saw just a moment ago.
The wave dash back grab. He's been getting such crafty grabs that last, like this entire stock, where he like made space for himself by dashing to the corner.
Okay, Aura's been doing that land in the corner down tilt. You talked about it just a couple seconds ago as well.
Great double jump on Jmook's part, but I mean, I like the idea of people like being crafty with their turn-up recoveries, but it's better than nothing, I suppose.
Really sneaky from Aura. Once again, look, these down tilts are getting him in trouble.
And also just Jmook ready to wave dash back and like give him a little bit of space, because punishing a whiffing Peach is significantly easier than punishing a whiffing Sheik.
Right. Okay, stacking on some percent. This is up air, yep.
Yeah, just waiting on the double jab, so patient.
Yeah, and we're in like an awkward range where Jmook doesn't have a ton of like connecting moves to get the KO, so you just have to get the aerial. He finds that back air. It's a 1-stock lead.
And again, like Aura's, most of these approaches, he pulls the turn up and then tries to do a float aerial, and Jmook just drifts back, fairs it, and none of the aerials that Aura can use, they will hit like in space perfectly.
Ooh, quick 2-piece. Next one on the up air will find the KO. That turnaround there was incredibly fast. Forced to parasol as well.
Staying on ledge for just a little bit too long, and same thing on the other side. These wave dash backs, he's gotten the same, like, Aura lands on stage after a ledge situation, wave dash back, gets the grab. And
he's caught the timing very well at this point, right? Like, especially when it's land, wait for a beat, go for the down tilt, and then Jmook's like, all right, wave dash back, I'm just going to find my opening, and then it's just down throw.
Even if he's wrong, it's just so safe.
Yeah.
And that'll get him another game.
2-0. An interesting counter pick that we got to see from Aura going back to FD. I wonder where we're going to change the scenery, if that.
I think Aura is a man of conviction. I'm feeling another FD pick, but we'll see. Fountain of Dreams. I thought it would be.
I'm still confused about this too.
Because I thought it would be Dreamland if not FD. But it's working out pretty well for him here. Less space.
Maybe a fact-finding mission, but I mean, you have a very short runway to be able to learn more about some of the stage counter picks for this.
Oh no! Okay. A pretty commanding stock, and Aura's on the board.
Yep.
Dream turn up in hand too.
Okay, that pressure. Somehow Jmook gets a grab out of that. That's crazy.
And now Aura can afford to play this aerial trade game because, you know, tit for tat when you're up a stock as Peach,
beautiful, you know?
I still think the down tilt timing is a little bit problematic right now because Jmook's very much clued into it. He's getting huge punishes off of it. Again, if he goes for a whiff here and he gets a fair, then that's just 3 stocks apiece. But
yeah, I think he just thinks that, like the EV of it landing those down tilts is grand. But again, you're right. I don't think Jmook's been hit by it.
He's
like
not
in the last 5 minutes or so. That was so instant, the teeter drop.
Okay, good pullback from Jmook to not get wrapped up by the hold down there.
Oh, did he just slide off and land back on the platform? That was wild. So wonky.
Okay.
No AMSA tech.
Resets it off stage as well. He nared the turn up. Yep.
Oh!
Okay, let's see it. Come on. It was close.
Is that just the theme of the day? Just weird turn up recoveries? Because I'm all for it.
Hey, when there's a peach in top 8, sometimes you gotta get creative.
True. His ledge trapping has been phenomenal this entire set. Like, it feels like every time Aura has grabbed the ledge, he has been punished immediately.
Top jump. Nope. Wow, look at this. Platform kind of got in the mix there, but didn't really matter.
Jmook was ready.
Jmook was ready.
And now Aura was trying to catch Jmook jumping out of shield, and okay, wait a second. He waited out the needles too. So smart on Aura's part. And
super smart. Okay.
The turnip actually going in Aura's favor this time around.
This time for sure. Oh, traded back here would have been actually just stocked for Aura.
Yeah.
Either way.
Jmook
Once again, yeah. Every time you see the Nair in the magnifying glass, you kind of have a feeling it's coming, right?
No turn necessary.
Yeah. That's the other thing, though. I mean, Aura's kind of giving Jmook some of these opportunities by just launching the turnip out there.
Yeah, especially the larger, like the higher damage ones. Oh my, wait a second, 70% off rip? This could be a stock even if he cleans up the edge guard.
Yeah, and of course
you
flow through. Stitch comes through. You're not nairing that one today. Aura with a bit of a pop-off.
And we're on the board.
Gets one on the board.
He was telling us, he actually told us before the block that he had a premonition of getting 60'd in top 8, and he's on the board now.
All right,
yeah.
Let's go.
So, shoutouts.
I'm with it. Aura with 1.
Better than none.
A strange start going FD and then coming back, but we still get one regardless. Now it's Jmook's double counter pick here if we're going to go to 5 games.
And we're going Yoshi's. Makes sense, but it's actually pretty similar in scale to Fountain. So I feel like this could be decent for Aura too.
Yeah, let's see what happens, because I mean, Aura really busted the game wide open on the FOD pick.
The punish came off the platforms and the turnips. Oh my lord.
Oh, the
He's
land.
still going?
That was so sick.
And re-grabbing the ledge so quickly too. He just really did not like the Shy Guy.
Wants nothing to do with it.
He gave up the stock and the combo just to kill that Shy Guy.
He really did, and also that up smash strong hit was 80% after hit for the KO.
Yeah.
Insane.
Oh, great air dodge to get back to stage. Or like very, very hard calling out an air dodge to ledge.
Wow, I like that he waited and went for Nair to get the strong hit to secure that stock. Good stuff from Aura, keeping this one close.
And the down tilt into buffer roll away. It just feels like the down tilts haven't been working out at all.
Yeah, not to mention, especially on Yoshi's big fair from Jmook, the needles.
The
needles KO'd?
Insane. Insane. Maybe he was like SDIing them out or drifted out or something, but that's wild. I very rarely see that.
Yeah.
Oh, huge?
Yeah, but Randall's in the mix.
He didn't even go for it.
Okay, taking our time here. Was gonna say also the weird lip of Yoshi's story makes some of these down tilt kind of like get off me options a little worse, right? Like Jmook doesn't really even need to fully be clued into it now. He's just waiting.
He's just sitting there. He doesn't need to move. So many recovery options, all for naught.
Yeah. Okay, the crowd wants Aura to make this run. They want a game 5. Nice fastfall to get around that. That was good.
And I think Jmook was expecting a down tilt, and he just dash attacked right in, because at 0, that's so unsafe.
Oh, wait, Aura held heavy down to get that tech.
Huge
Still
counter
surviving
hit.
on the stock.
Okay. He looked like he was going to wave dash back to ledge.
Yeah, super ambiguous. Okay, forward air, was that a slapdash waiting to happen, or did he actually want the aerial? I'm not sure.
I think he wanted the aerial. That's my guess. Oh, that's huge. The double fair into the grab.
Oh my god.
These downers have been doing so much for Jmook too.
And he's reaching. Aura's reaching on last stock.
Now Jmook is just waiting, trying to whiff punish anything Aura throws out that's unsafe. It's only a matter of time. Gets the forwarder. Not going to kill quite yet, but any strong aerial will be curtains. And that is it. Jmook with the 3-1 victory, sending Aura back to the Pacific Northwest.
That's right. Highest placement ever for a Pacific Northwest player as well. You said first
well, at least for Oregon.
First Oregon player.
Like
yeah.
Silent Wolf, you know.
That's true.
But
hey, give it up for Aura getting a 5th place at Battle of BC7. Love to see it, but Jmook is going to be the one advancing here in this bracket.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, really impressive stuff like you were saying before. I'm sure this is going to be the first of many top 8s for Aura. It's really nice seeing like the I mean, not like Vancouver is, you know, Washington and Oregon, but like the in-region players, you know, getting their flowers at the events. You know, it's just really wholesome to see.
Yeah, Aura is a very, very cool person to talk to as well. I had a lot of respect. I remember there was a block we did at Eggdog where sat down and just kind of like dumped as much Peach information as possible on us, and I was like, this is great. You tell us so much about this matchup, but unfortunately it wasn't meant to be further than 5th place today, but great showing from Aura in his first ever top 8.
I mean, he beat Mango yesterday too.
Right.
So, you know, really impressive stuff. Mango and Spark.
Mango and Spark, yeah. With that, though, I mean, we're taking a look at some of our replays here. Our top 4 is locked in. Zayn and Cody Schwab, the epic rematch that we have all been waiting for between Ranks 1 and Rank 2 will be happening on the winner's side.
And then a rematch between Hungrybox and Jmook in losers, because in winner's side, Hungrybox 3-0'd Jmook pretty decisively and sent him to losers. And that was the first time HBox had beaten Jmook in quite a while.
Right.
Like, Jmook was one of HBox's demons in 2024, and showing that he could 3-0 him, like, pretty good sign for the HBox fans of the world.
Love to see it. You love to see it. And it's going to be a crazy top 4. I'm super excited for it, man. I mean, again, the fact that we are getting a winner side Zayn Cody is something I feel like, again, I can't think off the top of my head. It hasn't happened in a minute for
It's
sure.
been a while.
So.
It's certainly been a while. So it's going to be a treat to see, especially on a stage like this, especially with 2 titans of the game in HBox and Jmook waiting for whoever loses that set.
Yeah, and I mean, HBox won to talk about as well. Jmook won the last major of 2024. HBox won the most recent major in 2025. There are only heavy hitters that exist here, but it's time to pay the bills, so they say. We got to talk about the Yard. We don't have a slide to talk about, but hey, shout-outs to the Yard for supporting Battle of BC, for supporting the Smash scene. We love to see it. Thank you so much to the Yard.
And then we've got Gallant Gaming. I mean, without Gallant Gaming, this event wouldn't have happened. You know, the event organizers behind Battle of BC, they do event production for Melee, for Smash, for a bunch of other esports titles. Very professional. Give them a follow on all their socials. And without them, you know, this event wouldn't have come to. Shout out to Deer, legend of the scene, legend of the community. So,
talk about the merch. We do have a slide for this one, though. Check it out and find your fit today over at start.gg/BOBC/shop. Drip, drip like the rain. I don't know how I feel about that catchphrase, but it's cool. Whatever. I mean, I do like some of the designs that we have here, and you guys can check out some great merch at the website on the bottom of your screen. It supports the event. It supports the community. We really appreciate it. Thank you, of course, to the shop.
Yeah, they had to do a last-minute merch switch, too. So they definitely could use your support for all the merch that they have on their shop right now. So definitely check it out at startgg/BOBC/shop. And if you're in the venue right now, you can check out their stuff at the booth in the front next to the security desk.
Yeah, they had hockey jerseys, which I actually thought were really cool, and I'm super mad because I wanted one years ago, and I don't get to have one right now, but maybe I could go buy one right now. But I don't know, man. I don't know. We're done here, guys. We have a stacked top 4 coming at you. Zayn and Cody Schwab, epic showdown to be had on the winner's side. Jmook and Hungrybox. HBox looking to get a 2-peat of majors. Cody Schwab looking to get 3 Battle of BCs in a row. That's going to do it for us, and who better to bring us home for our top 4 than Vish and Waf. Any last words for the stream?
I mean, it's just been a pleasure. Keep supporting Smash, keep supporting Melee, and stay tuned for more incredible Smash action for the rest of the day.
Thanks
Thank
for
you so
watching.
much.
We'll see you soon.
Hello, world. We are here in beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia. Yo, Vancouver, what's popping, y'all? What's going on? Let's go. Look at this view, man. This view costs more than your annual salary. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely, especially all those apartment buildings up there. That is the cream of the crop.
Right.
Cream of the crop. But we got top 4 here at Battle of BC, Brandon.
Let's go.
Top 4.
It's been a minute, Vish, my guy.
That's right. It's going to be a good top 4.
We need
actually.
a name. You know how all the other duos, they got a name? Me and Phil never thought of nothing. It was just Brandon and Phil. We never.
That kind of rolls off the tongue.
You got. I don't know what Scar and Toph are called.
Scar and Toph.
You know.
I think with your
TK, they got the Black Plague. You know, we need something. So yo, y'all think of something and
let us know.
Yeah, add us on Twitter.
Let us know. Let us know.
Yeah, but
we got 2 hitters.
We do got hitters. You know, got a name for one of them, the Big Dog. Ooh. The Big Dog's in town. You know, you know what's funny? Earlier this weekend, right? I'm like, he has his pillow walking. Me and Mango, we just started laughing immediately. Right? So I'm like, yo, Zayn.
Very professional.
I was like, is that the same pillow you've been had? He was like, bro, I'll wash it, okay? I was like, that's not what I asked you, bro.
he gets that question all the time. I'll tell you that. He gets that question all. He gets that question all the time.
Yeah, it's the same pillow. He just walked off.
It's his lucky pillow. That's how you get number 1 with the lucky pillow.
Yeah, it got cuts in it and stuff. Yo, here we go.
We got game number 1, and we got Cody Schwab versus Zayn, which is. Even though they have quite the rivalry and they've both exchanged being number 1 over the last couple of years, they actually don't get to play in tournament at like the highest level of tournament all that often.
Right.
Last year,
it's not as much as you would think.
Exactly. For being like top 2, they only met 3 times last year. 2 of them was at Riptide. And okay, Zayn started off strong.
And then was Shine the year before? That was the year before, right?
Yeah, Shine was the year before.
You know what's funny? We actually, me and you, we actually just had a moment backstage with Cody when I was saying like. I was talking. He was like, "Yo, you should say the cup." I was telling Cody how like, yo, for some reason when you get hit, you don't. I mean, he get cooked right now, but that's besides the point. But like when he gets hit, see, he doesn't slow down. Like most people, like when I get cooked, when I get hit 100%, I'm all. I can't wave dash. I can't jump right.
Right.
He's still playing like he didn't just get hit with 100%.
Yeah, no, I think against players like Zayn and Jmook in particular, they hit so hard that you being able to keep your composure after the stock is gone and then just playing your A game and keeping your speed up is super important. And Cody does that for sure, as we're seeing right now, going stock for stock right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close. I mean, Zayn right now, I feel like he's got a slight edge, but not really. He burned that jump a little early. Oh, Cody, he fumbled. I don't think he meant to jump right there.
The thing that Cody's really good at in this matchup is edge guarding, and I think we're going to see that come into fruition a little bit more as the set progresses, but that's something to really look out for, because other Foxes, they be dropping the edge guards on Zayn in particular.
Yeah, Zayn do be having some crazy recovery, though. I'm not going to lie. It's one thing that you don't think about with Mark players, but he be making it backstage. Like, see, like, I feel like I would have died there personally.
Yeah,
you know?
And it's Marth's recovery can be. Oh, that's a good one. That's nice. the Marth killer putting up the light shield. It makes you just get off the edge and grab the edge real quickly. Yeah, I mean it's something you can take for granted for sure. Being able to get a good edge guard like that.
Yeah, that was clean. You still got to get the edge guard, though. Oh, we just talked about how good your edge guards were, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Nice little drift from Cody.
He hit me with the
little drift, but.
Oh, okay. That's a crazy reversal. Oh, he lands. Okay.
That was an interesting read for Cody, right? Like, Cody read that Zayn was going to do the early up B and then tried to shine before Marth landed on stage so that you don't get the jump back.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
That would have been KO outright.
40 chest move right there.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you get past the Nair and the fair is the real question if you're Cody. Oh, that short was crazy. Oh, but that was also crazy.
Smart. A lot
that
of
was
people,
like a Marsh stomp knee.
It really was, right? A lot of people might do like another down air, but just going for early up B like that is super nice. Just get the stock out right, and they're back to even.
This stage is always, if you look at this, this match historically, I got him. Wow. All right, Cody. That was crazy.
Simple.
He brought it back. That's what I'm saying. He still plays like he wasn't losing. You know,
Yeah,
it's like, I don't know how you do that.
That was like a full 0 to death to the first stock, right? And Cody just shook it off.
I was about to say, historically, you normally see Fountain as a starter, generally in these matches. But, of course, we go FD, the classic.
That's right.
You know, shout out to all the Mars out here trying to, chain grab out here. Y'all got to get that locked down. I feel like it's almost like a guaranteed dub if you just know how to chain grab on the stage.
Yeah.
So
the Foxes try to make it tricky.
Yeah, Cody's FD game is like something to watch for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice by Zayn. Oh, so is Zayn's.
Oh my God. Okay, look.
Yo. Okay, man, relax.
We cannot just dismiss that as Marth comboing Fox on FD because that one had a lot of really good DI from Cody and Zayn still caught it.
Yeah, that was a #1 seed type activity.
Yeah, you had to do like crazy extensions like the runoff forward air in particular, you know, like that. That was not
side B into fair. A lot of people would get shined out of that.
Exactly.
Okay. We got the chain grabs. Okay.
Ooh, it goes right into Tipper. That's a nice little mix-up.
Nice, and caught the jump for the side B. Oh, he's not done though. What's on the menu, Zayn?
Got the jump back. Ooh. Oh my God.
Oh my, yo.
Zayn just does not let these go.
Yep, he got that forward smash. Yeah, I mean, that's how you got to punish, man. That's what makes this stage so good, right? If you don't have those type of punishes, then it's kind of pointless playing on the stage.
Yeah, and we've seen Foxes actually do really well on the stage when they have the nice punish.
That was crazy SDI by Cody.
Just gets right to ledge.
Oh, my.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
Man,
I think he could have kept going, but...
I think he just wanted to do like maybe a little DI mix-up, just do the strong hit right away as all the up airs were coming out. Oh, okay.
Spelliax. Shout out to Phil. That's Phil's.
Get away.
It's out here, man. I mean, it's looking like he casting spells out here, man.
Yeah, the stunning spell for sure. Oh, about to hit him with the Avada Kedavra.
Yeah, see, and this is why Fox Spaceys in general hate this stage because you know, when you play it like this, this should happen when you play like this. You know what I mean? But Cody, down but not out.
This percent's rough.
Yeah, he might be out. I'm not gonna lie. But hey,
putting up a fight.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, where you going?
Okay, nice.
I love it when Zayn gets into it with his combos, like
full body combos,
full body, like right at the finisher. That's how you know you're going toe to toe.
All right, so what's the mix? What do you think? Cody's gonna Yoshi's or Dreamland?
I think it's Yoshi. I mean, Dreamland is also good, but I think it's depending on how Cody wants to play it. Yoshi's will definitely be there over the course of the set if you just want to start Dreamland and then go to Yoshi's later.
And there he goes, the land of dreams. Okay. Off rips,
my God.
0%? Okay.
Oh, the backwards hit of that neutral air is so scary.
Oh, I like that down there, man. There's risk there, but Zayn's just so precise that it it's not really a risk, you know?
Yeah, and if you get grab off of it, it's huge, right? Ooh, good edge cancel on the side B. Great recovery here from Cody.
Okay. Oh, I'm actually shocked at it, too. I don't be looking at my percents properly, though, bitch. So maybe that's why.
It is Zayn on the stick, so.
Right.
Oh, just dashes
hey,
right
sometimes you just got to get up out of there, man. You know, shout out to Mango. He showed me, he was like, yeah, sometimes some of the best things you can do is just run away.
Yeah.
And I did that, and I got, like, crazy amount of wins, like, that next month, bro. So I was like, hey, sometimes when you just stuck in the fray, you just got to reset.
That's goat advice. Goat advice.
All right. But Cody with the first stock, using this stage to his advantage.
Yeah, I'll always say that Zayn with a lot of space though is really scary. Like,
oh yeah,
his dash backs are so good, and you got a stage where you can dash back even longer. So you're strengthening one part of Zayn's gameplay for sure.
Yeah, Zayn's not overextending really, despite being down. Oh, okay. I want to say he meant to do something else, but Cody,
I think he maybe wanted to do forward tilt in that position, the way he did on the FD game to catch the Fox coming down after
big
the
damage right here.
Zayn trying to play out of the corner. Cody is. Ooh, I wonder if that up air is meant to be a back air. Ooh,
I thought he was gonna tech chase up smash.
But Cody realized that he didn't have enough time, puts the shield up on the platform, the top platform, right? That's good recognition to know when you don't have enough time and don't want to overextend. Good wave dash back. Oh, just dashing in. Clean edge guarding. Cody keeps an eye on the Marth resources, knowing that, you know, I can just light shield edge guard this, because you don't really have anything else that you can do that position. Now, Cody is just playing the space, though.
Oh, okay. Yo, at 178, yo, this percent, yo, I swear, this percent Fox is so annoying when you're Mars, man.
Or just in general.
Yeah, just in general, but I mean, man.
Yeah,
it took him everything to get that kill.
Get the kill with jab into reading that you're
right. Once you start getting, oh wait, counter.
But Fox at low percent. Oh, you went way low. You went.
And then you could just
low.
die at 11%.
The duality of Fox.
Oh, right.
Die at 187. Oh, I love. Oh, Cody had the right idea with the mix-up.
That's the second time he's done that jump.
But the mix-up was there, right? Like you put the light shield up to bait them into doing an earlier up B. You let it go and then punish them for doing the early up B. But just kind of.
Yo, he just no fear. Just ran up, grabbed. Okay. Nice. Okay. He knew the drift back too. A lot of times when you do the Marth killer, Mars will drift back, hoping you get off ledge early.
Right.
Man, Cody knew.
That's right.
He's accused. He was aware.
That's right.
Okay.
Got the fundies.
Jab, counter.
Continue. Ooh, that run off forward.
Back air. Oh,
crazy
yo, shout
angle.
out to your notcher, bro.
Crazy angle. Spark. Thank you, Spark.
Yeah, right?
I don't know.
Shout out to
It
your
might be
OEM
Spark.
maker, you know?
That's right.
Ask Spark controllers. I don't know if that's his actual.
Get yours today, and you can do angles like Cody.
Right. Now for 15% off live. Okay.
Ooh.
Wait, yeah, that should be, yep.
Cody's been going real low on some of these recoveries. Trying to mix up Zayn, of course, but Zayn has called it out the last 2 times. Okay.
Jab, nope, no jab.
Oh, what a mash.
Right? Super Mash Brothers.
Melee.
All right, yep, we got that amendment out. I don't know the laws in Canada, but you know, sometimes we need to do that.
That's right.
In neutral, especially when you got that distance.
Pretty much even here. Who's going to get the oh, Cody getting a little stuck in the movement.
Okay.
Oh, nope. No punish off the tilt. Oh, okay.
Nice. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's going.
Okay.
It kept going.
He's not done.
He's not done.
One more. Okay, there we go. Insane. Taking game 3 with the little fist bump.
I will say there were a couple flubs from Cody's end.
Yeah.
They were like in the last stock, kind of stuck in some of the dash dance movement a little bit.
On his edge guards. Yo, that helmet's crazy. Yo, shout out to you. Yeah, when he gets the edge guard, he's like double jumping by mistake.
Right.
So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's like controller malfunction or maybe he jumps with tap jump. Maybe that's the only time when I see people mess that up.
Right.
So. Tap jump is a double-edged sword for real. Like tap jump, you can do the craziest things that you've never imagined you could do, or everything's impossible.
Yeah, suddenly you're just double jumping for no reason.
Yeah.
Ooh, Zayn
all right, so Battlefield.
Zayn looking locked in. So
on the Battlefield, the New York special.
So they used to start Battlefield, actually, is what Zayn was telling me about this particular head-to-head. And Zayn opted to start going FOD because it's a little trickier. Oh, wait a minute, he's going to just do a combo right now.
Yep.
It's a little trickier for Marth to recover here because you can't, like, go against the wall with the up B as easily.
Right.
And so the Fox can then preemptively kind of know that the up B is coming out and then just shine you.
Yeah, I was about to say it's easier to shine KO. Yeah. Ooh, to the heavens you go. 80%, man, on Battlefield?
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
That's knowing exact percent.
Man, we need to have a conversation, Mr. McLeod. Why are you getting these early percents?
Come on.
Quick kills like
Come on.
All right. Knockdown with the nair.
Ooh,
just okay.
Good corner pressure.
Oh, yo, the slide off though.
The slide off?
Look like Michael Jackson on the lid.
That's right.
Right? Okay.
Blood on the battlefield.
I'm just looking at the fox in the mirror. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of neutral going on. All right.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. Oh. No punish here. Zayn is
Cody
holding down.
had the right idea, but wrong percent to do it.
Yeah.
That would have worked at high percent though. Force smash, yes sir.
You know what's actually really interesting? I feel like a lot of Marths go for that double jab, and the second jab always hits. For some reason, it hits only once against Cody. I don't know if he's doing something crazy, or if it's just not. It's just like
maybe
not
his
being,
drift is like ridiculous.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Usually you get the double jab, but Cody's doing something different.
Caught that jump.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Caught him lacking, bro. I saw that double jump a mile away. Cody knew it too.
Yeah.
Instant there.
And the thing also on Battlefield, like if you try to do like a side B, and you kind of get stuck underneath the stage, you know? So it's tough.
Their ability to react to each other's moveset is kind of wild.
Yeah, no, these two, the hottest rivalry in Super Smash Bros.
It's like
Melee right
two
now.
things about these players I think that's overrated for Cody is how technical he is, how efficient he is, and Zayn's tech chasing. I think Zayn's actually a crazy tech chaser.
Absolutely.
It's just like he plays Marth, so we don't really like think about it too much.
And you don't get like the really long extensions, right? Like, but whenever he needs to get it amidst the combo, he does get it.
Right.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Yo, see, it worked that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't quite.
Didn't get the kill though.
But it was the right idea. Oh, they're
that
both.
was a crazy tech.
Yo, they are.
Yeah, they're playing.
Right
Ooh, all right.
Zayn looking locked in right now. What's Cody's answer here? Can Cody bring it to a last stock situation without taking too much percent?
Oh, yep. Nice fake. Nice fake.
Really nice.
All right.
Okay.
Not a last stock situation, bitch. Ooh.
What a spot. See, again, he's getting stuck in the dash.
Yep. Okay.
Oh,
See,
that's
I'm
that
telling
much
you, his
might be
tech
it.
chasing kind of crazy, man.
Oh, that was all off
That's
the
not
one
normal.
missed dash. He's crazy. Yeah,
The
with the
big
tech
dog,
chasing.
big dogging. Pillow in hand. Let's go.
Controller in one,
Right?
pillow in the other.
in the other, bro. He did the
That's
Steph
right.
Curry on you. Here's the pillow. Night. But Cody down, not out. You know, still got another, as
Another
Doggy
set.
said, would say, the bracket of alternative success.
You
know?
And Zayn sitting pretty in winners finals.
Grand finals.
I'm sorry, grand finals.
Yep. Big
That's
chilling.
That's right. Dang.
He's trying to say I'm top 2, but I'm not 2.
It
That was
remains
a
to be
crazy
seen.
set, though. It was a lot of good back and forth, man.
They have some heaters for sure.
Yeah, it just seemed like, I guess Cody, normally his recoveries are just like kind of insane in this matchup. And I don't know, Zayn was just ahead of it. See, but these double jumps, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
He did that a lot that set.
Yeah.
And I feel like he didn't mean to do it. Because it looked like it was by accident. See that down tilt? Yeah, you don't do that at low percents, ladies and gentlemen.
Because you get CC.
Yeah, because then this happens, and then you're on a replay. You don't want that.
No.
But that was still good by Zayn to follow up right there.
Here, I think, is like where the dash flub. See,
Oh,
that-
yeah,
So
right
those
there,
the
you got
two
stuck.
major things, the one thing you pointed out with the double jump, and then I think that dash kind of just messing up happened in
Yeah.
pivotal moments, and Zayn just comboed 100% off of your one little mistech flub. So, you gotta watch out.
Yeah, you do.
It's so precise at the highest level that you can't mess up anything.
Nah,
Just
I
one little
mean,
flub
yeah,
and you're done.
it's attention to detail, right?
Attention to detail. Well said.
It's the little things that count, Vish. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And shout out to the lovely people in the crowd. Shout out to all of you. Thank you guys for having us.
Yeah, shout out to Vancouver.
Shout out to Vancouver, British Columbia as a whole,
That's
Pacific Northwest, all people from Vancouver, from Seattle, Oregon, everybody out here. Appreciate all of you.
It's a great crowd.
Yeah, it's a lovely place, man. So much food spots out here, man.
Oh, definitely. Oh, look at all the
Look
at the art.
Right? Shout out to the
Yo.
artwork and the
Yeah.
signs. Let's go. And we got this beautiful bracket right here. Right? Up next, we got Hungrybox versus Jmook. Winner of that will play Cody. Winner of that will play Zayn. So we got heat across the board. I mean,
So
the stove is getting hot, bitch.
The stove is
You know what I'm
getting
saying?
hot, and
Preheat is on right now.
who can stay in the kitchen right now? Who is
Yeah,
capable
that is
of
facts.
taking the heat?
That is facts. We are going to find out, It's finally getting warmer.
That's right.
So.
Even outside, it's like not been super.
Yeah, it's
rainy.
been raining all weekend. Today was just beautiful skies. You know what I'm saying? So that mask is amazing.
And it's changing every time on screen.
That's a
It's
game
changing.
changer. Yeah, shout out to the crowd.
So these two actually played already in winner's side of this tournament.
They did.
And Hbox took that set fairly decisively.
Yeah, what was the count?
I believe it was 3-1.
3-1. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty good for Hungrybox.
Maybe 3-0. Maybe 3-1 or 3-0. But yeah, good solid showing for Hbox. There was one game in particular, the Yoshi's game, where Jmook was actually up like a couple stocks.
Right.
And Hbox in classic form, in classic clutchbot form, clutched it out after like two really good
Did a
rests.
pop-off happen?
Yeah, a little
okay.
pop-off.
Okay.
Couple of pop-offs from
I'm here
Hbox
for a
so
wild
far this
pop-off,
tournament.
you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
Happened versus
my
Rocket
man got the
as well.
AirPods in. We need a compilation of like throughout history of all the different pairs of headphones he had on.
Oh, yeah.
Because back in the day we didn't have the wireless. Now it's like he's been playing that long now.
Oh yeah, you can see the technology advancing.
Yeah, you can see it advance
on his headphones. It's crazy.
And then we got Fly Quest Jmook. Shout out Jmook's my dog, man.
One of the greatest.
Yeah,
one of the greatest.
We
ever do.
teamed at a tournament in Pittsburgh and drowned. I'm blaming myself, but it was fun nonetheless.
Yeah.
He was just super cool about it. You know what's crazy? He was like, "Yo, I'm going to Starbucks. You want anything?" And I was like, "Nah." He got me something anyway.
Oh.
I was like, man,
gentleman.
This is a wonderful human being. Right
gentleman.
here, man. Shout out to Jmook, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fly Quest too. And then we got Team Liquid on the other side, you know. Starting to see the jerseys now, Vish. You know what I'm saying? That's how,
Oh, yeah. We got
it's the
team
big
versus
leagues,
team.
right?
Team versus team.
Right. All right.
So the last time these two played was
Other than today.
Other than yesterday. It was 3-0, by the way.
Oh, that was yesterday. Okay.
It was 3-0 yesterday. Aside from that, they played twice in 2024.
Okay.
And Hbox started strong, looking in the camera as well.
And the crowd getting hyped.
Went to Jmook's way both the previous sets prior to that.
Oh, 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jmook had a 4-set win streak prior to yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So this is their first time. This is their first sets this year. 2025.
Yeah, second set other than yesterday.
Or, yeah, I mean, like this tournament, I mean, it's the first time. So, yeah, I mean, Sheik Puff, man, usually known historically as, like, not the greatest for Sheik, but, you know, Jmook finds a way.
And there was that period of time where this was, like, the bane of Jmook's existence in tournament play. Where he just could not get, like, the W because Hbox was always, you know, just in the way there.
I remember, like, they all had, like, them two and Zayn had, like, this little triangle going where, like, Zayn couldn't beat Jmook. The Hungrybox can beat Zayn.
Yeah.
And Jmook couldn't beat Hbox.
Yeah.
So.
It's kind of funny how those, like, they kind of happen in Melee quite a bit.
Yeah, I know, right? It's the same thing with, like, Zayn, Cody, AMSA. I feel like that happened for a bit, too.
Checks and balances, for sure.
Yeah, this is, this matchup, man, I've always, like, thought despite, I mean, granted, I am not a Sheik player, y'all, so Sheik mains take this with a grain of salt. I always thought this was, like, really difficult, but doable. But it's just like, it's doable, but that doesn't mean it's worth it.
Right.
You know, so, but I always thought if you're really locked in, you can do it. But I get where Sheik's come from. Like, something like Plub, he'll go Fox.
Right.
It's like, if you got a good enough character to just switch, why not?
It's pretty intricate. I feel like the punish game is a little lopsided sometimes, right?
Oh, man. Oof.
But,
yeah, that,
get low
I'm
profile
pretend
too.
that never happened.
Oh, okay. Jmook didn't get low profiled by the crouching puff there.
Yeah.
Which is important. Dude, the raw F smashes.
Oh, grab ledge, no.
Yeah, the edge guarding is kind of tough too. Ooh. Okay. And staying outside. Hbox has been doing a really good job staying outside like the forward air range, pretty much outside of all the platforms. Like, Jmook cannot get this.
Oh,
finally.
That was clean, but this lead is quite gigantic, I must say, in this setting, Fish.
Like, that little 3-piece is like the most you're gonna get. You have to like kind of piece together like 2 or 3 of those kind of sequences in order to get the stock.
Bro is locked in right now. What's up with this stock, Jmook?
Yeah, he's going in.
I thought he.
Ooh.
I thought it was too late. I thought it was, you know, that part in the game where you're just kind of thinking of a game plan for the next stage. But Jmook not on that.
Jmook is not thinking of the next game. Jmook's thinking about this stock right now.
He got Hungrybox sitting up a little bit with, you know.
Is it? Oh.
Okay.
Okay, cleans it up.
Had to let him know one time, you know. That man got the Cuban link with the ring on that. We evolving now, you know what I'm saying?
Got everything. Looking fresh.
Yo, Cuban Link need to sponsor Hungrybox. That'd be hilarious, bro. That's crazy. All right, Stadium, I agree. I mean, it's either what, Stadium or Yoshi's, right? You want low ceilings, so.
Yeah, absolutely. Just any way to get the KOs a little bit faster.
Yeah,
nice.
and these transformations, oh, he missed. These transformations, I would say, are in Jmook's favor for sure. But see, that's the plight of main and Sheik. You can't really get much off that. You know?
No, you go for Nair because it does a little bit more percent than forward air, and you know forward air is not going to KO that percent.
Right.
So
and
that's
then up
what you
air
get.
wouldn't have KO'd either.
Yeah, probably not. And you get your needles charged.
Error.
Ooh. Needle
I'm
snipe.
having an asthma attack. Life alert. Man, ran out of breath. Shout out to Phil also. He saw his thing. 140 or 139, I should say. So we got 3 stocks apiece.
That's right.
I mean, it's really going to come down to the crouch at this percent, right, for Jmook. So
yeah, for both of them, they seem to be using crouch quite a bit. Oh, there you go.
Grab ledge. Oh, good recovery.
Very good.
Oh, yep. See, man, you reach, I teach. That is why you got to be careful about Puff ducking down. Once you see that pancake, you got to run for your life.
You got to respect it. You really got to respect it. Like maybe throw some needles, you know, just get reset back to neutral.
Yeah. You want to bait the idea of a grab, but
Yeah,
to get him out of crouch.
Yeah, yeah.
You get him out of crouch in some way and then punish that is usually pretty nice. Also, crazy mash by the way, from the rest punish.
Yeah.
Like, Jmook got the grab and then Hbox was just out of it.
Yeah, he just knew.
Yeah.
He just reacted, you know?
Yeah,
Love
the,
to see that.
The pre-mash, knowing that you're about to get grabbed.
Jmook
Ooh,
out here
ooh.
putting on a little show for the crowd.
That's right, little
the
tech
movement. Yeah.
little tech skill video right now.
All right.
So that's a good answer.
Oh, see, that was a good fake. But I'm sorry, what were you saying?
The good answer is like the wave dash forward jab, because it hits kind of low and then it can pop up the Jigglypuff. So maybe we're gonna see more of that.
And best of all, it's safe.
It's safe.
Oh, except when you do it like that on crouch, it's not safe.
It didn't even hit. I thought the Puff gets that low.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I thought jab would have at least hit.
Puff is the limbo god.
Yes. And usually it's Sheik. Sheik also low profiles people super well,
right.
but getting outclassed here.
Oh. Tries to up air, misses the dash. Yeah, this is looking like.
Oh god.
Yeah, Hungrybox kind of wait for it too, but Jmook knows using that F tilt. I like the use of F tilt. Ooh,
that was smart.
Yo,
read the jump.
Oh,
read
a little soul read.
Yeah, you needed that. Jmook needed
Professor X'd him one time. Oh, rest? Oh, he was super slow on that, man. My man was delay based.
Did he just walk up slowly and do nothing?
Yeah, right, and not rest.
There you go. Oh, smart.
See?
Smart. If you go on stage, you get rested.
Remember when I was talking about that drift back? Like, yep, Hungrybox up 2-0.
Okay, looking like their winner set so far. We're gonna do the back-to-back 3-0 from Hbox's end on Jmook this
We'll find
tournament.
out.
Dang.
Still got another game left.
Yeah, there are definitely stocks where Jmook looks like untouchable.
Yeah, he does. It's weird though, because I feel like he starts playing like that when he's down. It's like if he can find a way to play like that early in the game. I mean, the hardest part about playing Puff to me, against Puff, is just getting that early lead. Because I said, I always say this, the Puff is just a different character when you got a lead.
Absolutely.
So if you can get that early lead, even if it's 5%, whatever, it's a lead. And it's enough to force Puff to do things that they don't really want to do. See, like right here, this is a great position for Jmook because now he can dictate the pace a little bit better. He can slow it down or speed it up.
Right, and he can even have access to charging needles, just playing the neutral a little bit more.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. To the shadow realm you go. Oh, nope.
Respected the tech.
Yeah.
Knew that the tech was coming out, so he couldn't.
Oh.
God.
He's still living, though.
Remember that wave dash forward jab I was talking about? That just got rested. So the option that Jmook wanted to do in that position is getting beaten out also by Hbox.
There you go. Ooh, nice jab. I think the jabs are good when Hungrybox is in the air, and then the F tilts are good at lower percents because it's relatively safe.
Yeah, it's all about getting Puff outside of the ability to get the CC.
And another thing to point out versus Puff, when you can really start doing work on Puff, regardless of the character you are, notice when you get Puff and shield on the ground, Puff is not the greatest in those situations.
Yeah.
And see, he's been losing, and now he's just been on the ground like crazy. Right. So once you get Puff to that position, then you can know, okay, I'm a jab here, I'm an F tilt here, because Puff's only good when they can get a crouch rest. But see, this is why I talk about that early lead, man. Because look at what not that. Trust me, Hungrybox is not out of the game by no means, but still, it's looking. You got my man whipping up smash,
It's completely different from the other two games,
sure.
right? Just having that nice little comfort from your side is always good.
Hungrybox doing a good job at least staying alive. I know he kind of getting cooked right now, but at any point, Hungrybox can just crouch rest. So.
Oh yeah, and Hbox also at high percents is one of the hardest people to KO sometimes, right? So that can be a real thorn in your side. Oh,
yep.
Oh, I thought Hbox was gonna. Oh my God, again!
Got him,
dude. The jabs have just been getting crouch rested.
Yeah, the jab confirms. You gotta.
Oh man,
you gotta find a way to just mix because he just knows. Yeah, to a point, it's almost looking like the moment he gets touched. Just
yeah. The thing is,
that down B.
The thing is, Hbox is also doing a great job, doing the crouch at these positions at the last moment, right before he gets hit, and then wave dashes out of it to get the punish. Wave dashes are really nice from Hbox's end as well. Tough for Sheik to land though.
Oh.
And, oh, Hbox a big believer in the rollout. Doesn't quite work out there, unfortunately. Yeah, take the damage. If you can get Puff out of that low percent, it's so big. Oh, man. Space backers. I love the little mix on the platform there from Jmook. Oh, Jmook does not want to contend with this crouching Puff right now.
Oh,
good spot dodge.
Up air? Nope.
Oh,
nice.
The windmill extension.
That was clean. That was clean.
Dang.
All right, so
on the board.
Looks like we're going to Dreamland, right, Vish?
Probably.
I feel like that's a safe bet.
Hbox classic counter pick going to Dreamland. Has the space.
Yeah.
Has the time.
And the kill power still. You know, Jmook is going to take Jmook a lot more to kill Hungrybox here.
Absolutely. Because it was already a little bit of a struggle, right? With between the jab forward airs and like the grabs into forward air.
Right.
Or up airs too. Here's just going to be even more gets.
Oh.
Oh, this.
I'm telling you, he knows. You reach out to teach.
Yeah.
He got him ready.
Yeah. Every grab, it feels like, is just so punished. Oh my God. This is looking tough.
Yeah, man. Just that's what makes the matchup difficult. Is Sheik's biggest strength is her grab.
Yeah.
So the fact that she can't grab,
it's huge.
Or you gotta really check when you do it. You know, it's a risk every time. You know, proceed with caution.
Yeah.
Caution, wet floor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Gotta really take your time with it.
Dude.
Yeah, and you see Jmook taking his time with it a little bit more. Fully spaced back air there from center is nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Gotta play a patient game here.
Oh, wait.
And you force
Rest.
it.
Yep. Oh, with the star KO.
Doesn't even get the punish.
Up a whole picture.
That's big.
Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, yo, that was bold.
Yeah.
Grabbing at 0.
But then all you get is one aerial.
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
That's why I was bold. I'm like, yo.
Oh my God. Even the crowd is holding their breath every time a grab gets crouched.
Hungrybox tried to catch that.
Yeah, even there, just get out of there.
Right.
Oh, okay,
nice
there you go.
Shield. That was a good power shield.
And all of that outplaying to get one grab, and you get one forward air.
Yeah.
It's tough.
It's
It's
a
tough
lot.
out here.
It's hard. And that's what makes this matchup so tough for Sheik. You just gotta play so much neutral, man, because you can't really. Like, her punish game is almost void. You know what I'm saying?
Hbox is playing amazing, though. Hbox has been playing brilliant this entire tournament.
He's playing the matchup correctly. Like, you know, just, yo, I'm about to make everything you do a problem with CC Rest.
Oh, and also, like, following the roll as well, going to center stage. Dude, let's not forget, Jmook had a 4-set win streak prior to this tournament.
I know, right?
Oh, missing the rest.
Okay.
But there's no punish. You're just going to get an air.
Yeah, there's not really much he could do. Just kind of got to hold that, and I just don't know how he's going to chip his way back into this. This is a lot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff from Hbox. The double elimination.
Yep, and Hungrybox moves on.
Yo.
He will be playing Cody Schwab.
Yo, that's the Genesis champ right there.
That is.
This Genesis champ.
That is fresh off a dub.
That's right. Wouldn't that be crazy if this is the year of Hbox? Hbox return to the #1 spot. It's looking pretty good so far.
Hey, I can see that timeline.
Yeah.
I can see that timeline. Shout out to the crowd. Shout out to everybody in here. We got some replays for you guys. Bolt. Okay.
It was
Twinkle toes with that force smash. Man.
Yeah.
Hungrybox just did so many things correct. Not that well.
not specifically.
Got needled into the abyss. Okay, right here.
Oh.
See, he ducked the moment he went for jab, too.
And it was actually really smart because Hbox got the forward air and then decided to crouch as opposed to like continue it into a grab right away, right? Like he went for the max punish into the pop off, the max pop off. Dang. Oh man.
All right, and yeah, man, that was a crazy set, man.
It's a good
Hungrybox looking revived, man. I watched him and Cody the last set. That went to like game 5, last hit, everything. So
yeah. Oh yeah, that was a good set too.
Yeah.
So Hbox is showing that he can hang. He can hang again with the top dogs.
He wearing a Cuban link, man. Anything is possible. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's right.
But we got Cody Schwab, Mr. Schwab in the building.
That's right.
You know,
I
need to come up with a nickname for Cody. I don't have one yet.
The Schwabinator.
The Schwabaday.
Because he destroys those stocks.
Right.
With full
The
effect.
Schwabaday, everybody get down. Falling up and wow. Hey, he won that last set with falling up here, so.
That's right. I mean, it's so good versus Puff, right?
Yeah,
so
it is.
Good.
It is, man. And chill it
So
with
good.
trust. You know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying?
That's right. That's right.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Usually Cody, I feel like has the upper hand historically.
Cody has the upper hand, but their sets actually go down to the wire a lot.
Yeah, they do.
I think this is actually
I
like
like
kind of what
these.
the set is. HBox praying, please let me get one. Please let me get one set. Cody's like, I'm pretty good at this matchup. I'm pretty good. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Got Cody Schwab with the shrug, the Jordan shrug.
Yeah.
And my man
He's just that
Hungrybox.
good.
I mean, that's still Z's for real, man. Rest in peace to my boy. But
that's right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good set regardless, man.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be.
You know, I think, I mean, considering what I just saw, like what, a couple hours ago, it should be a good one. These two have class. I remember, wasn't the last time Hungrybox beat him Collision?
Ooh, let me pull that up for you, actually.
Shout out to you. See, Vish be prepared, bro. I need to be like Vish, bro. I be trying, y'all, but Vish is like, you know,
you're
one
the
on
legend.
one.
Yeah, you're the legend, bro. I gotta.
Hey, but you're prepared. That's more legendary. I need to be. I mean, I'm prepared when it matters. Put it that way. Yoshi Stories to start.
Okay, so the last time they played before yesterday, which went 3-2, it was LECS Rivals, where it also went 3-2. Riptide 2024 also went 3-2.
Okay.
Eggdog Invitational also 3-2. So a lot of real nail biters for these two sets, and it always looks like it goes down to the wire, as we saw yesterday, right? So HBox just needs just a little bit more.
It's a lot of 3-2s, but my man got hit with the tangent lines, bro. That's tough.
Should have been a little bit closer. Skill issue.
He was too good, bro. That's why.
Dang.
Hey, better first stock than the last one, right?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Shake it off. But the last time, to your point, that HBox won was at Collision, winning 2 sets at Collision, which was back in March of last year. So we're seeing a new HBox, though, so I don't know what we're going to see right now. Dude, in the winner set, it felt like HBox actually had the lead in a couple of the games, and then Cody actually clutched it out. It was like clutch from Cody.
Almost.
See, Cody knows. Cody knows.
Cody, he was
HBox
ready.
Wants,
He was ready.
He wants the roll-in read. Don't give it to him. Instead, hold your ground. Ooh, sent the other way. Fortunate. Good grab, though. Oh. Ooh. Okay, great recovery. And look at the invincible. Oh, my God. Just gets the up tilt right away. He's so good.
Nice. That was clean. That was a clean edge guard. Yeah, Hungrybox, I do feel like his edge guards then got a little bit more cleaner versus Cody in particular. Because I feel like he would, but hey,
that's just
never
it.
mind.
Oh my God.
But nah, his edge guards do look like they got better compared to like past years. I think especially like during like that online era, I feel like he was struggling for edge guarding Cody.
No, definitely. I think overall, just his combo game in particular been so nice. Who gets the
tech chase though?
Uh-oh.
Rest not in play. DI? Oh, that was crazy. That almost looked like one of his Phantom.
Right.
My eyes are just bugging. I don't know. Oh. Yep. And that's game 1 to Mr. Schwab. Cody Schwab. Yo, that Fox design is crazy. Shout out. Oh, with the at on there too? Okay.
Oh my goodness. Follow them.
Yeah, follow them, please.
No AI art here. That was all real. All real. Made by a human.
That was all handmade. So we go into Dreamland. So obviously this is the best Puff stage, but you know how like Cody is, or like we talk about Zayn on Dreamland. I feel like that with Cody versus Puff here, man.
Right.
Like sometimes when you watch Cody play this matchup, right, I'll be like, man, does Puff win your Vish?
And the thing that Cody also does, he's so good at KOing you right at the right percent. You know, he doesn't let the Puff really like build too much.
Right.
Like there you saw 85%, done, even on Dreamland.
Oh,
right?
there it goes.
Okay.
Okay, no Phantoms right now. Let's go. Lock in Hungrybox, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is good percent. That's actually a juicy punch.
Oh, again? Oh. He been RTC resting though more, so I don't flame him like a, you know.
Punish game has been real solid.
Hey, Giannis got he's good for mid range now this year. You know, in basketball. Same thing with Hungrybox on the RTCs. You know what I'm saying? Very similar. You know, you can improve if you practice.
Yeah, Shaq can hit some free throws.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
I don't know about that. But Giannis is, you know, I can't speak for Shaq.
Everyone filling up the holes.
Yeah, you know.
Their gameplay. I like it.
Oh, nice. See, there we go.
Okay.
You see? That was a classic midi. If you all my basketball heads, that was a good midi right there, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually,
Let's see.
Hbox was playing with Agent prior to this top 8 for like a couple hours earlier today.
Oh, yeah.
And I was watching a bit, and he was hitting everything. Like
word?
all the punishes, all the edge guarding. It was like 90% off the hits.
Unlocked.
Yeah. So this is good sight to see from Hbox right now. But same can be said about Cody on most days. Hits so hard. And see, you see here how Cody like kind of stopped lasering, got enough percent, and knows now like, okay, I'm just gonna do it so that maybe you approach, but now I can get up throw up air, and I don't want you to get you out of that range.
Oh, rest. Oh, I thought he Oh, nice dash attack, but nice, even better side B.
Oh, Cody recovers so well.
No, I'm saying, man, he makes me genuinely hate this character because of how he recovers, bro. That's just. Oh, nice. But see the edge guards though, he was really far away though.
Yeah.
Hungrybox though.
Covered it still.
Yep, doing a good job right now.
Got to tap it in.
Okay.
Got to watch out for falling up air.
Look, man, we got time today, bro. Oh, but the up tilt, that's so crazy that kills. On Dreamland.
But Cody knew with the lasers.
Nah,
he knew to start going for it. Like,
Yep.
okay, you're at the right percent now that I can start threatening this.
Up throw back air, I like it.
Just
like, yo, I'd rather get the damage.
And the positioning.
You know, got that amendment. I don't know if it's an amendment here in Canada, but he got it out. Okay. Again? Pound? No?
Ooh.
Oh, he wanted to catch that jump. Okay. We got some neutral fish.
Yeah,
I don't know what's about to happen next.
Yeah. Got to watch out for up smash here. Got to watch out for falling up air.
Deep breaths, Q and A mile music. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Baby.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh, okay.
Clutch on these. Let's go.
Oh, look at the buff puff.
The buff puff.
The buff puff.
I'm telling you, man.
Yo, Hbox has still got it.
Telling me your Hungrybox for 3. Bang.
From downtown.
Okay, so FD, obviously not the best stage for Pub, but Hungrybox I feel like is amazing here too. One thing that you'll notice about all these top players, people, is that they're really good on the stages that their characters aren't good on.
Yeah, they kind of have to.
Yeah, that's how you win games. That's how you win sets.
That's how you win championships.
That's how you win
That's
championships.
how you win
That's how
championships.
champions are made. So right now, yo, Cody is just no damage. Just dash dancing. We got time. Take these lasers. Oh, see? Waiting for that CC dash grab.
Yeah. And Hbox is.
Oh!
There's a chance.
Sleep at the wheel.
Can you hit him before? Look at the angle.
Recovery,
the angle
bro.
is so
Shout
good.
out to at SparkControllers.com.
Yeah.
I don't know where he got his controller. I don't even know.
We can shout out Spark. Spark, give Spark
the
the business.
person who actually helped this controller, my bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with the controller game. I don't know who be making controllers no more. Rest. Okay.
Okay. What's the punish though? What's the punish?
Up airs. Oh, see that jump again, man.
Yeah, that is definitely accidentally
That is
jumping.
not on purpose. I
No.
promise you.
No. I wanted to fall for sure.
He's still in the lead though. 64%. No, Nintendo.
That's right.
Oh, 66 now. Okay. Oh, he just got 9 damage off lasers into up smash. See?
Cody's so good.
Hey, man. Fox and Melee, you got the right to bear arms, man.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Especially
get
in
that
this
damage
matchup.
up.
There's no platforms here.
Yep, no platforms, nowhere to go but the ground. Like, eat this 6 damage while you at it.
And also, like, the Shine Drill as well.
Yep. Oh, Cody. Okay, he's in Jigglypuff? Yep.
And Hbox is not really hitting too many of these smash DIs on these up throw up airs, which is crucial in this matchup, right?
It is vital.
Cody is super good at being, like, way into Jigglypuff's, like, hurt box before doing the up air, so it's very difficult to, like, get out of it the way Cody does it.
Yeah, we might as well get on the game 4 right now. It's looking rough from my boy, man.
The counter pick. Counter pick looking good.
I believe in the clutch guys, but, like, I don't know.
From this position?
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a clutch. Yeah, that's a...
Dang, okay.
He kind of... He had that H-Box pack that game. That was crazy.
That's right.
All right, so let's see what I mean, I'm thinking Battlefield or Fountain, right? I feel like we don't got that much stages left.
Battlefield or Fountain sounds good, especially with how good the recovery has been from Cody's end.
Yeah.
Maybe a stage like Battlefield where you can kind of limit some of the options might be good. FOD is also nice because you got a little bit more space off the top, and then your offstage plays better.
Let's see what he picked.
Battlefield it is.
Okay. I mean, I feel like some of his best wins have been on this stage, man. So can't go wrong with Battlefield.
No, I don't think so.
Cody is a New Yorker, though. That's what they do.
That's right.
Battlefield
is home.
Yeah.
It's home.
It's like Battlefield and then every other stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't side B. I told you not to do it, bro. I've seen this movie too many times.
Listen to Brandon. Listen to Brandon.
Sometimes, bro. Not if you want to win, just if you don't want to lose stocks randomly. You know what I mean?
Got the sage wisdom.
Okay. See, I'm thinking Cody could use a couple of drills, maybe. Okay, Hungrybox will. Nice trade.
Really good trade.
That's through the fire. Shine again.
It's Puff. Well, tried to just.
Okay. I like what Hungrybox was going for, but just a little too late on the dash grab. Okay.
Ooh, tries to poke through the stage with the upper. What a shine.
Wait a minute.
Wait, no jumps.
Shine him the wrong way.
That could have been
The
everything.
short hop up air. I call that the lovage. Lovage used to do that back in the day, man.
Oh, shout out to
For the new people that didn't know that.
That was meant to be a rest, but got a pound instead.
Grab. With the spot dodge. Okay.
Ooh. Huge flubs, actually, because that was a couple of potential rests there from H-Box's end, so got to shake it off.
Tech. Let's go.
Okay.
See?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying, bro? You see what happens when Giannis be hitting free throws, bro? We get way more points, bitch.
It's a whole different game.
Way more stocks are taken.
It's a whole different game.
Right? Who would have thought, man?
Dang.
My man Hungrybox locked in. It's good to see him playing like this considering the last game, because I feel like that can affect your mental. You just get cooked.
Yeah, no.
So the fact that he's like, he just forgot about it.
Yeah.
Like, it's a whole new game.
It's what you talked about earlier. The best of the best, they shake it off.
Yep.
Shake it off.
Okay.
38 though, you might get a knockdown here.
Yeah.
Up air rest will be a nice juicy combination as well. Let's see.
Yep, he's definitely in tumble at this point. Ooh, shine grab. He said, get over here. We're not even playing Mortal Kombat, but why not, right?
Hit it with that brutality.
Some lasers, yep. I feel like when there's just open space, let it fly, man.
I like that Cody's staying grounded too. Oh no!
I don't know what he was going for.
I'd like down throw tech chase.
Oh
my
the
god!
wave dash shit, that was slick.
He caught it.
Yo,
still caught it though with the falling puff.
That's why he's on the stage, man. I'm slick.
Good here.
I'd have been too afraid to do that.
What an up smash. Okay. Oh no. That's
got
big.
him.
That's big.
Reverse him. Okay.
Tries to get the roll read in. Cody just stays in shield. Oh, Cody.
That was smart by Hungrybox. He knew.
Grab. Oh, doesn't get the punish though.
Wait a minute.
Up air's not gonna KO off the top.
Is he gonna just okay, nice by Cody. Oh, that's tough.
Critical error. Doesn't get KO'd for it. You're too high up. You're
that
too
was
high
crazy,
up.
yeah.
You're too high up to get these up air. Oh my god.
Oh,
what a power shield, bro.
He said, yo, touch my shield, bro.
That is like a set-winning power shield right there. Oh my god.
Oh, nice spot dodge. That was a spot dodge of the gods right there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Also a great roll.
Right.
Okay, back.
Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Yo, okay.
Okay.
H-Box.
QA ball music, Vish. I'm nervous for them.
You only got one shot, one opportunity. Do not miss your chance. Oh, what a pound. You got pound.
Low percent, too.
He pound again?
Yo, my man is playing the
mid pound.
Oh, what is he doing?
Okay. 3 pounds? You're nuts.
Oh, he's looking for that.
Pound
looking
again.
for that cross-up on the shield.
Your 4th pound would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay.
What are you forward smashing?
He got stuck in shot. Cody got stuck in shot. He's out of there. Yo, the floor is like lava for H-Box right now.
Oh, okay. Rest.
Okay.
He gets it.
Okay.
He gets it.
Okay.
We're pushing into a game 5 clutch box, baby. Remember the name.
I've seen this movie a lot of times, Vish.
Oh my God.
Just when you thought he was about to get packed up. Yeah, don't pass out, homie. Don't pass out this time, man. We can't have you fainting on stage, bro.
Yeah. Get the hydration up. Get the
Right, get that
hydration up. Keep the
hydration
fluids
up.
up. Keep the fluids
You
up.
know? That was crazy, though. That was crazy. All right, so game 5 again, another 3-2, like you pointed out.
Yeah.
This is what, the 5th game 5
Yeah,
in a row?
in a row for these two.
All right, all right.
It's crazy.
Let's see.
Can Hbox edge out one of these sets right now here in the
We're
Losers
about to
Finals?
find out. Cueing that Fort Minor music. Oh, okay. The mix? Okay.
Oh, the forward air is brilliant. He barely doesn't get it.
Oh, my. Yo, they're both recovering crazy right now. Oh, Cody with the down tilt.
Cody a little bit of a flub there with the...
All right, Cody keeping it grounded. Not wavering from the game plan, though. Despite the loss, he's like, look, man, I know what I'm doing still. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
Just because it's game 5 don't mean I won't smoke you still.
True.
Okay.
That up throw up air is just a moment away for Cody right now. Look at
Hungrybox taking his time. You're like, look, man, we got 7 minutes on this clock.
You also see Cody definitely going for these falling up airs. What a call out with the up smash.
The Fox Classic, man, it works in every Smash game. What game don't Fox's up smash work in, man? Sometimes you just gotta let it rip, Fish.
Yeah, we'll see you in Smash 6 with the same.
Right, it's the same setup. I'm about to narrow up smash in that game too.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
God.
Let's see. Cody with the lead, but Hungrybox, it's hard too because he knows he has to approach, but he can't overextend, right? Because if he goes too crazy, he can get grabbed, and then that's a lot of percent, and then you're down 2 stock. You don't want that. So he's being careful with how he goes in. Like right there, he's gonna side B. He did side B. I'm wrong.
The windmill presented a kind of tough problem for Hbox because he had to stay up there to cover it, and then Puff is not fast enough to get down to cover if Cody went low.
That's why Cody picked the stage,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
It's those little things like that that can make it a lot more difficult. Oh, I saw what you were going for. Ooh, yo, he tried to
Grab the
off-attack it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to assume because that DI, otherwise, I don't know what he was going for.
Oh, my God. We're here, Brandon.
I know, man.
My God.
I'm nervous for him, man.
For real. Staying in the corner.
My heart rate is going up already.
Oh! He lived, though. I saw some SDI. I swear I saw some SDI on that up smash.
You might have.
Oh, my God.
That not killing on stadiums, wild
It's
work.
huge.
He had to do something.
It's huge.
Right? Okay.
Oh,
yeah, he knows. He knows about the jab up smash.
Oh, the Phantom?
Okay.
Yo, the Phantom is so big there because you get something off the nair, right?
Yeah, you do.
At least you knock them off
At least you get like
balance.
space a little bit.
Right.
But see, on this stage, those platforms aren't going to help you as much because Cody can get from up under you.
Right.
And hit you with them up airs. So you got to be careful. You can't be on the platforms too low. Oh, he's grabbing oxygen.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Doesn't get the mistext either.
Yep. Take a little breather. You know.
Take a second.
My man struggling in front of the camera. You know, such is life.
Oh, both of them wiping the sweat off the forehead.
Let's come up with a game plan. Let's get it.
That's right. Oh.
All right.
A little
crowd did a little live here. All right.
A little timeout here. A little timeout here. Space to breathe for both players.
Now let's see. Now how you handle them last 5 seconds, like right here when you start seeing the clouds, this is when you really got to start figuring out the game plan right here. Because, all right, because if you overextend too hard right there, you could lose your stock.
Absolutely.
Oh, and he's out of there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not getting anything off the jab is huge. Hbox getting out of there. Oh, what?
See,
he's just waiting. Yo, Cody knows Hbox wants the spot dodge and wants to roll.
Professor Cody, bro, he's just like, yo, I know your exact move, my friend.
That was insane.
Oh.
Whew.
Oh, no.
Trying to give a lullaby to us.
Yeah,
Yo, that was wild.
Yeah.
That's such a momentum swing to just have your 4 defensive options in a row.
Yep.
Just wait it out.
That's it.
That's it.
The GG, shake my hand.
My God, Cody takes it.
Yep, Cody takes it over Hungrybox, but valiant effort from Hungrybox nonetheless.
Another 3-2 victory for Cody Schwab in this.
Yep,
in this
another
head-to-head.
3-2. I mean, those are some competitive sets, man. You know, definitely Hungrybox can bring it back. And, you know, if he keeps working on his game like he's been doing, I don't see why he can't do it. Because that was crazy. That was some good stuff.
Real
Especially
good
that
stuff.
game 4, bro. I thought it was it. I ain't going to lie.
Clutch that out.
Clutch box
that was
came
super
out.
clutch box. All right, so we got the run back. We got Cody versus the big dog.
That's right. Zayn sitting
We got
pretty.
some replays, though, for y'all. Look at this.
That was a great set.
That was a great set.
Maybe
Got him. Ha.
That's the tide of the whole set. That
Right?
determined so much right
Nah,
there.
yeah, that's tough because he lost his game by 2 stocks. It would have been a last stock scenario. That would have changed the whole flow of the game.
The whole flow of the set, maybe.
We got the crowd, lovely crowd, by the way.
Absolutely.
Shout out to all you guys.
That's right. That's right.
He's like leaning back in the chair.
But I mean,
we spot dodging.
I think the spot dodge and the roll
This
reads
right
were
here.
coming out so hard.
Oh, the up tilt. He tried to SDI the best he could. Oh my!
He launched
off
out of
his
there.
chair, man.
He launched out of there.
Popped up off the chair like I'm looking like Goku right now. And here we go. This is that stadium. Cody just played it perfect. He said, "Yo, man, good luck next time, buddy." And we got the run back. Another one.
These two meeting in grand finals.
grand
Again,
finale.
I got to stress, they don't get the opportunity to meet in grand finals like this very often. So this is going to be a
being
treat.
the top 2 seeds.
Right.
Upsets happen, you know?
Yeah. In the
But
field
we're
of
here.
Melee, so many times we've seen one of these two just go out way before grand finals. But we're here now.
But we're here. Hey, BC, can y'all make some noise, please, man? We got grand finals, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
We just beautiful British Columbia. I'm with my guy, Vish.
Let's go.
The legend, you know what I'm saying? We are here.
And we got beautiful Melee.
Okay, we got
what
hey,
more
we
can
got
you ask
Stewed
for?
on the stage, man. Let's bring the Stew. Let's go, baby. My guy.
Oh, I didn't get a cue. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get into grand finals of Melee singles here at Battle of BC 7. I'm going to get out the way, let the Melee speak for itself, but make some noise.
Yo. We got grand finals
Grand
here.
finale, bro.
And we
Grand
got
finale.
number 1 and number 2 in the world
Yes,
for
sir.
grand finals here in
Yes,
beautiful
sir.
British Columbia. What more could you ask for in a grand finals?
I mean, it's as good as it gets, right?
Yeah,
It's the cream of the crop.
This is the rivalry that we've got to see for the last few years. You
Yeah,
know,
man, I think it's been good for the game, man. Some of
been
the
great.
best sets have been these two, man.
Mm-hmm.
That like they're getting to that point, man, because you know we always talk about Manga Armada, Hungrybox, you know, Mewtwo Kin, you know, all of them.
Yeah.
But I'm like, yo, Zayn and Cody kind of approaching conversations.
Absolutely.
Approaching Mount Rushmore territory, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, of course. They've definitely,
at least in
earned
my humble opinion, I think these two have won a lot of events. They've had a lot of runs, beaten every player that I could think of, damn near.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. No, I mean,
So-
they for a while it was basically these were the only two players that would win tournaments, right? That has changed a little bit in the last few tournaments that we've seen with Hbox and, you know, Moki and Jmook winning their majors over the last few ones. But there was a time where it was just either Cody or Zayn winning the majors.
Yeah, it was.
So they
And
definitely are.
And again, Fountain, I actually
At the
think
top.
this is like the most neutral stage of the matchup, personally.
Yeah. And I think going back to a previous point I brought up earlier, the Battlefield game is really scary for Marth because you can just get shined right off the bat, and you'll see Cody go for it a lot in the Battlefield games, like throwing off and then reading the up B and shining. Can't do that on FOD. So Zayn opts to go for this in the neutral start.
Down tilt. Oh, yeah, Cody's recoveries, though.
Cody's playing at the corner well, too. We're in for a set, Brandon.
That was crazy, right, Vish? Oh, didn't get the tipper part.
Got the tipper part, but you saw how Cody DI'd it? Like, went
Yeah, I know, right?
pretty high up. You were close to the blast zone, and still you were able to make it back with side B.
Oh, I
And
saw
edge
what
cancel?
Zayn was going for, though. Jab, jab. Okay. Nice. Yep.
I swear they have to do so much to get the KO off each other. It's
Right?
crazy.
Right? See, like, when we play this, it's just miss edge guards, you know.
The spot dodge
Yeah,
again.
bad tech chases.
Yeah.
You know, everything with them is just, like, down to a T, you know
No,
what I'm saying?
they're playing at the tippy top level.
He thought he had the tipper there.
Nice. I'm telling you, his tech chase game is crazy. Jab, jab.
Like, see, even there, the way that forwarder didn't pop up and sent kind of diagonally down, which is crazy.
Cody's side Bs are crazy. He keeps side being under the jab, so he's not getting clipped. Down tilt, yep, that should be a dead fox. Yep.
Again, you know how many times Zayn had to like refresh and do that because Cody was doing crazy recoveries?
Forward smash? Oh, I thought he was just going to let it rip. Mars be doing that, man. Don't act like y'all don't be doing that, all right, Mars players? I thought he was going to let it rip, all right?
Hey, it works sometimes.
Right? No, it does. It does.
Ooh.
All right, but Cody, 30%, not bad. I like how he's handling Mars' invincibility, man. Most foxes get cooked right there. Oh, okay, Zayn. Okay, Zayn. Oh. Still going.
I just really got to commend Cody's DI on these combos. I swear other foxes get popped up by the forward just to get down there every single time. This time it's like you got to hit him 3 more times.
It's like they are just taking turns kind of just cooking each other. Oh, yeah, that's a shine spike. No. The jump. Okay. I'm shocked he lived. Up throw back air. Yep.
Yeah.
Up air ain't worth it at that point. Yo, get out of here. Get off my stage. That's what you said. Oh, but the recovery's immaculate.
That's the other thing. Since these two have played so much, especially in friendlies, they have like specific reads on each other's recovery. You saw that forward smash was like a strong read on like the neutral B, and then you saw the way that Cody jumped back with the hit was also like a read on Zayn.
Yeah, they've gotten just a good like. It's more than just a matchup with these two. They're definitely playing each other. Oh, he thought about down air, but changed his mind there.
You see, the forwarder went sent up so high.
Right?
That's a move that's supposed to send to the right or to the left.
That's a classic. Oh, that's that down bad forward smash.
Still alive.
He's still living.
To the corner of FOD.
Oh, my 200. Dude. Oh, my. Okay. We was approaching area code percent. You know what I'm saying? Isn't Seattle 206?
206. We're getting there.
You know, we hitting area code percent.
That's so close.
Once your percent look like a spam call, you know, we gotta adjust that. Shout out to the crowd. Let's go, crowd.
That's right. We got the Cody sign as well.
Yep. Woo. Let's go. British Columbia.
Shout out to Vancouver.
Vancouver, baby. Oh, okay. Yo, immaculate read right there.
Missing the jump. Couldn't get the punish off the up throw. Fortunate. What's the big? That's the tech chase you were talking about.
Yep. And yo, I'm telling you, man, he'd be a problem if he was a Falcon player. Oh, yo, take that shine to go. Okay. Up there.
His Falcon did hit Grandmaster, so
I believe it.
He's pretty good.
He told me that he hit Peach Grandmaster without flow. I was unaware of that.
Dude,
he said he beat some good people too. I'm like, man, we gotta lock in.
Little aside, it's crazy that Zayn hits Grandmaster with so many characters. Kirby, is Zayn that much better than everyone? Than all of us?
He might be, bro. I mean, he is the #1 player. Okay, a B. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna dunk him down to the ground. Okay, or to the abyss.
That's right.
Grab? No. Oh, I thought he was gonna try to whiff grab right there.
Look at that space forward air.
Yeah, they're being careful about how they approach. They know they're about to get blown up if they mess up.
Careful is the right word.
Right? Oh, okay.
I love the little spot dodge read with the down air. Not going for forward air either. You get a juicier punish with the down air. What a grab.
Yep. Okay. He's not done, Vish. Got to get the edge cancel.
Oh,
yep,
God.
got him. That's a dead fox. I'm telling you, man, it's surgical with Vish.
Oh, my God. He's too good. He's too good.
Hey, Vish, I don't know, man. He's too good.
Yeah, this is looking like Zayn might run away with it right now. Oh, catching the spot dodge, getting the jab.
Yeah, might as well. I've done that before because it's just like, yo, instead of doing the percent game, I'm going to just be up a whole stock, so you can hold that.
And also the way that Cody's recovering, it probably was like a couple iterations, couple moves, right?
Oh,
great match.
He was pummeling. Okay.
Oh, that's bad.
Almost.
See, that's.
Wait, Cody. Shine. Yep.
Oh, doesn't get the jump after the shine.
No.
Again?
He's been something with him jumping on the ledge at weird time. I don't know. I feel like his controller is like tweaking or something, or he's just mistiming it or something.
I agree. There's definitely been some odd jumps from.
Ooh, I like that shine turnaround.
Just a little bit off.
Okay, I like that down smash. He should be dead here. Okay, and Cody's still in it.
Yeah,
still in it.
We've seen Cody get the low percent KOs.
Oh, he did it game 1 of the last set.
Right. So
brought it back and everything.
Ooh.
Yo.
Oh.
Yo, that was crazy, DI.
That's what I'm saying. Off the forwarders, you know? It's actually wild.
Again?
Oh, no.
Yo, I'm telling you, Fox over 100 is straight up demon time. Jab. No, he went for down tilt. Oh!
Shielding right in front of each other.
Oh!
No,
He tried to shield grab him.
What are you grabbing?
He's still alive, though, Vish. He's not dying.
What an air dodge.
He's still living.
It doesn't go high? I thought he was going high, but Zayn knew.
Okay, Zayn just goes out there. Okay, with the head nod.
One
Zayn
game
up
away.
2-0.
One game away, Brandon.
One game, Vish. Man, you got to give it up to production with this setup, man.
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at
look.
all this stuff going on, man. Shout out to y'all, everybody here. It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
It's like, look at the in the back. It feels like I'm just like in a movie right now.
Oh, yeah, especially with the player cams here on the
Right,
stage
right.
and the characters behind the player cams,
Right.
as you can see on stream, looking beautiful.
High quality. So we going Yoshi's. I remember you brought this up earlier.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, good call, good call.
It's a good
Grab.
spot for Fox.
Oh, he
Ooh.
missed. Oh, he tried to dash. Okay. No side B, no. Okay,
Uh-oh,
he got
uh-oh.
out of there.
Cody looking like he missed his dash just a little bit.
Oh, my, yo. Bro.
Dude.
Bro.
Zayn waited till the very end to
Bro.
do that before doing that up B.
Zayn said, reset what? What you mean?
I mean, we didn't get to see Zayn at Genesis, right? Because unfortunately he wasn't there.
Right.
But Zayn kind of making a statement
like,
right
in
now.
case
Like,
y'all
man,
forgot,
if you guys
bruh,
forgot,
you
man.
know?
Still pretty good at this
But
game.
Cody's still in it. 18%, not bad at all. Okay.
Oh
Knocked
my
down.
God.
Yo, he tried to hit him with his feet.
Oh, and Zayn is so good at putting out that forward air right out of hit stun.
Dude, his ability to up air tech chase is crazy. But Cody's ability to recover is crazy also.
They're just the best of the best.
I mean, that is facts. Actually. Back air. No, he goes for reverse nair. Okay, Samus, get in there.
Oh, and then forward airing back two for the recovery.
He's ready. He's just so ready.
Oh, man. Try to get like the lowest side B to where you can still grab the edge.
Up air, yes sir. All right, nice. Nice fake by Cody.
You see the Zayn like SDR the first hit went so far to the left and it still got hit.
Right.
These guys are not letting the other get
Oh,
anything
okay,
for
I like
free.
that nair retreat. Got to get that tech chase though, yep.
Oh, got the jump.
Yep. One more, he might be dead. Okay, nope, never mind.
Oh, wow. That was Marth with no jump having to
The
fall
CC,
down.
Vish. The crouch cancel. Oh.
A little bit too soon. A little bit too soon on the...
Yeah, Marsh trash on the ledge, bro. I'm so glad Cody didn't respect that.
Yeah.
Yo, fellow Spaceys, don't respect that. It's not real. Oh, counter.
Oh.
Nice. A B, yep.
You know what's really nice about that counter? Zayn did the counter while jumping, so it allowed Zayn to grab the edge after the counter and then
Exactly.
continue the edge guarding. Insane.
Let's go, Vish. See, this is why you're here giving us this knowledge, man. Okay. Oh, it might. Oh. It might be GG shake my hand.
The
Oh,
light
he
hit.
missed.
One more chance.
Right?
Tries to do a push off.
Oh. Okay. Oh my. Yo, Cody, the immaculate ledge dash. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, he messed up his dash.
He messed up his dash, messed up his
Again.
shield drop, I feel like, to grab the edge. And Zayn does it.
It's Zayn with the 30 clip.
Closing it out.
Right?
Decisive victory in Grand Finals. My goodness.
Hey, no expression, no
That's
smile.
right.
I does this.
It's what you expect. It's what he
With the
expects.
beat in the chest. Okay, Zayn.
That's right.
With the rebellion, I don't know what happened. Did Mogul move? What's up with
I
that?
think
Did they
got-
rebrand or something?
I think they got
Okay,
it.
okay.
Yeah, they got absorbed.
All right.
Dang.
Hey, get in there.
Insane.
Congratulations, Zayn. Add another one to the trophy collection, man. You have a storage unit for all them trophies, bro.
How does Zayn just punish so hard at the top level? My goodness.
You know, if I knew that, Vish, I'd probably be on stage right now. You know what I'm saying?
True.
If I had an answer for that, I
So-
probably wouldn't be talking right now.
It's
you
a
know what I'm
recipe he keeps secret. doesn't let us know.
But nah, I mean, all things aside, I think Cody, he was playing good, but it just wasn't like he kept flubbing in crucial moments
Dude,
a lot. He did in the Hungrybox set too, but he had such big leads where it wasn't as bad. It looked more like controller flubs than tech flubs, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
I definitely agree, especially on the last stock on that Yoshi's game. There was like, it looked like Cody wanted to do like a shield drop to grab the edge on the right side, and then just was stuck on the right side platform here.
Right.
And there was a couple moments like that, as you pointed out as well. See, like right here, like look at that. Oh, look at that,
Yeah,
just like was
that's
stuck
crazy.
on the right side platform. Saw the shield come up a couple times. But man, insane tournament.
That was crazy, man.
That was a great tournament.
We love y'all, man. I appreciate everybody. Deer, Gatlin Gaming, you, the crowd here, everybody here. Hope all of y'all get home safe. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, everybody, man, until next time, man, you got any words, Vish?
Nah, I mean, this is a great tournament. Really nice top 4 here that we got to watch. We got to see resurgence of HBox. I'm really curious how the next few tournaments are going to go with the top 4 and top 8 we got here.
Yeah, nah, it's kind of wild, man. It's getting more ridiculous every 2 weeks, so you know, we will figure something out. But in the meantime, between time, my man.
That was a lot of fun. That was that.
We're still okay. We're chilling. They got some stuff going on. But hey, man, overall this weekend, how was your weekend, man?
Oh, great tournament. Yeah, here's the
it's
top
a
8
bracket. Let's
see.
get it. So for those of you guys that missed it, Zayn, Aura winners, Cody, Hungrybox also winners, and then we had Axe, Spark, and losers, AMSA, Jmook. And then yeah, man, I mean, Jmook over AMSA, Axe over Spark. Cody over Hungrybox, Zayn over Aura.
Yeah.
Then, you know, Cody losing to Zayn in the winners finals, and we got Hungrybox over Axe 3-1, Aura over Jmook over Aura 3-1, excuse me, and then Hungrybox over Jmook, Cody over HBox, Zayn 3-0.
Yeah, it was great.
Champ.
Also really
No
nice
reset.
to see. Also really nice to see Axe in top 8. You know, the back-to-back
man.
top 8s for Axe.
Yeah, people be acting like my boy Axe still ain't in the cut.
Nah, still very good at this game. And also
Yeah.
starting to have an answer for the HBox Puff. The Fox was not looking too bad.
Nah, his Fox is clean, bro.
Yeah.
All right, so I think that might be it for us, my
Yo,
friend.
what a pleasure.
But I
Always
think
a
we're going to
pleasure.
throw it away to production. Much love to y'all. Thank y'all for having us, man.
What a grand finals, folks. And, of course, we've got some medals to dole out. I am joined by Deer, and I'm joined by Sylvie to go ahead and hand those out. We're going to start first with our 7th place finalists, starting with Spark. And joining him up here on the podium, AMSA. And our 5th place finishers, starting with Aura. And followed soon by Axe. Bringing us into top 4, Jmook. And after a hard-fought 3rd, Hungrybox. And having reached grand finals, your 2nd place finisher, Cody Schwab. And of course, the big dog, your BOBC 7 champion, Zayn. Congratulations to our top 8 finalists. We are going to be switching over to Ultimate soon. And thank you all so much for joining us. Good night.
What's up, everybody? We're going to start things off a little bit different tonight. I want to get a chant going if that's cool with you guys. Can we get a little B-O-B-C chant? B-O-B-C, 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 B-O-B-C. Keep it going, keep it going. Yes. How we doing, y'all? My name is Don McLennan, and I am your MC for tonight. We are here for some Smash Ultimate Top 8. So excited for this. I'm so looking forward to this. This is going to be crazy. All right, let's get right into it. So, to start off, what we're going to be doing is I'm introducing Pocket as our first competitor. Yes, indeed. And then also coming out of the USA, we got Zamba. Representing Canada, we got Ouch. Representing the States, we got Monty. And all the way from Japan, we have Akula. Representing Mexico, we have the one and only Spargo. From the USA, we have Syrup. And then coming all the way from France, we got Gluttony. Let's make some noise for our Smash Ultimate Top 8! Yes. All right, now we're going to be flying it over to our host for the night, Humming Bee and Kimona. You guys go ahead, take care of things, take it away for us, and we should be all good to go.
Thank you, Dom, and hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Top 8 of Battle of VC7 here in Vancouver. It's been a very long weekend, right, Kimona?
You know, you say it's been a long weekend, but that is for the best because there has been nothing but non-stop things to do here in beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia. We're here on the west coast of the Great White North, and it is a pleasure to be here with you, Humming. We are in a great venue. We are with a great crowd. Y'all, make some noise for yourselves out in the crowd. That is what I like to hear, and I know this crowd is energized, Humming. You heard them before. We have a Canadian representative in Top 8 with Ouch. We have lots of other fan favorites as well. They are tuned in. And you're pointing at yourself because you
There's
love
a French representative here, ladies and gentlemen. If you expected me to be unbiased today, well, you'll be wrong. But yeah, we shall see it later on today. For now, as you say, there's going to be a lot of representatives all around the world. We have a collab for Japan. We have 4 people from the US, right, if I'm correct?
Quite a lot of North American representation, and also from the south side of North America as well. Spargo representing Mexico, still in the bracket as well. So, I mean, a lot of people have been, talking. The crew battle was Japan versus the world and not USA versus the world, which it has not been for a while. But, dude, honestly, most of the time, I've noticed that the way that the crew battle goes is not how the bracket goes. Some of the top performers in the crew battle, they go the other way. The team that wins doesn't always go that way in the bracket. And we do have to talk about that because if you look at the top 24 of the bracket, wildly Japan favored. Definitely. But aside from the one team kill that we saw there, Japan went 0-11 versus other countries in the top 4. That is why Akola is the last player standing, representing the country that sent many, many players over here. But this crowd, hey, France sent some players over, and there's one still in top 8 as well. The French are here.
I did half of the cardboard myself, so yeah, I do know.
I mean, it is also great to be in Vancouver because they don't get mad at me for not being able to speak French, and they don't get mad at you you for speaking the correct type of French.
But yeah, anyway, we are going to get straight into it, starting from loser side right. I do see a Pocket / Onlin on the set. Who's going to be their opponent?
Yes, they are going to be going up against Zomba, two players that have definitely played against each other quite a few times. It's going to be a heck of a lot of fun to watch. Look, even the staff out here handing out signs, having fun.
Yes, handing out signs indeed.
The Canadian staff is here to get out some support, and I don't blame them.
They are the goats anyway.
Look at this beautiful crowd out here. Of course. Look at this
looking
crowd.
Sus
Yes!
to me, if I may say. Yeah, yes, that's my boy.
I love seeing a sign supporting Gluto and then a Canadian flag waving in the background. It's so fitting.
Oh, it's going to be a very good night today.
You know, I'm so unsurprised that do it for Big J.
We are discovering the sign the same with 247 and ouch. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, like you mentioned, we've got our first set queued up. If you all were looking at that intermittent screen before we got back on y'all's screen, you did see that it's going to be Pocket versus Zomba. One of them was already up on screen, and no surprises for guessing who was the one that got on stage second. But they are both up there. They're getting ready. They're getting their hand warmers in. They're talking about what the beginning of this set is going to look like. And again, two representatives from the USA.
Indeed.
Has not been showing up super heavily at the majors in terms of results, but these two are here in top 8, and they fought through a crazy losers bracket to do it too.
We talked about it. I think out of the top seed for this tournament, 4 of them at least didn't make it to top 8. So obviously these guys here on the scene, they fought for their seat right now. They did upsets after upsets. I do know that Pocket won against Hurt, if I'm correct. Don't quote me on that. I'm just gossiping.
I won't quote you on that. I do know that Syrup, who is another NA team, although played Ness to beat Hurt.
No,
which
it
is
was
notable.
Monty. Sorry, it was
Monty.
Monty.
Monty did that as well, who is in this top 8. We will be seeing a little bit later. But yes, in fact, something to note is that all 4 of the players in the losers bracket, they all made crazy losers runs. I do believe that they started top 24 in losers and made the run all the way here. And on top of that, all 4 of those players have outplaced the people that sent them to losers.
Zomba seeded 11, Pocket seeded 15 here. The set count is 1-1 between these two, and the last winner was actually Pocket. Sorry, Zomba. Moving on, what we are going to see, as we said, Zomba Pocket now, Monty against Ouch later on. So Ouch will have to defend his home field from the get-go. Then Cola against Spargo, and finally Syrup against Glutony.
Yes, all of those are going to be really good sets. We got a great start to this top 8 for sure. In that second set, Monty versus Ouch, I know that everybody's looking forward to that. Certainly in the venue, they want to see the Canadian continue to go far.
Definitely.
And there is a big chance for that because we did see Ouch have to defeat Mia's Game & Watch to get here. Of course, Monty has been incandescent this tournament so far, but that will be coming up later. We're starting off, as we said, Zomba versus Pocket. Last time they played was at LMBM earlier this year, and it was pretty heavily Zomba favored, but these two are 1-1 in their set history, so either one could go ahead and get up on that set count, take that 2-1 lead. Anybody's guess as to who it's going to be, because they both played excellently in the losers bracket yesterday.
As you said, Common 9 again, 3-0 last time, but the set count is 1-1 between these two, and sets with Steve are always very explosive. You never know which direction they're going to go. It's just a question of, can you hold the danger that is Steve out of reach or not?
I think a big question is, I mean, this is one of the matchups that feels relatively even against Steve. Har, get your jokes in. The commentator's about to talk about how Rob is big.
Oh, I'm not going to talk about it.
Rob is big. He's going to get comboed. I'm sorry. I have to mention it. It is a relevant point to the matchup. But there is also to note that there is help. There is solace within that, because talk about something like Rob Nair. It is beautiful for being able to take out the big walls, obviously, that Steve is going to be able to build up. And he's got projectiles to deal with a whole lot of what Steve brings to the table, particularly that minecart gets contested by Gyro, which is huge to have in the matchup.
Indeed. And likewise, those shenanigans with the recoveries do not mean anything to Rob. He can just go up there, just above everything that on in Slash Pocket will try to throw in their face. Let's see where they are going for the first game here of top 8 of Battle of BC7. Let's get into it.
I hear the crowd making some noise. Definitely make some noise out there. Battle of BC7. We're kicking off Ultimate Top 8. Zomba and Pocket are getting it started. We're on Small Battlefield, and Zomba wanted to start immediately. He wanted it to be his set.
Started all and finished all already, but you know what? Pocket kind of made the shift of momentum, and okay, Zomba doesn't care. He's still going for the aggressive option, and it seems to be working. My goodness, he wants to say some fresh barbecue here.
You can tell Zomba knows one thing for certain about this matchup, which is that the person who takes the lead early on is going to be at a massive advantage. Most characters against Steve play that way, but Rob is certainly one of them, right? You want to get out to that early lead, and up something to up air is going to be enough. It's Zomba getting out to the early lead.
Perfect scenario here. No time for Pocket to mine anything, so no diamond for stock too, obviously. And guess what? He destroyed the craft table, so obviously, well, Zomba, Pocket will have to use more materials to craft anything. And I think they are still on the wood materials, right?
Speaking of time, by the way, I've just noticed that we're still on the crew battle setup.
Oh,
so,
yeah, right.
97 minutes until the timeout comes,
Let's
ladies
go.
and
What
gentlemen.
could go wrong? I guess they are going to finish this game, right?
Oh, I mean,
don't time me out, guys. Don't time me out. My
I would
flag
be
is tomorrow at
shocked if
6
this
a.m.
normally went to a timeout anyways, because these two do scrap. They both play characters that people can't imagine would go for a timeout, but Onan and Zomba aren't going to do that.
All right.
These are the two players I would imagine with these two characters. If Zomba has it, people are shouting time out. Let's be here until 1 a.m., everybody.
Oh, for real. Boss, I can't make it.
Sorry, sir. The Pocket Zomba VOD was 5.5 hours long.
Zomba making the best from the worst here, using the gyro to get behind Pocket. He's on that up smash to just take the kill. Yeah, I guess we're not going to get a timeout here.
Yeah, it's not likely to happen, but even so, right, Zomba getting out to that lead, again, paid off huge dividends. I love that he found a way to land in between the platform and the blocks that were built very near the edge of the stage, because being able to have that to your back is really, really big. Steve obviously does it on purpose, but if you're able to take advantage of that as your opponent, that can also be very helpful.
Exactly. All right, 120%. That Rob is, well, far away from dying, right? 40% only on the side of Pocket, and a good gyro will just push more damage. Not the bounce of the gyro on the Maca. As you say, it's a pretty good tool against that one, but it also kind of combos it with itself from time.
Yeah, sometimes it can really interrupt. Like, if Pocket is not on point and doesn't recognize that that gyro is about to interrupt, that can be a problem. Zomba, perfect DI, but it didn't matter. That anvil was killing 72 days out of the week. And yes, I know that there were only 7.
I have a lot of PTSDs with that anvil since yesterday, right? And I have a lot of PTSDs with that diamond either. The game is even. It wasn't 2 seconds ago.
It is an even game. That's what happens with diamond tools. And honestly, sometimes that's just the heavy tax. You're going to pay it right now. And Steve is going to be coming for that tax.
Right. Because it's not tariffs. You see what I mean? No way! The block we're going to help me. Yes! Please!
Zomba.
Good DI? Good DI, but it won't be enough. Pocket will have to bow down after a very tense first game.
Yeah, diamond tools really came in clutch there at the end, but Zomba was able to survive up until there. Looks like they're about to get the rule set fixed as well to bring it down to a proper time in case Onan does want to try to play for a timeout. But again, against Zomba, that's not going to happen.
Stuck, you know the fight.
Up a stock. Onan has the opportunity to do the funniest thing of all time right now.
You know what? They said we are going to be the. They said we are going to do the first part of top 8. I mean, at this point, let's enjoy it.
Look, I am enjoying myself. Look, I come from Dallas. This is every single top 8 graphic we ever had. I'm used to seeing this. Look, Rob versus Steve. Welcome to the accounting office, man. Like,
I do love.
Can we get those reports filed by today, Rob, Steve, please?
All right, then we've got a good beginning here. I know the fact maybe Zomba was young out here to just avoid the upset at the end of the little juggle we just got here from Pocket. And it seems like it will be enough to just get out of the woods for now. Right, okay, taking the stage control with the gyros and those beams.
Well, you can see how disruptive even just one dirt block in the middle of the stage can be to Zomba having to commit to a jump over that to pressure Pocket when they're on the platform. And Zomba has to say, all right, like, I have to jump over this, I have to commit to that. That's why, again, one of the many reasons why it's important to have a gyro in hand, just so that you can cover that distance. Tech means nothing. The only thing that is keeping Rob alive is that big weight.
Loki, yeah, that was a bit of doom we just had here. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, going to survive a bit more. But Pocket will die there. They do have the diamond, so maybe the game ain't that much in Zomba's favor. Never mind. Proving me wrong. Anvil. That was, I guess, a plan to make it back on the stage. I don't know.
I like the idea right there, right?
Yeah.
That if you're going to get hit by that anvil, I guess you drop further down
We let
underneath
him
the stage so that it's not untechable, right? So
Yeah.
that some of that knockback gets taken away, then he can fly over to the other side, but not in the cards this time. Stocks are even back up. Zamba does get them off stage, but Pocket able to make that quick recovery back. And again, diamond tools in hand does mean that this lead is not safe for Zamba.
Indeed, and this is the kind of situation you get in if you want to go 100% in the aggressiveness, right? You're going to make callouts, you're going to try attempts to read something against one of the strongest characters in the game. He can backfire pretty easily.
There we do see Zamba getting stuck in the air. That minecart will be able to give Pocket some stage control, see if they can keep the pressure on here. But again, Rob just has two really, really good projectiles for dealing with Steve specifically. That's why that mid-range is so important for Zamba to control.
Ooh, I love the catch here from Zomba, knowing that an upslash was going to greet him here. He just decided to go for the dragging number.
You see the gyro just get stuck perfectly against the wall? That seemed unnatural to me.
Rob, I'm stuck.
That's not right.
All right, getting rid of the craft cable again, and pretty good idea.
It is actually really smart to do because this will
look at the
force
craft.
those resources to get burned
Exactly.
if another crafting table comes out. And I mean, yeah, Pocket does have to just punch the ground to get some resources back, and there's no opportunity to fight back.
Yeah,
One
that was,
stock apiece.
That was a kind of a suffering from success situation for Pocket. He didn't have any materials left to craft anything besides the diamond he wanted for this one.
We'll see if they can fire
Nice.
back. Pocket is going to go for that high recovery. Again, diamond tools are in hand. That is a great way to start off your stock, but I love the patience right there from Zamba. What is the move going to be? Because you know at that range, you're not allowed to mine just yet.
Definitely. Just adding more pressure. Jab lock into side B, I guess just for damage and stage control. Now what? Going very high and avoiding the back air, taking, like reversing the whole situation. Now you have to face a very angry Steve. What are you going to do, Zomba?
Land on the platform, get the
That
shield
pressure!
shredded by the axe. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Anti-air, binding the anvil. Yeah, you have to right there.
Yay!
El Diablo!
Suffer from the fires of hell.
Dreaded. Run from it. El Diablo comes all the same. Zamba taking a 2-0 lead over Pocket, who in both of these games has kept it very, very close, has put Zamba honestly at the brink. There are a couple of interactions where just one more neutral win means that this is 2-0 in the entirely other direction. Instead, we're looking at one more game for the Prince of New York to move on to the bracket.
It was a bloody battle between these two, and overall, even if Pocket was winning some skirmishes left and right with his diamond tools, Zomba just outnumbered him in the number of successes, and this is why he managed to win this one. We are getting back onto, again, SDF here, moving on to Enderman this time around, though.
Yep, just switching it up, seeing if you can, change up the vibe. Really all you need sometimes. And again, those games are so close. It does seem like Zamba has a...
Did you see the movement? Did you see his movement there?
So smooth. I've never seen a robot so smooth. Not even Daft Punk, and Daft Punk is here.
This is some parkour shit we have here on the side for Zomba, and he seems to be trying to get a new world record.
Pocket is actually putting Zamba in parkour civilization. Zamba never jumps for the beef.
All right. I don't know what Pocket was cooking here, but Zomba will manage to get out of it kind of safely, but he needs to stop Pocket from mining, obviously, because you know the diamond is just waiting to be picked right now.
Yep, there it is right there. Probably going to be saved for the next stock if at all possible. Up air, he's really good.
Seems like Pocket is going for the good DI, but it's not enough every single time.
I mean, it's a Mario Party minigame, honestly.
Yeah, obviously.
When up air starts hitting, everybody at home, we just say, Jets time.
And he didn't go for the diamond yet. He's still wrecking Zomba's face right now.
Battering it with every tool imaginable. It still hasn't even gone on.
I need no diamond. Wood is enough for me.
Oh my gosh, landing with the forward air as well. Pocket is getting real close to having a second diamond, and at this point says, yeah, why not go ahead and pop it and see if I can't get this KO.
We had fun for the last 2 minutes, now time to get serious. I'm going to show you what I paid for.
$5.99.
You feel those $5?
Hey, in Canadian, across the wallet a little less.
It could be like $7.99 at this point, I guess.
It might be right.
150% next hit will be enough, I guess, for Pocket to take this kill. And it's going to be a road accident we got here on SBF. Wait.
All right, yeah, another juggle here for Zomba. Looking to try to close things out here because these ledge traps have been so powerful, but Pocket is definitely clued into the back airs. Good DI out by Zomba, and Pocket was not ready to follow it.
So just taking 34% in the process, trying to go for the snipe with the laser beam, not going to connect, unfortunately. And now we're back into neutral. Oh.
Okay, yeah, just taking the single hit from the minecart, but it does lead into even more for Pocket. Juggles abound right now, 76% built onto this Rob. Zomba struggling to find that finishing blow. Not even the down tilt can lead into it. Ooh. And the big diamond F smash going to put Pocket on the board.
Yeah, Zomba trying to pull the trigger with that down smash, didn't manage to get the kill, and obviously just going to give enough time for Pocket to go behind him and just pull his own trigger with that smash.
And at a very early percent as well, because again, you got to remember that Diamond F Smash, they scale to about the same as a fully charged wooden F Smash would be. So if that stokes your imagination, if that tells you about how strong those moves are, that's the same damage scaling.
That's not the good news.
Yeah, it's quite powerful. We're going to see if Pocket is able to channel more of that power. Back to small battlefield. Seems that we're not going anywhere else for the duration of this set. These two players are both satisfied to be right here.
Yes, but we have a slight shift in momentum here from the get-go. Somebody decided to go in, and Pocket was like, oh, fine, you want that to be mine? Okay, thank you very much. And you're already going with Iron. Pocket.
I think the other big thing that really determined the way that that game 3 went versus the other ones was that Pocket really just got the openings that were necessary to get really huge damage. We saw a couple of combos that were about like 90%. I think in the first 2 games we saw about one of those total.
Yeah, definitely. So maybe kind of, again, shift of momentum during the whole set here for Pocket, taking the leads like little by little. And he needs to go for the reverse trio here to make it like further in the bracket.
Which, I'll be honest, Humming, throughout this bracket, we've seen a lot of reverse trios.
Oh, yes, we did.
There are some tournaments where that's just not the vibe. You know that people are not clawing for it like that, but there have been a ton of them. And I do believe that both of these players have been involved in at least one of them throughout the bracket. Double check the start GG and fact check me if you want to.
We talked about the amount of upset they need to get there. Obviously, they want to keep going, right?
Certainly is the case right now, but neither one of these players immediately able to get that first stock, but Zomba does finally connect that back air right there. Something that was not connecting at all in that previous game, the game 3 that Pocket did win. They were doing a really good job of playing around that, but Zomba seemingly has been mixing up the timing well enough that there has been a lot more damage dealt in this game for the robot.
Indeed, and look at that, no diamond yet for Pocket, so seems like we are going to have the same rhythm just like the first games of this set here. So perfect condition for Zomba to get an early kill. Is he going to go for a good call out? Try to go, I think, for the back end. That minecart had a beef against him.
That thing stays active for about as long as I can imagine a move being active. Oh, gold F smash through there. Honestly, if that was a different material of tool, might have even had time to react to that, but gold just comes out so quick.
So quickly, yeah, you can't even think about it. Obviously, it's a bit more brittle, but you know what?
And it makes no logical sense to me because gold is quite heavy per pound.
This game and this set doesn't make any sense to me, right? So let's get into it. Only one stone here for Pocket. Can they do it? That's the question. There's a diamond waiting to be used on the last stock, obviously.
Getting that armpit hitbox from the Enderman right there just to send the robot off stage. See if this Rob can make something happen. Oh my, yeah, we are just ready to swing. I mean, that's what gold tools are made for. Well, again, you're talking about that DI, it's just not working out.
100% hit rate here for Zomba, I guess. And the diamond is on deck. Is it going to change anything? Because right now, Zomba doesn't care. There's another rage, but it won't be enough. Can you punish that recovery? No, unfortunately. Pocket at the total of hell here.
60% already, and you know that Rob can definitely live up to his name and rob you of some stocks, but Steve can do much the same. This Enderman is not done yet. Zomba, he should have some fuel.
He can make it!
The first time you've ever seen Rob get blocked on his recovery.
Indeed, and it was kind of pretty well architected by Pocket here. Seems like it's going to be, no, is it going to be enough? That's the question. 100% already, those already 50%. Specifically, have a very bad DI. It won't be enough. And Zomba will take it against Pocket here, 3-1. He will move forward and get one Steve out of this bracket.
One Steve eliminated.
2 more to go.
A couple still remain. 1.5.
1.5. We're going to talk about it later on.
We can talk about it as that goes, but for now it is going to be the Rob of Zomba staying in the bracket. But y'all out there in the crowd, can you give it up for Pocket one more time? 7th place here at Battle of BC. Always want to give somebody props for making it this far. We can see a little bit of what happened in this set as we go to the replays. Really well fought. Again, so many of those games were super close. All of them went to last stock. The ones that Pocket lost definitely weren't undoable. I mean, you were talking about it there at the end. There was an opportunity even in that game 4 because the time and tools were available. Anything can happen at that point.
Definitely. And the only thing that was looking pretty good for Pocket was, again, the way he was managing his resources overall, obviously. Zomba, on the other side, just tried to get on his face every single time he could. But the one time he won, he was literally like drowning materials. So, hey,
yeah,
that's what he wants.
They were on top of things. I do think that...
Can we talk about the uppers for a second?
What, the Steve uppers?
Yeah, the Rob uppers.
Oh, the Rob uppers?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is not historically the...
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get the opportunity to talk about it, Humming. Something else is happening right now.
So just to give you an idea, production made us have the feedback of the crowd literally in our headsets. So we kind of died in a matter of seconds because of you guys. Thank you, crowd.
I want one thing, and I want a loud crowd for this set because we are in BC, and we have the hometown representative coming up. You can see it on screen right there.
Yeah, the
Monty's going to be going up against the People's Champ. Ouch!
Defendant of, again,
Are you really
BC.
saying the name right if you don't put the interrobang in your pronunciation?
I do agree. I would have done the same. I would have done the same.
I am so excited for this, Humming. Not only are we first of all, I'm not even from British Columbia. I'm not Canadian, but I play Wolf, and we are watching a Wolf in top 8 at a super major in 2025. What are the odds?
And I'm always for some like international representative when you're in one of their own home turf. So yeah, I'm all in for ouch here. Ouch! Sorry. That's the way you're supposed to say it.
Let's go. Ouch! That's exactly what that sign says. We are so bad.
What does that ever mean?
I don't know what it means. I know what that means. That's Among Us. That's a hit video game, Among Us. The little beans that walk around and kill each other.
That's... Wait.
That's Daft Punk.
Hello?
Hello, Daft Punk.
Bonjour.
Daft Punk's been here all day. Yeah, this crowd I know is getting hype. Everybody is having a good time out here. We're given a... Among Us.
The bloody smooch or something? What is it?
It's probably a new update.
What? Doing for Big J.
Yeah, you're going to hear a lot of Let's Go JJ out there in the crowd because that is Ouch. And we're talking a lot about Ouch, but his opponent is no less qualified, has had the run of the year.
Kingslayer, you can tell it.
Yeah, we can talk about Monty as well, the Game & Watch coming over to face him. One of the many teal, cyan, whatever color Game & Watches. I don't know why they all play the same color. But we will talk about that in just a moment. First, we're going to toss it over to an interview.
Oh, it's somebody interview, right? Oh, my God.
How we doing? Don McLennan here. I'm here with Zomba, our most recent victor. Yo, you kind of put Steve in a blender there. How you feeling about that, man?
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I've already fought Onin before. We put at LNBM and actually won 3-0. So this time they took the game. Honestly, I mean, I'm pretty prepared for the Steve matchup just because, like, Syrup's in my region and, like, no shade, Syrup's just better. I mean, he's in winter side, so you can't, like, really knock a man down. But, I mean, going into it, I mean, I felt pretty good. And gameplay-wise, I mean, I could tell there were some errors on my part, but I was able to, like, clean it all up.
Word. Okay, cool. You were able to get the clean up, like, in the middle of the match type of thing? You don't got to really think about it afterwards? Cool. Glad to hear that, man. Well, best of luck to you continuing forward. Do you have anything else you want to say? Let the other people know.
I mean, I'm pretty glad that I got to fight the Steve because hypothetically, I could fight 3 Steves in a row right now at this bracket because I fight the loser of Syrup and Gluto. And, like, I mean, Syrup won, but, anything could happen. And then realistically, Akula could be the person I could fight for 4th. So honestly, I'm just glad to get it like the first one in the way because I'm about to just go through the gauntlet and.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little Steve Kumite.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, regardless, even if it's not in a row, I mean, I still plan on winning. So.
It don't matter. It don't matter. He said it don't matter.
All I'm saying is that my bracket demon Torguri is out.
He said what he said. He said what needed to be said. Hey, Hummingbee, come on. I'm passing it back to y'all.
I appreciate it, Dom. Yeah, dude, the danger of saying anything else you want to say to Zaba.
Yeah. It's kind of, you know, like those at the present you got like Chris. Oh, it's Zaba going to do an interview. What's going to happen this time around? He's going to take the shade.
Nothing too incriminating, just pretty honest. And this crowd also honest to their feelings, Humming. We are about to watch the hometown hero take on his first competitor of the top 8. And Monty also up here having a good time. Look, Monty's the out-of-town invader, but I mean, come on. Has had a great bracket run. So good-natured. We all love Monty. But the crowd loves Ouch. You're about to get Ouch. They're about to kick off this set. It loses 8s.
And let's see how it goes. For now, just a quick set count here. Ouch does have the upper hand. He did win against Monty the last 2 times. So let's see how this one will go. And you see already, he's ramping up the damage here.
Off to a good start, and I think that you can't expect this after what we saw yesterday. Ouch, being able to take out Mia, who is pretty widely regarded as the #1 Game & Watch in the world. Now going up against Monty, has a chance to make this matchup pay in dividends again. But percents are even, and that's going to be a quick smash into smash. Monty is going to be the one to draw first blood, but Ouch fires right back.
Yeah, except Ouch fights back here. 0% on both sides. Let's get back into it again. This was explosive for first stock here. We got these 2 players. 40%, sorry, so 40 seconds already, and 2 stocks down here.
Goes quick in this matchup. Both of these characters like to be up close to each other, and they can make damage happen very, very quickly. What I'm on the lookout for, Humming, is for Ouch's spacing. You're not using laser in this matchup. You're getting things started by being precise, and that is exactly what Ouch is.
He's been on point on his juggles, he's been on point on his landing punishes, and you say no blaster, that was a blaster. The second one, okay, third one. Gentlemen, there's a bucket on deck, be careful.
You know,
doesn't care, go for the dash attack.
You know, it is fair. I didn't see Monty use a whole lot of bucket against Hurt in that victorious set yesterday. So the bucketless Game & Watch, I don't know.
Oh, good match here from Out, going to survive a bit more. Needs to be worried.
Down smash.
Okay,
no looking for the roll.
Obviously no time to punish the up smashes, right?
Monty is on Reed's mode.
Yeah.
Somebody bought him a Kindle. Get back over, yeah. Down smash is definitely coming out, wants to try to catch Ouch on that grounded movement.
And up smashes too, yeah.
Wolf does like to approach from the air. My goodness, this is the yellow stick roulette. What?
That was 1 frame close to that for sure here. But you can see already the game plan of Monty. It's going to be down smashes or up smashes. Pick your poison.
Ooh, big shield damage. Won't amount to much because of this edge guard right here. Definitely going to be able to slow down the Wolf. Ouch. Out of the corner, though, did such a good job of this against Mia of not getting ledge trapped by Game & Watch, which can usually be such a problem. But with Wolf's aerial drift, you can definitely get around it.
Yeah, definitely getting around the ledge trap. But you know what? I was going to say he just got a fair in the face. He's going to use his own after to even the odds again. So, last stock on both sides here. It seems like Monty was the one taking the initiative every single time.
It does definitely take some initiative throwing out those nairs on shield, but again, Ouch, familiar with the matchup. Try to get the turnaround nair. Have to imagine that was a misinput, maybe looking for a back air right there for the extra damage, but instead, just gonna cash out at a clean 54%, which Game & Watch can do right back at you.
Yeah, definitely a good like juggle again from a nair. An upper could be enough to justify the odds, and this is exactly what's going to happen. Ooh, Reed on the roll, not going to do anything unfortunately afterwards, but you know what, the juggle is beginning.
Again, you see just how much that air drift means in this matchup. Ouch able to maneuver around 81%. You have to start watching for the smash attacks as well. Those can definitely take a Game & Watch stock at this point. Yeah, I guess you also have to look out for the Game & Watch smash attacks.
Oh, that's like, yeah, you're right. I can do it too. Oh, trying to go for the tomahawk here, not going to connect. Unfortunately, the Albi was there to greet him. That was an up smash waiting to pick his win.
No hit confirm right there. That nair could have led into a side B, but Ouch just didn't react in time, so tried to cash out with something else like that dash attack, but off stage now. This is Game & Watch's domain. Love the use of the Nair to get through the bacon. Can't quite find the connection on the back air. Monty's got the juggle now.
He does got the juggle. He will have to go. Oh, right. A lot of shield pressure again with those down smashes. Is it going to be enough to just have a shield break? Nope. And again, the game plan is simple from Monty, but seems to be working.
My gosh, such low shield. This is going to force a Wolf Flash to the ledge. Once again, Ouch out of the corner. Back throw is going to reset the situation.
That's right, back to the Alvin. Are you going to survive this one? No, shield dropping will not be enough to get the kill. We were in the middle of the stage. Can he make that the question? Grab not a lot of pressure again from the fair. Is he going to go for the backer? Again, how do you approach that Game & Watch?
Not when Monty's up for it. Back throw's not enough.
Not enough, but just ramping up more percent now. Even a dash that could be enough to get a kill.
Definitely could be. Also, Ouch will definitely be hunting for up tilts as well. You have to take it into consideration. Has to know that these bombs are not contestable right now.
Yeah, I think he needs to bait and not be unpunished afterwards. Is it going to be enough? Nope! We will collect it with not even enough!
Ouch is just unstoppable right now. Falls out of there! And back air is going to do it. Taking game one. Just will not die. Oh my goodness, Ouch has plot armor right now.
Plot armor indeed. 2 kill screen, yet no death afterwards. Game was like, no, it's game one. We have to give it to BC.
They are already chanting BC. This is game number 1, and Ouch already has the crowd. It looks like a choppy ocean out here.
Game was like, don't worry, BC, I got you.
Well, we'll see how game 2 goes. We are back to small battlefield once again. Monty just wants to make the adjustments. And honestly, I think the key is this. We just need to see a better punish game from Monty, and this set could easily go his direction. We just saw a lot of really big damage get left on the table.
Definitely. So let's see now if Monty can just shift a few parameters left and right to get the stock first and keep his one a bit more. Because he did get the stock every time before. Ouch, just like now. And seems like this time around, I don't see Ouch even things out for a long time, right?
Yeah, no, this is going to be a huge lead for Monty, and honestly taking a lot from that game 1, noticing that when that up smash comes out, Ouch does want to retreat. It's usually either a rollback or it's a jump away.
Yeah.
Either way, that turnaround up smash the second time was going to cover it.
How do you make it back to Ouch here now? Just like that, I guess, start your juggle, 69%, nice!
Big starter is ready for that down air to come on and land, but Monty just not making it easy for Ouch to hunt him down.
Yeah.
Lots of use of the trampoline right now.
It's working right now. Again, Ouch has to approach us, right? Again, one of the best tool out of shields. You can do anything against it if you Ouch.
Wolf just does not have the jump height. You just kind of have to look at him and go, wee!
All right, I'm waiting for another round of trampolines, I guess. Good dash attack. Yeah, will be enough for Monty to survive with more. He's going to take his time, obviously.
Yeah. Again, when you're playing with the lead, your opponent is playing at your pace. Doubly so in your Game & Watch, who already just by his sort of design is going to be setting the pace in the game.
Yeah, and even if you were to die now, the damage has been done already, 91%. You know for sure Monty is going to spam those smashes again. Oh, the chair. I forgot about this one.
Lingering forward till it's not enough to take it. Nice, and Monty just finding so many opportunities to get right out the way. Back throw at the ledge, it is enough.
Really interesting. It's going to be enough to stop the bleeding 100%, and we see the damage output of Ouch if he does find an opening, so he could make it back, but Monte seems like he's not going to let him the opportunity to do so.
It is Wolf with Rage, or at least it was. That bomb is going to take care of that second stock, giving Monty a full stock lead. And coming off the ledge, you have to be so careful. You know that it's not your turn to pressure. This ledge trap has to be fully reactive because you have to respect that Nair coming off the ledge.
Definitely. All right, another Nair is going to cling with Nair the firm amount. Yes, it is. Stock ahead, as we were saying before. Up B is going to clank again with that grab, and this one will be caught for free.
There we go again. I mean, Monty is being very, very safe. You were talking about that up B being effective, but we have seen that that bomb happens on shield. Ouch is just going to be trying to run away, not have that pressure because it eats so many chunks out of your shield health.
Yeah, nice. The only opportunity he does manage to finally play. No! He's going to get again interrupted by that up B. The thing is, every time he's landing, he's going to be punished by one of them, so he has to go from the ground, right?
Yeah, it's really tough. I mean, Monty has been making use of the fact that these platforms are just giving him sort of a safe zone. Wolf can hit those platforms back, but your timing literally has to be perfect. You are playing Elden Ring against this character. Man, I love that Ouch is being so non-committal with these empty approaches, giving himself time to react. It's been working out so well, but is it going to be enough to bring him back into this set? Might be. This one's down to one stock apiece, Humming.
I mean, after the 98th attempt, he will be able to punish that up B and take a stock afterwards. 86% still doable again. He just need to find a good opening and try to extend on it.
The crowd has started giving it uppies every time that the uppie comes out from the Game & Watch. Ready to hearing a lot of that in the future. Sour spot on the down smash does give Ouch a second lease on life, and I love Monty keeping it simple right there on the approach.
Yeah, for the shield and punish it afterwards. Oh my goodness, jumping into that bomb, surviving. I see again a lot of kill streaks. It's going to be the same situation as game 1, my dear commoner.
Ouch is just going to have to try to find a way to fight out of the corner at 155. Any smash attack certainly means your doom. A forward air as well, so your approaches have to be perfect. Your escapes have to be perfect. You cannot rely on shield the same way that you can usually, but Monty will not let it even come to fruition. Takes control, takes that game number 2.
Laying it out in front of Ouch. I'm going to force you to roll. You know what? It's not even a read at this point. I'm just writing the book.
And that is exactly what Game & Watch does, right? You are writing the book. You are telling. You're crafting.
That's my story.
You're crafting and curating a gameplay experience for your opponent to play around. You have created Dark Souls, and now you have to find the openings.
We may be in BC, but I'm the MC.
All right.
Moving on.
All right.
PS2 this time around.
Yes, PS2, we are finally onto a different stage. We have widened it. This is going to give Ouch a lot more room to escape, to have a few more zones where you can feel a little bit more safe while Game & Watch is putting that pressure on you, forcing those scramble situations. But right now...
Come on, I couldn't hear you because of the juggles from Monty here, unfortunately. Alright, 2 advantage phases for Ouch here. He managed to even things out. And again, casual up B. If Monty used them a bit too much, obviously, he's going to punish for it.
Air dodge back is going to make it, but another F tilt to reset the situation. Obviously, Ouch can't just commit to going off stage and trying a lingering there. Game & Watch beats that easily.
Yeah, he just wants to try to bait some defensive option out of Monty, but he's keeping his calm up to now, just getting back on the stage for the third time, and reversing the whole situation.
Okay, again,
Ouch.
Ouch is so good at making these empty approaches that are so patient, and again, tenacity is the key to his gameplay. Finds that F tilt by just slowly racking up that damage. He knows what it's like going up and going down. Going up,
going down.
Oh, you knew the crowd was going to be into it in this game, but here we are. Even Monty's getting his own cheering section.
I mean, at this point, Ouch can just play it way more chill, right? He is in the first for the first time. He can't force Monty to approach him.
And again, the spacing, yeah, like you're talking about, the pace of being able to control his Game & Watch.
Don't care about pace!
Charging F smash. Dude, shades of Beastley and Rivals earlier, just letting it rip there at the ledge, now getting a 3-stock to 1 lead. Ouch is in a great position now.
Great position indeed, and it seems like he still wants to go for the fancy stuff here. He doesn't care about, again, going for the defensive options. He wants to be in Monty's face.
Ooh. That forward air is not going to lead into anything because it was a rising forward air, not on the approach. And going up, but not of your own accord.
Definitely. Why didn't he use up B out of this one? I'm surprised.
Because it was a true
combo
coming.
There we go, finally. Another one.
Monty going right back up. There is that Lion Tamer. The forward tilt, share, whatever you want to call it. It will take that first stock, but Ouch so far in the lead at this point. Just has to stick to chip in, and then that big back air. Ouch. 1 game away from moving on. Looking so clean.
Ouch saying, I'm not going to let you the opportunity to go for your Game & Watch shenanigans. I'm going to go for the simple stuff. Back air will be enough to get the stock and the game. 2-1 for the BC representative. And pretty stoic. Does he play with headsets at least?
Oh, wants to get all the energy from the crowd possible.
Oh, he doesn't? All right.
Monty's got the big headphones on, and it's just like, I'm locking in. Ouch is like getting all that energy from the crowd.
Well, the crowd give him some more energy then. Okay.
hear the JJs coming out for Ouch. Loving it. We've got people up front leading these crowd chants, and it is well earned. Ouch is in the lead right now. Taken to Town and City, wanting a little bit more of a flat stage. Monty maybe wanting even earlier KOs off the side, which normally I would fear against Wolf.
Yeah, I would fear too. Let's see how it goes for now. Again, Ouch taking the lead this time around. Avoiding those landings up and down.
It can't even keep up with how fast he's going up and down.
Monty decided to go for the hard mode here, going for the downers on his landings to just force the crowd to be a bit more quicker.
Oh my gosh, the call-outs. Ouch's spacing has been so good, but especially on Monty's approaches, does get called out right there for that roll into center stage, and Monty keeping that pressure on with the juggle.
Juggles indeed. Now he can just go for the backers, going to try to go for a cheeky kill. That shit has seen better days.
Nice. Tried to use that parry to approach, but Ouch immediately calling out, knowing that that up smash has a lot of startup, and Ouch growing wise to already having seen that double up smash. Not going to fall for it again.
Ouch playing red light, green light here. It's an up smash. I can't do anything about it. It's a down smash. I can just jump in.
And again, the timing from Ouch. Definitely figuring out the Game & Watch rhythm. Gets off to the early lead here in game number 4.
So much pressure on the ledge again, forcing Monty to go for a very trigger-happy defensive action here and punishing it forwardingly, and already taking some damage on his second stock.
Oh my gosh, safe approach. Parries the going down. Elevator door stays open a little bit longer than Monty intended.
Yep.
Going down.
That was down, yeah.
All right, Ouch with that trip back there. Gets a little bit of chip. Up and down, the elevator continues to go, but Monty has yet to find an opening against Ouch that has led to that first stock.
Yeah, you see the movement from Ouch? He's just like moving around, trying to force an option from Monty, and again playing green light, red light. If it's not something that's not down smash, he's not approaching afterwards.
The Ouch looking real uncomfortable. Going down, so too is Ouch. But keeping that shield up, knows the limits of what it's allowed to do.
Not approaching. See, again, just hovering around Monty, forcing him to use options.
That mid-range gameplay that Ouch has, just staying at the exact responsive distance is so perfect, and the crowd is swelling loud with the one more stocks.
I can understand why, again, this is some perfect gameplay we've seen from Ouch here. Going to take maybe a second Game & Watch out of his bracket.
Just might do it. Down throw dash attack, definitely guaranteed right there. And Ouch, I'm starting to feel like that pressure off stage is feeling less and less fake.
Yep. Oh, downer will be enough finally. This last go down will be enough to take the first stock. But hey, the lead has been built already.
Monty has to be very careful because Fair Nair Bear can definitely be a true combo. At least it was at those percents. Now at 71, even Fair Bear can do it. You've got lots of options as Ouch, and Monty has committed to the trampoline.
It's a good tool again, so I do understand why. And since like this time around, Ouch is kind of wanted to get in, trying to finish it off, and it's kind of backfiring very strongly.
Yeah, definitely has turned on the offensive jets, and instead Monty has been able to turn that into some advantage. But at 101, this is only going to take one miscue from Monty, and Ouch can definitely end this set.
Definitely, but hey, you know what we're talking about? Regrab, not punished on the regrab, unfortunately for Ouch here.
Had to just let it reset, didn't react to that down air in time, so just had to let Monty go right back to center. But 120.
Yeah, definitely left FT would be enough. Trying to add pressure on the shield. Not going to happen. Unfortunately, Monty will get out with that up B again.
Ouch was shooting for a trade with the up B in the corner with that approach, with that up tilt, but instead it's just going to go right back to that slow gameplay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Indeed. Up B at Bear again. One full stock ahead for Ouch, but you know about the judge. We haven't seen it once again for now. I don't want to see a down throw into the upside.
That would be quite a way for the game to end, but Monty still needs to take it to the last stock for that to even be a factor now.
Right, Fair will just be cancelled by that blaster. Fair will be enough from Ouch to take the stock. Unfortunate DI here for Monty. He will have to, well, die here. Hear the crowd.
We're going to be hearing a lot more of that humming. A lot of BC chants out in the crowd. And as JJ walks off the stage and they give him some applause, the flags are out in full support for the hometown hero. Ouch is going to continue to move on in this bracket. Look, a lot of support for Ouch. But give it up one more time out in the crowd for Monty as well. Going up. Literally nothing. Everybody wants Ouch. I understand. You don't disrespect the hometown hero.
But again, Monty did a pretty good job. He's the one who took down Hurt. I have to remind you guys, and he played by the book. Again, knowing exactly what was his strong points and what were his weak points. And yeah, green light, red light. Seems like Ouch will manage to win that little mini game.
I want you to know, Humming, and I want all of you to know because you couldn't see it from my perspective at home. I looked directly at the Canada part of the crowd, like the big cheering section, and I was like, give it up for Monty. 3 people looked at me, wide eyes, just shook their head.
No, nah, not happening today.
They were like, you're not going to get us to turn against Ouch for even a single second. I'm loving it. I'm loving the crowd out here. This has been a heck of a start to the top 8. We've seen a W from Ouch. We've seen a W from Zomba. Losers bracket is on its way, but it is now time to take a look at what happens on the winner's side of things.
Indeed. And I have to give you another stat. It seems like we are already down 2 Americans here.
That is true.
That is true indeed.
That is true.
2 Americans remaining.
And normally that would mean that the Americans are done for, but there are still a couple left even so. We will not be seeing one of them in this set. This is...
Oh, this is going to be the set of a century here.
I was going to say it's completely international, but from this venue's perspective, pretty much every set has been somewhat international.
Indeed.
At the very least. But yes, this will be Mexico versus Japan. This is one of the most anticipated sets of this top 8, I think, as well. A lot of people have been wanting to see the rematch of Akola and Spargo. That is what we are going to get to see. The last time these two played, Akola pulled out the Pyra Mithra against Spargo,
I think,
set the Steve aside, and was victorious.
I can give you some stats, because I did ask Akola what he was going to play right now, and this is why we were talking about Steve and half remaining in bracket, because Akola is going to play Aegis. He's going to be playing Pyra Mithra specifically against Spargo. And I also asked him who he wants to play in this current bracket, and his answer was Spargo too. So definitely something he was eager to be like sent in, and it's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. I mean, I love that we have a player who's known for, you know, 1 or 2 really good characters. Even some of the best characters in the game, right? Continues to use them as much as possible. But when you go up against somebody like Spargo,
pick a side. You have to choose someone, either Spargo or Akola. You can go. No, it's not because you haven't made that helps.
I'm telling you, can't have Cloud and Team Japan win either. But before we get to that set, we are going to throw it to a quick interview.
How are you doing, Battle of BC? I am here with BC's last man standing in these Ultimate Smash competition right now. Oh my gosh, Ouch, great work. You took out the #2 Game & Watch in the world before this, and then you take out this Game & Watch. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good, but it's a bit shaky, I will say.
Well, I mean, like, you got the crowd on your side here, that's for sure. I don't know if you guys were hearing the chants in the back, but they're showing you a lot of love out there, man. So that hometown advantage, I hope that you're, like, you know, taking that in and being able to, like, have some fun with that, for real, for real.
Of course.
Yeah, man. Honestly, like, so sick the way that, like, everyone's kind of, like, showing you love out here. So, you know, BC's last man standing, you got to hit that out with pride, you know what I'm saying?
I see what you mean, of course.
It's wonderful to, like, you know, be able to have that on your back and have your side, you know what I'm saying? So really, really cool work. Keep cooking, keep crushing them out there. Like, this is, like, so sick. Great work, seriously. How we feeling about the rest of the tournament? You feeling good? You got any, like, insights you want to, like, share?
Mostly, honestly, the only person I'm scared of this tournament was Monty. And the rest of it is just, like, you know, I guess honestly extra credit at that point. So I'm just really glad I beat Monty, is all.
Hey, I mean, you settled your score. There we go, right? Great work, man. Hey, congratulations. Good work on the extra credit. Let's see how it goes. All right, peace.
I love that interview was so humble until the last, like, 10 seconds. Said nothing.
Question.
I'm not scared of anybody.
He got coached by Zomba somewhere in the middle of it, I think.
He got overtaken by the spirit.
I forgot the beef. All right.
All right. Well, yes, we will be seeing some more of Ouch. Great for, I think, the future of this crowd. They want to see Ouch continue to do it for the sake of BC. But we have got to take a look at the winner side of things. Like we were talking about earlier, Akola versus Spargo.
Brass represented from both of the countries.
Historically, very, very Spargo favorite. I do believe this is the 10th time that they are about to play. Spargo has 7 wins in their set history. But again, you have to take into consideration that the last time they played, it was a different character from Akola, and Akola was the one that came out on top.
Definitely getting ready for Spargo here with his Pyramithra, and specifically using this character for him and him only at this point. Oh, all right. Hey.
The whole crowd was trying to get a hello Spargo, hello Akola. They finally got it. And yes, you can see
what you said. No! Oh, no! Yeah, there we go.
Yes. Getting ready to kick it off between, I mean, again.
It's a friendly rivalry between these two at this point.
I mean, at this point, yeah, if you've played 10 sets against each other in tournaments, this being the 10th, you're going to see a lot of that sportsmanship. But let's see.
Former #1 PR ranking
against current, and are both competing for that spot once again. We'll see who will take it in this set. Akola and Spargo getting started. It is going to be the Cloud versus the Aegis. Spargo want to land that first hit.
Look at that. Akola, again, trying to find a good advantage space and trying to go for the classic openings with Mithra here. Spargo doesn't care. He does have a Nabiato sheet of his own. So, yeah, he just saw how Monty was doing. Hey, I can do it too. Look at that.
Goodness, yeah, if you land on Spargo and you are not, like, plus, which doesn't happen in this game, you're going to be seeing that Climb Hazard come out. That time, Akola baits it out, but does not get the punish. Instead, he's going to have to commit to trying to punish what happens afterwards. Side B the wrong way, gives Spargo the chance to get back on.
Chance to get back on with a limit, which could sound his doom. No need for limit, my friend. I'm going to call out that jump and punish it with back air. Clean lead for the Mexican player here.
If you saw the player cam too, Akola was a little frustrated because he's played against Spargo enough to know that that exact edge guard is common from Spargo. He loves calling out that early double jump with the back air and taking that stock. And again, we saw like 90%.
So 90%, and we're actually seeing 65% already on his second stock there. So yeah, Akola maybe losing his calm a bit here, and well, taking a few hits in the process. Another limit on deck. Is he going to use it? Nope.
And just keeping it, and you want to have it prepared for as long as possible, right? Of course, it does give you that movement buff. That does help out with your recovery, even if you don't pop the limit Climb Hazard.
Exactly. The drift is just phenomenal.
Oh my goodness, think again indeed. Does get that ledge trap started again. Spargo's recoveries. This has been the one thing that he has always done better than anybody else. He is one of the people that is solving the puzzle of Cloud that a lot of people can't, is how to get back to stage consistently. Spargo's recoveries are ridiculous.
Yeah, for now, and Akola is just kind of letting him get back on the stage. I guess his character did not give him the opportunity to just punish him compared to Steve, for example. Right, trying to go for the gimp with that up B, not going to connect, unfortunately, and Spargo still chilling with his first stock here.
Yeah, definitely has done his homework against this character. He knows that this is what Akola is going to be bringing out against him, and you can see that that is paying off, but Akola not going down yet. The disadvantage state from him has been very solid, calls out that jump from Spargo, so stocks get back to even, but we'll see how much this Mithra is able to do.
Yeah, I hope it's not too late for him. Let's see for now. Trying to go for a very early dash attack, not going to do anything afterwards, unfortunately. Beefy up, going to get punished, and Spargo will take the kill with that dash attack.
Yeah, just a little bit above the ledge, and I think that if you go above the ledge at that point, you do want to let the Chroma Dust rip instead of the Ray of Punishment. Obviously, you want to have a little bit more space covered, but spilled milk has already been spilled. You can't dwell on it. Spargo is looking to the future, and the switch is the only thing saving Akola there.
Mike, that was another very big call out here. Even without it, look at that. Neutral B going to be used with the limit here.
Nice recovery there by Akola. Mixing up Spargo's timing a little bit. Sour spot down there is not going to be enough. DI was plenty fine, but did not have the double jump with the distance necessary. So Spargo going up on game one.
Pretty impressive from Spargo here with a clean 2-stock lead against Akola. Kind of hits you mentally with that. Like, I mean, how do you get back from this? You came in prepared for this match.
Yeah.
And your opponent's like, sorry, what was that?
I think one of the things to consider too is that it's really hard to find cloud practice for somebody like Spargo. First of all, you're not going to find anybody that will give you the amount of sort of brain teaser off stage when you're trying to figure out how to edge guard cloud. Spargo is really the only one doing that. And even on stage, the way that he plays the game is such a perfect mix of aggression, but not throwing himself to the wolves when necessary. It's really, really hard to prep for this guy, and Spargo has been taking advantage of that for sure.
Yeah. Let's see if, well, those preparation he made will be enough for game 2 after some adaptation. Still on SBL.
Yes, still on small battlefield. You know, the likely venue for most games. This is how pretty much every game starts. You just have to understand that, I mean, that's how the first 50 or so % is going to get built up. Welcome to Cloud.
And how about the 74% then?
Nice delay on that recovery. And yes, 74% what Spargo starts with. We'll see what Akola can fire back with. Not too much yet, but that is not what Mithra does. She is not a punish game monster.
That Shikisabi will connect on the platform and have another limit. Last time that limit didn't do anything on the first stock. Let's see if we can use it this time around. Good read on the DI here from Akola, trying to even things out, but going to get punished with that Saimi and will be enough to collect the stock. 69% clean on the side of Spargo, to be the honest.
Nice. I will say that the very nice part of that gameplay, though, Humming, is exactly what we were talking about. What led into that cross slash. Spargo has done a really good job of baiting out overextensions from Akola, trapping him in a corner, frustrating him until he feels like he needs to swing to get out. By that point, Spargo just extends that dash back, that distance that he can whip punish, just a little bit longer, and then spaces that punish perfectly.
Yeah, look at that. Another cross slash will be found. Another limit will be there to just... Is he going to... No finishing touch, right? No, he will not go for that.
Not at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe game 3 if he's up 2-0, but you know, Spargo is one to please the crowd. We already know this.
Yeah, and he doesn't even need it. Look at that panic option on the ledge. You're going to go and jump at the very first time you can. We're going to collect it with my own back here. 3-stock lead for Spargo here, already chipping on the last stock of Akola. Is it going to be a 3-0?
I mean, right now it looks like going up 2-0 is all but an inevitability. We have seen Akola dig deep and bring some big things out of the pocket, but Mithra coming out of the pocket again, not looking as prepared as it did last time. Double switches, does get a stock on the board, Shuton style, down air into up air with the Pyra, but still has quite a lot of work to do to get back.
Oh, definitely 55% and still counting on his last stock here. Spargo again punishing a landing next to him with that up B, making 74. Another one, no punish, unfortunately.
Akola finally finding a way to bait that out from Spargo, actually get a punish onto it afterwards, but again...
10% or so.
The only way, what's so tough is that the only way to get back into this game is by edge guarding Spargo, getting something early, and that's just never going to happen. Spargo does not let that happen.
Not letting that normal get-up happen either. And now he's out of limit. Is he going to like bait a jump?
Now I believe in the finishing touch, Humming.
Oh, definitely.
At this point, I do believe in it.
He will have to use his limit to get back on the stage. But you know what? You feel too much at ease up there, Akola. Let me get back to you with that back air again.
I think you can put together a whole just super cut of Spargo doing that exact thing, doing the limit climb hazard up to the ledge, and then double jump back air while the opponent's trying to figure out how to get out of hit stun, how to get back to stage. If you blink, he's already there. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this, Humming. I have a very bad feeling about... Okay. I thought we were about to see a Devil Gene come out.
I mean, at this point, you can try a few things left and right, right?
I do like it, though. I think that Spargo has been reading that aerial game very, very solid. I think that this is going to force Akola to play a lot more grounded, and I think that is exactly what he needs to do. And right there, immediately, making that jump in, baiting out that climb hazard does work out.
Yeah, unfortunately, no punish afterwards, and he's just going to get 2 cross slash in the first phase for good measure.
Spargo will continue to cash out right there, just hold on to center stage. There's Akola actually calling out Spargo's jump.
Finally managing to find a very clean advantage phase. There's a limit, obviously, he's going to make it back safely.
Really, really good find right there from Akola, figuring out where Spargo is popping those cross slashes. See if that comes to affect the outcome of the game again. So far, though, oh my gosh, trying to catch the landing.
Playing by the thread here, but still making that victorious. All right, down there into a beat. No, the last hit will not connect, unfortunately, and we're going to try to go with the game on the upbeat this time around.
Because of his air drift right there, it was really awkward to try to figure out which direction he should do that upbeat in. Down air, but the tech comes out, out.
It won't be enough.
Didn't up B soon enough to make it back. Didn't recognize that that tech came out, so it will be Spargo's stock. And unfortunate way for Arcola to drop that first one.
Yeah, but this time around it looks a bit better compared to the previous time. Just like now. Good Naha into Swap Smash.
An offensive foresight. Usually you see it just sort of happen as a matter of course on defense, but that time Arcola actually jumped up there to activate the foresight and got the combo out of it. Definitely ready to take advantage of that one.
Yeah, it seems like to be working. Look at that shift of momentum, slight shift of momentum, I would say, in Arcola's favor. Is it going to be enough to try to get the advantage for once in that set? Yes, it seems so. He does have stage control, going to punish that landing with a jab. Just add pressure on the ledge, finally. Okay, going for the kill already with Pyra.
Yeah, trying to do a ledge trap there with the blazing end, which has not been working out super well for Arcola so far. Spargo's recoveries have been really consistently sweet spotting, and because of that, just kind of getting around the ledge trap for free.
So Lightning Buster here, just wrap up at 4%, 10% on his stock here. Okay, double shift.
And not going to be throwing out that blazing end again, just trying to see if Spargo will commit to something out of the corner. But again, patience, a big part of his game plan.
Yeah, there's no jump on the side of Spargo here, who you have to go down.
Oh,
Exactly,
wow.
he burned his double jump for nothing in the middle of that stage. And obviously Arcola is just going to collect his due.
No,
again.
Don't think this is your turn.
As you say, an aggressive if I may say.
An aggressive yeah. All right. Spargo, though, got a ledge trap going again, can easily even this back up. He's able to find some kind of read in the corner, but the reads are actually coming out from Arcola. Offensive spot that I think he was trying to activate Foresight again, too.
Yeah, maybe AC download complete on Arcola's side. Seems so for now. Look at that. Yeah, trying. Yeah, it did connect. Forcing an air dodge, not going to be able to punish it. Unfortunately, Arcola will be able to get back on the stage. Yes.
Yes, directly up with that Prominence Revolt. Spargo setting up a tech chase. Nice that Arcola recognized that immediately with those jabs, but out 128% could easily go down soon. Ledge trump nair right there from Spargo, showing off that flashy speed. Still not able to take the stock. Arcola has been very persistent here.
Oh! Okay, Arcola, I see you, I respect you, I like what I'm seeing. That was one of the sexiest transformation I've ever seen. And that was another cheeky move from Spargo to say, no, the hype is on me, all right?
Going deep, understanding that Arcola just wants to snap that ledge, make it as difficult as possible, but Spargo does get stocks evened up. And look, if that limit comes out, anything is possible.
Definitely, at this percent, that's just a very angry Cloud. That's just a Cloud with a lot of rage I'm seeing on the screen. Come on now.
Ooh, get him attack, buys him some space. You're absolutely right, Humming, but what will happen at the end is going to be Arcola getting his first game on the board. Down 2-1 now. We'll need to pull off a reverse 3-0 to make this happen, and on Spargo's
How do you feel about this one, Combo?
Hey.
Combo, how do you feel about this one?
On the board. He looked at you like, why are you asking me?
No, but for real, like, I think, again, Spargo was kind of off on his spacing here. He was trying to drift left and right and try to bait something from Pyrrhus, and obviously, because he just got the tip and was, I guess, shifting left, that was a very bad day. He died for his sins. Q1 for Spargo.
Yes. Going to be taking Pokemon Stadium 2 as his counterpick as well, and might even see 2 games here. Obviously, because of the rule set, you can't go back to a stage that you already won on unless your opponent picks it. So that's why Small Battlefield is not on the table. I'm sure he would prefer it, but we'll have to make do with a larger stage. And Arcola, again, immediately turning Foresight into damage.
Yeah, this time around, that landing is going to punish for sure. There we go. Enough beat there to just ramp up damage a bit more. Oh, the dash attack is going to get slightly punished. There's a limit on deck. How is he going to use it this time around? Cross slash. Very, very, very far away. There we go. Wow. Collecting his due. That one not going to be enough to get a kill, unfortunately, but the damage is ramping up.
And I think the big reason that didn't kill is because he didn't get the every single hit to connect right there. Jump still on board from Arcola. Really good delayed recovery, but you're going to have to do it again.
Surviving 2 attempts already. Is it going to be enough to get back on stage this time around? Nope. Spargo will manage to get it stock.
Yes, really, really well executed edge guard right there. Stayed aggressive on it, which I love. It's really scary to do that as Cloud, but consistently got those ledge trumps. Even the sour fare was enough to get it done, because he knows that is a vulnerable spot for this character, is being off stage.
And pressing away, it hurts the most for 30 seconds straight, and taking his due afterwards, obviously. Oh, what? All right.
I like that from Akola, honestly. I think a lot of people would ego up and try to parry the whole thing. There at the end did try to parry it just to try to get a punish, but at the end of the day, Spargo does get away with that one scot-free.
Scot-free indeed, 50% only on his second stock. Akola can still make it. He's still pushing and trying to do anything he can with that para. That worked, that did connect, but that wasn't enough to get the kill.
Just couldn't enough DI there from Spargo. And again, those blast zones close to the ledge, but center stage, not so bad. But Blade Bloom does make some space for Spargo, who is now looking to take a 3-stock to 1 lead. And it is in the cards as he reads that roll with the golf swag.
That guy's swinging 134% as, just like last game, this is just a lot of rage. And that's why we did manage to get quite an early kill, if I may say, against Akola's second stock. Akola maybe on his last stock here for this set. Let's see how it goes, already 50%.
47 for 2 inputs right there. Spargo will happily take it. Again, great delayed recovery, but Akola does read the jump out of the corner, so does get that first one on dead. Almost got it. He did get himself killed with the foresight. Did not see that one coming, I suppose. Spargo will take that to the bank, getting a KO at just about 0% and taking the set 3-1.
Didn't see this one coming. He did, Major Komona. It seems like he felt like he had the good option here with that Nerha indeed, and Spargo was kind of fed up. He was like, yeah, don't be a Karen, I'm going to kill you now. They did both try to go for those up on ledge a few times during that set, and it was bound to connect at one point, right?
I mean, that's why you throw it out, right? It's pretty riskless. Usually you even get a ledge jump out of it if you time it right, but if you time it really right, then you can just get a KO.
If you don't get the good, no, the very good, you get the perfect. Now that's another story.
It's high reward, very low risk. So at that point, you just want to throw it out very often.
But yeah, Akola going down 3-1, and Zoba was expecting another attack Steve on his bracket, right?
Oh my gosh, it's so unfortunate. Yeah, was looking for the Steve instead. Well, I guess we'll see if it's going to be the Aegis. I would imagine that it is probably going to be the Steve. So
yeah,
Samba, happy with that, I suppose.
Are we going to have the interview of Spargo now? There's a high chance. We shall see it. For now, they may be recording it. And we got a lot of panels here for Spargo. I love this one! Chibi Spargo.
Oh, that one's... I love to see that keep support right there. Yeah, you can see how that one went there. Lots of 2 stocks for Spargo. All look pretty convincing aside from that game that Akola won on Final Destination. Did seem like a good counter pick, the way that he was able to simplify that game plan, not really allow Spargo a lot of a mix-up to his approach. Obviously, was not able to juggle as effectively, but at the end of the day, making a reverse 3 against Spargo does not seem possible.
It doesn't indeed. And yeah, the bread and butter that is the up outer shield from Spargo's side was tremendously effective in that situation. I think he did manage to ramp up at least 60% damage with it, so yeah, you're not going to complain at all.
Yeah, I think that the damage output was really the big difference there. Obviously, Spargo is so deeply practiced with that Cloud, you know, knows the character inside and out. I think that you expect to sort of see, you know, 47 immediately to 70 or 80% with Cloud, but we did not see Akola really build up that damage super quickly. I think that was a big reason that set went the way it did. But honestly, let's talk to the man himself. Let's talk to Spargo for a second.
Let's see how he feels about it. Spargo, it's up to you.
How we doing, Battle of BC? Don McLennan here with Spargo. Oh my God, that was some commando work there, man. You were on a mission. Last time you guys faced each other, it was a 3-1 the other way, so you got to return the favor here today. How you feeling about that?
I'm feeling very happy because Akola was the one player that I wanted my run back the most. I was very looking forward to this match, and I really prepared for it, so I'm happy it worked out.
Love to hear that, man. You got that get back. I love to see it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. How you feeling about the rest of the tournament?
I think I'm playing good. Like, I'm not trying to overthink too much, but I'll see what happens. But I'm feeling confident.
Totally, yeah. You look confident. Your composure looks good out there, man. Keep kicking it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Kimona, I'm going to be back to you guys.
Thank you again for the wonderful work here. And yeah, now it's time for me to breakfast my energy a bit more, because we're going to have a very wonderful French player here on deck. It's going to be Gluttony on the right against Syrup, the last Steve player we have in this bracket. 8th seed against 12th seed. Let's see how it goes. They're both in winners, obviously, so already going above their expectations we had for them. And yeah, the French crowd is already cheering for them.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. There is French in my ear.
Yes, they
And also, there's a crowd behind me.
That helped a bit. But yeah, Gluto prepared for this. We talked about it, but they did face each other before this tournament. It happened a few weeks ago, actually. Yeah, I see it. I see it. You're the one pointing for it, not me this time around. They faced at Cavalier Clash, if I'm correct. It was a 3-2 reversed by Syrup after a very tense game 3. This time around, let's see how it goes. Both of them already, I think, prepared. I know Syrup did ask for a few notes and tips from some French players, because, yeah, you know, you want everything you can.
And did they feed him misinformation or information?
He went for the good guy to have information about how to beat Gluto, I have to admit. But I don't know if he betrayed his country or not. We shall see it today.
But we will see also who comes out on top. I mean, one thing to point out about Syrup is that, you know, there might be some people who have not been watching for maybe like the past year and still have in their mind, oh, Syrup, the NES player.
The NES player?
You know, over from the East Coast, 12th seed. You know, is NES really like that? Well, Syrup is
8th seed.
very heavily invested in Steve, is where I was going to, and has really shot up the ranks, has had some super impressive performances as of late. Definitely in the conversation for best player in the USA. You know, a lot of people are surprised to hear that. They think, oh, well, like, you know, it's pretty much Tweak and Light. That's the dominant parts of the conversation. But Syrup has really been making a big argument to be in that spot.
He's a pretty good contender to at least, yeah. I mean, how many top 8s did he do? A few of them at this point.
Quite a few at this point. No stranger to them being on winner's side. You know, definitely a huge boon. I mean, if he can win this set, being a guaranteed 3rd place is huge potential for him to put onto his resume.
Players looking for
Battlefield and
bans here.
Small.
Seems like we are going to ban Battlefield and Small Battlefield. Okay, interesting.
Interesting to hear Small Battlefield be banned. After what we've seen today, that has been a quite popular stage. And we will see where exactly they go. I mean, you are no stranger to watching Gluto and his Wario play against Steve players. I would have to imagine. I know that Crip is over there.
Indeed, but I'm going to be honest, this is one of the first time I actually get to commentate Gluto in the US. Like, my current set count for French players whenever I'm casting, for example, Genesis is 0. I never casted a single French player doing Genesis, and it's been 3 Genesis in a row at this point. So, yeah, let's see how...
They never put them in the French dimension?
No, not like, maybe that's why. They put it on the French dimension while I'm casting on the main stream. That's why. I got it.
How unfortunate, you're so popular over here.
But yeah, let's
you
see.
Never get to commentate your own boy.
But yeah, again, do you think he's going for Steve from the get-go, or are we going to see some Ness?
I would have to imagine it's going to be Steve. I mean, that feels like the
get-go,
the preferred matchup, and honestly, you know, it's the recent main. We did see Syrup pull out that Ness earlier in bracket, used it to defeat Hurt, which is part of the bracket path to get here for him. It was very, very effective.
All right, let's see if. Yeah, it's going to be Steve for sure.
I would imagine.
There we go.
Steve
Alex, to be more precise, sorry about that.
If you want to be particular, everybody knows where this goes.
They're going to on PS2, so it's going to be a lot of stone and a lot of iron.
Yeah, stone specifically, yes.
Yeah.
PS2, I know that it seems like the edges of it should be iron, but it is in fact...
when they're not.
If you're not aware, Steve gets different types of resources from different types of stages. Pokemon Stadium 2 is from a pool based on stone. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit harder to build up a ton of walls, but you are going to get the valuable resources a lot more quickly, and the walls that you do build are going to be generally a lot sturdier.
They're going to be way more sturdy, and trying to go for the up-B out of those juggles, not going to connect, and going to backfire tremendously for Gluto here, taking already 55%.
And definitely some pretty standard Steve stuff there at the start of a stock. I mean, I think what it really comes down to is just, I mean, how is Gluto going to deal with the random chunks of blocks that are put all around the stage? I think that having the one on the floor affects Wario a little bit less than it does a lot of other characters because he spends so much time in the air anyways. But stuff that's, you know, the 2nd or 3rd height is going to be very irritating for him.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I let you speak, come on, but up to this point, I think Syrup had been just mining left and right. He's already getting rid of all the wood, and he's down to the stone and stone only, so those walls already are going to get even more sturdy.
Gold tools, and there is diamond already in the inventory, and we are going for a ride within the blocks.
Oh my goodness, another wall. Okay, 25% in diamond. I'm not feeling very confident, Mr. Stark, about this one.
Watching Sim City happen in real time.
Bro, you're already full! What are you doing?
There is nothing more to gain, except for another diamond. And hey, Gluto has yet to really break anything out for Syrup, who has built up some chip damage and gotten that first stock.
Breaking his back with that back here.
Definitely understands the matchup pretty deeply.
Yeah,
from what it
definitely.
seems.
And another wall. There we go. Going for the down to just get rid of the the bottom block and get through it. Uh-oh. Beginning of the problems. Going to avoid the rest of it. 36% though in the process.
Able to avoid a ton of damage. Now, because we have seen Syrup really take his time here with all this mining and stuff, Pluto does already have full waft.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Pluto already has full waft. And does
Let it rip, my
immediately
friend.
use
Let
it.
it rip.
Because why not? It seems like Pluto's going to get at least another full waft in the time of this game.
At least one. I have to remind you guys, he won against Tweet after 3 waft, against Tweet with 3 wafts yesterday. So he can definitely do it again. And he's going to charge his waft there.
You know what? Might be the strategy. Pluto will heal off of eating motorcycles.
Okay. Ooh, that was a very cheeky jump here.
Very, very late there. Don't think Syrup was expecting that full drift in. Pluto generally is going to play a lot more safe. But again, you can see that Wario just does not get the opportunity to really box against Steve the way that some other characters do. Has to respect a lot of this because he has that great air drip, but his hitboxes are relatively stubby. He does not get to do what Rom does.
Hey, you know what? He's winning in that situation again. The second waft is just ramping up. He did win 2 seconds by eating the part of that bike just before, and he's going to avoid the full Sully 2 anvil. He's playing by the thread and still surviving, but damage is ramping up very quickly for the French player.
This is beautiful patience by Gluten. He definitely has been working out. Syrup has been forcing him to play patient, but Pluto has clearly gone into this set willing to do so.
Definitely indeed. Another anvil could go down half off indeed, but 3 iron only on the side of Syrup. Syrup, what are you building?
It's a maze, perhaps?
How's the house market in Canada right now?
Did you know, by the way, that there's technically a difference between a maze and a labyrinth?
Are you going to that point already? We are in the best of 5. Keep that subject for later.
I was just curious if you knew.
No, I didn't.
There is a difference. A maze is built to trap you. A labyrinth has an exit.
Thank you for the explanation. Come on, I think I conclude that game.
And as I say that, there appears to be no exit from Syrup having a lead.
Oh, that's what you were going to.
Built
Okay.
much like a maze. This lead is difficult to escape from. But buenos dias, Alex. Gluteny is back into this game, and Humming does have full waft, and people in the they're literally chanting waft, waft, waft.
Let it rip. If you want to say the French way, pète-moi dessus, Gluto! Pète-moi dessus, Gluto!
They said do more damage.
Stairway to heaven. Not going to take them this time around.
And we are back to Gluteny is trying to get a Tetris off of these blocks.
Another one.
We have built up iron blocks. Good luck getting through that, buddy boy.
At this point, Gluto should definitely just eat his bike again and again at this point. That was a sour spot of the ended, which is quite surprising, not going to die from it. That's a ledge jump. No way! Okay.
Wow, that I don't think that a single piece of the diamond on that pickaxe...
Don't. It's already hurting enough, don't.
I'm just pointing out that was exceptionally well spaced from Syrup. Clearly knew the exact point to where that back air extends forwards, which is definitely a sentence you should say. So Syrup is going to take that game 1. Very hard fought, definitely very slow paced, but again, it takes 2 to tango, right? Wario is not a character that makes it easy. Oh my, that is too detailed.
Thank you. I'm actually very proud of the middle one too, by the way.
I say idiot.
Yes, c'est idiot.
Idiot.
Bienvenue dans la French dimension.
Oui.
Anyway, Talent
too
City
good.
it is. Thank you.
All right, yeah, we're getting closer blast zones
Oh,
here.
and
The
guess
size
what?
of the
He's going
stage
to
will be pretty
mine
good.
again.
Yep. Lots of mining. I don't think that there's anything Gluteny can really do to change the way that the resources are
He
managed
did
here.
change something. Going on to Town City means those blocks are going to be wall only and wood only, and they're going to be way more brittle, way more easy to get through.
That is a good point. Yeah, Gluteny may be able to break them with an unstale back here, right? Oh my gosh.
Okay, trying to expected him to go for the reverse neutral. They're not going to happen this round and taking 42% in the process because he was just close to next to him.
You see Gluteny trying to pressure these planks like you were talking about. Does get his command grab right there. Gets the bike, gets a little bit of healing. The bike, just the perfect parabola to cover there at the edge and catches Syrup with that long recovery, Gluttony playing with a very sizable lead right now.
Definitely. Road accident on 9-12 here, and it seems like we are not going to have any diamond on deck for Syrup on the second stock.
Gosh, there is plenty of iron to go
Oh
around,
my
but
god.
Boy, Gluto, lots of damage. The crowd into it, 90%.
Going to get like an anvil in the face and just going to stop the whole momentum he was building. But hey, the damage has been done already.
Oh man, Gluto having such a hard time getting around the amount of range that Steve can cover. He's able to get around the up smash, trades with so many hitboxes. Lord.
Good lord, indeed. 110%. Those are already kill percent. I think the mid-wolf is already on deck or slightly. Yeah, it is.
Bonking Alex's head against the planks.
Did you see the fact that he doesn't have any iron? Now could be a good moment to just add more pressure, Gluto, if you can.
Finally does have the diamond built up. I would have to imagine that this means Syrup is going to save it for the final stock, but he is hanging on at the moment.
Yeah, he will die from this one. Cheeky dash attack will be finished by the Syrup own dash attack, but you know what? There's a third one coming. A dash attack can hide another.
Wah into Ra. We will see. The crowd is chanting something that I cannot repeat at the moment, but they want, long story short, they want Gluttony to use the powerful move.
Yeah, to let it rip, let's say it this way. Yoop, okay, saved by the bike. Is he going to go for the anvil? Nope.
Nair on his shield, didn't get the second hit to connect, but 76.
Okay, good idea by Syrup to just hold him up to the very last moment. The damage is still ramping up though.
I like that Gluttony tried to extend the waft on the block that was out there actually, just to leave it up. Didn't end up connecting, but the idea was definitely there, and now just needs one more solid hit. Good lord.
Good lord indeed. Not going to connect unfortunately, but the ideas was here, and it was kind of a good plan.
Right back
oh, not again!
Forward smash is not enough. Gluttony is going to hang on, and again, just maybe something like a back there, any smash attack from taking this.
Could be enough, and there. No! This is again the kind of wizardry you have to expect from Gluto.
We've got angles.
We got angles. We got geometry, my friend.
My goodness.
Oh, no iron!
Oh, yeah, there's no iron. Gluto forward throw to try to mix up the DI. Not able to take the stock just yet. Wanted to have the command grab out at the ledge, but ended up eating a tire.
Yeah, indeed. But no need to command grab when you can go for the back air dash like this one. Gluto will take game 2 of this set.
And there's the French dimension popping off. Allez, Gluto. Vive la France.
Vive la France, indeed. Bête-moi dessus, Gluto, mais oui!
1-1 here in the sets.
I have to give a shout out to Fabs out of everyone because he's the one going for the chance. And seems weird to give a shout out to a Brit, but here we are.
As an American, I choose to abstain. I'll leave that one to you two. let me know how that one goes. Maybe in 1813, I don't know.
Let me know how this one goes. We're going to Hollow Bastion, so just the same repartition of materials we had on PS2, which is not a good sign for Gluto, if I may say.
Yeah, here definitely you're going to see that all of those like brass-looking parts of the stage, that's going to give
Stone.
You're going to give Syrup the opportunity. Actually, those brass parts are going to give Iron. Then that center part, the side parts, those give Stone. And that's very unique to Hollow Bastion that you actually have two different pools of materials to choose from. And that does mean that depending on where you're choosing to mine from, you have to be careful because it can take you longer to get to Diamond.
Definitely. Again, Diamond is something you need to go, and if you die before getting to it, you have to start from the beginning again. Which is also why it's kind of the only winning condition against Steve. You have to get rid of them before they get down. Oh, no way, don't try this against that guy! Syrup, what did you try to do?
Gluto says, I've seen that enough times,
yeah,
and I already have my
let's move on.
ready.
That doesn't work against me. It's not very effective.
It's not very effective. Gluto definitely resistant to rock-type attacks because he's got nerves of steel.
Oh, nerves of steel indeed. And he's going to bite that pretty quickly. Oh, okay, saved by the minecart, which is pretty strange to say.
Just avoiding the TNT will allow Syrup to mine it. That does not activate the pressure plate.
Hey, that kind of works.
It's a little bit. You got the damage. And again, Gluto can afford to take some trades here because he is playing with the lead. Cannot toss the bike.
Yeah, I don't want to play with my own lead, if I may say, if you understand what I mean.
Stop interrupting my toy time.
Yeah. All right,
Mom said it's my turn on the stage control.
Very bad DI here. There's a limit on how many irons you can have on you, so right now Syrup's pockets are completely full. He will need to build some walls here to get rid of all those materials, just like now.
And that is exactly what we are going to see him do.
Oh.
Again, is being forced to mine on the stone side of the stage, so is not going to get a ton of iron built up. That is necessary. Oh my god, that could have been the stock easily.
Kind of saved, I guess, by the crafting table. That was a weird interaction. Going way too high to go for the warp this time around. The damage is ramping up. There's maybe a chance we don't need it.
Gluto actually taking advantage of that weird situation, using the double jump height to get up there. Land that up there, and high recovery left high and dry. Gluto maintaining the lead right now.
Maintaining his lead, trying to catch him with a reverse grab. Not going to connect, unfortunately. Do we have diamond on the side of Syrup? I do not think so. Yes, it is wood tool we got right now.
Wood tools, and that is going to take a long time to mine on an iron and stone stage as well. Not able to lock down Glutony in the corner. And again, he's mining in the corner right here. This is the stone side of things. Does finally get the diamond, but when are you going to get the chance to craft it?
Yeah, let's see if he can get the opportunity. That seems like one! I'm not going to say anything about this one because it's been at least 3 minutes we haven't seen a minecart gap.
Gluto drifting in hard just to make sure that Syrup doesn't get the chance to build the diamonds.
He's worried, but he did take a few damage in the some damage in the process, and the game is even at 2.0.
No! A little bit too early there.
It would have worked here. Literally, the next interaction would have been enough.
No mats. Literally zero materials for Syrup right now.
But enough time to go for the diamond.
Gets the diamonds, but does not have any blocks to construct at the moment.
Doesn't need any though. He's going to get rid of that spike. Trying to bait something. No way, not connected. He was behind you.
That is an up smash that hits two directions.
He was behind you again. Yo!
Forward tilt is enough to do it. Glutony. My goodness, this Frenchman cannot be stopped this weekend, Humming.
Going full Will Smith here on Syrup is going to be enough to get.
Did you hear?
No.
Dude, turn on the Oscars. It doesn't matter what channel. The crowd is into it. The French are leading the charge right now, just like, you know French history better than me.
Jeanne d'Arc.
Leading the there you go.
French Revolution, indeed.
Yes. I wrote an essay on Jeanne d'Arc once.
Did you?
I did.
And you forgot the name.
Very interesting. Forgot her name? I forgot that she was French. Imagine that. Her name is Jeanne d'Arc. I forgot. It's tough being me. Gotta tell you.
All right. So, we talked about the material distribution and all. We won on PS2. We fought on Hollow Bastion. We won on, what was it, Town and City.
Yes.
So I guess we are going to ban Smashville because we do not want to just have wood again.
Yeah,
if I'm Syrup, I'm banning Smashville for sure.
Well, this is Syrup's counterpick, to be fair. So you're looking ahead to perhaps the game 5, right? You want to think about...
Yeah. That's the issue. Okay.
They're shouting out a BC player. Shout out to one of the photographers out here in the crowd. We were just hearing about that. All right. This is why I love being in the middle of the crowd. We get fed the information if we need it.
Yeah, I would have loved to understand it from the get-go, but you know what? Go into SBF. All right.
Yes, small battlefield. And while we're on the subject, we're talking about the materials, by the way.
Did you just see? It seems like if you do push the bike onto the how to say, like the tile, it disappears.
Yes, if you move the TNT after it gets set up, if the TNT gets knocked away, the pressure plate disappears completely.
Thank you again. I just learned something today.
There's a lot to learn about Steve. There's a lot of depth. And here's another fun fact.
That was not fun. That was not fun at all. Anyway.
Final Destination and the Battlefield stages do not use the stone pool. They use a particular default setting of basically what you would use on like all the Omega stages and everything like that.
Yeah, so I guess we are onto one of the default, right? Now,
yes,
right?
Whatever the default is, Battlefield you'll be mining with pickaxe, which is generally slightly disadvantageous for Steve.
Exactly.
But you get a lot of different materials, opportunity that Gluto takes advantage of. Will he get another one to take the stock? No, good delay there from Syrup.
Good delay, but the damage has been done already. Game is pretty even, but he does have a diamond. We're going to avoid the shenanigans with that anvil, parrying to grab a throw. No, F throw, just to get in the stage control and just get enough time to ramp up more materials.
I do like that Syrup tried to read that jump off the bike as well, but was expecting the double jump afterwards, so it was a little bit too high and gets sent high indeed. Glutony getting that first stock on the board.
Glutony moving from the offensive to the defensive and then reacting to that dash attack with his own down tilted to dash attack, gaining the advantage, but we do have a diamond on deck on the side of Syrup. No! No!
You're going for a ride.
I mean, he does have a bag to cover.
bike.
Yeah. No! What?
Wow.
How?
Could not split the gap. Wario's wide. Wario's built like me.
No way. No
it's
one's
more
built like
similar than you might
Wario.
think. Still though, Syrup is able to even it up with an edge guard. Glutony not able to get around the walls that are built up. The waft is built up as well, and that shield is getting mighty low for Syrup.
Definitely in a situation where the waft is on deck. That's like not a situation we want to be in. All right, punishing that with the attack was good. There. Oh, waft in your face indeed. That was a cheeky air dodge, and you're going to pay the price for it. Glutony takes the lead.
Not only taking the lead, but is a single stock away from moving on to winners finals. And you can see that there are lacking materials for Syrup, who is continuing to get laddered by Gluto.
Laddered by Gluto seems kind of fitting for Steve to be laddered for once. It does change a lot of stuff. One more stock indeed at 78% on the last stock of Syrup here in winners.
My gosh, Gluto keeping the pressure on with the forward air, cannot quite find the down air.
Oh.
Syrup squeezes in. Great DI by Gluto.
Yeah, DI indeed. No need to tech in this situation, but
wow.
B, I guess it was a buffed up B here.
Buffered,
and it could,
yeah.
Indeed. Oh, second back throw. Last time it happened, he went for the third one.
Look
I was scared
out.
for a second here.
Oh, wait a second. Big damage. Good reaction there by Syrup, but cannot close out the combo. Again, has been missing out on a lot of damage, and Gluto
We'll take it! Gluto will take against Syrup, evening the set count between these two. He will move to winners semi? No, winners finals at this
Winners
point, indeed.
finals.
Winners finals. He will stand the third Steve in losers right now.
There are no Steves
In
left in the
winners.
winners side of bracket.
This is the best timeline.
It is one Frenchman and one Mexican Cloud that are going to be facing off in winners finals. Gluto and Spargo. I think that we are blessed, Humming.
We are indeed blessed. Look at the play with those items. Gluto is the warrior that kind of made it more popular to use those back as an item, you know, not just like a tool to get back on the stage, and just throw it around, make it so it's an obstacle in the middle of that stage, and it's been wonderfully done here again, ramping up more percent and even taking stocks left and right.
Yeah,
that
definitely.
was cheeky.
Honestly, aside from that first game, the rest of the set was pretty quickly paced for what I would expect out of this. We saw a lot of Syrup trying to engage after that game one, just kind of seemed a little bit impatient, realized that Gluto was willing to play that slow game, and at the end of the day, at that faster pace, Wario is going to have some success. Plenty of it indeed. Hello, everybody in the crowd.
Hello, Jet.
I think this crowd is probably in a pretty good mood at the moment because we are looking at a very fun bracket, particularly on the winner's side.
I don't know. Crowd, are you in a good mood?
There you go.
Actually.
Seems like it's a good day to play some Smash Bros.
Let's see how Gluto thinks about it. Domitsu, it's on you. Not yet. Never mind.
Dom, it will be on you. We didn't say Simon Says.
Yeah, we didn't say Simon Says. Yeah.
We did not Simon
Production told me
Says.
something. I just didn't hear what it was, so that's on me, I guess. But yeah, again, on the winner's side, you told us about it. We have a Mexican and a French, and on the loser side, we have Ouch, definitely his home turf. And
yes.
Yeah.
We can take a look at how that set shook out. Syrup, again, with that very slow-paced game one, did find success, but once we got off of Pokemon Stadium 2, wasn't really effectively able to camp against Gluto, who kept things really, really intensely high-paced. And
even moving on the stage just as Follow Bastion wasn't enough. Seems like the strategy he had on game one just didn't bring its own fruit on the game 3 here.
And that is
look
why
at
the
that wonderful bracket.
looks the way it does. We talked about winners finals. I think you can hear which match is going to be first in the losers quarterfinals. But before we get to that, Dom, you want to give us a little interview?
How you doing, Battle of BC? Dom McLennan here with Glutony. Oh my gosh, what a battle that was. Wow, that was incredible work, seriously. How is the prep work going for you? How was that with Steve? Like, you know, I know it's been like a bit of a back and forth with that matchup. So how'd you prep this time? What was the difference?
Everything I can, talking to people, practicing with people, thinking of what happened last time, watching VODs, talking with my coach, literally everything.
Word, yeah, you went through had to check all your T's, dot all your I's. Absolutely, you know what I'm saying? That was seriously really, really good work. The hard work paid off. Congratulations to you, seriously. How are we feeling about the rest of the bracket?
Well, now I have Spargo, so it's gonna be a really, really good match. I love playing him, even if it's really hard to play him. I will do my best and I will try to win.
Absolutely, it's going to be a lot of fun for us in the crowd. I can't even lie. That's a great matchup. So I'm happy that we're getting this one absolutely tonight. It's going to be so cool. Best of luck to you for the rest of the runs. Humminbee, Kimona, back to you guys.
Again, I have to notify that the winner bracket didn't have any beef with anyone, right? They're just like eager to face
Ready
their
to
next
play.
guy,
Yeah.
right?
This is the most good-natured bracket. Like, despite some of the vibes looking at it, like, yeah, everybody has been very excited to play today, and clearly you saw that from Gluto as well.
Yeah, indeed, and I guess he said it himself. He literally did everything he could to prepare for this matchup, and it bore his fruit. So yeah, congratulations to Gluto. Now though, it's time to go for the main show again.
Yes, we are going to see who gets to stay in. These are no longer the winners bracket matches. This is who gets to fight to stay alive, and it will only be one of these two. Cola on the left and Ouch on the right. We have seen Wolf put up his best performance at a major in a very long time, and who better than the person from his hometown to put this character back on the map?
Definitely. Let's see how it goes. Steve against Wolf. This is not a match that we've seen up to now, right?
Yeah, we have not seen, I don't think, Ouch played against his team in this tournament yet.
Yes,
and
yeah, indeed.
honestly, this is not the worst matchup for Wolf. Definitely still Steve favored, but again, having good long aerials that can do some damage, lingering ones, can be very, very helpful. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and overall, Akola, besides his anvil, doesn't have a lot of like all the tools to get off his advantage, right? So if you expect the anvil, I think Ouch could just kind of unroll his advantage risk with you quite well. For now, Akola is just making his own plaything.
We'll see. Ouch is off to not the worst start right now. Akola definitely to the lead. Nearly found the back air, but good DI right there.
And no iron at all, so the recoveries are going to be pretty linear. Are we going to press the button where it hurts the most, Ouch? Yes, we are. Get back off the stage again.
Like that you pointed out the lack of materials too, because that does mean that Ouch is going to get to play a very reactive game. Excellent tech, doing it twice, but that doesn't mean you're immune to the damage. Do it again, but now you're going to get thrown into the blast zone. Ouch says it was all planned.
It was all planned, baby, all according to the Keikaku indeed. Akola, on the other hand, will just have 3 iron to just, well, as a consolation prize, I may say. Juggle up air into up tilt into up slash will be enough though to get a kill afterwards, and he will finally have time to mine.
My goodness, Ouch immediately coming off the platform to deal some damage, but does take quite a bit in return. Stone Tools to do 58 and is not out of Akola's clutches yet. 90%, but a nice recovery high with the Wolf Flash and air dodge through Akola to maintain some position. None of it matters in the end. Before I can finish my sentence, the stock is gone.
Come on, it went from a very good situation to one of the worst situations ever here for Ouch. He had the lead, and in a matter of a second, Akola just went for the same combo twice to get a kill.
Steve against the mid-weight character, man.
Yeah, I guess.
The damage will get built up, and he will not struggle to take the stock. Perfectly timed air dodge right there from Akola. Definitely has some of those aerial timings already down from Ouch. But also on that side, Ouch's defense has been very, very well played.
Very well played indeed. 134% forcing a very low recovery, not be able to punish it. You're going to land on me? You sure about that? He survived?
Still not enough.
His diamond is very heavy in his pockets, I guess.
Woo! And Ouch is sliding on the ground as if you were on ice. Forward air is not going to be enough, but at 166, back throw from just about anywhere on the stage can do it. And the up tilt to anti-air can as well. So stocks back to even.
Stuck between the rock and the very dire claw.
See if Akola is able to get back to big resources built up. Did try to get behind. Nice lingering there from Ouch, but does not turn it into anything huge.
Yeah, there's a second hit on the anvil, of course. Anyway, Diamond here, the back air will be enough to just throw Ouch off the stage. How do you approach Akola now?
I think the answer is kind of that you don't, because big hitboxes abound. Ouch cracking a smile there at the end. You didn't see it, but sort of understood. Well, yeah, I should have been mindful.
I just realized something. Kola's tag was plus ultra. He went to plus chaos now. So, okay, I see who you're playing.
It's really
and
leaning
Watch
into
is
it.
just nodding like yes.
Watch knows you understand. Big shout outs to Watch, by the way.
All right, close game though between these two.
Yes, definitely a very close game one. I think sort of at the end, it feels bad to play against Steve as a character that does not have some kind of crazy comeback mechanic or even a wacky 0 to death that you can try to pull out. Not the kind of thing that Wolf does, but maybe with the magic of the crowd, Ouch can bring things back as we go into game number 2.
Oh, we shall see. That minecart is very sturdy. He will manage to... Oh, yeah, okay, the shenanigans with TNT on stage. I forgot about these ones. 81%. I'm going to get enough time to just go for the stone tools at this point.
See, I think that the big thing that separates these two right now is that 81%, that means that that advantage state went really, really well for Ouch.
Yeah,
for Akola, that's Tuesday.
Yeah, that's actually true. Right, just hovering around. He did this damage, he can just now just force Ouch to approach him. He's just going to bang.
Ooh, caught the air dodge in. Nice. I think Akola was trying to get around a forward air. Instead, catches the claws.
There was one way only he could make it back, and that was the one. Perfectly well done by Ouch, but you're going to get caught by that up smash again. Restock out of forward taken by that up smash.
It's a really strange movement involving that anvil right there. Akola definitely took advantage of it. And once again, it's Tuesday.
Yeah, it's...
Here comes the damage.
Oh, what the hell?
It's actually Sunday.
Yes. The hell are you all coming on?
It's called the callback coming. You'll learn about it someday. All right, Ouch.
That's it, but attack on the block. Perfectly well done again by Akola. But still behind. And no diamond yet for the Japanese player.
Akola still hunting for that point in the sequence where he will get it, but Ouch finding that up smash out of shield. Frame 10. That was very smart.
That was very smart indeed from Akola, managing to break the anvil before it hurt him.
I think that the anvil broke just on timing alone, but I think he did deactivate the hitbox at the very least with that back air.
That saved his ass anyway. Will be enough to get the stage control. That will be punished. Yes, but unfortunately Wolf doesn't work.
Unfortunately, Wolf is honest.
What?
Debate me.
Don't say that ever again.
Okay. I'll let Ouch's gameplay speak for itself.
Right, going for the ultimate, unfortunately slightly off.
Wow.
And Akola will just jump in and go for his own up smash. And now he takes the lead. Yo, that was a very cheeky air dodge and good punish for it, obviously.
Ouch is going to get into this final stock. Even in terms of percents, Akola does have diamonds, so it can change quickly, but the A's are coming out. 81%, what did I say? It goes well for Wolf. You get 81.
Down smash will not connect. The last for Ouch, and he will have to just resent here.
Somebody go back and look at the VOD, because I think the last frame of that back into the down smash actually glancing blowed Akola.
Yeah, I think it was indeed. But look at that. No materials at all for Akola. So no walls, no minecars, no anvil. This is a perfect moment to strike. And no, come back on the game.
Go back. Production. Oh my gosh.
Now you can.
Just in time. Show me that crown.
Hey, Cry.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
He knows. He knows.
He knows.
He knows. Did I miss something? What the hell is wrong with Canadians?
Nothing from my perspective. They are here for their boy Ouch on the board against Akola. He is having the run of his career right now.
Production used something before us, I guess. The way in the future.
They're like, why do you want us to switch back?
The game is over, bro. The game is over. But again, no materials was the perfect moment for Ouch to strike. And he just pushed the button every single time he could. Okay, back on. Now we're going on to Smash. The only stage we didn't see Akola go on, neither save it before.
Yeah, normally you worry, as you mentioned earlier before, about the resources that you're getting, right? But I think that Akola has noticed, one, it's really hard to just totally wall Ouch out. We just blast that TNT off the stage. I think the big thing, though, is that Akola really wants to have as many possible times to get Wolf off stage and ledge trap him, if not just edgeguard him outright. And because of Smashville being so small horizontally as far as the actual stage goes, means that Ouch is going to be spending a lot more time actually off stage.
Definitely. Look at that, 110%. We have the diamond with 5 iron on the side of Akola. This game doesn't look good at all. Doesn't look good at all for the Canadian player.
Ooh, that was so smart by Ouch, finding that up air while Akola was waiting for a back air to connect and have a tech.
What's happening?
It's Ouch! Getting a bank shot back air both directions. Second one, though, not finding the sweet spot. Ouch is barely hanging on right now.
Barely hanging on indeed, and my sanity is also barely hanging on at this point.
Roll through the minecart classic. Untechable back air with the gold pickaxe, though. Where are we going?
The pit! Now brawl!
This is actually rather intimate. Hey, welcome to my house.
Time to die. Oh, time to bring the dog out. You're not going back. You're not going back at all.
Nobody's
Goodness me.
coming home. 3 stock to 1 lead for Akola. Nearly went down to 2 very quickly, and so it does with that F tilt, but ouch. We'll have to see if that damage can rack up very, very quickly.
Oh yeah, from both sides, because we have Diamond on deck for Akola. Oh, I think I was going for the other. No, that F slash in the face.
Right, drifting back, trying to catch Akola on an approach. Feedback fair is usually so safe for Wolf, and if you're lucky, you can even get a combo starter off of it if you get it while landing. If that was even stocks, Ouch could have potentially gone for a Wolf Flash, but because you're down, it's not on the table.
Sometimes you don't have to listen to the demon on their shoulder. Do it, no, don't.
Do not. No free games.
I'm not going to connect, unfortunately, but Akola still didn't manage to find a single good advantage in that stock. I mean, for the last minute, at least.
Nice, landing with the B turnaround on that laser, buying Ouch a little bit more time. What the Diamond Axe is actually broken now for Akola. 2 diamonds queued up, you absolutely build a new set of tools. And right into his loving arms, and it is enough to take the stock.
Oh no, I'm in danger.
Fancy seeing you here. Is this your house? Well, Akola taking that one. Going up 2-1,
Yeah.
just needs 1 more game to eliminate the last bastion for Canada. I know the crowd does not want to see that happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Ouch does have the crowd support indeed, and he does also have the stage selection. Look at the crowd again.
They are all here to support JJ, to support Ouch, who has already had the run of his career to this point, but is still looking to continue it.
The game against Akola already is pretty good, and he was close to get something going on game 3, right? But he's kind of went south pretty quickly afterwards.
A snowballing matchup, to be sure. Again, making a comeback as a Wolf player in this matchup is very, very grueling. You have to make so few mistakes because the ones that you do can get punished so hard. So, Ouch can no longer lose a game, at least not in this set. We'll go to Battlefield for game number 4.
Oh, Battlefield indeed, and we're going to have platforms, so more opportunities for him and Akola to juggle with their opponent, I guess.
Ooh, lingering
we're going back on his
attack. Akola a little bit too aggressive on that edge guard, actually, though.
He still didn't take a single damage, so I can't even say, oh, you did it wrong.
It did let Ouch back, but I guess past that, nothing really. Always got to watch out for Steve blowing himself up right there. 115%. Ouch finally gets feet back on solid ground. Gets something on the board. Falling fair leads to a lot.
That was one of the most perfect combo he could go for at those percent. Seems like he is back into the game.
Oh, the block stopped Ouch from actually getting a conversion off of that landing fair. All of a sudden, though, this is starting to look real doable for Ouch to take the lead.
Except the block here will just cancel all his momentum. Will he be able to just try to press him a little bit more? The air throw will not be enough to get it killed. The down tilt will be enough to seal his fate.
Wow, using the momentum that up B can maintain to stay alive. Ouch going low,
It's going
but
to be
not long enough.
Yeah, if you're Gluto, you can go down and try to contest this one, but you know what? You don't need to! Good catch on the... He just jumped out the minecart and get greeted by a backer in the face.
You don't need to be Gluto to be able to maintain a lead against a Steve. See Ouch finally getting to play with a little bit more assurance. The blaster, if you're at close range, can break the minecart. If you're at far range, it doesn't. There is a damage fall off as it travels, but Ouch did have that close enough distance. Bit of a daredevil, but is able to take out that piece, turn it into scrap metal.
Yeah, keeping his calm and just shielding those minecarts one after the other. He's going to finally have to bow down here, but 41% already on Akola's face. That's not much. But hey, that's still enough to just try to keep your momentum going. No, there's a block here!
Actually, that random block that Akola put up to try to mess up Ouch's movement to get in did mess up the combo a little bit. So being a blessing in disguise for Ouch, gets the combo, not enough. Battlefield has those real tall ceilings.
Still a lot of percent, and the crowd loved it. So hey, win-win.
It's at least stylish.
It's at least
Can't ask for anything
very
else.
stylish.
All right, Akola taking his time.
Taking his time indeed. Death comes to us all. There we go!
He actually rang the death knell bell. Humming knows when it's coming. Don't tell me the day that I'll die. I like to be
Tomorrow. Wait, what?
I like to be surprised. Don't tell me tomorrow. I'm getting on the bus.
Oh, no.
It's out of my control.
Oh no! 51% on the last stock of Akola here. Another blasters are going to be used. Obviously, you just want to ramp up more percents.
Akola again using those blocks to take his time getting down. Aggressive there from Ouch, and it does get punished.
But still no diamond for Akola. He can still do something out of it. Ouch! Already on the go.
Yes, just iron tools right now. They are still quite powerful, but does not pack nearly the same punch. And Ouch with this percentage lead does not have to go fast. Back air. We are going to game 5.
Jumping behind you. Nothing against you, kid. Back air will be enough to take another game and bring this set to your 2-2 situation.
Humming. This is a miraculous run from Ouch. Not only just coming out of the woodworks unexpected, we all know Ouch. We knew that he was going to perform well. This has been beyond our expectations and is looking to go even further beyond.
Oh, let's see if he can make it. Let's see if he can make the upset of a century. Akola obviously being stressed about the whole situation. Where will he bring his opponent? It's going to be on Hollow Bastion. All right.
What's new is what's old, and what's old is what's new again. The crowd wants to see Wolf rise from the ashes once again. Hollow Bastion is our venue for game number 5.
Let's see how it goes this time around. 52% and no time to mine for Akola. Yes, he's going to take this one, but are you going to still be alive in a matter of minutes? Seconds, sorry. Okay, juggle, not going to happen, unfortunately for him. Ooh, that block had something. He had something against it.
Ow! Ow, that hurts. It's not as easy as they make it seem in those karate videos.
Okay, back onto the ground. Game is even again between these two because of a very big advantage from Akola. Avoid that minecart. Yes, going for the side B, not going to give enough to get the kill, but damage is already like pretty radish indeed, and he's going to catch the jump afterwards, taking the lead and forcing Akola to mine for that diamond from zero again.
Akola has just not adjusted to this pace from Ouch, somebody who is willing to throw out the unexpected options where you expect somebody to be less aggressive, to have some sense of self-preservation. Ouch has none. Ouch only sees a path to victory and sprints down it at full speed.
Indeed, if 100% aggressiveness doesn't work, go for 120%. That may be the best solution. Never mind. Let's maybe move back to the defensive now.
See how Ouch's approach might change here. Blocks interrupt as he tries to get things started right there, and Akola does have the diamond tools, so this is going to be a very dangerous stock, and one that Ouch wants to get rid of as soon as possible.
3 hit will be enough for Akola to take a pretty hefty lead this time around. What's that wall hiding?
Okay, nice A-land right there to make sure that there is no additional ending lag, no tech situation. No trip on that down
Ouch is
tilt.
playing by the thread here.
Landing up air didn't connect. Ouch could have gotten a huge conversion off of that. Instead, is going to have to find a way in against the Steve. Forward air. Ouch on his final stock.
On his final stock indeed, but you know what? He still didn't say his final word. 86%, he could go for a cheeky back air again, this time around, forcing Akola on the ledge. Going for the up smash, not going to be enough to get a kill, unfortunately, not enough rage. But the side B will be enough, and it's the last stock situation between Akola and Ouch. But Akola does have diamond.
What is more powerful, Humming Bee? Home field advantage or diamond tools? Only one of them can come out on top.
And for now, Ouch takes the lead.
19%, it turns around so quickly. Akola has the wolf in the corner. Here comes damage.
Can it full juggle? Are you going to go for the anvil? No! That's juggle a bit more, forcing the air dodge, going for the nair. And then after a down smash, didn't connect. That was cheeky again. But the back going down. The block will defend him once and once only.
Humming Bee, 136%. Down smash doesn't connect. Again, Akola with diamond tools can make this end in an instant. Roll into center stage. You gotta make it back.
What is this wall hiding? Nothing for now. Only one iron left for Akola. Can he use something? What is in his pockets right now? 145%. Dash attack will be enough. Dash attack will be enough. It's a batty out for Akola and the win for Ouch here. taking the seed 2 out of this tournament and moving forward into this bracket, the Battle of BC7. Ouch! Defensive home turf against the Japanese invasion.
Humming, nobody is safe. Nobody is safe coming to Canada. They thought that he couldn't defend, but here he is. Ouch! Is still in the bracket.
Times have come for you, Gato.
The whole crowd is on their feet. We're on our feet right now. You were in the shot.
I wasn't it. Everyone saw my balding head for a second.
How can you sit at a moment like this? Ouch continually seems to be at the end of his rope and yet somehow is able to stay on top. The hopes and dreams of all of the people are powering him to victory right now.
Indeed, victory for victory for the Canadian, and maybe one last chance here for them to defend the title. They, against all odds, won that game. And what's happening? Oh, he's moving with flag. I'm going to whistle one last time.
The send-off, right? You know, I want to say that I think a lot of people looked at Ouch making it to this point in the bracket and expected, you know, Wolf to be that character that, hey, it's cool to see him in top 8, but then he'll peter out and what happens. That's not what happened here today. This character is back on the map in a big way, and Ouch playing at the top of his potential. You're happy because you know that I'm happy. I love Wolf.
I'm happy for another reason. From 3 Steve in top 8, you're down to 1, and
Just
one
one
remaining.
left. And that Steve has to go up against the person who wanted the Steve.
Exactly.
Who said, bring him on. It is going to be syrup being fed into the Steve slaying machine that is Zomba.
The only thing I'll be pissed about is that in the end, the only ones who are going to be having to commentate Steve are the both of us, and that's all. Afterwards, CK and Gerard are just going to have a nally.
So I had to get out of the way.
I saw that. But yeah, good job again by Ouch against all odds, and seems like he could be one of the favorites at this point. As you said, who's stronger, Steve with Diamond or Wolf?
The power
with the
of
crowd
friendship.
Support?
The power of friendship is what is winning this
right
tournament.
now.
That's how you know this is a blessed top 8 that we are watching right now. And we will see how that continues as it moves along. I'm still shaking because I am ecstatic. I'm just so happy to see this character back and doing what it's doing.
Crowd.
I know this crowd is happy too.
Crowd, are you happy?
Are we happy out here? Is this not what you wanted, British Columbia? I know it's what you wanted. You know what? That's impressive that they heard me because we're not even being fed to the crowd right now. Oh my goodness.
Why is there a Yoshi to me? Oh, I remember that Yoshi. That was for AMSA, but you're close enough. Yeah, a bit slightly too late though.
That is another BC player there, yeah. There's a lot of excitement in this venue right now. I think people came in looking for a last hurrah and instead are getting the run of their dreams from Ouch. And by the way, we didn't even talk about it, but Cola's still having a very impressive run.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Making it to 5th. You know, I think, again, just when you have the expectations that a player like Akola does have going into a bracket like this, you look at 5th and you think, man, you know, what a disappointment. But when 5th is a disappointing finish, you know how good of a player you are. You know that you're going to come back strong next time.
We are talking about the former ranked one on the peer ranking, right? If I'm correct, he was on the last season. And yes, that one is going to be kind of a blow, but yeah, I guess the momentum kind of shifted the moment he lost against Spargo or something.
Yeah, I mean, you play against the person who has historically been your demon, and then you go up against somebody who, I mean, is just playing at 110% of their playing capacity with the crowd behind him. But that is in the past. We will now look to the present. Last set that we will be commentating in our block. Syrup and Zomba and the crowd getting the waves from the players as they get ready to go in their losers quarterfinal match. Yes, I will be stealing that water from you, Humming. I need them. I'm sure that the people can hear it.
The team is just bringing more water, and she just didn't drink at all for the past 2 hours at this point. Meanwhile, Komona is just like sipping it.
I'm like, I would like to go out to the harbor and drink the whole thing.
We are so back. I do agree with the crowd.
We are
He know.
back.
Yeah, he know. Does he know? Yes, he knows. That's stupid as hell.
I love a two-sided sign.
Do it for Big J, yeah.
It is funny that here we are, losers quarterfinals on the West Coast. And we are about to watch basically a weekly from New York.
I love the crowd, to be honest.
This is an energized crowd right now.
Since last year, I've been expecting to come back to see the crowd of Battle of BC, and I'm not displeased at all. You guys are the GOATs. GGs.
This has been one of the most active crowds throughout all of the games that we've seen throughout this weekend, right? It was lit during Rivals. It was lit during Melee. It is definitely lit right now. It has been a very spectacular weekend out here in Vancouver. I feel blessed to have been able to come out here.
Likewise, my friend. Likewise. Yeah. All right, as you say, last Steve in bracket, Zomba waiting for this one to happen. And he seemed pretty in a good mood before it, so let's see how it goes.
Seemed confident. I mean, was all but asking to play every single Steve. He's
Oh,
only
wait.
going to get one more.
I heard Ness. I heard Ness.
I heard Alex afterwards.
I heard Alex afterwards? Okay.
So we will be getting the Steve coming out from Syrup. Whether or not that changes, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure, though, that it will be sticking to the Steve. Again, historically, Syrup's main as of now. Other side of losers quarterfinals is getting kicked off right now. Zomba victorious against one Steve already. Now we'll look to take down another as Syrup is the next challenger to step up to the plate.
Yes, let's see how it goes. Going to SBF, so the normal distribution of materials this time around. We saw the game plan of Zomba earlier today against Onin / Pocket. So let's see if he wants to apply the same way, the same game plan, and if Syrup will adapt to it, because he knows exactly what to expect from him, right?
It definitely is
Oh my
attuned
God, yes,
to the
he does
style,
adapt.
but
Yes, he does.
we are seeing the combos come out. We saw that Pocket's combos, were very sparse, right? We didn't see them super consistently coming out to this tune. Syrup definitely on top of things.
Definitely 62% already on the second stock with Zomba. Yes, there are a few percent already on Syrup's side. He's a bit on the reddish side, but hey, no snipe with that laser.
It's an important thing to land against Steve, too. You really
Yeah,
need to
you
be able
need
to shut down that movement from a long distance. And, of course, having a transcendent projectile that can, take out those blocks so easily can be really important.
Pretty tough again for Zomba. No diamond yet on the side of Syrup. Never mind. Happens.
Yeah, and there's that minecart opening things up again as well. Zomba, you see, again, we talked about it earlier in the set against Pocket, but, they weren't able to deal super effectively with the gyro, right? It was shutting down a lot of the minecart. Obviously, the walls were getting taken out by it a lot, but right now, Syrup having no trouble dealing with that gyro right now. Zomba just not really finding the same connections that we saw in that first set.
I don't see the connection in this one at all on the side of Zomba here. Syrup still on his first stock, 161%, going to die finally for another upper. But the damage has been done already. I do not see how Zomba can make the comeback here. We have Diamond on the side of Syrup too.
Yeah, and that means that this game can just end even sooner than expected. 96 after that back air, and Syrup is going to continue to just build up those resources. And that's because we know you can't count out Zomba until that red screen pops, and there it does. Very dominant game one from Syrup.
Can we talk for a second about how this up smash kind of scoop you up from wherever you are on the stage?
Yeah, if you're in that minecart, you're all but getting sent to that top lasso. There's really no chance to escape. Zomba, I mean, even though, didn't mash at all, tried to stay in there for as long as possible, eventually you do get ejected from the safety of that thing.
Yeah. And I think it even scoop you out from the minecart itself.
Does the first stage scoop you out?
I think.
I believe it. I believe it. I could be convinced.
Are we going to Hollow Bastion? Seems like I do remember, recognize the music. So yeah, Hollow Bastion.
Hear Hollow Bastion music. Normally a very good Steam stage. I would be surprised if this is also just a music pick because Kingdom Hearts does have excellent music. But it will be Hollow Bastion here for game number 2. Again,
Zomba's the one who decided to go there.
Yeah,
Interesting.
it strikes me as interesting because we have historically been seeing the Steve players take this for their own. This has been their preference.
Yeah. It's all right, let's see how this one goes. Are we going to shift anything, change anything on the game plan on side of Zomba? For now, we're still getting on the aggressiveness, and we remember those attempts to go for the downer right before. He did it again against Onin before. So, could try to do it against Syrup. I do not think it would work.
Wow, perfectly timed air dodge, but we get to play the minigame again.
And the upgrade afterwards.
Time.
And he will survive here.
I should not be trying to do Mario Party voices right now. that was uncomfortable. It hurt. Just like that down air is going to hurt for Syrup. Not able to space that recovery right to the ledge. So Zomba only 15% taken on that first stock.
Game is not going back and forth at all. It seems like it's just a question of momentum from the get-go. Okay, another one.
Nice, yeah, definitely big-time juggles. I do want to point out that Zomba's spacing with these up airs has consistently been extremely good. We've seen especially being mindful of the anvil before. I love the idea.
Yeah, I love the idea. He could just go for it again. He's pretty in the lead. Only 31% on his first stock. Syrup didn't manage to connect a single hit for at least the last minute.
And Zomba also making really good use of the blocks where they are, has been able to charge up the gyro, get it, up air, not going to connect, and again, being mindful of that anvil. Perfectly timed air dodge there from Syrup, able to maneuver around it, but how deft can you remain? Zomba DIing away from the block. He knows that that is what can be his demise.
Yeah, he does manage to avoid everything that Syrup was trying to send in his face this time around. Seems like the combos aren't there for Syrup.
Definitely saw them dealing a ton of damage.
Yeah.
We went out of our way to point it out in that game 1, but definitely on game 2 here. It means something about Hollow Bastion, only having the one platform, making it a little bit harder.
Exactly, as he tries to go for those combos, he's just kind of depleting his own materials. Look at that, 168% on his second stock, only 1 iron left, nothing left. He's going there, behanded, no diamond even for his next stock.
Zomba rolling in, maybe expecting something offensive like a dash attack to come out from Syrup, but we see no such thing. Double snipe with the gyro. Saw it seem pretty bleak for Zomba in the game 1. Now the tables have turned.
Completely turned indeed, just like that side B here. Where are you going, my friend? Up air in the face, and no materials left again for Syrup. Down throw into up tilt, into up air. Is it going to be enough? Yes, but DI 50-50, you missed it, unfortunately. 3 stock for Zomba after a very impressive first game for Syrup.
Syrup saw a way to go to the next game without having to just simply jump off the stage and
I can actually
throw
DI
away the
this
stock.
DI wrong.
I think that was definitely, I'm gonna DI up, maybe in.
Yeah, go next. FF, go next.
And honestly, I don't blame him. Again, I mean, I wouldn't have blamed Zomba if that's how that game 1 went. Don't blame Syrup if that's how game 2 ends. Both players have had a dominant showing in one of the games, so game 3, I think, is the place where things can really turn around, where these games might start getting real close.
Yeah, let's see. For now, PS2 again. So another distribution of materials, a lot of stone, and a lot of iron. No, sorry, not a lot of iron, just a lot of stone.
Lots of stone, which, again, the stone material set does have more iron in it, sort of on average than, say, for example, wood or the default. But again, I think the big thing is that your structures are going to be a lot more sturdy on the stone transformation.
They're going to
on
deplete your materials way more.
However, I will also say that against Rob, that doesn't really matter as much because the Nair just so quickly takes out materials.
Exactly.
And I think that does generally, unless it's stale, break the threshold of the stone health.
I do agree. We shall see now. For now, slight lead for Syrup. Seems like we are going to have the pattern of the first game this time around coming up.
Yeah, definitely a big early Syrup lead. We talked about it when Zomba was playing against Pocket as well, but the character that gets the lead here is in a big advantage, and Syrup is definitely going to be playing with a big lead right here, connecting that back air.
Yeah, it's a good lead indeed. The gyro will be enough to try to extend the combo here. The down air will not connect this time around, unfortunately. Syrup will survive a bit more. Okay.
Excellent idea right there.
Up tilt. And upper. There we go. Good DI.
Syrup does know how to DI it.
Exactly, finally.
How
do you DI this one? That's the trick, you don't.
I think you don't. I think if Zomba connects that back there, the hashtag PG stats go next.
So in the end, he didn't take a single damage in single stock up to now, obviously. So the game is pretty even between these two.
Well,
please.
so you say.
Yeah, Syrup, please. At least give me 2 minutes, 2 seconds to be right.
I like the little structure built right there. You leave that open center gap, but in order for the gyro to actually follow with the second tier block behind it, it's right back to mining for Syrup. Definitely wants to have diamonds available for that final stock.
Yeah. Oh, we are already using the iron for the walls here. Seems like we do not have enough time to mine on the side of Syrup, so could be a good opportunity maybe to Zomba to try to even things out.
Ooh, stuck on the platform because of the awkward placing of that block.
Maybe he was actually using the platform to go for the nairs, because he did manage to connect that hunting afterwards here. Okay.
Ooh, Trip didn't recognize it in time, did turn it around. Howard Minecart going to get out of that back air, which could have easily been Zomba taking the lead. Instead, Syrup, once again, playing with a solid lead as we saw in that first stock.
Double hit with the minecart, we just bring Zomba already on the 14 threshold on his last stock here.
Zomba finding his way back down onto center stage, though. His movement is so crispy clean with these B turnarounds.
Oh, indeed. Going to be enough, that's a question. Good
That
tag on the
connected?
fair here. Yo! Okay, Syrup, I
Wow.
see you. Knowing exactly what to expect from Zomba, going to punish it with his own smash. Will not be enough, but the damage has been done, and the message has been sent.
Which is, Syrup is in control once again. Maybe it's an odd game, even game sort of thing, but it is definitely Syrup in control of the set right now. Looks like we might be seeing a little bit more Steve for a little while longer because Zomba being put down onto set point at the moment.
Yes, indeed. And he was waiting for this match, so maybe all the Steves do not work the same way.
There is definitely a difference in the approach. It's one of those characters like Game & Watch where it's kind of hard to tell just because the animations aren't as expressive and the movement, isn't as... you don't have like the air drift of a warrior, for example, or the ground speed of a Captain Falcon to work with and really change that up. But there is definitely a big difference in playstyles, and Syrup, man, is just so tricky to catch. I feel like he's one of the most mobile Steves out there.
Definitely, at this point, I do have to agree with you on this one. 2-1 for Syrup. You're going to be moving on Smashville, so how do you manage to catch a very elusive Steve? You give him less opportunity to move around.
You make a smaller stage, yeah.
Exactly.
This is the easy mode.
Okay.
Which is what you want to do. You want to make the game as easy as possible. That's why
you
people
just
pick
want to
Steve.
bring more chances on your side.
If you pick Steve, you are making the game easier. I think this might be a good time to bring up my theory.
No. Come on, did you wait to the end of our block to just go for your theory now?
I realized I never brought it up before, but regardless, not relevant at the moment. Not unless Syrup starts doing some crazy stuff with Steve. Zomba not able to connect the back air. No, nor the Nair either. A little bit too slow on the startup. Aegis Reflector not going to lead to a stock either. Syrup really looking out, but again, small stage size finally working out for Zomba there.
Yeah, good catch here with the down smash. Didn't even manage to charge it a bit, so that stock was gone for sure. Already chipping on the last stock. Ooh, that's going to be a smash he's going to punish, right? He wanted to go for that laser. Yeah, he had to let it rip.
Honestly, so far off stage, I'm not sure what Syrup is setting up for to get hit by that, but does set up the big F smash. Does turn that Zomba stock into nothing. Bringing these two into 2 stocks apiece, and it is right back to mining time, baby.
Right back to mining time indeed, but hey, there's only wood waiting for him, and some iron, yes, sure, but that diamond is still not there at all for Syrup. Okay, nice up smash. No, okay, just going for the class C up into a last fair. And now back here. Okay, trying to catch a flying rob. Okay, I get you.
I like that Zomba is keeping himself basically in a place where he can react to, hey, if Syrup builds any blocks right there, try to approach, and he just, push that up B a little bit higher, get away from him, and then keeping yourself in range to attack back.
Guys, everything is bouncing left and right. Please, I'm 32. I can't understand what's happening right now.
Dude, these two's ages put together might still be younger.
Come, please. Shut up.
Any other opinions on this match, Unk?
Up smash, yeah.
Yeah, definitely going to be enough to do it. Even though Smashville does have a slightly taller ceiling than sort of the average on a lot of these stages.
Yeah, he has time to charge it this time around anyway, so yeah. He got the diamond for next stock, so right now it's just like free for him to just ramp up 4%. He will not be able to keep his recovery, but hey, that's still another... That's another stock! No way! Wow. Okay, we are still surviving. Hey, the damage has been done already, 57%, and a very big hit on the mental here, I think.
Definitely going to be a little bit tilted and get hit by that. And if Zomba doesn't have time to sort of recover from that mentally, that's really tough because he is such a vibes-based player, right? You need to have good vibes to succeed with Zomba. Oh my gosh. Not enough.
Not enough indeed, but you know what? The second smash will be enough. Just bring Zomba onto the threshold of 120%.
Okay, good by Syrup. Delaying any recoveries right there.
Delaying everything at this point, just taking his time to the point where he will have to go down in the minecart.
That will be enough to do it. Forward air connects, and Zomba will be sent out of the tournament with a 5th place finish. And meanwhile, Syrup is going to move along, keeping that Steve dream alive in the bracket. Looking solid as ever.
Another American down. So
another American down.
It's going to be a very international finals we are going to have here.
We look at who's left in the bracket. You have Mexico, you have France, you have Canada, you have the United States, you have no Japan in the top 4. We didn't even mention that after Aquila got knocked out, but despite the overwhelming representation in top 24, the last 4 players left in the bracket, all of them not from
the Western
Japan.
Yeah, Western continents. And what's interesting though is that Syrup is going to be represented here for the Steves. Let's see how he can do against. I think it's going to be Ouch indeed. So Ouch moved from one Steve to another.
Going to be fighting against somebody from a little bit closer to home, but do you see how he got there with that 3-1 over Zomba? Definitely took the life out of somebody who, again, we did see in that interview earlier, was coming into this set ready to swing, and by the end of it was ready to go home.
Yeah, ready to go home indeed. Let's now see what we're going to have. Do we have I think we're going to wait a bit more to have the bracket and all that for now. I think it's the end of our block, isn't it, Kimona?
Yes, that was the last set for us to commentate, and it has been a pleasure to be with you, but we'll talk about the sign-off afterwards. We have some things to talk to you about, and one of the ones I would like to talk to you about is our good friends over at Zenny. I want to give them a big shout-out for helping make Battle of BC possible. They are glasses that are both stylish and affordable, and they only get even more affordable through April 7th if you use the code BOBC for 15% off your order from Zenny. I've got my Zenny glasses with me right here, and you know, I gotta say that they look real nice. So guys, go check it out, battleofbc.com/Zenny for some more details, because you can look as stylish as I do.
Now, you can look as stylish as Kimona do, but you can also just stay on the sofa and eat some pizzas, because we have to thank Domino's for the sponsor of this event. They have new stuff in store for you, stuffed crust. Goodness me, that's so American. Anyway, you can get 30% off by using the code Battle of BC. It works, sorry. Yeah, but stuffed crust. Stuffed crust is very American. I know the code doesn't only work in Canada, but yeah, you guys are really like cheese friendly, let's say it this way. Anyway,
the cheese is delicious.
30% off any pizza using the offer code BattleOfBC30. As production told me in the headset production, I cannot talk if you're talking to me at the same time, alright? Thank you. Anyway, as I was saying, this is all built in Canada. Anyway, someone else we need to thank for this tournament is going to be AOC, because they brought around 100 monitors for this event. So hey, maybe it's time for you guys to just kind of upgrade your setup.
Yeah, if you want to get a gaming monitor that is going to work for you, then AOC is definitely the people to go to. Played on a few of their monitors this weekend, and they looked absolutely gorgeous. The gameplay never felt better, and you can see you can get a widescreen monitor, you can get it in 4K, you can get a 240 hertz gaming monitor. They are all available there. Go check out AOC, and thank you to them for making Battle of BC possible. And thank you all for tuning in with us as well. We are going to be signing off and handing it over to some of your favorite casters. Rod and TK will be taking over, but that has been it for us. I have been Kimona. Humming, anything you want to tell the people before we are done here?
Well, thank you again, crowd, for being there. Hope you enjoyed being like our cast for this tournament. It was a pleasure on my side. And yeah, let's move back to the tournament. Top 4 it is. TK and Rod will take it from now. And yeah, goodbye. Cheers.
All right, man. Y'all know what time it is. We're back in BOBC, British Columbia, for the finish of this tournament. It is ultimate. It has been absolutely insane. I've been watching this topic the entire time, and just at the start of it, I wasn't sure. Can't lie to you, bro. Wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But now here at the top 4, this might be one of the greatest top 8s I've been able to talk about in a long time. I'm TK Breezy, joining my man Rod. Rod, how you doing?
I can't complain, man. It's always a treat when players like us meet on the mic, and I'm so happy to be here, of course. Top 4 things, and this is kind of a blessed top 4. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I mean, I'm not going to, say for the reasons, but, you know exactly why. And, Ouch, I think really the MVP, no matter how this tournament shakes out. Ouch, of course, has just been putting the entire tournament on his back, doing it with Wolf in a way that we have not seen it done in quite some time. So big shout out to Ouch.
Yeah, big shout out to Ouch. We will have to see him on the second set, because the first set we're going to get through real quick is that winners finals. And you got the mini GOAT, a.k.a. the GOAT now.
Hold on, bro. I forgot.
Oh,
Let me
I
get
forgot. Yeah, my fault. Let me just
get the Zennies on.
Hey, man, did you get yourself some Zennies yet? Because you should. You should definitely get them, and they all over the place. We still got the code out there. You already know what time it is. Save some money on some Zennies. Go to, I think it's battlebc.com/Zennies.
I think so.
Pretty sure, yeah.
BOBC, 15% off. You know what time it is, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, stop playing.
But now it's definitely time for this winners finals right here. We got Spargo, number 1 right now. Said, again, I saw him tweet recently. I was like, yeah, man, I'm not really having that fire. But even Spargo, a little quenched. Still going insane today. He's been playing some ultimate.
Yes.
Here on the other side, though, my boy Gluto's back in the building, ready to go as well. He gave some people the 5 fingers to the face, but he might try to give Spargo some 5 fingers to the face as well.
That's right. Let's see how it all shakes out. Of course, Spargo, just an absolute menace, has had a phenomenal showing. But, can't ignore the elephant in the room. Just looking at the bracket, wasn't the number 1 seed. So, of course, that's always going to start a narrative amongst everybody. How's Spargo going to do? He's saying he's not statistically at the top for this tournament. Well, you see, okay. Top 4 things. Let's go and jump into his audience. Are you with us? Come on, Battle of BC. Let's make some noise. Here we go. Fresh out the gate. Who's going to draw blood first? And we're already opening up. There it is. Back here. Tough to shield. That pressure too thick in the corner early on, down tilt, frame 5. Show me something.
His opening gambit in almost all of his matches, too, have been insane. I know from watching his earlier matches, he kept opening up with, opening gambit alone. I was talking about him. He off-rip a 79% combo coming through from Gluto. And now he's already really threatening the stock. I mean, the limit is on, but still, he put that damage on quickly.
No, he most definitely did right there. Great parry. Very difficult thing to do versus Cloud. Of course, disjointed characters. You parry him. You still might not get the follow-up you're looking for. Able to sneak in that dash attack. Come here.
Oh, boy, he tried to set him up for real, man. He wanted to give it to him all. The down air, not going to be enough jets yet, but we are living on borrowed time, and Gluto says, I'm going to meet you. I'm going to come out there and make it happen.
That's right,
man. 4 there, you're gone.
That's it.
Bro really just did 54 damage and wasn't able to get a single hit until just now. That's the Gluto gambit for sure.
Does not mind playing up close and personal, but same can certainly be said for Spargo as well. We've seen how dangerous that he plays. We decide to slow that match down to a crawl, start playing the up B out of shield game. Unfortunately, that usually comes at the luxury of him having the lead. Right now, kind of has to play Gluto's game. There's a nair, quick frame 4 option. Just dancing around Spargo. Not a safe spot to be in above Spargo's hit again. Oh my God!
And he's trying, man. That's the Spargo swing for sure. He want to get these up smashes involved real quick. Another one. None of these hitting yet. 0 for 3 right now on these up smashes. Probably swung another one right there if you thought if he got a chance to. But these neutral layers are definitely destroying him though. So even with all this disjoint here from Cloud, he's just not being able to space it correctly. And Gluto's getting perfect punishes with these neutral layers. Thought you was gonna catch a roll, not on me, bro. I ain't shook.
I'm not at all. I think we're seeing like this game of chicken play out really well in Gluto's favor. Spargo's doing this thing where he like runs up, drops shield, and then goes for something. But Gluto's just beating him to the swing every single time.
Absolutely.
Off in the corner, using quarter just to give himself a little bit of coverage back to the ledge. I'm not afraid. I know the hold shield right here. Back air is -3.
Damn.
I know the hold shield.
And he held down trying to get that dash attack, probably didn't hit, and somehow ends up getting hit instead by the up B. However, does finally find a dash attack to finally get himself that stock with 81%, and we already got Waff on line too. This is scary for this stock.
Waff
and
on
the next
line,
one.
that's right, but Cloud is also going through, and he can really make some damage happen. Has him caught in the corner right now. This is where Spargo really starts to shine, when he starts to apply that pressure. I have the narrative of that limit, and then, of course, I get to push you into the corner. Not a lot of opponents can deal with me this way.
I like that landing coverage right there with the blade beam. Limit as well, too. Get some time hazards out of shield real quick. Now speaking. Oh, yep. That's the Spargo trick right there, bro. Let me just go ahead and line up some of these back airs, but he didn't even bring out the back air this time. Great parry.
Okay. Save the parry and find the fall of Waff. He's still glowing. Down tilt dash attack. Okay, that's the bread and butter Wario stuff right here, and it still works. Even later portions of the match, another down tilt trying to poke his way in. Faced the wrong way, unfortunate.
All right, bro. This is still, I mean, all right, now he's still living, okay, just barely, but it's getting a little scary here for Spargo. And once the stock drops, you already know what you have to look out for the next stock. Waff still online right here. He just cannot, neither one of them trying to run the stock yet. The back air out of shield, though, gonna do it. I imagine Spargo probably came through with another up smash. Kind of got thwarted out first, though. Try to get his own back air. No rage. Not going to be enough to take him out yet.
Oh, it couldn't get the Swordy Classic. The turnaround F tilt in the corner, getting stuffed out in the final moments. Wario still has that glow, and he's about to let it show right here.
Oh!
Yeah, delicious. I'll take that.
So you're not jumping out this corner for free?
No, not at all. Run your pockets.
Oh, my God. Spargo whiffing a lot of these big KO options as well. The dash attack is going to hit, though. 28%. Pluto can still make this happen. You already know what he's looking for. Oh, if that up air hit, it was over.
Okay. Right now, slowly but surely starting to claw his way back into this is Spargo. Okay, there's Nair. Blade Beam offline.
Oh, okay. No rolling right there. Spargo waiting to see what's going to happen.
Okay, Nair out of shield again. Got a lot of mileage out of that in the first opening here of this game.
I might be feeling an out of shield. I might be feeling an out of shield Waff right now, bro.
No,
I might
facts.
be feeling it. Hold on.
Facts. Okay, up tilt, no upper.
Oh!
There's the up tilt! Oh!
Not needed to hit the waft uppercut and said the up tilt waft. You already know it, man. That's a Gluto classic right there, so. Wait, he's not on the camera yet. I was looking for him, Rodney. I needed to see him in this shot right there.
My bad.
You already know he's always ready to show us some Gluto. But show us the rest of the French nation, the Frenchmen that have come through. You know they got to support real hometown hero or home country hero.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. We in a different town right now, man. And here it is. First game right here at top 4. Definitely opened up in a big way. Gluto, of course, with the W. A hard-fought W, but the job ain't done yet. I'd anticipate this one going all 5 games if we're lucky. Let's go ahead and get it. Game number 2 is here.
Game number 2, indeed. I mean, yeah, that one could have definitely went way more into the favor of Spargo had he been able to connect a lot of the Spargo-isms that we normally see. But honestly, Gluto was playing so perfectly around that the entire time, giving them, punishing a lot of those back airs and neutral airs, getting a lot of residual damage and guaranteed damage just off of one straight opening. That's big stuff to get against Spargo.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, just trying to find those gaps in between what Spargo is doing is not an easy feat at all. But Gluto, of course, made it look effortless. Now, on the topic of things looking effortless, Spargo putting on a quick 129%, only about 30-something seconds into the game.
Oh, wait.
Speed running down tilt.
Can we talk about his advantage state right now?
Whoa.
My man got one accidental hit and said, wait, actually, let me go ahead and get that stock too, player.
Wait. Okay, has him off stage right now. What's the answer back going to be? Down there a little offline.
Bro.
Okay, has him into the corner, back air, the stuff of nightmares, not looking to shield that in the corner. Your best bet is to try to jump out of harm's way.
This man, okay, finally getting hit with that back air. But after I saw what he can do off a straight hit, I think I'm scared every time I get hit by Gluto right now.
Come on now, man. He's turning one hit into many hits right here. It ain't about who throws out the most. It's about who throws out the right ones. Finally parries. Oh, yeah, put the hands up.
Okay.
Okay, back air, or back throw, excuse me.
Like
delay with the bike, and now we have seen how dangerous Spargo has been in the corner time and times again. You know, again, using that turnaround F tilt to bait you out, or just to drop down and go for the down air. So, of course, wants no parts of it.
That was a very necessary neutral air right there from Spargo to get out of whatever pressure was about to get put onto him. Okay, turnaround cross slash, gonna get him right back onto the offense.
That's right, don't touch me. Okay, put the dash attack away. Okay, just holding shield right up underneath the stage. Bite, Okay, starting to read some of these bike options on and off the stage again.
Chased him all the way down for that dash attack. I like that. A little bit of a weight there from Spargo, not putting himself in position to get back here quickly. It's still scared. Okay, parry down smash. Hold up. Oh, was that his jump? He can't make that back. He can't make that back. I'm getting out there.
Okay.
And that's what you should be doing. If you have some of the best aerial mobility in the game, you should get out there and make it happen against the character who can just get pushed too far away from the stage to actually get back.
Okay, try to delay the jump right there. Nothing off the command grab, down tilt, frame 5, hold up. Up tilt those hands in. They're disjointed, man. Be careful.
Oh, man.
Okay.
He's crumbling right now.
Yeah, he is. My boy's starting to fall apart.
Oh, he's crumbling and he's falling, bro. He's falling. He can't get up. Someone call life alert. My boy need it right now.
He's falling.
Oh, no.
Now you Alicia Keys. You falling. Look at the poster. I love that. Crowd coming alive right here. And for obvious reasons, Gluto, of course, making some big plays. in a way that we've definitely seen before. But I mean, you're going up against the GOAT right now, the #1 in the game. Gluto holding it down for the whole region. That's right, the chant's starting to come out. Let's hear him.
Yeah, man.
Spargo, I'd imagine we should have an answer back though pretty soon. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's download complete, but to play at this level for this amount of time, adaptation is on the horizon.
Absolutely. And clearly, this is definitely not anything you can't make this a way over, but Gluto is definitely making it a much, much taller of a mountain to climb right now.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
Okay, got to get down. Gluto almost sniping that out as well, man. He seems like he's just one step ahead all the time. Great cross up, but didn't get a punish off that, so we just turn that around and get ourselves a clean cross slash.
And I love the adjustments, with his neutral special, or really just any of his special options when he has limit online. He knows that, again, Gluto's going to do a lot of jumping in place. Let me try to catch the jump with the blade beam. Cross slash, I got to get a little too close. I'm trying to save up B, but if the percents are speaking in my favor and he's jumping, I'm going to go for, neutral special every time.
Okay, I was going to say, the shield getting a little harassed right there. Yeah, Gluto probably going to have to take a little time, let his shield come back before he has to worry about it. Like, it's broke. Don't land right here, though.
Yep.
There we go. We're starting to get some of those patented Spargo up smashes.
Yeah, he's jumping too much around him, and I'm liking these adjustments right now from Spargo. Caught in the corner, glowing blue. Let's see if he's going to make it do what it do. There's the parry. That's exactly what I was worried about.
Was he just late, or is that just not a punish that Wario can get? I mean, S-Match is relatively slow. A little unfortunate if that's just a punish he couldn't get, but maybe, play a little safer, get that. Oh! Half wall gonna do it up.
Okay. He said, I'm starting to feel the thunder from down under. My tummy hurt.
Okay, chilling.
Alrighty. Nair again getting a lot of mileage off it. It's both hits, and whether it be one or both hits, rather, that, Gluto just knows how to make the most out of a lot of these approach options. Okay, back here in the corner right now.
All right, yeah, I was like, how are we going to get back in here? Finally does make his way, and always coming down with a little aggressively. He has been working out in his favor. Nice step back right there from Spargo.
Okay, yeah, they're down there out of shield. This, again, both sides, they know when it's time to open up with dash attack or when it's time to close out of stock. Spargo right now looking really good here. Ooh. Okay, finally finds a cross slash.
That was a good wait, too. I thought he was going to actually try to drop that up tilt right there, but instead, no, just waits to see if he can get a panic air dodge. He did. Punished accordingly.
Yeah. That's that stylized aggression we were talking about before from Spargo. Just running up and making it seem like he's going to do something, waiting for you to make the option first, and then boom, he opens up every time. I got up smashes too, though, bro.
Hey. My man say just hitting all back of the head right there, bro. Up smash, back air, hitting all of those. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I see you're down tilting your spot dodge. I'm just going to up B. I got the lead. We're starting to see the more turtley, gameplay come out here from Spargo. Down smash in the corner. We sweep the ledge. We're going into another game.
I think Spargo's definitely caught on to the way that Gluto has been air dodging down to the ground, because you can see him doing a lot of these options right here that are covering these air dodges. So even if he did try to air dodge and cross him up, definitely would have got scooped up by the strong hit of that down smash. So nice poster right there. The Spargo poster, okay.
Yeah. One thing I will give our space, we love the art in the Smash community. I love
that was cute too. That's cute.
Look at that. Hey, I see the Bowser Jr. plushie. I see you. I see you.
That might just be Bowser.
Is it Bowser?
It's just Little Bowser, bro.
Little Bowser.
Yeah, one of the things, right?
Little Bowser.
Little Bowser.
Little Bowser.
All right, Gluto, Spargo, game 4 right here. Taking it right back to the same stage.
Okay. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be on the opposite side here for Gluto. Again, I kind of spoke about it coming into the match, and I prophesized that, Spargo's going to start to figure things out here pretty soon. The immediate up B, that's a sign that you might be jumping a little bit too much right now, but I still have a lead.
Okay. That was 56 off rip, man. Try to also get a little air dodge read with that F tilt, but still sips. A couple of up airs. We're going to get that right back, though. A couple of back airs into a dash attack. Clean stuff right here from Spargo. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, the bike. I think he still got hit by that a little bit. Got clipped a little bit at the end, so.
Yeah, again, it's got to use it to cover that space. I'm trying to cover like a potential burst dash attack in. It's a pretty quick option on Wario's behalf. And then, of course, just the empty jumping in place. Got to figure out a way to just keep you out of my bubble. Down tilt dash attack. How's you in the corner? Try to hit him with the Will Smith. I love that F tilt.
Every time, bro.
Every time.
All right, but you get hit with the Charles Barkley swing right there, man. Every time that up smash definitely gonna do the work. Felt like he almost dropped it again. He's like, up smash for up smash. Mine's pretty nice too.
That's right, man.
If you give me something to punish with it.
We could go band for band, he said.
Absolutely.
Back air in the corner, though. Okay, evening up these stocks right now. really needs to start working with the limit. I feel like that's been the biggest difference maker here. Just the threat of it kind of forces Guto to change the game plan up a little bit. And yes, the turtley play style that I talked about before coming through right now for Spargo.
You were definitely right on that call, though. How much he's using his blade beam as well to try to catch these landings. Like he'll put the up air out there to say if you're trying to land right here, realize you're not landing there, and then cover the rest of the stage. The blade beam has been very effective for him in this game so far.
Okay, a little early on the up B that time, catching him off of his feet. And again, the juggling game from both of these two have just been phenomenal, but I really got to give it to Gluto. He just knows how to make the most out of these up tilt, up air conversions. Off your feet, though. He might be ready to lose a seat on that second stock, and okay, not quite.
He's crossed up, that was clean. Yeah, cannot tech that. Just gonna put a super active hitbox right in front of that ledge. You're definitely not gonna make it back over that.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say, man, these cross up forward airs definitely starting to get Guto punished quite a bit. You might have to start watching out how he's using these forward airs in neutral. Or as a punish option. Oh, there it is!
There it is.
My man said, don't land right here.
Don't do it.
And do not talk about my wife, man. You know what I mean?
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's ill-advised. Okay, there's the up B out of shield. Okay, just holding shield a lot more. Now you got to be careful. Back air forward are traditionally the approach options, especially when Spargo wants to get aggressive. Command grab, get run over.
Okay, the bike still hit too. Got the 30 off. I thought he was about to get something abs. Yeah, it seemed like it was time to go for the up air waft because he was so close to the edge. But and he got caught jumping. You're not jumping here, brother.
I got the jump on you, Spargo said. We're going to game number 5. Game number 5 is upon us. The adaptation has been nothing short of phenomenal here for Spargo. Curious to see what the answer back on Gluto's behalf is going to be.
Yeah, man, Gluto got a little fancy with that comment. I really did feel like it was about to be like, maybe 2 up airs to a waft right there. He was so close to the edge as is that even if he didn't lose that stock, he had already put so much damage off that alone. But yeah, I guess it just didn't wasn't looking out, or he had a different idea. The reverse bite, can't lie, it was cute.
No, it was.
It was cute.
A little bit of fun right here on this top platform to kick off game number 5. And yes, more up tilt. Again, just the adjustments that we see from Spargo's side. Anytime, you get a misplaced cross-up forward air on Wario's side, Spargo has to punish. Now we're starting to see it the other way around. You know what I'm saying? You jump improperly on me, up tilt should catch both sides. There's nair, down tilt. Where are we going?
Big damage off that 4-piece. Up into 9. All right, bro. Now he's trying to style a little bit. We love it. Or was it a bait? That down air is still effective right there from Spargo.
That's right. Super effective at that. Down there. No down there in the corner. Trying to catch the jump out the corner. Smart on Gluto to not give it to him that time. Sometimes a neutral get up doesn't hurt. There it is. Gonna go for the nair off stage. He knows that back air is so safe. But this is a no-fly zone. You're not going to be able to get the jump out the corner.
It feels like such a checkmate moment when he starts back air in front of you, like at the edge, because once you try to roll in, what's coming? It's that up smash
every time.
Great usage of the climb hazard, does get the hit. Unfortunately, still getting hit on the way back in. Gluto though, nice spot dodge.
That's right. Being able to read too that it was only going to be one swing of the cross slash. Great situational awareness there. Nair out of shield again. And again, just not quite finding these openings that we've seen before with like these quick little down tilts, that one hit jab into something.
Can't get out there in time. Double tapping. Okay, still gets up just with the late hit.
With the break dance in the corner. Worse, it's my favorite dance, but I just don't know what to call it.
Forward air action.
Okay, delicious.
That should be enough. Yeah, it is definitely going to be enough right there. Great bite there at the ledge. Coming in from Gluto, and also didn't take too much damage there on that second stock.
Okay, rising there that time. I need to see you on center stage. Whiffs the grab. Down tilt though again. Again, such a potent option in Wario's toolkit. Quick frame.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this platform setup is perfect for Gluto to get that type of combo. Standing ovation into the big wall.
All courtesy of that down tilt. Such a quick option in Wario's toolkit can open up the door for devastation. There's the nair. Yo,
Okay.
put it back.
Chopped up, try to get a little forward air in there. Yeah, but unfortunately, he does have to play this game a little more honest now. No waft on deck, but he could still potentially get a half waft to end this stock if he needs it.
Okay, and he's trying. Okay, early on the swing there, but for good reason. It has not been uncharacteristic for Gluto to just jump in your face. Little off the mark and catching one of the lasting hitboxes right there on there. In the corner, Ghost Ride the whip. Where we going?
Big Chillin' was going to try to get out the corner, just standard, get up, get scooped up anyway. Right back into the same situation. No limit though. He lost that in that interaction, in that waiting time. The back air won't be enough to push him off yet. Looks for the jump out the corner, but Gluto with the counterattack.
Learned his lesson. He knew not to jump high that time. Back into the corner and overshoots the ledge on purpose. Down tilt, frame 5, you in the corner. Hold up.
Oh, this is scary. He's chilling. He had to think about it. Okay, managed to line up that back air to get from the middle of the stage, but this is still a scary situation. I don't really feel like he has that big burst the way that Gluto has.
Okay, he's
But
playing
he
around
still make
this
it
ledge.
happen.
Jumped
Hey,
in
hold
right
up.
now. Yeah, there's the normal cross slash.
60%, 72.
I'm in the gym.
We're racked. Oh my, trying to get the down tilt involved there. Oh, the spot dodge.
Yeah, he said, I'm not afraid. We can fight up close. That's actually what I want to do anyway. No way.
What's happening? What's happening? Oh my.
Okay.
Gluto had the Rita. He must have been expecting spot dodge there. And that would have been the Rita of the century. The down. Woo! This boy Gluto. This boy Gluto said, yeah, you might get a couple games, but you're definitely not getting this set. I gotta take a trip over to Grand Finals.
Grand Finals, winner's side belongs to me, said Gluto. Jeez. Audience starting to come alive here, and for good reason. Gluto traveled far and wide to get here, and he said, I didn't come this far just to come this far. Let's take a peek at the replays.
All right. Definitely gonna need a search and rescue here on on Spargo for sure, bro.
Love the up tilt. There it is. There I am. Bam. Bam. Yes, and again, I can't stress enough how important it was for Gluto to really set the tone of the set early on.
Was
yes,
crazy.
That was completely filthy. That was just nasty. That was nothing nice.
That shows you the power of how much he can get off a straight hit, bro. Literally stole the whole stock. He was down by so much percentage and said, I just need one straight hit. And he's like that with or without the WAP. That was WAP, unnecessary on that one. Like, if he has the WAP, it's much scarier. But that time he did it with a footstool, a clean down air semi-spike. Yeah, that was nice.
That's right. And then, of course, this is where Spargo started to, show some signs of adaptation. Was able to, really stick it to Gluto, especially in the off-stage gameplay, too, which, again, is an area of the match in most matches with Cloud that he doesn't really want to be in. But the fact that he was able to go deep in some of those exchanges on Gluto, I mean, really says a lot. That limit cross slash in the corner really spoke volumes, but when it was all said and done, Gluto was able to close it out 3-2 over Spargo. The 12th seed right there versus the 3rd seed. The 1-2 ND, the 12th and the 12th and seed. The 12th and seed.
Hey, but you know what? what I will say, you can see by the stock count, they was talking to each other, bro.
Yeah.
There's two stocks in there on both sides. One, two stocks on both sides, and then every other match down to the wire. Yeah, they was definitely talking right there. That was about to be an insane comeback.
It was.
If my boy Spargo was able to find it, but no, it's a scary moment. You're already at a very, very high percentage. Y'all both playing shield chicken, and you already know how quick that back air can come out. And the parry down smash, I think, was what hit. That was clean, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so glad you brought up the importance of the parry chicken game, and how important it is for both sides to parry each other at that. Being fearless, be able to run up and just, not press a button, I think just says so much of their resiliency. Nerves of steel. Let's go ahead and take a peek at this bracket real quick, man. I could talk all day about that match, but we got to talk about what's in front of us right now. We got Ouch get ready to face off against Syrup here. Ouch, of course, has been the talk of the town, the talk of all the towns in the community. Let's call it for what it is.
Yeah.
Ready to face off against Syrup. This is going to be a great one.
And I think also just looking at this, what could happen in this losers finals is absolutely insane too. So it's big for both of them to win. But if Syrup goes up here, Spargo is notoriously pretty good at the Steve matchup, so we could potentially see the Nest come out. If Ouch goes up there, I mean, he's just been playing some phenomenal Wolf, man. There's like standard textbook Wolf, and then there's Ouch Wolf that shows up, bro.
That's right. Ouch
absolutely
Wolf is a different breed of Wolf for sure. All right, so I'm from a different pack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, truly the only time someone's allowed to call themselves the alpha, and I believe it, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He's definitely the alpha wolf, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody else on me, I'm like, all right, shut up, bro. I don't want to hear that. But he's like, yeah, I'm the alpha wolf. I'm like, you're right.
Crowd coming alive right now for Ouch, and for good reason. Ouch, of course, has been holding down the Wolf gameplay from the very jump, and it's so good to see, Wolf kind of get the shine and recognition that the character most certainly deserves, in my personal opinion, man. We don't get to see Ouch as often as I would like to, so it's nice to see him, top 4, big stage, home turf. This is exactly what you want to see here.
Absolutely, man. And, just the way he's a bunch of hard-fought battles to even get here, bro. But, yeah, I love watching I love watching Ouch now because I feel like there's just a moment where he just literally taps in. Like it's like he taps into the Ouch Wolf time. Everything starts connecting. Starts going for some wild options. They connect. Some of these Wolf flashes I've been seeing from him throughout this tournament, absolutely insane. His forward air, back air confirms. Been super foolish as well. He's been getting a lot of up air KOs as well. Like, he's just getting it all. He's getting it all.
He is, man. He said, I want it all, and I want it now. It's great. You know, also, I think the Ouch Classic, and I think what separates his Wolf from some of the other really strong ones out there is that his utilization to really tone down the jets and just walk up slowly and go for up tilt. Those moments where he's like, I know I have the lead, and more importantly, I'm in control of the narrative. I'm going to walk up aggressively, let you show your hand first, and punish you every time. That right there is a mark of a very dangerous opponent, the one that just stops moving. That's when you know a checkmate is upon thee.
On the other side of things, man, Syrup, his Steve has come a long way. The Alex, if you will, because that's Alex. But you know, yeah, definitely no slouch in the matchup at all from either side. So I'm expecting just to see some great smash happening right here as we get into our first game of the loser semis. Ouch coming in, Syrup coming in here on PS2. Let's get it.
Let's go ahead and lock it in here, friends. Immediately starting off with the laser, just trying to set the tone of the match. Syrup say, I need some time to think, man. I got walls built up. You wouldn't understand.
Oh.
Up tilt. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Look at that, man. 44 off rip. Not even like the most optimal combo. Still gets quite a bit of damage off that. The defense looking good at the beginning of his game for Syrup.
Okay. Backing off here, getting the tools in order, and just trying to stop it the best way that he can. Of course, not wanting to overextend with forward air and dash attack. There's one. Going to play this one safe. That game number one, I think, is just so important for two phenomenal opponents like this.
I think also he's just getting a very solid read on what Ouch wants to do when a block is in his way. And I feel like that's going to come into play a lot later into the set for sure. Because, yeah, the first part of this match has just been him putting up walls, getting resources. Ouch having to fight through these walls. He hasn't even been able to really hit Syrup just yet. Syrup almost getting a big confirm there. Uh-oh, Ouch confirmed. Oh, he was close to it.
So smart right there.
Look how much damage he just got.
All it takes is one exchange, and that was such a smart interaction right there from Syrup. But an even smarter one right there from Ouch.
You cannot stop it. It doesn't matter how much damage you give to him. Once he gets that hit, he's on his Budo stuff too, man. If I get one hit, that's all I need.
That's it. I just need a little bit of room right here to make magic happen for myself. Get out the car and face me. Okay, standing jab. Caught in the corner here. Neutral special.
Not a lot of resources here on the side of Syrup either, but a good amount of the resource that he needs. You know, he still has access to one more anvil or one more cart right now. Oh, Wolf flash. What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
What did I tell you, man?
He's stringing it all together.
He is.
Okay, nice.
And yes, that's right. The classic right there from the Minecraft cast. Watch your head, quite literally down there, right into the nair. Playing this one safe, but more importantly, has him caught to the corner. Okay, forward throw. No, down throw that time off the backboard.
How you know?
Who you feeling like? Who you feeling like? Now you stretch Monroe. Okay. Now he's going to go for the forward throw here. And he knows he's always going to try to jump out that corner. And he's catching him right there with the fair every time.
This boy, Ouch. I mean, with the start of this game, you were not expecting us to be looking like this, but everything is stringing together. He is in Ouch mode. This ain't Wolf. This is Ouch.
No, this is Ouch? Question mark? Okay, hold on a second. Here's the answer back, though. Down to, who you feeling like, Syrup?
Yeah, he tried that actually earlier, though, and he almost took that stock off of Zombo with that back air right there. I love that little combination. Unfortunately, not able to get the minecart that time around.
But definitely could be shades of what's to come right here. You might want to make sure you stay on stage. Okay, in the corner, the get-up attack, the rare get-up attack there that time. Probably not wanting to do the neutral get-up and then hold shield.
Not punished, though. He's living to see another day right there. Step back, F-tilt. Oh, block, though.
No. We in it.
Damn, I'm surprised that beat that up smash, but hey, the back air is the back air. What am I talking about? That's Steve's back air.
That's Steve's back air.
That joint is crazy. Okay, speaking of, another back air right here.
That's right. Onto the corner right now. And interesting recovery.
It looked like he might have wave bounced that on accident.
I think so. Maybe getting a little too fancy off stage, but I get it, though. You know, when your recovery options are limited like Wolves, you're going to try to pull all the stops out to come back.
We got to finish this today, though.
No, we do.
We got to finish the plate right now.
We do, because Syrup right now really starting to cook. You know, Syrup's one of those players that the longer you let him last on stage, the scarier he becomes. Even at 152%, he's starting to figure it out. He's in the matrix right now. There's neutral special. Get these blocks out of my way. Down tilt.
This is getting scary right now. It's one back air away. He got to get out the corner. He misses to confirm.
Okay.
missed. He got the up tilt, did not hit the back air. And honestly, this might be the ouch luck.
Okay.
The dash attack was crazy. Back throw.
Uh-huh. In the corner here, up air for you, trebles, back air. We're still living, but for how much longer? Zebi back to the ledge.
Dash attack's gonna do it, yep.
Yep, don't even think about getting up off this ledge, says Syrup. I'll see you in game 2.
175 Syrup. Would not go down. But ouch, I mean, again, he's showing you. He can get in there, he can make it happen, he can do the damage, just could not find the last hit.
Is there somebody you forgot to ask? Get out of here. I tell you what, there's not a crowd like a Canadian crowd. I tell you what, man, having such a great time right now here. If you just tune in, it's Battle of BC number 7 to be exact, and Syrup right now up a game on the hometown here, holding it down for the whole country. Ouch. Wasn't entirely sure how that match was going to shake out, but Syrup pulling through in the final moments. Here we go, friends. Game number 2 is upon us. Make some noise if you're still with us. Let's do this.
All right, yeah, BOBC, they're going to activate real quick.
Uh-huh.
As you know, this is a hometown hero right here, and Ouch, obviously, you know, making a crazy run right here, already guaranteed fourth, trying to get this guaranteed third place spot, but Syrup going to make it a little hard.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So I ain't going to make it easy for you, that's for darn sure. Okay. I got to give it to both players, excuse me, just the fearlessness in the corner. When they're on the offense or the defense, they seem to be pretty much at home at the ledge.
Bro playing Mario Maker right now. What's going on here?
No, that's serious, bro.
It's a platformer for you for sure.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Okay, dash attack in, out the corner. So I got walls built up. Okay. Okay, Nash, that nair is so safe too, -4 on shield, so we're gonna see a lot of that here just to really set the tone of the match. Oh my God, nair out of shield again. And the low percent Kung Fu coming through right now on Ouch.
These lingering hitboxes of these long-lasting moves, that neutral layer definitely gonna still find his mark. Back throw, push him off the stage real quick, see if he can line up a back air. No, I'm just gonna ride back in.
So I'm outside. Okay, both sides trying to read the jump out the cart.
Right, that was a Cola S smash read, bro. Like I don't think Syrup be rolling like that. he read a Cola's Steve instead. Oh! Not today, sir! Not today, sir!
No!
Take it back!
Who you feeling like?
Oh my God, we getting shine combos. We getting shine combos.
Okay, damn. The presence of mind, the situational awareness to go for reflector there. Jeez. Okay, nothing off the F tilt in the corner. No, I knew grab was on the way.
Okay, he actually using the block to his advantage, bro. He like, yeah, come get me on the other side of this block.
That's right. It's your turn to approach, okay?
Okay. Liking the angles of these shots as well.
Okay, standing jab in the corner. Can't quite get anything off of it, but I love some of these less is more options up close and personal. Sometimes it's not about the biggest hit in the world, it's just about the right hit set Syrup, and he came through and turned Wolf into roadkill right there. Even stocks across the board.
For a second, I thought that back air hit. I was like, why did it send that hard? But no, that was the roadkill for sure. Lands back there looking for another back air. Nice. I'm fighting my way back. Unfortunately, overextends a little bit. I think he's going to be jumping off the anvil for a while now, bro.
I think so. Okay, just walking up and holding shield. Knew that he was going to try to go for short hop nair or forward air. That is Wolf's calling up close. Put the up smash up.
All right, Ouch. Yeah, he's reaching a little bit, but sometimes when he... Oh, man, he had him actually stepping on it. Ouch, what's going on, bro? Sorry. You know what? I just need to show you how strong I really am.
That's right, man.
I eat an explosion.
I need to get to my final form. Okay. Yep, back here. Just trying to bait him out of that corner right now. Oh, my goodness, against the wall.
All right, not a lot of resources. Again, I should definitely be trying to go in. Right now, we have the access to one. Everything's gone. It's time to try to get in right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, he's looking phenomenal. Going to go for the neutral special that time. And, yes, the dash attack just to try to force him in. Back to up throw, actually. Excuse me, what the heck am I talking about?
Definitely felt like it was going to be a back throw to push him out the stage with the up throw. Whoa. Speaking of back throw, into the top corner. He's still living even at one. Yeah, but the up air.
I love the mix-up on that frame forward jab. Just went for the first 2 swings. Wanted to check the temperature on what the rest of it was going to look like. Out trying to play one step ahead here of Syrup. There it is again. There's the jab.
He tried to get him with a craft mix-up. He's like, I'm building this diamond right now. You should do something about this.
Do something,
Do something about it.
And quickly. Be quick and not slick about it.
No diamond in hand just yet, though. He's still using these, I think these wood tools, actually. Oh, good call out on the roll back.
Okay.
Ouch, great spacing right here. Okay, but clean also from Syrup.
That's right. Great parry. He knows how difficult it is to deal with Wolf Nair. Caught him jumping out the cart. Or I guess popping out of the cart, excuse me.
Diamond's online, though.
Oh, my God.
Can't get the back air from this situation, but we got a lot of damage. Okay, looking for the big roll on. No roll here from Ouch either.
Okay.
Until then,
oh, my God.
he's living.
Okay, but for how much longer is the real question. He wants him to jump over the wall.
Worked out.
Okay, neutral special.
Turns this around, blocks her in the way, though. Oh, that's going to be enough. It is! my man saw the light. Look at him.
That's right. He said, this little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine.
That's his Messiah right there, bro.
Wow. I understand it now.
Yeah. He got to be a Wolfman.
You got to be.
He's like, I see it now.
You got to be. I see the light. I am enlightened on this Sunday evening.
If he wasn't a Wolfman, he's converting. I'll tell you that. That's what I saw.
The Church of the Wolf is upon thee.
Oh, yeah.
Do not stray from his light, friends. Here it is. Game number 3 is here. Who's opening up first right now? Okay. Backing off right now. Yes. So I don't need the table online. I just need to put some damage on the board. And this is smart right here from Serb. Just to get a nice amount of damage online, then it's okay to disengage and then get your tools set up properly. Whoa!
Okay, yeah. No. Oh, the air dodge. I was going to say no air dodge in was great, but then you still gave it to him anyway. It seemed like he was so patient on that, but maybe expecting, after the patience was shown that he was going to try to come out there with the back air. Okay. Instead, he just waited for the air dodge again.
That is exactly how you mix up an opponent if I've ever seen it. Okay, I like that. Just kind of disengaging a little bit from the corner. You know, we've seen a lot of dash attacks. We've seen a lot of short hop forwarders right now from Serb, but he knows if I just walk up on the opposite side of that lower platform, I can cover the distance with my standing grab. I got the lead. I don't need to approach too aggressively anymore. I'm back at the ledge.
Okay, just walking back. Yeah, Serb's getting a little desperate trying to get back on to the stage. Different options punished. F-tilt again.
I need to put my claws in you.
Oh, the block, man. The block save every time. I was going to get back this time, just jumping straight over, looking for the up tilt. Dash attack, not going to be enough.
That's right, just trying to break the...
Got him again! He said, put it away! Put it away! Do not autopilot that anvil out!
Oh, you feeling like... I ain't never seen a reflector! I ain't never seen a reflector so perfectly placed! God damn!
Okay, Sarah, he still got a little bit of a lead here. Still got a little bit of a lead here. But do it matter?
That is the real question right now, and we're starting to see, Ouch kind of approach with this stylized aggression, just going for the 1-2 jab, not going for the third one, just trying to see what Serb's approach after that is going to be. I'm liking this. Both sides mixing each other up. F smash in the corner. Even if F smash lands on shield, it still really ain't your turn.
Okay.
Come here. Fell right into his arms.
The forward throw, and for sure, he tried it one more time. I was for sure I was about to see another reflector. He would lose that stock immediately at this point in time. He's boom. Trying to get a couple more resources out with the chase down.
Okay. Center stage right now, just waiting for Serb to pop out and show him something.
Honestly, that might have been better for him not to tech. But either way, still ends up eating another an F smash on the way back. I'm back. What's up?
This the remix. Neutral special.
He pulled up through there like a cave diver, bro. He said, I see some space. Let me pull up real quick.
And there's the up tilt. I prophesied it coming into this set. When I walk up and not do anything.
And we're back in it.
That's right.
And look, there's no waste of time. We're going to look at the amount of resources he's getting to as well. It's going to be a little scary for Ouch to try to make this one back. We already got a diamond. Hit with the diamond up tilt. A lot of damage off rip. 48.
Okay, there's one dash attack. Couldn't quite get the pivot grab. No,
Are
no
you
damn
going?
way.
Okay, that would have been insane.
No way.
Oh, wait. All right, he does make it over, though.
Okay.
Very close to getting boxed out here. Uses it for his recovery this time, though.
We are definitely in a platformer. Nothing off of the anvil here this time.
Double
fair right into the up air. Can't quite catch the air dodge there that time. Wait, no, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Hey, I told you sometimes Ouch, he gets into that mode.
Is he activated? He's activated and I'm acclimated. Whoa. Okay.
F tilt. Okay, everything's landing for him, but it really just did. The dash, he's still alive. Oh, the high back air. The Ouch mode completed again! Bro just cannot stop! Bro, I'm telling you, he finds a hit and it just keeps going. The accuracy is just up and up and up. Everyone amazed by Ouch right now.
Damn! Jesus, I had to pop out of my chair.
Bro, what is going on, man? What happens? It's like, there's a moment he just locks it. It's like, he Ultra Instincts.
That's literally.
There it is.
TK, you put it so beautifully. That is Ultra Instinct outs right now. And your favorite player don't want none. Outs right now on the receiving end of a Syrup butt kicking here, though. Very reminiscent of what we've seen in the opening exchange of that last game.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
falling up. I'm not afraid of TNT.
Not afraid to actually put a hitbox out there as well, too. Trying to get back to the stage. That up air, super clean with it. We got Syrup now.
Watch your head.
Still there.
Watch your head.
Ouch might be playing pretty amazingly, but Syrup still showing you this Steve know what he's doing.
Oh yeah.
Back air, not going to be enough with that. I think that's stone back air, but that was diamond. You know it was time.
How did he know to air dodge through that? Again, just the option coverage right here from Syrup has been nothing less than phenomenal, but the defensive maneuvering right here from outs has been something that needs study. Okay. Not enough defense in the world right there to save you from that back air. Syrup right now with a pretty strong lead as we kick off game number 4 here.
Hashtag push him off the stage. Yeah, can't. Really hard sometimes for Wolf to try to do anything about that, and mostly just kind of try to catch it with maybe a 2-frame. But going off the stage, a little ill-advised. Might see it a little later from Ouch, though. We'll see. Sit back down.
He's walking a dog. Dog's getting walked.
All right. Luckily for him, ends up getting hit with the sour spot. If that was a sweet spot, that could have been real imminent doom for him.
Oh, yeah.
He wants that roll bad. But I will say, Sir has not been rolling like that, yeah.
Especially when you have the lead. Now you're not really forced to do anything super aggressive, even with your movement options.
Is a problem?
Hey now, say now, everything's not okay now.
Put the dog outside and lock them out.
Come on,
and
man.
stay out, bro.
He said a hit dog gonna do what? It's gonna holler, bro. Oh yeah, get walked.
Oh no. Oh yeah, that's a 3-style. That's how you fire back. That's how you get into a game 5. He said everybody happy for you, but let me show you what it's really like to play against a Steve.
That's right. This is Steven. This is Alexander right here.
Oh, that's right. My fault. That's Alex.
Do it
Alexander
for Big
the
J.
3rd.
Do it for Big J. Who's Big J? Are you Big J?
Questions that need answers right now, bro. All right, everybody know Big J but me. Apparently, I'm out the loop.
That's right.
I'm out the loop, bro.
Big J, if you out there, they doing it for you. Alrighty, friends. We are here. Game number 5 is out. It's Syrup. Audience, yo, make some noise. Let's do this. It's game number 5. That's right.
All right.
There ain't an audience like a Canadian audience. I tell you, friends, let's strap in tight.
I will say, off the heels of a 3-stock, sometimes you would think someone's confidence is down, but I think with who he's playing against and how it went down, you're probably just like, all right, let me make sure I avoid those specific situations. And I can still get back in here. Speaking of, I almost turned that into something amazing. We got that second up tilt, and we're right back into the same situation. Oh, the air dodge back on, though.
Yeah, very smart.
I'm slipping
the quick air dodge and the claws at the left, sweeping both sides.
Okay.
Trying to cover both options right here, yes. Okay, yeah, there's that 7-frame up tilt we were talking about before, and just how easy it is for outs to sneak that in some of these tense situations.
Loving the way he's attacking the shield, too. A lot of cross-ups coming out from Ouch. But we are starting to get some damage here from Syrup.
It's getting
he's taking this. Yeah, he's taking this combo everywhere.
I ain't afraid of that.
Oop. If he held that, because that was a foot, so I wonder if he could have held that and still got him.
Bro.
To hit the reflector.
Bro. Okay. Know that he likes to jump out of that corner, and for good reason. Nair being -4 on shield is a very safe option to try to jump out of a sticky situation with, but you really have to watch yourself. Yes, you still are caught in this corner right now.
Ooh, okay, so, he tried to line that back air in there, but unfortunately swerved on real quick. Tokyo drifted on.
Man.
And now, it's oh wait, no, don't get walked here. This is bad.
Not like this.
This is bad. He's got, okay, that was good. And you know what? My man Syrup tried to stall a little bit. I thought we were going to see him kind of build it up. It might be a little harder to do it on this stage. The back air finds the mark, though. Finds the mark.
He said, don't style on me. I don't want the flash. You need to bring the fire. Okay.
Got to get through some of these blocks. Yep, that's right.
Okay, nice. Great parry. Going to go for the down throw that time. And then thought he was actually going to land on the anvil. Try to adjust the combo on the fly. Up air. Okay.
Oh, okay.
A little overzealous that time.
Yeah, I mean, he might have been a little late, to be honest. But yeah, we got the combo breaker up tilt, getting out Syrup out of that situation. A little afraid for, you got to get out this corner, though. The back airs are starting to swing. Managed to swing his own forward air in time.
He said, if you go for anvil,
you better not.
You better not. You bet not. Okay, up underneath. Yeah, don't think about it.
I like the fact that we're still showing that I got the shine on deck, though. Like, do not think about that anvil. He conditioned that so hard. In a situation where anvil should have came out, Syrup's like, nah, I'm good. He's been reflected. Now hold this up smash.
Okay. minecart coming through, has Alge in a sticky situation. There's the jump, catches the air dodge.
We're back here again.
Oh, the corner.
Through the lava. How strong are them damn claws?
So these nails just got done. These are freshly done nails. Okay.
Oh, okay, getting rolled out on yet again. Gotta watch how you're landing when you got the empowered cart. Oh no.
Down throw.
Oh, this could be a real issue. I see him DIing
you about to walk it out.
Oh, damn! And he trying to get the right angle. Could not happen. He's not gonna make it through to losers finals. But you know who will be? That boy Syrup. Well played last 2 games to get himself into this losers finals.
That's right. Beautiful stuff right there from Alge. Of course, it's not an easy thing at all to compete at the level that he's been competing at and for how long he's been doing it here. Not just throughout the course of the weekend, but specifically here on Championship Sunday. All good things have to come to an end. Beautiful stuff right there. That's how you hold your country down. Let's go ahead and take a look here at these replays.
Quality 4th place off your seed of 24th. You know, they were trying to say you wasn't going to make it this far, but you made it all the way to losers, semis, on some hard-fought battles. You had to take out a Steve just to even get here. You went to game 5 with the other Steve. Yeah, man, like, you're the Wolf Goat right now.
That's right.
You are the Wolf Goat right now.
You are the Wolf. If it was ever a question on who the best one on this planet is, you're looking at him right there, man. Golly. That's how you play when you got free healthcare. Must be nice.
He said, I could be a little more risky out here.
That's right. I could be a little more risky. Yes,
a little daredevil gameplay, but yeah, unfortunately for this game, yeah, it was a wash. You got hit by the one situation you don't want to get hit as a spacey in this game is just getting walked across that screen. Happens to Wolf, happens to Fox, just not a good time.
And I love the adjustments right there from Serve too, just kind of waking up in the 11th hour and saying, I can actually do these to the space animals. I haven't been given the opportunity to do it before because we've been playing so cognizant of each other in the corner. Neither side wanted to jump out aggressively because they know that one initial hit turns into many more hits. But you know, he knew at the end, I got to walk this dog. Dogs need walked. And he did just that.
Absolutely. But still got to give a big shout out to Ouch taking that 4th place here at Battle BC7, which also got to give a big shout out to Gallant Gaming. That's the whole reason we even have these Battle BCs. Big shouts to Jared, big shouts to production, big shouts to everybody who has been part of this event. But got to give a big shout out to Gallant Gaming for being able to host it 7 times now.
7 times. And of course, I mean, they set goals for themselves, you know, saying they connect the dots to build those knots, man. And, you know, when it's all said and done, you know, I remember we were doing these at the university, and I had dinner with Deer, and Deer was like, yo, man, the dream that I have is to do this in the convention center and just to show people the true essence and beauty of Battle of BC. We're downtown. We're in the convention center. We're by the water. I can't think of a better, you know, spot to do this in, man. I feel like I'm inside of a painting, bro.
Yeah. Looks like they're ready to go. We got the fist bump out for the losers finals to see who gets a chance to run it up as a rematch, actually, against your boy Gluto.
Now, did he pick Steve? I actually didn't see. Oh, actually, so you guessed correctly.
Yeah.
Probably not wise to go. Steve going to switch off to the Nest. Now, I know historically Nest has had a less than favorable matchup spread versus Cloud, but
I can't even tell you. I guess I got to give credit where credit due. That was either Nurse or Jet that told me like this is definitely what's going to happen here. So I was like, hey, bro, big shout outs to them. So we're here ready to go into this losers finals.
Let's see how it all unfolds right now. Pretty even start right now. Yes, the coverage from above. You know how potent Spargo is in the corner with that down there. Oh, drop shield at the last second. Look at Perry!
Hey, bring the Steve back.
Bring it back. Get Alexander
get
on
that
the
Steve
phone.
back right now.
1-800 call Alex.
Oh. Nice. Okay, gonna be able to almost get out of there. I think he was trying to get that that drop through up air to hit just in case he did come down with something aggressive like the reverse recovery.
And these like patented Nest edge guarding options are just not doing Syrup any justice right now. Trying to walk the dog at the ledge isn't working. Clanking, of course, with that later hitbox to up B. We got to see some adjustments here and fast. Not even able to float around Cloud because you always have to worry about up B out of shield. But this is where Syrup gets to
back.
This is where Syrup really gets to thrive. Of course, it's just dealing with Cloud off stage. That's just a position he does not need to be in.
It kind of looked like Spargo wanted to really try to hit that with his dome too, to maybe like get a chance to recover again. But the sword hitbox is just so big, you know?
Yeah, seriously.
All right. Gotta get back to the stage one more time. Neutral air clean. Trying to find himself a little extra right there with that back air too. Let's get the roll on.
Okay. Spargo not giving him the roll out of the corner. He knows. Syrup, of course, applying that movement pressure. Probably anticipating a roll in. Not giving him that grab attempt.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, wait, he moving. Oh, no. That's a jump. Almost didn't make it back. Oh, my.
Okay, Syrup.
Bro, we're still playing at the edge. He finally gets a chance to actually touch ground, but only for a little bit.
Okay, Syrup doing a lot right there in the corner just to get the positional advantage. Struggling. There's the roll in, standing jab. Even though it's a quicker option, wasn't the longer option. And yes, sending him to the depths is that down there.
And that was untechable too, bro. He got a chance to touch the stage. It didn't even matter. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, lands on stage this time. That extra damage, though. People try to come back a little aggressively. Spargo's always ready with that up air.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I see you. I see you plotting. There's the forward throw. Okay, and yes, these immediate nairs out of shield, too. These are, I mean, again, I'm not going to say all, but a lot of what Ness approaches with is relatively safe. The problem is that he's so stubby, and he's in the air for so long before he can even get close to Cloud. Cloud already has that disjoint out.
Yeah, I like that roll through right there. He managed to somehow get through, but he just didn't get his up smash out in time. That up smash definitely going to be in time this time around. 128, good time to get that stock, but at 93, is it too little too late? We got to find out. We've seen some crazy Ness magic.
Okay. Yeah, preferably in that corner if it was up to Syrup. Okay, can't quite get over the blade beam here, and yes, these safer options starting to come out here on Spargo's side. Knowing that I'm not going to out-button you up close and personal, but I'm going to let you swing first. I'm going to let you eat this normal up special. F-tilt.
Not enough just yet, but I mean, he is living on borrowed time for sure. Gets the forward air. Still, Spargo's got to watch out, man. The tech in. It's not looking so good. The back throw pushed him off the stage.
Risky business. Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, he's still living, but barely. Don't let it happen again. Okay, Spargo taking a small hit, almost taking him off the top with that up air.
Yummy.
Yeah, need a little bit of that. I think about 8%. The back air is going to be enough. Spargo, but that was a very scary end to that game, though. That down smash almost took him out. Took the legs out.
Bro, it just goes to show that even if a matchup is unfavorable for you on paper, there are still points and opportunities where you can thrive, and we got to see it beautifully there. Off stage, didn't quite work in his favor, couldn't quite get the PK Thunders to line up, but where he lacked in PK Thunders, I mean, again, just the corner control. Brilliant. Spargo's still able to come through in the 11th hour, but curious to see what the adjuster's going to be right now on Syrup's side. It feels like he's starting to take some notes here.
He's going to keep this this Ness going, though, for sure. Seems like his favored character in this matchup specifically.
Oh, yeah.
Potentially could also be trying to warm this up just in case he wants to try this against Gluto, but after talking to Nico, he was like, yeah, we're not doing that.
No,
we're not doing that. Like the Gluto versus Ness is probably not the way for Syrup.
No. Okay, up be out of shield again. Yes, and again, less is more on these top platforms. Neither side trying to overcenter, do too much. Forward throw in the corner. Now, this is where we've seen a Syrup really stick it to Spargo. Back at that ledge, you know what's coming.
Speaking of, back to you. You know that back air's coming too. Great awareness from tried it all. Gotta go for the challenges if you can, especially if you try to go over that ledge. I think they would have traded, and he was definitely gonna live.
Okay, in the corner.
Like again, these cross up aerials. Down there on the left side, landing on the right, definitely tricking up where you're gonna be.
That's right. Just kind of keep your opponent on their toes. Never let them know your next move, man.
Back air for back air, speaking of, down here this time, and he's always going to be able to find that back air, bro.
Yeah, if you like to jump up there in that bubble, man, I got something for you. There's forward throw. Going to go for the limit blade beam. We've seen that a lot when, Spargo face off against Gluto to stop these aerial approaches. We should see a little bit more of that. Try to go for the neutral get up. Didn't pan out right for him. Syrup sticking it to him in the corner.
Chase down, quick 27% though. He does not have a jump. Yeah, can't get crazy aggressive out there. But I thought, for Spargo, for my money, I feel like Spargo will be the one to go out there and make something happen. A reverse nair or something, just to push him a little further away. These forward airs are hitting.
They are. Oh! Absorb these down airs, said Spargo. The corner belongs to me.
I just said for my money, he might go out there and make something happen. He said, you're right, TK, let me get out there real quick. The down air, registering, getting himself a quick stop.
Okay, double frame 5 nair, down tilt. Oh my God, the baseball bat pulling up.
Yeah, he tried to hit that down tilt forward smash, but was a little off of the range for that down tilt, so he didn't get the jab lock that he needed for it. Unfortunate.
Okay, this time just actually holding shield. Spargo, of course, a little uncharacteristic of the play style in the corner, despite having to lead in the drop down to the back
drop
air.
zone bear?
Bro.
Oh, okay, bro. Yeah, I'm getting out there. That's what he said. I know you got some pretty big hitboxes. I know you could do, rising up air. I don't care. I actually don't care.
You got hitboxes galore, but I got much more. Wowee. Now, the question is, TK, do we
bring out
call
the
Alexander, 1-800-Alexander?
There it is. Okay, Alexander III is back. Yes.
I'm outside.
Tried it. Tried it with the Ness. It was a valiant effort, but that second game showed you definitely exactly what you needed to see.
That's right.
That
Now,
boy, Spargo, definitely know how to handle that.
You know, he most certainly does. And even though, again, it's a tough matchup for, you know, Spargo, or not Spargo, excuse me, for Syrup, there are opportunities for, you know, Ness to excel in the matchup. And, of course, it was the corner gameplay and the offstage gameplay. We just didn't really get to see it pan out. Now, Ness can apply some great pressure in the corner. Same can be said here for the Minecraft characters. I want to see that play out here.
Ooh, okay, rising
Reverse
neutral layer right there. That's I love to see it.
Uh-huh.
Might have been a little harder to hit a back air there. So yeah, just get the pressure going, keep him off the stage a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro he is getting marked by these back airs right now. He tried to finish it all, can't get that cross slash. So that was a great delay actually from Syrup. Yes. Make sure he avoids all that.
He said even if you go high or low, there's a back air here to cover both. Okay, now he's caught in the corner here this time. Nothing off the cart. And guy between him and the platform, I mean, just again, it's not enough to swing that big sword, but knowing when to, you know, where to position, I think is more important than anything else.
Oh, I think that was actually smart there from Spargo. I think he teched second, so he can tech the the semis. I don't care where you're going.
Okay. Showing some signs of life right now. Syrup, of course, kind of getting smacked around here at the beginning of this stock, but answering back, and more importantly, has to leave, which means that Spargo can't play this turtley gameplay. You're going to have to come get me. Okay. You know what that noise means. There's back throw, though. Oh,
yeah, block behind him, too, just in case. But he's going to swap side here.
Yep.
Damn, three-piece clean. 77%. Yeah, Alex came out and is handling business, bro, for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's going to go ahead and do it. Courtesy of the anvil, too, man. Go ahead and give me that hitbox to cling on to so the rest of this can land. Oh, I heard you like anvils, though.
And it was good also for Spargo. I mean, that's definitely the tech you can do if you have a fast enough character to push Steve off the block so that he can't actually craft his his items. But unfortunately, just ate an anvil right after that, and then boom, I got the diamond anyway.
That's right. Of course, yes, the falling upper doesn't quite get anything off him, but forcing Syrup to hold shield here. Smart, and not giving him that high backer that we've seen work time and time again. Put the card out quick enough to stuff it out. Loving these adjustments here from Syrup. Down there at the center stage. Back up.
Absolutely creating a lot of space here, too. I think there's a lot of situations where Spargo expects him to immediately come back, and he's like, nah, I'm down to chill out for a little bit.
Yeah, seriously.
Dash attack wrong way. Or didn't get the roll that he needed off that one. Dash attack, I guess, late enough. Oh, back air is going to do it, though. And now Spargo a little bit away from the limit. Is gonna activate it right there.
Limit's online, so of course you get to play with the looming threat of that. Got to watch these high jumps in the corner, whether it be Ness or it be Steve. You know, Syrup is just a mathematician in the corner.
He won't. Okay. He won't go for the finishing touch, Willie. No. And honestly, if he did, it actually would have hit that situation on that platform with perfect coverage. Speaking of perfect coverage, hold it again. The footstool anvil. What's up?
At the 11th hour, Syrup able to push this to another game. Wowee. Okay. So Spargo right now still up 2 games. That's right. The audience